Stuff yesterday with the 76ers. As we got what we wanted, to an extent, I'll explain why. Because Daryl Morey out, Bob Myers for now running the show. Nick Nurse stays. A new general manager will be hired. Look, we'll talk about it all. We'll do it with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Zack Wheeler, dominant. Always cool to see the Phillies and Red Sox, particularly good when the Phillies, one of their great pitchers, pitches in Fenway and pitches great. Flyers season-ending press conferences, we'll get to that. And the possibility of the Eagles with an international game in London. We may find out as soon as before our show ends today whether they will play a game in London versus the Jags. So a lot to do. All of it with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hi, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
Platypuses glow an eerie blue-green when you put them under UV light.
Wow.
Scientists are discovering that a lot of animals who are active in the dark, including flying squirrels and opossums, possess fur that reacts to the UV light. No one really knows why, though.
No, I would not think so.
And no one really knows why. Well, platypuses are weird.
I get it.
They sweat milk, as we say, because they have no nipples.
You have discussed that before as well. Look, guys, let's get at it here. You know, I felt a real dichotomy yesterday with the Daryl Morey news, and I'm curious if this resonates with others, and I'm guessing it will. So I want to lay out what I felt yesterday upon the series of news related to Daryl Morey. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Here's the dichotomy I felt, and I'm curious if you did as well. Happy, very happy that Daryl Morey's out. I really came to loathe his existence in Philly sports. Look, guys, I don't know the man. Okay, maybe he's a fine fellow. I don't know. But I came to loathe his presence in Philadelphia sports. And I mean that, loathe, okay? So I'm happy he's out. And I'm really happy Bob Myers is in for now. And I think it's great that he'll choose the next guy. I mean, I wish he would be the next guy. If you don't know, Bob Myers used to run the Golden State Warriors, helped build up their dynasty, 4 titles, the whole deal. I think it's great that the incredibly successful future Hall of Fame hand of Bob Myers is going to oversee the Sixers for some period of time and select the next guy. That's great. That's good or great stuff all around. Here's what's not. I don't think it really is going to impact the short term in any way that makes him great anytime soon. So, like, I have this weird emotion yesterday in the afternoon where it's like I'm happy Morey's out. I'm thrilled Myers is in. And then I say, but it doesn't matter, basically.
That's sort of they're mired in the Morey mess.
Yes.
Bob Mired.
I would say the Bob Myers. I would actually call it more the Joel mess, to be honest with you, John, because
and Paul,
and, the whole thing, and like no Ben, and Ben fell apart, and then Fultz, and blah blah blah, and then no Jimmy Butler, and blah blah blah. Like I just, it was a weird one for me because on one hand I'm very either happy or thrilled, and on the other hand I say, but it's not going to really lead to anything anytime soon. Look, the best part of it moving forward is this, and I do feel this does matter, but won't solve the short term. But here's the best part of it as I see it. I think Bob Myers and whoever he hires to run the show for years to come will not be tethered to Joel Embiid. Will not be tethered to Joel Embiid and may be able to convince billionaire Josh Harris, even though there's going to be a new arena and all this stuff, that may be able to message up to Josh Harris, hey, Josh, it's time to cut the cord on the big guy. So I do think having a different voice who's not, like, take Bob Myers. His job's going to be safe any which way you cut it. Whether the Sixers succeed or fail, whether Joel's here another 3 months or 3 years, Bob Myers is going to be a Hall of Fame general manager. It reminds me a little bit of Howie. Like, Howie is able to make moves in part because he knows he's going to have the job. And so that gives Howie Roseman, for instance, A.J. Brown's probably going to get traded, and a lot of people think he's going to get traded for a 2028 pick. I was in no rush for 26. Patriots had the 31 pick. I was saying a couple months ago, I'd rather have a pick in the future. And Howie clearly had that mindset too. But a general manager with the kind of status that leads to job security can make those moves, and I appreciate that, and that's good for our franchises. Far too often we don't have that. Myers has that, and so maybe can convince Josh Harris time to cut the cord on Joel. But again, I come back fundamentally to the main thing I felt yesterday afternoon. It's not going to solve anything in the short term to make them great. That's where I'm at. I'm curious where you're at 215-592-9494. John, does that resonate with you?
Well, I don't think this team I don't think we're in a good spot.
You think?
Pro sports are a results-based business, which is why I find it so remarkable that Daryl Morey persisted as long as he did. I mean, just, the second round thing just continues. Then he, was a first round exit in 23-24, no playoffs in 24-25. How he made it through there, not even sure. So yeah, fire Morey should have happened a long time ago. But I think it's strange, and I really like Nick Nurse. I think it's strange to, again, mire this unknown new front office with a coach that they don't necessarily connect with. Like, that's weird. So Bob Myers is going out and looking for someone to take over a front office when it might not be their guy coaching the team.
That don't bother me.
Why?
Because
you
should. You can
I
figure
think
that
it could
out
be
in
a
a year.
turnoff for getting some of the best guys for this front office.
Could be.
If they have a guy or, even a lady, as you would say, like Don's, who knows?
Yeah, right.
There are options that are completely omitted because Nick Nurse is in line to be the head coach. And I don't think he did a bad job. I think he did what he could with what he had to work with.
I agree with you.
But I do think it's wonky that this organization, Harris Blitzer and Bob Myers and everyone else, that they feel like he's guaranteed this coaching job. I like Nick Nurse.
But
I
when
just
you
don't
say
think
Nurse
it's for the best.
When you say Nurse is better than Morey, though, and
yes, but that doesn't mean we keep him. That doesn't mean it's best for the team moving forward to already have the same guy who's been here for the last, 3 or 4.
3, I believe. But my point is the next general manager might say, you know what, I'm glad I get to start with Nick Nurse. And if it doesn't work in year one, then I move on. No,
but he might also say, I don't want that job because Nick Nurse is there.
Well,
I don't want to limit I don't want to limit our options, and I believe right from the jump they've already limited their options.
Like, if Bob Myers is as good as I think he is, Bob Myers says to that guy who might otherwise not take the job, listen, big guy, Nick Nurse for a year. Let's see if he proves it. If not, he's out, and you get to pick your guy.
Maybe.
And if an executive isn't willing to make that deal, then I probably don't want him anyway.
How good is
I
Bob
think that's
Myers,
very reasonable.
How good can we really expect Bob Myers to be at recreating Golden State when he's locked into 2 aging veteran supermax contracts?
John, that's my
that
point.
No one wants to take.
That's my point.
It is it's a new lease on possibility looking forward, but I don't know how much forward we got to go before things actually get better.
Yeah, no, that is my grander point. So I'm curious if all of that resonates with you. Where do you stand on the multiple points of news yesterday? Morey out, Nurse stays, Bob Myers in for now. Obviously, Elton Brand, I'm sure, will be considered. We'll see what happens, whether he gets the gig. If he doesn't, does he leave? Remember when Deuce didn't get an Eagles job as the head coach? He's like, well, the heck with this. You've passed me over a couple times. So obviously it's a big spot in the life and the career of Elton Brand, whether he does or doesn't get the gig. Bob Myers will do a search. We'll find out who it becomes. But the big picture for me is the big picture's still screwed up. That's where I land. So I'm curious if that resonates with you. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Phils. Always cool to see the Phils in Fenway, win or lose. Better when they win, as they did last night.
Win or lose?
Well, it's still cool. It's still cool. It's still
just a weird statement.
It's factual.
Thank you, James.
Listen,
you can watch Fenway 181 nights a year.
Yes.
Who cares?
But I can't.
Not when the Phillies are there, but just watch another baseball game there. It's just Fenway Park. Get over it. It's nice when they win. It's not nice when they lose.
No, I said it's cool to watch them
it's
either way.
It's not cool when they lose.
No,
it's not as cool. It's more cool when they win, and it's particularly cool when Zack Wheeler leads them there. So, guys,
are so weird sometimes.
Let's get to this. Wheeler's the man. As you guys know, I've been very hesitant to say Sanchez is definitely the best player in Philly sports. Maybe he is, maybe he's not. I didn't think it was, for lack of a better way to put it, fair to knock Wheeler definitively off the pedestal. And I did believe after Saquon was diminished last year, I thought Wheeler's the best. And Wheeler's showing you that, missing 2 months might just be a blip on the radar of an otherwise continuous series of great seasons. The guy's unbelievable. Look, I think the two best players in Philly sports are Wheeler and Sanchez in whatever order. I'm not sure yet. I think it's followed by the two cornerbacks for the Eagles, Quinyon and Cooper. And so now, look, I'm still not in on the Phils, but I am further encouraged, John, when we see Zack Wheeler do what he did, because to know that Wheeler and Sanchez, I mean, you want to talk about a 1-2. There is probably no 1-2 in baseball that good. Maybe if Ohtani pitches a ton and they let him go deep in games, and with the how do you say his name? Yamamoto?
Yamamoto.
Yeah. Yamamoto. Like, that's a pretty freaking good 1-2 punch.
I think that's pretty damn good, too.
It is. Yeah. But, I mean, Wheeler and Sanchez, John, Wheeler is, like, all right, here, I'm going to break it down this way. The Phillies only have a couple more years with Wheeler. Maybe it's more than the year and a half left on his deal when he was talking about I'm going to retire at the end of the deal.
Yeah.
It is so important for the history of Philly sports that they frickin' win a World Series with Zack Wheeler, because he is more than frickin' good enough, and you do not want to squander a player of Zack Wheeler's ability and not hoist the trophy. John, this guy, to go with what he went through last year and the rib, and maybe it could be a career-ending injury, and it wasn't. And then maybe it could be a career-altering injury, and it clearly wasn't. I mean, this guy is unbelievable, man.
It's great to see him back to where we watched him dominate. I mean, he was 7 1/3 last night, and what, 1 earned run and no walks. No, he's just so precise.
He's unbelievable.
He has always been one of those guys who can fix what ails him during the game, on the mound. So, yeah, I appreciate all that stuff. I appreciate Don Mattingly got his 900th managerial win.
Pretty incredible,
night.
Man.
I appreciate that we had Alvarado get a couple outs after Wheeler was, starting to struggle in the 8th.
Big outs.
Oh my gosh.
Big.
I was so concerned that he wouldn't be able to buy a strike, and lo and behold, got 2 outs, led right into that 9th inning for Duran to get another save. It was Schwarber with his 17th home run, leading all of baseball with his 17th home run of the season. He's had one in 5 straight games now, which is crazy. So there are a lot of things that make you believe that this team has what it needs moving forward and can continue to improve.
But you still want to see more
Wheeler
offense.
Back.
You
2 runs isn't enough.
Yeah.
Wheeler's not pitching every night. Christopher Sanchez isn't pitching every night.
The Nola Painter games are coming.
Oh man. So you want to see the offense looking better than it did, but it's a win. And we've won 10 of our last 12 games. It's our 7th consecutive home series win. So they are getting better at doing those simple things. Like the series wins matter. They add up. This team is improving in a big way.
Well, they are.
That's good to see. That's what we need.
I'm still, discouraged with the bats to a large extent, but obviously, to say the least, the Phillies have clearly stabilized it and now might be on their way to a good season. I mean, you can see how it could happen now, because they weren't exactly tearing the cover off the ball last year and still won 96 games. But it is important that some of these guys on the back of the rotation pick it up, because it can't just be a 2-man pitching show. And obviously, it's important so some of the hitters pick it up as well. Look, your phone calls on the Phillies, your phone calls on everything with the Sixers yesterday. There was a lot. We'll get into the Flyers press conferences, some of what the players said as they wrapped up the season. That and more. 215-592-9494. Off and rolling on this Wednesday morning. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The sun is staying out later. The deck is all out, and you could just feel that warm weather energy building. But if you're already fighting with windows that are painted shut, won't stay up, or are leaking air, you're in for a long summer. Those hot days are coming, and you don't want to wait until the heat hits to realize your AC is working overtime.
That's exactly why you call the pros at Window Nation. Their installation crews average over a decade of experience, and they're so efficient they can usually finish your entire home in just one day. You get minimal disruption in a home that stays comfortable year-round. Plus, Window Nation was recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, so you know the quality is top tier.
Very much top tier quality, John. I've known that for a number of jobs that they've done at my home. For May, Window Nation is running their Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale. You can replace every window in your home and get half of them absolutely free.
Get started with 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. You get custom-built windows and a lifetime warranty for total peace of mind. Go to windownation.com today to schedule your fast, free consultation.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber is out of this world hot right now.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Splash into savings this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save big on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and save up to $5,000 plus an additional $1,500 instant rebate. Bring resort-style living home with endless pool swim spas and save up to $10,000. Looking to upgrade? Your hot tub could be worth up to $3,000. Hurry to Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, or Plymouth Meeting in PA, or in Marlton, New Jersey, and upgrade your backyard this summer. Visit us online at springdancehot.com for more details. Don't miss out on these incredible savings.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours, or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing, only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Today, partly sunny, breezy, and warmer, high 76.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Daryl Morey out as the Sixers president of basketball operations after 6 seasons. Owner Josh Harris releasing a statement saying it was time for a fresh start. Said fans' frustrations and disappointment are understandable and warranted. Phillies took the opener of their series at Fenway over the Red Sox. What an outing for Zack Wheeler. 7+ innings of one-run ball through 16 pitches across the first 3 innings. Fewest a starter threw in a game's first 3 since at least 2000. Hey, you remember former Eagles offense coordinator Kevin Patulo, now with the Miami Dolphins? Let's check in on him as he reflects on his time here.
I think really just coming in with Nick in 2021 and really building that whole entire program from the ground up. You know, I was the first one there with him, made a lot of the hires. We set the organization in place as far as culture, what kind of players we wanted, what kind of offense we're going to develop around guys. So just being a part of something from basically ground zero until, 2 Super Bowls and we win 1, that's a big piece of it.
When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Partly sunny early, turning cloudy later, high 76, currently 57. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, he'll never be back. Good. Not any meaningful ones. So, Maria, you were on this first.
Yes.
A couple of years ago. When did you, and I know sometimes it's hard to remember the exact year, but it was a 6-year tenure for Morey. How soon in were you concerned, and when did you think he should be out?
Probably when he brought Harden here. I mean, I realized, he had to get rid of Ben Simmons, and that was on Ben Simmons. They had to do something.
I still think that was actually a good trade, to be honest.
But, I think he was hyper-focused on Harden because there were other moves out there. I mean, I believe the reports that there were other moves out there for guys who would have been better, younger. So I think that's what
Halliburton being the biggest
that's the one.
There.
I mean, and Halliburton has basically said he thought he was coming here.
Yeah, it took a team that's not that good, Pacers last year, to Game 7 in the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
It's an incredible achievement.
So I think that's when I was out. And I thought they should have traded Embiid 2 years ago when his stock was super high, because you could just see what was coming. A guy that big, that body type wasn't going to get better. And I also thought his PR was really bad.
It was horrible.
I mean, you go through all the things, if you squint hard enough, you could see a championship. I'll tell you what I think probably really bothered Joshua Harris. The selling high on Jared McCain had become a national TV analyst joke point.
Right.
And that it didn't sit well. The Knicks fans taking over the building. I think there were a lot of things, the contracts are the number one thing.
Yep.
But I think just the way he spoke to people, it never resonated with me.
No, I agree with that. It really feels like a big waste of time because, when he took this thing over, there'd already been a number of bad moves because there were bad picks by both Hinkie and Colangelo that set them back. But, man, he was still handed a pretty cool opportunity 6 years ago.
Of course it's a massive waste of time.
Yeah.
Josh Harris in 2020 hired Daryl Morey because Elton Brand hadn't gotten the Sixers past the second round, right?
Well, Elton Brand only had it for like a summer.
Or whoever
maybe
was,
1 year.
Whoever was the president didn't get this team past. We were at an impasse. It felt like we were at a plateau.
But it was only like
we
2
needed
years
to get
in.
over the hump.
2 or 3, whatever it was. 2 or 3 years. My point is, Embiid was still young, is my point. They still had ample opportunity.
We languished.
Yeah.
We languished under Daryl Morey.
No doubt. I mean,
it's disgusting. Really, the regular season, that looks wonderful. 49 wins, 51 wins, 54 wins, 47 wins, 45 wins this last year, but just not enough. Once it became a half-court game, it was always the same story.
Yeah.
And then couldn't survive.
All right, so look, there's a lot to weigh in on, including Nick Nurse staying, which I'm fine with. Again, I've said if you have a chance to hire someone truly spectacular, make the change. But otherwise, I'm fine with Nick Nurse being the coach. Your thoughts, your phone calls, 215-592-9494.
What if Nick Nurse being the coach is a hindrance to whomever it is we prioritize to be the new president?
Then that person's
the new president
then that
says,
person's dumb.
I don't want to be there with Nick Nurse. I got my guy. Why would I waste a year without my guy to come and coach for you, even though you're saying, hey, if Nick doesn't work out, you can move on after a year? I think the decision to keep Nick Nurse on is questionable.
So you think it's a bad decision?
I like Nick Nurse. I don't think it's all on him, but why on earth do you in any way impact the bottom line, which is how do we get the best president/coach to lead the way here? That is massively important. We understand that.
Yeah.
I do think you're sort of handcuffing yourself.
All right, well, look, 215-592-9494. Let's kick it off with Adrian. Adrian, good morning, buddy.
Hey, look, let me tell you something, man. Since 2016, we hired Elton Brand. 2016, we've been the worst organization in basketball. The Colangelos was a joke. Elton Brand's still around. You mean to tell me Danny Ainge fleeced us? Elton Brand is from Duke University, and we took a guy from Washington State that came into the building and stunk out the shoe, did the workout. He had a horrible workout. Every light that you can think of, imagine that was flashing to don't take this kid, and we still took him under Elton Brand. He's there. Elton Brand, he has to go. He is the oh my God.
Adrian, here's hold on. Here's where he's so far from the worst. Okay, and I don't know if Elton Brand's going to be the guy, and I don't know if he should be. I really am not sure.
He should not.
Here's what I know for sure, Adrian. Elton Brand only had the reins of the Sixers for one offseason. One. Daryl Morey had him for 6. Colangelo had him for probably about 3. Hinkie had him for probably about 5. I mean, to make your first point an anti-Elton Brand point, I think is grossly unfair.
So listen, you missing it. You missing the whole thing. I just laid it out there for you. Elton Brand been here. We've been the worst organization since we signed Elton Brand, giving him the $68 million when he came in and fleeced us for $68 million for 4 years.
Oh, as a player. Got it.
And then we hired him. Wait a minute. And then
he's
we
been the
hired
general
him,
manager.
And we are.
What he's talking about when he played for them.
We have been the worst organization since 2016 since we got Elton Brand.
Well, Elton Brand has been the general manager
Peyton?
from 2018 until now. I know that title
Without power.
means a lot of different things.
Without power.
But he has been present for this same old.
Look, I don't know if you can blame him, but he certainly should not be the new GM. I mean, that's crazy town.
I can't say that he shouldn't be. I don't. Listen.
Are you serious?
Guys, he hasn't had the power.
Dude, do you think Elton Brand is the best option
I don't
out
know.
there?
My simple answer is I don't know.
I think he's not.
I don't know. I have no idea. I mean,
My
Adrian.
simple answer is I can read between the lines and understand if he's been in that building complicit
Exactly.
with these
He's a part of
decisions.
this, Joe.
Yes.
We need a whole new thing, man.
I think
Are you crazy?
I think that is so unfair.
It is what it is.
I think it's
part of it, dude.
absurd to sit there and think he's been in the building, but yet somehow not a part of all these stupid decisions.
What if I told you, which I can't tell you,
He's
that
the
there-
general
hold on.
manager.
What if I tell you, because I know it for a fact, that there was gross frustration beneath Daryl Morey with how he ran the show and didn't listen to people.
They need a new voice. They need someone new. I don't care.
No. You should care. I'm going to say.
I don't.
Well, listen and then react again. And if you don't care the second time, that's your choice. What if I told you beneath Daryl Morey, there has been immense frustration with how Daryl Morey ran the show and did not listen to people?
Belton Brand's been here longer than Daryl Morey, man. Like, they have to do better than just hire the guy underneath Daryl Morey. Like, I don't care. It might suck for Elton Brand, but he's the guy underneath Daryl Morey.
You cannot sell that
That's
to the
crazy
fans.
Oh, it'll be a tough sell.
No, it's a non-sell.
It's a
Like,
non-sell.
I get your point.
No,
it
it's-
might not be Elton's fault. Maybe he is qualified. We don't know. You can't hire him. It is a non-starter.
Well, it'll be a PR. I agree it'll be a PR problem. I don't disagree with that. But to me, he merits flat out being interviewed and finding out in person, Bob Myers, Elton Brand, Bob Myers, and 9 other candidates, who's the best. And if Bob Myers determines Elton Brand's the best, and he probably won't, but if he does, then I would strongly consider hiring Elton Brand. Even though if they really believe Elton Brand at this stage now, about 10 years in to being an executive in the NBA, warrants the job, I would be okay with that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, second round.
Rhea,
Here
you
we
know how
come,
unfair
right?
it is to blame Elton Brand for Daryl
Joe,
Morey?
you cannot go in-house on this. You
Yeah.
cannot.
But you guys are saying for PR, right?
I'm saying for everything.
For everything.
The whole
How do you know
shebang.
Elton Brand
How do
stinks?
you know that he's not involved?
It doesn't matter. He's a part of it,
I
Joe.
don't.
He's
These players,
been
look
the
at how Brady's been in the
GM.
building. You need a
He's-
new voice. Like, this is crazy.
He's been collaborating
Yeah,
with
this is
Daryl
a
Morey
non-starter.
his
Daryl-
entire
John,
duration.
Daryl Morey.
Somehow,
I can tell you this for a fact. Daryl Morey has not been collaborating.
But he was there before Morey. He was in charge for an offseason. He's been a part of this whole thing
I
for way
understand
too
that.
long. Like, it is what it is.
Look-
Change it up. Honestly, I would be fine if they fired the entire front office and started over. I'm not kidding.
I know you're not.
I'm not kidding,
I know
man.
you're not.
Like, this is enough. Start over with this.
Everyone must go.
215-592-9494. I'm curious as you hear that last 3-4 minutes, agree or disagree with the Elton Brand thing as James and Rhea presented it or me. Look, guys, I don't think he's going to get the job, and I'm not stomping my foot here saying he should, but I'm saying this, I would consider him. Just because the guy above him stunk doesn't mean Elton Brand stinks too. That's my opinion. Your thoughts on that? Phone calls and all of it. Zack Wheeler's dominance. Phil's and Red Sox again tonight. And your chance to win concert tickets. How you can. We'll tell you next on this Wednesday morning. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Right now, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, all FanDuel customers can get 2 30% profit boosts to use before the golf tournament begins this week. Use them on top finishes like top 5, 10, 20, and more, and back the golfers you think will be in the mix come Sunday. Because in tournaments like this, it's not just about who wins, it's about who stays near the top. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete. Celebrate spring and enjoy a different kind of BYOB. Build your own scrumptious seafood boil. Choose from mussels, succulent snow crab legs, Dungeness or hard-shell crabs, tasty lobster claws, shrimp, and clams. With smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes in our signature crab juice that's bread dipping good. Or enjoy our delicious shrimp po' boy, baked oysters with crab cake sliders. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes you may. Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, $0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money, and now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives. Sixers are moving on from Daryl Morey as president of basketball operations after 6 seasons. In a statement, Josh Harris said, "We have fallen well short of our expectations and failed to deliver in any way this city deserves." Team sources telling The Athletic's Tony Jones Morey's teams never getting past the second round wasn't good enough. Jones report Morey was surprised when informed they were moving on. Zack Wheeler, who was dealing at Fenway, needed just 16 pitches to get through the first 3 innings, finished 7+ of 1-run ball in the Phillies' 2-1 win over the Red Sox. Post-game on NBC Sports Philly, Bryson Stott marveled at Wheeler.
He looked like Zack Wheeler. I think I looked up there at one point and he was at 48 pitches, and I didn't know what inning it was. I mean, he attacks guys and goes right at them, and that's a good team over there. And they can hit, and they're aggressive, and he went right at them.
Eagles reportedly will play the Jags in London in Week 5, according to Ryan Fowler. Partly sunny early, cloudy later, high 76. It is currently 57. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
2-1. Swung on. Hit high in the air. It's deep right field. Going back Abreu to the track, nearing the short wall. He's out of room. It's gone. And Kyle Schwarber has homered again. The 5th day in a row that Kyle Schwarber has gone deep. This one into the Phillies bullpen. It's 1-0 here at Fenway.
Well, Schwarber is something, man. The top players, for the most part, are doing their job. Now, Wheeler obviously just got here, right? Meaning
Turner has
4
been the
starts
one
ago.
who's kinda
But Wheeler and his 4 starts have been really good. Sanchez's been really good. Bryce's been really good. Schwarber's been really good. Trey's the one that he's got to pick it up.
And then Luzardo, you would say next,
Yeah. And then probably Duran, who obviously missed, about half the time so far with an injury. So it's, those guys got to keep it going. That's why they're paid the $20, $30, $35 million, no doubt. But you also need your Bohms and your Stotts and your other guys to fill the void there also at times. 215-592-9494. Hey, AMA today at 7 o'clock. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. So get some good, fun, creative questions into us for AMA coming up in about 25 minutes. Let me give everyone here a poll question, which is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, and you can weigh in on this at 215-592-9494. And let me tell you, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget, but Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today. Here's the question, because we're going to find out, we believe it's right around 9 a.m. today, when the NFL will announce the international games for this season. Of course, the full NFL schedule comes out tomorrow night. So by the time we go to bed tomorrow, we'll know Eagles schedule, 1 through 17 in order, whatever it is, home and away and all that stuff. But today around 9, we find out the international games, and there's a lot of speculation the Eagles will get a London game. And there's a lot of speculation that'll be versus Jacksonville, because Jacksonville, of course, plays the most games over there. Eagles play Jacksonville. Eagles play them on the road, which is an advantage, of course, with it being a road scenario if the Eagles do get it.
It feels sort of unfair at this point how often Jacksonville plays over there to where they have adapted to it. Maybe not the younger players. So
actually an advantage for them.
A lot of those, a lot of these players, because traveling across really does put a dent in your preparation and everything else, takes you so far out of the ordinary. But to them, it has become a lot more ordinary.
Well,
it seems like they're there every year, sometimes multiple times. I don't like that.
Okay.
It feels like an unwritten, unspoken advantage for Jacksonville.
Got it.
They can use all the advantages they can get, though.
Yeah, typically. Look, I hadn't previously considered that. Normally, it's considered a disadvantage. Sean, interesting point. You do it enough, you get used to it, man. For the 30 or so, players to play with them from the following year. All right, interesting. So here's the poll question. James Seltzer, do you want the Eagles to have a road game in London this year? It would probably be against Jacksonville. We'll tell people if the news comes out around 9 today, one way or the other. Do you want it?
So no, in a vacuum, no. I think, any game in London, I think is a disadvantage.
What about it in a dishwasher?
That too, sure.
I mean, you're big on this vacuum thing.
Yeah, well, because it's a way of saying, in terms of if there were no other factors involved, no, but there are other factors.
What about in the drying machine?
It's a saying, dude. All right, people say it. What do you want me to say? Let me make my point, and then you'll understand why I'm saying it that way. The point is that in general, if there were no other factors, I don't want to go to London. But if it means next year we'd lose a home game because we have to go to London, then they're going to go to London. They are a team that goes international. So it's better to go for a road game against Jacksonville. So, like, I'm okay with it. But in a vacuum, no, I would never like to go anywhere across the
But
city.
is that a yes or no?
It's like I guess a yes, but I don't. Not because I'm excited about it, because I feel like they're going to have to do it.
All right. I want it, but I don't want it when it sounds like it's going to be. It sounds like if it happens, it's in October. It's when a lot of these games get played. And that's when the Phillies probably will be back in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And I'm not digging the idea of a London 9:30 a.m. game here in Philly after we might have been up till midnight with a Phillies playoff game. Rhea, what do you think?
Well, win or lose, it's
But
always cool.
I'm a yes for fun.
Win or lose, it's
cool.
always cool to watch the Eagles play at Wembley.
Bingo.
No, it's
hey, if it's good enough for Bono in Live Aid, it's good enough for me.
If I was going, I'd be a yes. But yeah, the 9:30 a.m. game, I half the time I forget they're on Sunday morning, and I go, oh wait, we've got a game at 9 a.m. So yeah, no, I don't. I hate those.
So you're a no, John.
I don't like those games either. And again, I don't want any sort of advantage doled out to our opponent. Do you call it a drying machine?
Well, no, I couldn't remember. So what is it called? Well, I was
Just
getting
a dryer.
A dryer.
Yeah.
I was getting hooked, dude. I was
drying machine.
Well, the problem was I was getting the
Go
washing
put-
machine and the drying, and I was
Put it in
all
the
spun
drying
around.
machine.
I was so spun around.
And then we have the cooker.
Well, you know why, John?
Yeah.
Because I was focused on how I think I'm just going to pick on James today. I think this is a pick on James day.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Retort day for me then.
Yeah.
Can you just put it out there like that, and then all right?
You know, 'cause
So
I
does
gotta-
that mean everyone picks on? I don't
think that's going to fly. I think that actually will revert around to everyone picking on Joe.
I gotta-
I think we can all get down with. So
I got a new
everyone
haircut
pick
today.
on Joe today.
I think your haircut looks fabulous.
I know.
By the way,
Better than anything Seltzer's wife ever did with his hair.
Oh my God.
Say how.
well,
it
this
goes.
is a very
Nailed it, buddy.
professional haircut.
Really good one. My haircut looks great.
Well,
I got no
right,
issues.
and Mrs. Seltzer's isn't.
It was during the pandemic.
Okay,
This
well,
is
I mean,
definitely
this is-
a
The
sharp
problem, you see, here's the
fade.
problem for Joe. He I'm going to make fun of, but he's so bad at it. Like, this is, I mean, you crushed me. My wife gave me a bad haircut during the pandemic.
All right, there, tennis
Damn.
ball. All right, tennis ball.
Good one. Nailed it.
It's got the phones. James, I love you, but
That's not funny.
I
Like,
think it was.
if it's funny,
It's a
I'll
little funny.
laugh.
It didn't
That was
seem
not
like
really
a tennis
funny,
ball.
though.
You said his head.
We're talking about 6 years ago, man. I've had my hair's fine. Like, I don't care.
But John,
does
honestly, I
grow
told
out.
you,
I mean,
the only
within
person you
days.
upset when you're doing this is Emily. Like, she hates that you do it.
Oh.
Like, she felt so bad about the haircut.
Three words.
Deal with it.
And deal with it.
I'm
Did
just letting
she-
you know. You can keep doing it to me at no problem,
Does
but you
it bother
are
her?
upsetting my wife desperately.
Does it
Yeah.
bother her?
It really does.
Oh,
I've told you this.
Okay,
She
well, if
hates when you do it.
if it really
'Cause she
bothers her,
feels
I guess I
so
won't.
bad that she gave me a bad haircut. She'll never cut my hair again. Ever.
With good reason.
It is what it is. Like, if there's another pandemic, I'm going to have to figure it out.
I'm waiting for the text from Amy to tell you to stop.
I'm
'cause
just telling you. That
this
you're
is-
you're
you
on
can-
thin
you
ice with
can
Emily,
make fun
man.
of all of us here. You cannot make fun of one of the nicest woman I've ever met.
You're not
okay?
wrong. You're not. All right, so
she's super
Sweetheart.
nice.
all right, you know what?
But it's hair.
This is called just being a jerk, really.
Not everyone
Correct.
listening, I take it back.
He's poking fun
No,
for something.
just
It
take-
really didn't look that bad. I didn't think it looked bad.
I take it back. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. All right, where do you stand on the Sixers? A lot of news yesterday. In the end, I think it sort of doesn't matter. I think it matters, but there's no easy fix here in the short term. And that's what bothers me. Wheeler's amazing. And I do want the Jacksonville game. I really don't want it when the Phillies are maybe in the playoffs, but I guess that's when it would probably be. And I think it'd be kind of
You
fun.
want the London game or you want the Jacksonville
Well,
game?
it's the same thing. Jacksonville game in London. Yeah. Gary in Whitehall. What's going on, Gary?
Ding dong, the witch is dead. What's going on, morning crew?
Hi.
Hey, my man.
Yeah, the witch is dead. Daryl Morey was the witch?
Yes, and I fully agree with Adrian. Ellis Brand got to go. Time is up. He has a voice. He might not be the majority, but he's in that room. He has a voice, and nothing's been done for 10 years. We've been.
Look, I don't think Elton Brand's likely to get the job anyway. So I think that part of it, you'll get the wish. But Morey had to go, clearly.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, that stems way back. I mean, yes. Okay, we got rid of Ben Simmons to get the other problem child of his in James Harden.
It was hard to have to cheer James Harden. year after year.
It was, I couldn't stand it before he got here.
And Daryl Morey put that on us. Daryl Morey forced us to be James Harden fans.
Well, to be fair to him, man, he's handed a brutal hand with Ben Simmons. I actually think it was a good trade. I really do. I can't look. It's what I tell you about Joel, John. I tell you, if you trade Joel, don't be thinking you're going to like what you get back.
Right.
Trading Ben Simmons,
the lesser of two
was
evils.
an impossibility without having some ill back. It was impossible. You weren't getting back Anthony Edwards when you traded Ben Simmons. You just weren't.
Yeah, Daryl Morey won that.
I think so. Yeah.
The Sixers benefited.
Now, they had to give up some first-round picks, but I think it was worth it to give it a shot.
Well, we don't know that was the best trade out there. He just wanted James Harden.
That's a question.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, he just wanted him.
Yeah, you can win a trade, but not win it as much as you could have.
Yeah.
I'll put it that way.
Tyrese Halliburton, you would have won it more.
If the
real.
Kings were really going to do that, correct. Yeah. Gary, what do you got on the Phils, my man?
Okay, well, one quick thing here. As long as Joshua Harris is there, Joel Embiid is not going anywhere. That's his bread and butter. He's not getting rid of Joel Embiid.
Well, then Bob Myers isn't doing his job. Because it's Bob. Listen, let me tell you something, Gary. 3 big words. Truth. Now 4 words. Truth. 3 words. Truth to power. It's Bob Myers' job to talk to. Listen, Bob Myers has to sell a lot. He has to sell stuff to the fan base. He has to sell stuff to who's going to be the next GM, that whole deal. But the number one job he really has, honestly, is to sell to Josh Harris, what I like to call managing up. It's Bob Myers' job to manage up to Josh Harris and say, lights out on this situation. Enough. Now, if he can't get that done, then maybe Josh Harris is just such a stubborn mule that that's just the way it goes. But I really believe Bob Myers has a greater chance to get that done and more wherewithal to even try than Daryl Morey, who was trying to hold on to his job. Whole different world.
Right. As far as Wheeler goes, the guy's a stud. I mean, with him and Sanchez, why can't we just go 2-man rotation? And, I'm old school. I mean, Carlton and Gibson were going, every third day. So, I know we're not going to see anybody getting 300 innings in a season.
Correct.
But, it's a wishful thought there, But what are the chances of getting our 350 batting average hitter to be leadoff so we can get that scum that's batting 100 against lefties out of there?
It will be interesting to see, and good call, bud, if Marsh makes the top 4, which he still hasn't. I mean, maybe he's had a day or two at 4, but I mean, that's only sort of circumstantial. It'll be interesting to see at some point. Now, what hurts him is being a lefty because they already have 2 lefties up there with Bryce and Schwarber. I guess in that scenario, Schwarber would have to bat leadoff, and then you'd probably go Trey, and then you'd probably go Bryce, and then you'd go Marsh. I think that's the most Marsh can hope for. I don't see it. Now, I guess there's a scenario. See, here's the problem. You're not going to go 3 lefties in a row. You're just not. So Schwarber could go to 4, but you can't go Trey and then 3 lefties. I don't think Marsh is going to lead off. But look, if he plays well enough, I guess he could, but I don't see that happening soon. 215-592-9494.
I wonder how much how big a hit would his numbers take if you'd move him there. I don't know.
Like, I don't think he's going to stay at 350 wherever he hits.
Man,
but he has become.
He really does look different, though. And remember, this goes. It's not just a blip on the radar.
Yeah.
You go back to last May 1st.
Yeah,
and he's sustained this.
No, that's 6 months of baseball.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing. All right, Owen Tippett. So we found out more about Owen Tippett's situation yesterday. Flyers releasing a statement. Matter of fact, Tippett releasing a statement through the Flyers, and he says, "I was unable to return for the second round series versus Carolina due to an internal bleeding issue that I sustained during the first round series versus Pittsburgh." That's brutal. Whether that's
we knew
a puck that hit him, a stick that hit him, a check that hit him, we
don't know if that has to do with the sports hernia. Maybe it was I don't bleeding.
know.
Internal bleeding could be.
It could be anywhere,
anything,
right? Well,
anywhere.
let's listen to Owen Tippett. It really did hurt them quite a bit to not have him in the second round. He's one of their 3 or 4 best offensive players. Clearly, here's Tippett
Probably
yesterday.
Their fastest player.
Yeah, definitely their fastest. Here's Tippett yesterday.
Pretty scary when everything's unraveling, but just didn't feel kind of right towards the end of that series, and obviously got tests and stuff and worked with our trainers, but Yeah, feeling better now. Ultimately, you guys saw that I was skating, and it truly was just a day-to-day thing. It just never got to the point of being able to get cleared from our trainers and doctors.
It's a shame. Look, you want players to be, tough to fight through injuries, but there's some things that are like potential illness beyond just injury. And I remember when Zach Ertz had that situation. What was that deal with him and
Yeah, didn't he have a tear in his lung or
something like that?
Partially collapsed lung?
Something like that.
Lacerated kidney.
He lacerated kidney, I think was what it was. And just, so some stuff is way bigger than the game and the season. And obviously for Owen Tippett, he had to be super careful to be, he was working his way to come back, but sounds like if the Flyers were still playing, maybe he'd be playing right now, but couldn't get it going last week. All right, 215-592-9494. When you call in, your chance to win concert tickets is we have a pair of tickets to see Chris Stapleton, the All-American Roadshow, August 29th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, end of the summer. Freedom Mortgage Pavilion right there in Camden, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale and available for you at Ticketmaster.com. Once again, that's Ticketmaster.com. All right, so Zack Wheeler last night, amongst the many amazing things he did, one of the probably the most incredible thing wasn't just the outing at large. It was actually how it started. First 3 innings, Zack Wheeler, if you missed this was unbelievable. He got through 9 outs in 16 pitches. He got through 3 innings in 16 pitches. And he was the first pitcher in baseball to do it at that low a pitch count in 3 innings since 2000. So you're basically talking this century. I mean, he's only the second guy to do it. One other guy did it back in 2000. So it's an amazing achievement. And obviously he dominated. Phillies win the game. We asked you today in honor of Wheeler and kind of getting the mind going on the 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. We're now 26 years into this thing. 215-592-9494 with all the great movies that we love. Should we throw TV shows in also or just movies? I guess just movies, right?
I don't think we need it. There's so many movie answers.
We'll do TV shows a different time.
Yeah.
Give us the best movie character since 2000. Not performance. Not looking for Heath Ledger as the Joker. Oh, that's a great character, but it's also a character that goes back to like the 50s. Joker's been around a long time. But movie character in the 2000s, who's the best? There's big answers. A lot in crime films. John, when you think of a great character in the 2000s, what hit you?
Yeah, this is, we're talking about a holiday classic.
Okay.
Elf.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Elf around Christmas time or any time of year.
Yeah.
And Will Ferrell's job as Buddy, that character, I don't know that many people could have played it as well, but Buddy is a fascinating, life-sized giant elf.
Yeah, I'm going to take a lesser answer. I got to take it so she doesn't win, just so people don't vote against me because I hate her. Not hate her, but her character. Whatever Hilary Swank's character's name was, she stunk.
I don't think anyone's going to vote for that. I think it's Maggie Fitzgerald.
In the boxing movie, and no one would vote for that. But
Million Dollar Baby.
Notable movie, $1 Million Baby. But give us a great answer for a movie character in the 2000s. What's the best? James, what are you thinking here?
I wanted to come up with one that wouldn't win. I came up with 6 just off the top of my head.
Okay.
Amazing character. I won't give them all, obviously. I just there's a lot of great answers, what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I will pick my favorite of the 6. I'll go with Aldo Rain from Inglourious Basterds, Brad Pitt's character.
Yeah. I mean, it's a heck of a movie, and he was a great character. Rhea, what are you thinking here?
Aaron Brockovich.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Spring of 2000.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Spring of 2000.
How do you know that?
Love her.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
It is
off the top
2000.
of your head.
As I went to with an old girlfriend. Back-to-back days, that and Gladiator.
Oh, you did to Maximus off the board? Look at that.
I didn't. You did. I didn't. You did. All right, so James rips Maximus off the board. Yeah, back-to-back. It was a mid-afternoon. Aaron Brockovich, Gladiator, back-to-back. Yeah.
Interesting that you remember that.
I do. I remember it vividly.
Yeah, what makes you remember that so vividly?
It was an empty movie theater. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. AMA is up ahead. Next. Phone calls. Give us a great movie character from the 2000s. What do you got on 94 WIP?
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Well, qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Chat Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Chat still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. The Buffalo Sabres have pulled even in their Eastern Conference semifinal, gritting out a 3-2 victory over the Montreal Canadiens last night at the Bell Center. Zach Benson, who celebrated his 21st birthday in style by netting the game-winning power play goal in the third period. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do every Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. By the way, we'll be asking questions to Sheil Kapati coming up in about a half hour on the Eagles, as we turn our attention more to the Birds, and obviously a lot on the Phils for the next couple months with the Sixers and Flyers out. All right, James Seltzer, questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. What do people want to know?
Let's start on the text line. In honor of Daryl Morey, what Philly coach or GM were you most excited to see leave town?
Ooh,
probably Gabe Kapler.
That's a good one.
I knew it would get better from there. I wasn't as opposed to Gabe as a lot of people were, but it just felt like, holy cow, this guy is so soft on the players. No alarm clocks. Yeah, I know with some discipline, it's going to get a lot better.
Boy, this is a very difficult question, James. I mean, there's so many rattling through my mind. I guess I'm coming up on Rich Kotite. Yeah, I think Rich Kotite. I mean, they went 7-9 in his last year and lost the last 7 games. And talk about squandering an opportunity. You know what I'm saying, Ray? The talent he was handed.
Oh, God, yeah.
So
Chip Kelly up there.
You know what? Chip above Kotite.
Right?
And I'll tell you why, because I disliked him
exactly
more.
As a person and as the whole thing.
I disliked him more as a person. Chip Kelly is probably the correct answer for my lifetime. Obviously, people older could say some stuff from the 70s and 60s,
yeah,
but
for sure.
I'm going parts of the 80s on. Yeah, I think Chip Kelly, I was happiest he was gone.
All right. Also from the text line, what is the best name for a pet?
Human names.
I just call dogs dogs.
I know you do. You're
say, hey,
so
dog.
lame.
Yeah, so
I'm with you, John.
dog.
Like random normal names for dogs. Are
I had a dog named Judy.
I have a dog named Ruben.
I
you
love
know?
I have Louie and Carl.
Exactly. I've always thought like Neil,
I had
having a dog
Hank.
named Neil's like a funny name, you know?
I had Otto. I do think Damn It would be an incredible name for a dog. I just would never, I wouldn't pull the trigger on that one.
That's funny.
Yeah, I do like the idea of if you're going to, say something. Yeah.
Just always yelling.
Damn it. Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't mean you. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's pretty good.
I just say dog.
We know.
No.
Well, I wouldn't name a dog
cruel.
because I won't have a dog. But
Well,
that's
you
what I say.
should. I think you would improve as a human
Yeah,
being.
you would be a better human if you had a dog.
If you
I
had
agree with that.
In
a
friends'
pet.
homes, I
Just a pet.
I just call him dog. Yeah, listen. Yeah, come on, dog. Move out of the way, dog.
So you choose to not even learn the name.
I mean, sometimes I do, obviously, but sometimes I do not.
These are incredible, like human almost organisms. Like they care, they love, they really depend on you.
Yeah.
You got to try something. A fish,
not a fan.
Just a something that you come home to and you can enjoy.
James, let's do one more.
Yeah, why would you enjoy having a creature around who loves you and wants to hang out with you? What a terrible thing.
You
All
can
right,
do
let's
a
do
cat.
anything.
They're easy.
One more. Tim on Twitter says, Joe and John, did you have a dream car growing up? And if so, would you still buy one?
I did. You know, I told you my dad said my whole life, if I could beat him in arm wrestling before I turned 16, I could get any car I wanted in the world because he thought it would never happen. I had my heart set on Ferraris. I thought Ferraris were the coolest cars in the world. You know, we saw the Testarossa with Magnum PI. Wait, maybe he was a 328. Anyway, I loved the 80s Ferraris. And then the F40 was the greatest car in the world in my book. But that was only when I was young. Now, as an old man, I would never, ever drive one. Ever.
So I absolutely did not have a dream car. I mean, talking about two things that are not in my wheelhouse in this AMA, pets and cars. So no, I did not, will not ever. And with that,
my dad sold cars. Cars were like central.
Oh, for some people, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
I know. Not me. But I get it. I mean, some people really
You're not
dig it.
interested in any way.
Not at all. Not in the least.
That's
Just
so strange.
Get me
to
from point A to B, keep me safe, and be not too expensive. And that's what I dig. And with that AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
But I get it. My love of
Dependable's
sports.
good.
Some people have a love of cars like I have a love of sports. That's fine. You know, it's not my thing.
They are fascinating.
All right, let's get to Jordan right now. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Heading down the turnpike right now to Aronimink with my son for the PGA Championship.
Good for you, my
And
man.
I think you have a message today, Austin, don't you?
Let's go Phillies.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. See if he, I can't encourage him to say that during someone's swing. I would never do that at all. But maybe after a notable drive, maybe he yells that out. Like instead of someone saying, mashed potatoes, have him yell, let's go Phillies. That'll work.
The mashed potatoes thing has always been the most annoying part of professional golf. Though I don't remember the tournament, but recently I did hear a Go Birds after a drive within the last year. I can't remember where, but that's probably going to happen at the
Well, you know,
tournament
it's
this weekend.
another one that's popped up a couple times in the last 10 years, but probably less moving forward. Trust the process. Not so hot. Not so hot.
I do not, in fact, trust the process.
Yeah.
You know, but this AMA was great. The dog name piece of it, because you guys, helped confirm Bowie is our new dog. And I don't like human names, but I do like interesting names for dogs. And as the family is debating, we were going to go with Blank Hole for a while, because who wouldn't like standing on their porch and screaming that out to get their dog back to come home? But my wife did. My wife shut that one down, unfortunately. And John Ritchie, we just went to the Ferrari Museum in Maranello, Italy. And that is a place, if you're a Ferrari guy, every 80s Ferrari, the California, the Testarossa, everything that we grew up with as kids, lusting after with that car brand is there right in front of you. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Beautiful. I was a car and driver guy. I had subscriptions to car magazines growing up. Sports Illustrated, I had every cover on my wall of my bedroom, but Car and Driver was always in the can.
Did you see who's going to be on the SI swimsuit cover?
No.
It was announced yesterday, I think. Isn't it Hillary Duff? I got to look this up. I think Hillary Duff is now going to be on the cover.
You got to be kidding.
Which I thought always used to come out in the fall. Am I remembering this right?
No, it was like February.
It's so non-consequential now. I mean, it's just...
Well, I mean, if Hillary Duff is a part of it, that is interesting.
Let me see here.
Former Disney...
Let me look this up. Sports Illustrated.
Child.
James, what hurt the SI cover more? The decline of
Porn.
magazines or porn on the internet?
Definitely porn.
Porn on the internet?
Yeah.
Just obliterated?
Yeah, it crushed it.
It really did.
It did.
So sad.
It is. It's a shame, but it crushed it. It did.
It's so true. All right, Jordan, you got what else you got, my man?
Well, I love getting you guys off topic. It's my favorite thing to do as a WIP caller. I want to talk about the Sixers. Daryl Morey had to go for the same reason Dave Dombrowski has to go. It's roster construction. You're a GM. Your job is roster construction. You build a roster incapable of winning championships, the GM has to go. That said, they probably should have cleaned house. And I don't think it's Nick Nurse's fault, but don't handicap a new GM by handing them a coach. It's not what you do.
I agree.
Now, I work in New York, and as a commuter from Princeton, I got to go through Penn Station every day. So the last, couple of weeks have been pretty insufferable because Knicks fans in general, pretty insufferable. But what irks me is the last couple of days, this narrative I'm hearing out of New York of Philadelphia falling on its face as a sports city. All these accusations, I thought they were a sports town. Oh, they got wiped off the map. Does New York understand that all four of our teams made the playoffs in the last year?
It's a joke. It's a joke. And the Eagles were an all-time football team as recently as 16 months ago or something. I mean, come on.
It's a city right now that's been incapable of winning championships for decades. And I respect bravado. I'm a guy who lives his life with a lot of confidence. But to say that Philadelphia is lacking anything as a sports city is utterly ridiculous. And on top of that, to say that Philadelphia fans are disgusting, look at Knicks fans coming out of the Garden after the game. These are hooligans. They're ridiculous and disgusting. And I do love New York. It's the city of my career. I lived there for a dozen years. But as sports fans, they are woefully behind the ball and embarrassingly unaware of just how pathetic they are.
Jordan, great call. Give me an answer. This century, we're now 26 years in. Best movie characters, which one?
So you guys are going to debate this one, but my son's reading the last book in the series, and I think it's a movie character because the first one was 2001, but Harry Potter.
Well, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's a big character. I don't know if it's a very interesting,
Totally agree, James.
Yeah.
It's one of the 5 biggest characters
No doubt.
this century.
But that doesn't mean best.
Yeah, it's not that interesting. I'm totally with you, James. Good breakdown. All right, coming up, Vladar talking about the contract situation. Brind'Amour, really cool. If you haven't heard the exchange between Brind'Amour and Rick Tocchet when the season ended in that handshake line, we'll get to that. Plus some Phil's highlights from last night. Bill Simmons and Joel Embiid and Sheil Kapati at 7:35 on the Eagles. That and more. Your phone calls and your chance to win the concert tickets, Chris Stapleton tickets. We're looking for the best movie character this century. Who is it? Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Well, John, we are officially into May, and you know what that means? That nice breeze that we've been having is about to get replaced by that thick, heavy Philadelphia humidity. We're all ready for summer, but if your windows are old, your electric bill is going to be a total nightmare.
It really is the worst time of year for a house with bad windows. If you have leaking windows, your AC is going to be struggling. Your energy bills are going to be higher. You're going to be uncomfortable in your own home. You've got to call Window Nation.
Calling Window Nation, the best call I ever made, because my new windows, they glide open with one finger. They actually keep the heat out. And check out this deal from Window Nation. It's their buy 4, get 4 free sale. You can literally replace every window in your home, and half of them are free.
That is a massive offer, especially when you realize you can get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Go to windownation.com today to schedule your fast free consultation. That's windownation.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. And around here, value still matters. That's why I go to United Tire. Now, they've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Kelly from Springfield. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 for a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel, more options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. It's the perfect time to refresh your home and your wallet. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. It's so simple to save. Just open the app, find the Lightning Bolt, and clip to get instant discounts. Look for the Lightning Bolt on your favorite household brands, including Tide, Crest, Dawn, and Charmin. Stock up on all your cleaning and everyday essentials for a sparkling clean spring. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26. This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6/7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The Athletic's Tony Jones reports Daryl Morey was surprised when informed in a Tuesday meeting he was being fired. Also disappointed, but understanding. Jones adding Morey's teams never getting past the second round caused the ownership group to part ways with Morey. Josh Harris and Bob Meyer will hold a news conference tomorrow at 4 p.m. Zack Wheeler, terrific in the Phillies win at Fenway. Needed just 16 pitches across the first 3 innings. He threw 7+ innings of 1-run ball. Eagles reportedly going across the pond in Week 5. Face the Jags in London for Ryan Fowler. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Partly sunny early, then turning cloudy, a high of 76. It is currently 58. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The stretch. Here's the pitch. Swing and a bouncing ball to second. Stott takes the hop. He'll fire it to first. Ball game's over. Phillies take the opener. A pitching duel in Boston, and it's won by the Phillies as they start the series with a 2-1 victory.
Phils are on the move.
Don't try to take me to a disco.
Now the Braves just keep winning. And I'll tell you something about the standings you probably don't know. Because as the Phils continue to win games and the Braves keep winning, the Phils really aren't moving up in the NL East, but they are getting closer to 500. But
They have
now,
the second best winning record since April 22nd.
That's great.
The
Yeah.
majors, according to Zalewski. Yep.
yeah, 3 weeks. But now, and this won't last too long, but right now chasing the Dodgers for the last wild card spot. So
Well, the Dodgers have been in a bit of a dial.
yes, they have. So there's been a few weird things going on. And look,
It's
ultimately,
a year to be in the AL, not the NL. That's for sure.
Ultimately, for the wild, and listen, if the Phils make the playoffs, it'll probably be as a wild card team. Ultimately, the Phils will be chasing someone else. Doesn't mean the Dodgers are guaranteed to win their division, but I sure as heck don't think they're going to be the third wild card team. But some stuff will even out. And that includes the Phillies. They're playing better baseball. And Zack Wheeler, they have now won all 4 of his starts. I mean, that's like you get Zack Wheeler back, you start winning more. So good job, great job by him last night, and good job by them as a club lately.
He's the boss.
We'll see where they take
And
it.
no walks last night. Again, he's just such a pro.
Incredibly efficient. All right, I want to get to more here on Daryl Morey. Your chance to weigh in on all the stuff with the Sixers yesterday, which includes the following. Morey out, Nurse stays. Bob Myers used to run the Warriors to oversee the Sixers until he hands the reins to someone else that he'll hand select. So I think it was a good day. But again, the problem in the big picture is the big picture. I don't think it's going to solve anything short term to make them title contending in the next 2-3 years. I think this is a major problem. Let me read for you Josh Harris's statement. I want to get to something Bill Simmons said yesterday. Josh Harris's statement upon firing Daryl Morey yesterday. He said, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Daryl personally and professionally, and I'm grateful for his contributions over the last 6 years. After speaking with Daryl, we determined that it was time for a fresh start. Bob Myers will lead the process of identifying a new leader, and I believe his experience in constructing 4 NBA championship teams will be a valuable resource to our organization. To our fans, your frustration and disappointment are understandable and warranted. We have fallen well short of our expectations and failed to deliver in the way this city deserves. That bothers me deeply. And I'm sorry, what'd you say, John? Again, yeah. That bothers me deeply, and I have confidence in Bob to establish a path forward for our franchise. Look, I have confidence in Bob Myers also, but again, I will go back to this. It's not going to solve anything short term. And that's where yesterday I felt a tremendous dichotomy. Happy Morey's out. It's so deserved. Happy that Myers is more involved. That's great. But not convinced that it really solves anything short term. And that's where yesterday, even though I had happy, I was also kind of flat because it's like, what difference does it really make? That's where I land. 215-592-9494. Bill Simmons thinks, and I know Rhea has thought this for a couple of years, that there was a major miss by Daryl Morey in his tenure, and it relates to not trading Joel earlier. Listen to something Bill Simmons said yesterday.
I said this at the time. The move was to trade Embiid before the Knicks got Towns.
when the Knicks were clearly desperately trying to, they had all these picks that made an impact. And they had a real relationship with Embiid. They had Worldwide West and they had Leon Rose, who were like, those are Embiid's guys. Leon Rose that was his agency, and I think out of anyone, they valued him the most. And you just had Embiid coming off these 2 seasons where he played the most games he'd ever played. His stock was never going to be higher. The history of centers and guys that size is usually going to start doing this. And I just think he could have gotten a mother load from Philly. Now, would the fans have been happy about it? I don't know. But I think in retrospect, hard to say, but in retrospect, the move is like, I'm selling high, not on Jared McCain, but on Joel Embiid right now.
Clear to see it was a missed opportunity. And at the time, I didn't want it to happen, but clearly Rhea was right. I mean, they would have been in better shape if they dumped him a couple years ago. That's obvious.
And I think it's
Morey
possible.
did a bad job.
He absolutely did a bad job. And I think it's possible that the retaining of Nick Nurse right now, at this point in time, could hinder the search. It could hinder Bob Myers' search for a new runner of the organization. I think Nick Nurse should not be blamed entirely for the failures of last season, but he is complicit to some degree. I expect that a new president or whatever you want to call it might have his own guy in his back pocket or might have an idea of people who could do this job better than Nick Nurse has done over the last 3 or 4 years. And unfortunately, he's just locked in. Whoever is coming is locked in with Nick Nurse. I don't blame Nick. I don't think it's a good idea to retain Nick.
All right, well, look, everyone's chance to weigh in on everything with the Sixers. I'm guessing many agree with my main emotional reaction. Happy Morey's out. Really happy Bob Myers is in for now.
How good is Bob Myers at recreating Golden State when he's saddled
it's very
with
difficult.
2 aging veterans on those deals?
Listen, Bob Myers might not be able to recreate Golden State for 100 years. I mean, to not have a top 5
I just think
pick.
it's so unlikely to even come close.
Well, it is, but I'll put my eggs in his basket to try instead of, Manny Mo and Jack.
Yeah.
And I do think, like, when I see him on
you've
TV.
already made it harder.
No, I
You've
know.
already made it more difficult.
No, I agree. But I will say this. When I see him on TV, I do hear him as an adult.
I just don't think he's going to be involved in the player personnel stuff at all. Like, he's just going to hire the person and then go. He's running the whole thing. He's just going to hire someone and move out. You know what I mean? So, I like Bob Myers running the search, but I'm not super optimistic that that he's there because I don't think he's there long term.
Now, it'd be nice to get him for one off season, like. You know what I mean, Rhea? Like,
no, and I know
because, guys, the free agency starts in a month and a half. So these decisions all happen July 1st, most of them.
You want a really good basketball guy, which he is. I would also suggest they get a good communicator. That's what your president, your GM should be. And he was horrible at it.
Listen, they've been horrible.
Hinkie was terrible at it.
Brett Brown was good as a coach, but let's be real. Hinkie was the worst.
Yeah.
Morey was the next worst.
Yep.
Doc Rivers was probably the next worst.
Yes.
And Brian Colangelo was probably the next worst. And Jerry Colangelo was probably the next worst. They have had, other than Brett Brown and Nurse, who's good, solid communicator. You don't feel a
little low-key.
You don't feel like he spits in your face. But 5 of his last 7, you feel like they spit in your face.
Yeah.
And obviously with Josh Harris, you feel like he spits in your face.
Well, you're going to hear from him tomorrow. Josh Harris and Bob Meyer, 4 p.m.
Okay.
Like, what's a 4 p.m. Thursday news conference? It's bizarre.
Look,
Has Josh got something to do with the Commanders during the day?
Probably has to fly in for making another billion.
Oh, but you kids in soccer fields, be aware.
All right, so everything with the Sixers on the table. I want to get to some Brind'Amour audio also. Pretty cool. Plus, Sheil Kapade joins us shortly. Anthony right now. Anthony, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are we?
Doing all right, Anthony.
So, the Sixers.
Yeah.
They do the same thing every year. They definitely need a full blow-up rebuild.
Yep.
I would suggest 2 names for the head coaching position because Nurse isn't going to last.
Yeah, we'll see.
I would love to get Dan Hurley. Love Dan Hurley.
Yep.
Or we could make a real splash, get people back in the seats, and hire Dawn Staley.
Well, I've been saying that for a couple of years, Anthony. I mean, listen, one of the tricky things with the high-profile people you're talking about, of which Jay Wright would also be one, of which Rick Pitino would also be one, and there are other names I've said, is if you're tearing it down, it makes it less likely, in my opinion, that they'd want it.
Also,
Much less.
Also, coaching in college is very different from coaching the pro. Like Dan
Yes.
Hurley crushes his players.
Yeah.
He is
Yes.
like and that just style doesn't work as well in the NBA now with how much money these guys make, all that. So I do think that is like there's a risk to go. I take Dan Hurley. Don't get me wrong. I
know.
try it out.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think it's as a home run as you would think.
Well,
you know?
notable in this standpoint, Anthony, all four of them, and maybe Hurley's the most, but all four of them are tough. I just referenced Pitino and Jay, like tough, and like it wouldn't be the Joel Embiid show. Now, to James's point, in the NBA, typically you do have to cater to the star because otherwise the star just pouts and leaves. But
those kind of coaches don't last very long in spots because the players get sick of them.
And it's very possible that's part of why Coach K did not go to the Lakers when he had the chance. And that's another tough dude. Say what you want on the negative side, but Coach K ran a tough, it was straight and narrow, man. And he did not choose to coach the Lakers. And it is possible that and look, he was the best. I mean, let's be real. Coach K is the best college basketball coach probably the last 40 years, at least on the men's side. And, that's tough, man. When you're used to being, iron will, and then
they got rid of Thibodeau with the Knicks. I mean, he took them pretty far last year.
He did.
And
Yeah, the knock on Thibodeau is that he overworks the guys and he's super intense and super hard on
and
them.
he
runs out of rope, essentially.
Yep. Anyway, go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah, I think Joe's got to go too. I love Joe, but he's too soft. And you guys keep talking about toughness. Well, maybe that's what this organization and team needs is toughness.
Well, I think it's clear they do. And I think Edgecombe has it, and I think Maxey has it to a large extent, but they gotta turn the page on others. Anthony, give me a great, and it's gonna be hard to do with the contracts. Best movie character this century is who?
Oh, I'm definitely gonna win with this one, and it's a better Christmas character than Buddy the Elf. Jim Carrey's The Grinch.
Well, it's notable. I mean,
it's another one of those characters that the original years before 2000 is far more notable. Like I think of the cartoon before I think of Jim Carrey.
1,000%. Yeah, I mean, he gets dinged just because one, the cartoon was great, and two, it was long time ago. I mean, there's a lack of originality this century. It's got to be said. All right, Vladar. I like Vladar. As I've said over the last couple of days since the season ended, I'd be very careful on a contract extension for Vladar beyond a year. Be very happy if on the Flyers to give him a 1-year extension. That would put him 2 years out. But beyond that, buku bucks for years and years to come? No, not yet. Vladar was asked about it yesterday. Funny retort. Really does seem like a good guy, and obviously he had a great season. Not as well in the playoffs, but a great season. Here's Vladar yesterday.
I know you probably haven't talked about this or anything yet, but if the Flyers were interested in extending you this summer, is that something? Is that a phone call you would, I guess, eagerly accept?
Yeah, and if you can ask the same question to Danny B, I'm going to be watching, so we'll see what he says.
Danny B, obviously being Danny Briere. John, gut feeling. More than a year for Vladar or not? Because his agent's going to ask for 3 or 4 years. I mean, this is cash in time, maybe.
Right.
He's going to try. I think the Flyers will say, love you, but don't love you that much.
I wish I knew how much of his playoff performance was due to injury.
I know.
And they certainly have a lot more details on that concept. I would love for him to be the next guy who can stand on his head. I just didn't see it when it mattered the most. So I'd like to personally, I'd like to keep it as short as possible, see what he can do this year.
Yeah. I want to see him prove it longer. This isn't an anti-Vladar thing. I just want to see him
at all.
Prove it
Not
longer.
at all.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, and look, you do play with fire when a guy only
him last whatever it was,
right,
July
9 months
1st,
ago, whatever. Yeah. And look, when a guy only has 1 year left on his deal, you do play with fire because you could lose him as a free agent. So I think the sweet spot for the Flyers is try to extend him for a year, but it's also possible Vladar could turn that down. Right?
Probable even, right?
Probable.
I don't know.
It depends how much they offered that extra year. If it's like $20 million for a year, okay, I'll take it. But if it's, we'll double your salary to $6 million, it's like I'd rather just play on the 3 and get a contract, Pretty
much, yeah. It's an interesting because the Flyers have young goalies in the minors, and so it creates it's an interesting dynamic to figure out what'll happen there. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's talk about all this with our next guest, Sheil Kapati. Obviously does a spectacular job covering the NFL in particular, and the Eagles for the ringer. We love having Sheil on the show. It's good to, Sheil, it's not good the Flyers and Sixers lost. That's not good at all. But it is good to start revving some juices up for the Phillies and the Eagles more so. Eagles still a long way off, but a lot to discuss. Sheil, good morning, bud.
That's right. We kind of turned the page with one weekend. We all thought, how long is this going to last? What's May going to be like? And all of a sudden, it's like, all right, Phils are in Fenway, and when does training camp start? So life happens fast.
All right, Sheil, before we go football, let me just ask you this question on the Phillies. The record isn't, but are the Phillies as a team back? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think they're back. I think they're back as a competitive team in the National League, and we're going to have a good summer. And Zack Wheeler's back, and Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber are playing like superstars. So they're not perfect. I'm not going to give you team PR here. There will be ups and downs, but I do think when we get to August, we'll say this is a playoff team. We don't know if they have it this year, but they have a chance.
Sure. All right, Sheil, let's get to the Eagles. Look, A.J. Brown, obviously it's in a standstill. We all know that. I mean, I guess standstill's the right thing, and we'll find out in June if he gets traded. He probably will. But let's get to Jalen and the offense. So, I think maybe the biggest mystery going into the season and going into training camp before the season is two biggest mysteries: how well it'll work with Jalen in a new offense, and how committed the Eagles will be to sticking with that offense if it doesn't work. So what's your double answer there? Do you think he'll do well as they open it up into a different type of attack? And if he struggles with it, do you think they stick with that or not?
Yeah, it's a great question, the second one there, because you have a lot of pressure in the organization, both with maybe the head coach, maybe with Jalen Hurts, where you say, if this doesn't go well in the first month, all of a sudden does Nick Sirianni say, hey, I'm not going to go down with an offensive coordinator here who I don't know very well, just handing him the keys, or am I going to get in there? And is Jalen Hurts going to say, I'm going to resist some of this because I want to win football games, and we're not winning football games. So I think the ideal scenario for the Eagles would be this. I don't think they're going to come out offensively in September and they're just going to hit the ground running, and it's going to be like, oh, my gosh, they're putting up 30 points every week. I do think there's going to be ups and downs when you have a new scheme, a new coordinator, a new offensive line coach. I think what you need to happen is September, maybe October, the defense really carries you. You win games. You're going through some of the growing pains offensively. And then we get to November, maybe we get to Thanksgiving, and we start having conversations weekly, and we say, hey, it looks to be clicking a little bit here with Jalen Hurts and what he's being asked to do. And they're kind of one of those teams that the offense takes off in the second half of the season, and you feel really good about where they are in the playoffs. So
because it's a new offense every year.
Questions, but yeah, it is a new offense. Well, this is the biggest change. I know we talk about he's had a new coordinator every year. This is the biggest change I believe he will have offensively he's had offensively in the NFL. I mean, I believe we don't know for sure what he's being asked to do, but what I think they're going to ask him to do, I think, is going to be the most drastic change he's faced as an NFL quarterback.
And what are those details, Sheil? I mean, this cooperative preparation this offseason right now, you hear positives coming out of the NovaCare facility, with Jalen and Mannion and the way things are going. But what are the major differences that you expect they're going to be asking of him? We know under center more, play action more. Is that the extent of it?
Yeah, I think the big thing is how do you marry the run game to the pass game? This is what all the great coordinators and offensive coaches in the NFL talk about constantly, where, hey, it might look like one thing to the defense, but they're not going to know. They're not going to have those tells. We're going to dress it up so that our run game and our play action game under center looks very similar. And I think that's the big thing. I mean, the Eagles have not done a lot of that at all over the years with Jalen Hurts. So, yeah, it's working under center. It's moving the pocket, which I'm interested in because I know we've talked about before. Why don't they do more of this? Why don't we see more bootlegs in this offense? So I think that's a big part of it.
That should be great.
And then I think the third thing is, where is he throwing the football? You look at a lot of the great offenses in the NFL, and they are really utilizing the middle of the field because they say, hey, the weakest part of that defense, those linebackers in coverage, we can take advantage of those guys. If we can get them to inch up when we're running play action, the middle of the field's open. Jalen Hurts has thrown to the middle of the field at maybe the lowest rate of any quarterback in the NFL. So you have to cut it loose, Jalen. When those throws are there, trust it and cut it loose. And that's going to be the other thing. And this is all I have to emphasize, we don't know what it's going to look like. We might get out there in training camp and we're standing on the sideline going, oh, this isn't what I thought they were going to do. So I'm just going off of Sean Mannion's background and the different sort of schematic philosophies that you hear that he might try to implement here.
Mannion has, when you look at what Green Bay did, it's like they had umpteen wide receivers. So they're in zebra, they're in 4 wide, 3 or 4 wide, a lot. But we just got this Stowers guy, and we got Grant Calcaterra and we got Dallas Goedert. Doesn't it feel, well, I guess it's hard to speculate, but I love the idea. If we're going to marry the run game to the pass game, you balance things up with tight ends, 2 tight ends, and it really makes everything look the same. If you're starting all these plays out looking the same and they end up different, you keep it balanced. Tight end on either side, it gives you a lot of options. I don't know if that's too deep for, like general consumption. I don't know, but it really does. It's a simple idea that we could really take advantage of. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I think the question is how good are the tight ends? You mentioned the names there. Grant Calcaterra last year, he wasn't causing defenses any fits when he was on the field. All due respect to him. And Eli Stowers, when it's a second-round tight end, I think I gave you guys the stat another week here. The average production for a second-round tight end is about 270 yards for the entire season is what those guys typically produce on average. So you have to see, what do you really have in them? You made some changes, but are you able to lean into kind of those 2 tight end sets or not?
Sheil Kapadia with us here. Sheil, speaking of the middle of the field, which you referenced a couple minutes ago, and tight ends would be there, and in all likelihood, that's where Mekhi Lemon is going to try to feast. I want to play some audio for you, Mike Mayock. This goes back about 2 weeks ago. John, we dug up a lot of old audio from, when I say old, 2 weeks ago. We got Mayock audio, Howie audio. Because, Sheil, when the draft ended, we were in the playoffs all over the place. So we got a lot of good stuff to get to. Let's play audio of Mike Mayock, who really, really, really likes Mekhi Lemon. And I'm curious if you like him, Sheil, as much as Mayock. Here's what he said.
The bottom line was I thought his football temperament was similar to Amon-Ra St. Brown, Puka Nacua, and Cooper Kupp. Aggressive, tough. In the run game, he'll dig out a safety in the C gap, which we haven't seen much of with Philly wideouts in recent years. He's physical, tough, quick. He thinks the ball's his when it goes in the air, and that's why I love him. He doesn't really care what his height, weight, speed is. When the ball's in the air, this guy thinks it's his. And he plays like that with a chip on his shoulder, with an attitude. Steve Smith and I were talking about it a couple weeks prior to the draft. Steve, he's got a little bit of he doesn't get in as many fights as you, but he's got a chip on his shoulder like you.
Sheil, that's a big endorsement. Do you feel the same way?
I agree with Mike on his play personality. I think he's a guy who fans are really going to like because of the effort, the competitiveness, the fire he plays with. That was evident with his career in college. Now, that's one thing. I think maybe where I'm not just 100% all in is just, are the things he did well from a wide receiver standpoint definitely going to translate to the NFL? And again, in terms of stuff like those contested catches that Mike Mayock was talking about there, absolutely. He was a beast at them in college. Now when the defensive backs are bigger and stronger and faster, are you still able to make those? I think there's a good chance he is. I like him. I think he's going to be a good player. But those are the things that I want to see. Hey, are they definitely going to translate at the NFL level?
Sheil, let's talk more about the quarterback spot. I want to play some audio of Howie Roseman after the Cole Payton pick. For those that don't know, that was the Eagles' 5th-round selection. He's obviously the 4th quarterback now. The sequence you would think in terms of is Hurts, McKee, Dalton, Cole Payton. I'm curious, Sheil, if you think all 4 will be on the team this year. Maybe Cole Payton gets stashed away on the practice squad. Here's Howie after the draft.
He was the highest guy on the board. And obviously it's an important position. We feel really good about the 3 quarterbacks that are here. We plan to have them here. We're excited to have all those 3 guys here. This has nothing to do with them. It was about staying true to the process that we were going into and taking the best player available, obviously at an important position. And, we'll let it play out. We've talked about it, or we're open to carrying 4 quarterbacks for sure. When you talk about, if you talk about it being the most important position in sports and you have 4 good ones, why wouldn't you keep them?
It's a Sheil double-edged question here. Do you think McKee and Dalton are both on the team? Do you think Cole Payton doesn't make the team as a fifth rounder? How do you think this shakes out?
I still don't think McKee and Dalton are still going to be on the team. Now, maybe I'll be wrong about that, but I feel like once we get to August and you get through training camp, and does a team have an injury at quarterback, or does a team look at their depth, maybe their backup, and say, hey, we actually could use somebody like Andy Dalton, that you make kind of a low-level trade there, and one of those guys ends up being gone. So I think that's still where I'm leaning. That's how I felt when they traded for Andy Dalton, and we'll see. Maybe I'll be proven wrong, and they'll both be on the roster, but that's how I feel about it now. And then Cole Payton, it depends on the role. You know, a lot of people viewed him as a prospect. Taysom Hill was the name that I kept hearing, that this is a very athletic quarterback who can really do stuff in the run game. Like, that is his biggest strength. And so if you have a plan for him to do that, then maybe you do keep him on the active roster. Now, that's a big thing to implement for a rookie who you took in the fifth round. So maybe it's more likely that you try to stash him on the practice squad or with an injury or something, and you say this is really a developmental guy at quarterback. But I really think it depends on the role. If they view him as a Taysom Hill type guy, maybe he does make the team, and this is somebody who adds a different element to your offense as a rookie.
Feels like a practice squad guy, and Jalen can do that stuff too. I'm going to the defensive side. This Cole Wisniewski. I mean, I love his last name. We had a Wisniewski here. I played with a Wisniewski. Is he actually, as a seventh rounder, in a prime position to become a starter as it currently sits, just because there aren't other valid safeties on the roster?
Yeah, I think the history of seventh-round picks, we would obviously say no, that's not going to be the case. I mean, it's a very, very low likelihood that a guy you take in the seventh round starts as a rookie. Having said that, among that sample, yeah, this is an area, safety is a spot where they don't have anybody who they can say these are definitely our two starters. So if there's a job to be won there, this is a spot where there's a job to be won. So I think he'll be in the mix. Maybe he'll flash. Maybe he's someone who Vic Fangio identified and said, hey, if you have a chance on day 3, go get me this guy. I know he's not going to be for everybody, but I think we can really make him work in our defense. I think that's possible. Again, if we just look at the history of the NFL, is it the most likely scenario? No, but I think there's a chance that he landed in a spot where they really do need to find a starter, whereas if it was another position, you would say, no, there's no chance he's going to get on the field as a rookie.
All right, Shield, final thing here. Let's get you out on the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today to check out Armin's selection of top-quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles, ArminChevy.com. So, Shield, from an Eagles perspective, I'm curious if you would answer this from an Eagles perspective, not your own. From an Eagles perspective, and the question we're asking the audience today, do you want the Eagles to have a road game in London this year? It would probably be against Jacksonville, which is currently designated as an Eagles road game. So, and this news is probably going to come out one way or the other around 9. They either get the game or they don't. Should the Eagles want the London game versus Jacksonville?
I would probably say no, only because I know it's a road game, but I think if you go down to Jacksonville, Eagles fans are probably going to take over that stadium anyway, just as they would take over the stadium in London. So you have less travel. You're in the same time zone. I think if you're the Eagles, you would say we would prefer that over taking the 6-hour flight over to London, changing time zones and dealing with the logistics there. But I don't think there's a huge difference one way or the other.
So I think it's the wrong answer on two fronts. First off, I'll just say from my personal standpoint, and this wasn't the nature of how I asked you, but I just think it's fun. Now, I don't like the idea that it's maybe going to be during the Phillies Red October, including the wild card round, which the Phillies haven't been in for a couple of years and now could be. So, but Sheila, here's where I like it in particular. If you lay out a scenario that the Eagles get 9 home games, 7 road games, and 1 neutral site game, albeit, 6 time zones away, I dig that. I mean, 9 home games, 7 road games, and a neutral site game, I think gives the Eagles an advantage in what's going to be a more competitive division this year with the Giants and Washington and probably Dallas all with the arrow pointed up.
You might be right. Listen, if that game in London, they will obviously have a large contingent, and I know for a segment of the fan base that's able to do it financially, that they will have a great time, and it's a great city, and it is fun to watch football over there. I think about from the team perspective, they usually look at it logistically maybe, and they would say, hey, it's easier to just go 2 hours down to Florida. But I could be wrong.
Shield, good work, bud. Again, everyone follows Shield's tremendous work at The Ringer and, of course, covering not only the Eagles, but the whole league. Shield, nice job, bud. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, guys. Take care.
Shield. Shield Capati. A lot coming up here, including we're going to get to next hour something Troy Aikman said about Jalen Hurts yesterday. Really good stuff, interesting stuff, that and more.
You know we have a Maximus on our roster now?
I did not know
at
that.
Safety. Maximus Poli.
That is big time.
Yeah, safety from Wofford.
Poli, not the best last name for Maximus.
Yeah.
You
It feels a lot more modern.
Like Stonebreaker, the old
Mike Stonebreaker.
Notre Dame linebacker.
I always wanted to swap names with that guy.
Maximus Stonebreaker.
Can you imagine that one?
Jeez.
Oh, I might change my name. Legally, you can go do that. I can become Maximus Stonebreaker.
You can. All right, Rhea, in the beginning of that conversation with Shield, he said the Phillies are back.
Yes.
Agree or disagree? Because I'm not there yet.
I'm not there yet with their offense.
Yep.
Because I mean, still last night, two runs in the
two
first
runs.
and second inning, and but I feel like this part of the starting pitching is obviously
clearly.
Tanner and Nola. But I mean, I had concerns about Sanchez, and we got to see how Luzardo pitches. But Sanchez and Wheeler pitching like this it's pretty incredible. I wasn't sure if Wheeler was ever going to be able to pitch again.
I'm well aware.
At this level. The way he pitched last night was incredible.
Yeah, it was really amazing. Look, we'll play some of the highlights from last night coming up shortly. Also, Brind'Amour with Tocchet in the handshake line. Some really cool audio as Rod Brind'Amour, a classic Flyer. You could tell he was proud. The Flyers had made a push in recent weeks and months, and some of what Brind'Amour said, we'll get to that shortly. Phone calls on all this, 215-592-9494. So Phil's playing better. Wheeler, obviously one of the stars of Philly sports, reestablishing himself clearly. He's 4 starts in. They're 4-0 in his starts. I mean, he's got a sub-3 ERA now. I mean, he's been outstanding. Schwarber, 5 games in a row with a homer. I thought of Mattingly last night because I believe Donnie Baseball, I think, is one of the few players in baseball history, to hit a home run in 8 straight games. So Schwarber, theoretically could set a record later this week. I mean, hard to do. He's got to get 4 or 5 more, wherever that record. I think 3 players are tied for 8 in a row. Does that ring a bell, James?
Sounds familiar. I'll look it up.
I think it was actually Kevin Moss, Don Mattingly, and 1 or 2 other guys. I could be wrong. Anyway,
it is 8 games. You were right about one of them, and it was Don Mattingly.
Yeah.
The other 2 are Dale Long in 1956 and Ken Griffey Jr.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
So Schwarber's got a shot for some real history this week. I mean, look, we're not quite there yet, but he's knocking on the door. So Schwarber's the man. Wheeler's the man. Phillies have picked it up. I'm not ready to say they're back. And obviously a lot today on Daryl Morey out. Nick Nurse stays. Bob Myers takes over for now, but he's going to hand it over to someone else. Look, my main takeaway on the whole Sixers thing yesterday is I'm glad they made the changes they made, but I'm not thrilled big picture because I think the big picture is still jammed up.
It's great. Now what?
Yeah. It's too little too late,
Yeah.
I guess is the way.
Definitely too late.
Yeah. Ike right now in Southwest Philly. Ike, what's up, bud?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Hey, dude.
Hey,
Hi, Ike.
hey, all right. What's up, y'all? Hey, so here's one thing. One thing I would say about Bob Myers, I agree. It's cool to hear, but let's be mindful of some things with him. He had Golden State. He kind of got Golden State where they at right now, in terms of the bad way too. He did the good things or whatever, but the bad way because you remember he had the number 2 pick.
Yeah.
James Wiseman.
I thought it was the number 1 pick, wasn't it?
No, it was 2 for
2?
Wiseman. Yeah.
No, it was number 2.
Got it.
And with Steph and Clay and all them coming back from them injuries, they got one of those San Antonio years, you know what I'm saying, where they had a down year and won lottery. So I'm just, and that's not no diss on. I'm just saying you just got to be mindful of hey, he could be a good person, but he could be a good executive, but he got his faults too and whatever. And the thing about Embiid, of course, if we could trade him and do whatever, it's fine. But I heard somebody say this on one of the news or one of these shows, and they said the thing about it is with the new rules with the draft pick, because you probably gonna have to put a draft pick on that to trade him for somebody to take him because of all these new salary cap limitations or whatever. They got all these flat draft pick things, like the odds. So do you want to be giving up draft picks when they flatten these odds out after this year? And now you gotta they say the eight worst record got just as good of a chance to get the number 1 pick. is the fourth worst record.
Yeah.
So you got to be mindful of those. Like, don't cut off your nose despite the
So,
face, you know
like,
what I'm saying?
that's
You might just
interesting, but
gotta beat that.
that is interesting. But I think there's a more interesting aspect of the lottery odds being changed that we haven't tackled yet and should. That the tear it down group, like people are saying, just tear it down.
You don't need to do that.
There's not much incentive to do it. I'm not saying don't trade Joel. I'm just saying, like, the idea, because I've even explored, like, should they trade Maxey? Like, trade Maxey like they traded Drew Holiday and just say it'll be VJ Edgecombe and nothing. If you can get rid of everyone else, VJ Edgecombe and nothing. But look who's walking in. John, we haven't seen him for a couple of years.
Holy cow.
Rodney McLeod walking right in the studio.
Man? What's going on, guys? What's up?
Let's go.
Some time.
Rodney McLeod
The
walking in.
reunion.
How are you, bud?
I didn't even know I was coming over. I just hopped over real quick. Heard y'all was in here, so I just bum rushed the set.
Sweet. Ike, say we got Rodney, we got
Great.
caller Ike on the air. Caller Ike, say hi to Rodney McLeod.
What's up, Rodney?
What's
How you
going
doing,
on? Good
man?
morning to you.
All right, Ike, let's get
Good
you
morning,
out.
bud.
Let's get you out on a great answer here. You can win the Chris Stapleton tickets. Best movie character this century is who? Whom?
Let's go with Alonzo.
Oh, that's big.
answer.
I think that's the leader in the clubhouse
I agree
as of
so
now.
far.
Yeah, Denzel's Alonzo was
That is
great.
complicated.
All right, let's talk to Rodney McLeod. By the way, it's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio, and wonderful to have the treat of a Super Bowl champ here in the house, Rodney McLeod. Good morning, bud.
Good morning.
How's
Great
life,
morning.
man?
Life is great.
Good for you.
Yeah. Dad now for about to be 2 years, June 2nd. So that's been
Way to go.
great. Loving that. Wife's doing amazing and enjoy being on the other side now. On
Good
the
for you,
sidelines,
man.
in the booth, all that good stuff.
So 1 year retirement. How did you occupy that time? Some of that media stuff. How'd you do that first year out?
First year, I was calling college games for ACC Network, so it was different. It was a challenge. It was tough. I'm not gonna lie. Like week to week, and you get just thrown into the fire. I've never done the job before. It's not like I'm coming.
And you
back
haven't
for
been
it.
following college football either.
No.
Like you're following NFL football. There's a
Yeah.
lot of
There's
names. There's a lot of coaches. There's a lot of stuff.
The whole
minutia that you need to pick
environment
up.
has changed since I've walked.
Plus, Rodney, number
Those-
43,
Yeah.
whoever that guy is, could intercept the ball. And now it's like, holy hell, 43's got the ball. Now you're not play-by-play guy, but that's,
Yeah.
I mean, learning 70, 80, 90, 100, 110 names, that's brutal.
Yeah, the preparation is insane. But I was grateful for the journey. Saw improvement week to week, and I was proud of my last performance. So looking forward to year two coming up. And then other than that, like I said, just being the dad, diving into the nonprofit and, doing a couple of other things too. But
Tell us
it's
about the
good.
charity. We know charity is really near and dear to your heart. How's your foundation going? Tell us what, for people listening, how they can get involved and we've said it to you before. We'll say it again. I really admire what you do on the charitable front, and tell people how it's going.
No, thank you. Change Our Futures is great. For those who don't know, we're a youth development organization really focusing on how exposure changes everything, offering kids a ton of experiences, whether it's experiential, exploratory, like learning opportunities, introducing them to different career fields and possibilities of life outside of their doorstep and beyond. So for us, a lot of ways that you can get involved is through our mentorship program. We just had our youth summit at the district a few weeks ago. Everything is on our site, but most importantly, we have an event coming up this Friday, Barstool. It'll be surrounded by a ton of other Eagles in the building, some that I played with, some that I may haven't, Brandon Graham, Jordan Mailata, Connor Baldwin, Vinnie Curry, James Bradbury. So a ton of champions in the building, Jason Avant. They got some Philly legends who wear other threads, Daryl Morey, Zaire Franklin, and company. So and there'll be some special guests too.
That's awesome.
That's great, man.
Yeah,
That's
but
great.
it's all going back to our foundation, 5:30 to 7:30. Come out. Tickets are $15. General admission, VIP, $40.
Yeah, we don't dog people
awesome.
that came from here and excelled elsewhere unless they beat one of our teams in the playoffs. Then we have a problem with them. But the Kobe's and the Piazzas and the Rasheed Wallaces, like they're okay.
Yeah,
we get down with that.
It sounds like you really made it out of football comfortably. I mean, when I say that, I made it out of football very uncomfortably. I was mad at football. I was upset that my body failed me, and I boycotted. Like, I didn't even watch for the entire season, whatever that was, 2005. I boycotted football. Sounds like you did not have that experience. Like, you came out, you got right into the swing of things. But were there some things that were a challenge for you, like with this adjustment?
Absolutely. Not everybody has the luxury to walk away from football the way that, I did. And I was at peace.
Wow.
I felt like I didn't accomplish.
That's miraculous.
Yeah. I didn't accomplish everything that I wanted, that I set out to do. But I think, everybody will say they fall short of like their objectives, but I did a lot. I achieved a lot, overachiever in a number of ways. And so I was grateful for the ride. And I think what really was settling to me was afterwards, when I didn't have that urge to get back onto the field, that urge to hit up my agent and say, man, it's week 6. Like, what's up? The birds need me. I didn't have it. And that really was a confirmation for me. But I will say, yes, it's still been a struggle in its own way, behind the scenes, things that you don't see. Like, this is all we known. And the struggle.
You had an itinerary your whole life.
That's what I'm saying.
Where you got times on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I do at 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
The systems.
Yeah.
You now have to figure out your own system.
Yeah.
And that's hard. You become your own GM, your head coach of your life, of your schedule. So I'm still figuring that out, truthfully, like what really works, and developing that consistency that we all know has really given us a lot of success.
You look exactly the same. Like, he doesn't look heavier. He doesn't look lighter.
Working out. We working out.
Really?
We can't get rid of that.
Very smart, because there's some guys
still do that.
Some guys balloon.
Yeah.
I mean, John, some
I
guys
balloon.
I gotta make sure
over
when I tell these kids that I play defensive back, that it looks like, oh yeah, he played DB, and not that he played linebacker or put his hand in the dirt.
Nose tackle.
By the way,
I was looking nose tackle.
Let me give the number out, because we'd love to have you, call in when we got Super Bowl champ, and just one of the best guys that's come through Philly sports in a long time. Rodney McLeod with us, 215-592-9490 for all the regular topics on the table, including the Sixers' big changes yesterday with Morey out, and Zack Wheeler is awesome, and he's pitching so well for the Phils, and maybe the Phillies are back. I'm not ready to say they are yet, but they're getting close. 2 games below 500, and everything else going on, including the possibility of an Eagles-London game to be announced in an hour. We don't know if it will happen or not. We know that the NFL is announcing the games in an hour, and there's a possibility of the Eagles in London. Ronnie, you played in that game in either 18 or 19. I think it was 18.
Yeah,
18.
That's the year I tore my ACL.
Oh, so you didn't play in it.
So I didn't play. I was out there with the guys.
Got it.
But didn't play.
What is your recollection?
But I had played in London.
Okay, so what's it like
as a rookie?
Should the Eagles want it?
I would say, for me as a player, I prefer to stay local.
Sleep in your own bed.
You and John are just talking about routine, and this is the opposite of routine.
It's a lot, and exactly that. Your routine is shaken up. You now have to travel a great distance, everything, you're off schedule. And then we also know sometimes the services aren't as ideal as they should be. So there's just a number of variables that, will prevent us from showing up the best version of ourselves. Keep it at that. But, if it's me, when I see it on the schedule, and especially if I've done it already, I'm like, come on. You're just dreading it.
Yeah.
But it's good maybe to knock it out early on in the season. Why not?
Rodney, you referenced.
Is it an advantage for the Jaguars that they're always over there?
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, they have their systems in place.
Yeah.
They know exactly what time they need to arrive. All of it is because they have history there and they do it frequently. So they've had a lot of trial and error to be able to now say, all right, this is the best formula for us to go out and win a football game.
Yeah, it feels kind of.
It's definitely a competitive advantage.
Yeah.
Rodney, you referenced a few minutes ago that you accomplished a lot of what you wanted to accomplish, but not all. What did you not accomplish you wish you had?
Pro Bowl All-Pro. I came close of my first couple years here in Philly, alternate teams, but never got the privilege to go. And so, that's an individual achievement, of course, that you work very hard to conquer, and fell short of that. And it's a short window, and that's what I realized. Whether it's a championship or it's those individual honors, but it is really a short window, and you gotta seize it and take full advantage of it. And not saying that I didn't try every single year to do that, but the competition is tough.
Yeah, well, Malcolm was back there with you, and he was taking some of those spots.
Yeah.
So Rodney obviously accomplished a ton. Not that which he wanted to, but I'll tell you what he did accomplish. This.
Brady lines them up. He's back again. He steps on. He's hit. He stumbles. He is throwing it deep for the end zone, and it is batted around and incomplete. And the game is over. The game is over. The Philadelphia Eagles are Super Bowl champions. Eagles fans everywhere, this is for you. Let the celebration begin.
There's going to be a parade on Broad Street. Hey, man, if this is a dream, don't wake me up.
Rodney, what goes through your mind and heart when you hear that?
Woo. Man, I just get chills every time. And that was a beautiful soundbite of Mike and Meryl, like just going through that last few seconds, and I was a part of that, in the back end. I didn't want to be on the wrong side of history. You feel me?
Rodney, Malcolm said that you guys had a whole defense set for that, and it all went straight to hell when it was happening.
It did. Yeah, it does. The thing about it is you practice those last 3 plays or moments every single week.
Every Saturday.
Every Saturday is a part of your walkthrough plan. Like, you go through it in your film session and individual meetings, and then you go out and reenact it on the field.
You got a guy in front. You got a guy
and you never
behind.
know. You never know when that situation is going to happen, because, prime example, to even get to the Super Bowl, we executed one of our last 3 plays at the end of half versus Atlanta to perfection, where you remember Alshon catches the ball on the sideline, sets us up for a field goal to close out that half. Major and a huge blow by the Falcons because they didn't pass off the guys correctly. It was all they needed is like 2 steps. That's it. And got enough just on the sideline. Perfect ball by Nick. Boom, toe tap. And now, we head into the conference championship and we end up in the Super Bowl. But you never know when that play is going to happen. And so, it's serious because people win and lose games in those closing seconds of a half
those
or
details,
in the game.
Yeah.
And
details
the job of the DBs, I have been on the losing side of those Hail Marys twice. Yeah. One was Cordell Stewart when he was at Colorado.
Wow.
The very next year, it was homecoming against Illinois. This is when I was at Michigan.
Telling you.
And I couldn't understand why the DBs who are taught hit the ball down, bat it down. Don't try to catch that thing.
Yeah.
It's just going to create problems. Why do you always try to catch it instead of bat it down?
Yeah, you, Rodney. Why do you do it?
It's really a selfish act, to be honest. Like, as a defensive back, interceptions, they don't say how you caught them. It just goes in the stat book. And so if there's a free op to catch the ball, you're going to catch it. Everybody thinks.
But no one does catch that one.
That's
It
why-
always bounces off the hands. It's beautifully in the air,
it's
laying there for anyone to grab.
It's the arc of the football, and guys can't judge it fully.
That's true. That's a good point.
That's where guys get in a lot of trouble. And now, instead of catching it, it goes off a shoulder pad, ends up in the hands of a offensive player, and everybody's got the palms up now. I'm sure that was you on the sideline, what?
Yeah, palms up.
Palms up.
Plus, I'll say this with the you guys can do all the Saturday practice and every week you want. There's no replicating Rob Gronkowski being the guy running down there.
No.
There's no other Gronk in the league. I mean, unless you hire the Terminator.
No other Gronk in the world.
Yeah, just like we're like Eric Lindros, James, like to just run straight down and just bounce people. I mean, he's the perfect player to just remove people.
No, he's huge. I mean, you put your biggest and most powerful guy like right there in the box, and just say elevate, and then you have a pool of guys surrounding them to play for the tip. So everybody has a role and responsibility on that play, both offense and defense.
Do you have? And I'm sorry to spring this on you. A little bit of time to hang out, or you got to roll?
I got to roll.
You got to roll.
Yeah, okay. I got to roll. I'm a wanted man. I gotta go.
That's
Rodney,
a good place
Rodney,
to be.
This might be the first time we've seen you since the retirement, which was a year ago.
Yeah.
Let me give you an ovation, my man. We really care about you, man.
Man, I appreciate
We'll
you
always
guys.
appreciate what you did here, but I appreciate more who you are, man.
Yeah. No, I always have a good time with you guys. You know, it's all love. Yeah.
Stay well. Rodney McLeod. All right, we're coming
you.
back with all the calls, your reaction to everything we're discussing, including I do want to get to the Brind'Amour audio. Brindy and Tockett, really cool stuff. That and more on the Sixers as well. And it was wonderful having Rodney McLeod in here on 94 WIP.
With warmer weather beginning to creep in, don't wait around until the summer heat is in full swing to call Horizon Services Cooling for help. Call now to improve your system's performance and efficiency while avoiding costly breakdowns down the road. Get a precision AC tune-up from Horizon Services for just $79 for a limited time. If your system struggled last summer, don't risk being stuck in the house without cool air this year when it is blazing hot outside. So take advantage of great deals on Horizon's next day installs. Horizon Services will give you up to $2,000 in free upgrades plus 0% interest financing. Need help fast? Count on Horizon Services today for same-day HVAC repairs with no emergency fees ever. It doesn't get any better than that. Book your visit from Horizon right now and ensure your home stays comfortable through the seasons ahead, no matter what. Book today at horizonservices.com.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber is out of this world hot right now.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down, or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half? Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Summer is right around the corner, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know Tasty Cake is already ahead of it with treats that taste like summer. The Big Peach Pie is back. Sweet peach filling, classic crust. It's a flavor that makes you think of summer. And the lemon cupcakes. They're perfect for sharing with friends as the weather warms up and the days get longer. Get ready for the season with the snack of the summer, Tasty Cake. Accept no substitutes.
Stars in Stripes Harley is giving NADA retail value when you trade your bike for a new Harley. All credit applications considered. Retail trade value ends May 24th. Adjustments made based on reconditioning and mileage. Any negative trade in equity may be applied to new or not finance on approved credit.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a total 5G unlimited or max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. Refresh your routine and feel your best this season, all while saving big. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. Just tap, clip, and save instantly right from your phone. It's incredibly convenient. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite brands, including Tide, Olay, Always, and Pantene. Discover incredible value on the essentials you love, from household staples to personal care favorites. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The San Antonio Spurs are just one win away from the Western Conference Finals after a statement 126-97 blowout of the Timberwolves in Game 5. Victor Wembanyama, who was not suspended, was a force of nature, responding to his Game 4 ejection with a monstrous 27 points, 17 rebounds, and 3 blocks to lead the way. Andre Toll.
Hey, Jetta Cameron here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. You know, I've been very fortunate to not need the complex dental treatment. For me, it's been the more simple year-to-year maintenance, been in good shape, stay in good shape under the great care of Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Things have been smooth for me, but a lot of people have major problems with the teeth. Major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it creates a self-esteem issue, affects your dating life, whatever it may be, and maybe even it goes back to childhood, something you've always wanted to have resolved and never looked into really getting it done. Well, know this, you should with PI Dental Center. They're the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So whether you have no problem with your teeth or a big old problem, I strongly encourage you to get yourself to PI Dental Center located in Fort Washington and start with their website, PIDentalCenter.com. Visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Josh Harris and Bob Meyer will hold a news conference tomorrow at 4 p.m. to discuss the firing of Daryl Morey, who, according to The Athletic's Tony Jones, was surprised by his dismissal and disappointed. Jones says not having passed the second round under Morey a factor in his dismissal, as did the Sixers, running out of gas in the second half of multiple games in the sweep by the Knicks. Zack Wheeler tossed just 16 pitches across the first 3 innings in the Phillies' 2-1 win at Fenway. Kyle Schwarber homered for a 5th straight game. He's got 17. NFL international games expected to officially be announced at 9 a.m. There are rumors the Eagles will head to London to play the Jags in Week 5. During Window Nation's buy one four, get four free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Partly sunny, turning cloudy later. High of 76. It's currently 61. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2-1. Swung on, hit high in the air. It's deep right field. Going back Abreu to the track, nearing the short wall. He's out of room. It's gone. And Kyle Schwarber has homered again. The 5th day in a row that Kyle Schwarber has gone deep. This one into the Phillies bullpen. It's 1-0 here at Fenway.
Well, great job by Kyle Schwarber. What an addition. Going back now 5 years ago, he's been. And Zack Wheeler going back, I think, 7 years ago. And Wheeler reemerging is just a huge thing, man. I mean, this team needed it. They're 4-0 in his starts, and obviously they have stabilized the ship. You hope they can pick it up even more from here because in the standings, they're still way buried with the Braves. I mean, the Braves are 9 games. The Braves keep winning. Braves just keep winning. Phillies have been winning for 2 weeks. So are the Braves. But where the Phillies have picked up ground is in the wild card. No, not last night. They're still 4 games back. But a lot of this stuff I think is going to normalize. Phillies will go up. Some teams will go down that are above them. And Phillies have a pretty good shot to make the playoffs. Obviously, with 4.5 months to go. Got a lot of work to do. But I think the arrow is pointed up. All right, we're going to get to audio of Brind'Amour in a moment. James, and by the way, John, how great was it having Rodney McLeod in here?
That was shocking.
He's the best.
I had no idea. I had no idea that he was potentially going to be around.
The
It's
best.
been years. It's been years since we've seen him, since
Yeah.
I've seen him. But talking to him, it's just, it's like getting back on a bike.
Just love the guy,
It's familiar.
Yeah.
He is he's an open book. He's got a lot of great stuff to tell you about. What a great guy.
Just a great dude, a heck of a player. James, you got a big old event coming up. Tell us
I
about
do.
it.
Tomorrow night, join Fritz and me. It's going to be the first High Hopes Phillies watch party of the season, Phillies trivia event as well. It is tomorrow night, Thursday night at Garage Rittenhouse, right off Spruce Street in Rittenhouse, presented, of course, by our friends at Miller Lite. First pitch is 6:45. We'll be hanging out watching the Phils take on Boston, enjoying 16 ounce Miller Lite cans for $6. Test your Phils knowledge as we play Fightin's Trivia, where you can win great Phils merch and tickets to a future Phillies game. It's, again, this Thursday, so that's tomorrow night, Garage Rittenhouse, the first High Hopes watch party in Phillies Trivia of the season. Miller Lights for Phils win. Celebrate responsibly.
Love it. James, if someone at that event says to you, James Seltzer, are the Phillies back? What's your answer?
I think so.
Good.
I think so. I think they're back.
Because I'm
Yeah.
not there yet, but I'm glad you are.
I think they're back. I'm not like, pom-pom weaving and like I'm sure they're going to be awesome.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to make the playoffs again. Like I'm kind of back in on this group. I still have my issues. I'm still not saying that I think they're going to win the World Series. I
Yep.
think that I'm still concerned about the same things I've been concerned about.
Yeah.
But I think they've kind of righted the ship.
Yep. All right. Glad to hear it. So look, your chance to weigh in on all this. Before we get back to the calls, I want to play some audio of Brind'Amour. It's good stuff, man. So Flyers get eliminated over the weekend. Not good stuff. But what was cool was they fought hard. They went further than they have in a while. They thrilled Philadelphia over about the last month. And even in going down, the opposing coach, who's a classic Flyer, Rod Brind'Amour, recognizes that the Flyers put in some serious work to turn this thing around. I want to play the audio of the handshake exchange. So what you're going to hear is Brind'Amour, good job, congrats, good job, to various players and ultimately Tocchet. Let me tell you, so he's going to shake the hands of the audio. You're going to hear about 7 or 8 different players, but let me tell you the 4 that he stops with and talks to the most in this order. So try to remember this in your mind as you're about to hear the audio. The first stoppage is Zegras, then Martone, then Sanheim. So obviously 3 of the Flyers, better players. Zegras, Martone, Sanheim. And then near the very end will be Tocchet. And it's all good stuff. Here is Rod Brind'Amour with a number of players. But again, think in terms of Zegras, Martone, Sanheim, Tocchet. Here's Brindy.
Great player, man. Good luck to you going forward. Hey, good job, man.
Yeah, thank you.
You represent well.
Yeah.
Good
Go
job,
green.
man. Good job.
Yes, thank
Yeah,
you.
good job. Good job, man. Good job. Good job. Way to work. Way to work. Great job, man. Way to battle. Way to battle. Hey, Talk. Hey, good job. Way to bring these guys back, man.
You got it, man.
Take a minute.
You got it.
All right, we're good, Trav. Good job, Todd. Good job. Great series. Good job, boys. Good job, man. Good job.
Way to bring these guys back. Take a minute. So what Brind'Amour is doing is he's pointing toward the upstairs, the crowd ring.
Yeah.
You saw that. He's pointing to the crowd, saying, take a minute, take it in, that you've brought this fan base back.
It was an amazing thing for him to say at that
Yeah.
moment. It was
And you
pretty
know
cool.
what's crazy?
I don't hate him anymore. Just during just during the series.
This is part of why I told you I could never.
No, he's that was pretty cool. It was
So
a
cool.
very cool moment.
And you know what's crazy? Some people, and I didn't hear this in real time, but I heard Brind'Amour was asked multiple times about it. Some people interpret it. I think it's insanity. Some people interpreted the Brind'Amour Taka thing because it was a little bit of an extended talk as
There's
something
some
negative.
kind of beef. Yeah, he didn't understand. I saw
Of
him
course not.
interviewed
Because
He's
he
like,
pointed up
yeah.
and people wondered, like, what is Brind'Amour saying to Taka? And it's like, how does anybody see that and think it's negative?
No, he said listen, he said Philadelphia is one of the best sports towns in the entire country.
Well,
and I'm thrilled that they brought that back.
Yeah, let me take it in. Just take a moment.
People
Look
misinterpret
around.
it.
This
I know.
is wonderful.
It's beautiful.
Great job resuming the greatness.
And
here.
they're friends.
Trying to pick up.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
I mean,
They're friends.
And Brind'Amour, I mean, like,
I love
he
that guy, man.
values this place. He's
totally.
he's drawing attention to how wonderful this
Yeah.
crowd has become because of the way you've been playing.
It's
You know,
great.
great job. Way to bring them
Yeah.
back. Way to bring the Flyers back.
Big time.
To relevance.
Listen, I'm really pumped up for the future and hoping that in future years, just even our show, that we have more Flyers calls, more discussion, more guests on, because it had been so dormant for so long. One more piece of audio. Brind'Amour talking about him and Tocchet. Let's listen to Brindy.
We're good friends, so I got nothing but respect for him, and that's basically what we were sharing. I was actually happy for him to get, the Flyers back on the map, kind of. I mean, I'm a old Flyer from a long time ago, and I love my time there and the fans there. I think it's one of the greatest, pro sports towns around. They get behind their teams, and I was just happy for the fans that they had a good team now, and that's kind of all I said to Talk, and he agreed and wished me luck.
I will always love that guy. Always. Even
Not
if he's
during
an
the
opponent.
series.
All right, 215-592-9494. So
Little love stick.
Yeah.
That's his name.
Yeah.
Brind'Amour, like stick of love.
Oh, that's right. You said that's the what it translates to. So we're on the watch for whether the Eagles will get a London game today. We should know at 9:00 this morning. That's when the NFL will announce whether the Eagles get a London game. If they do, the thought is it would probably be against Jacksonville. The thought is also that it would probably be right around when the Phillies are in the playoffs. So there's a lot going on there. We asked you the Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. Well, Armin Chevy's got the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit arminchevy.com. Visit them today. Poll question, do you want the Eagles to have a road game in London this year? Yes or no? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. James, what are you laughing at in there?
Nothing. I just was waving to Emily. She just walked by. She texted me. She's like, I'm walking by you. Can you see me?
Oh.
Yeah, and she
On
just
Market Street?
she's crossing across. She over the Market Street Bridge,
Get outta
going
here.
right in front of the So it was just funny. She texted me. She's like, "Can you see me?" And I was trying to find her, so I found her.
And could she see you?
Yeah, she couldn't see in. No,
Okay.
I could see her though. She waved.
That's
So,
cool.
Yeah,
Probably
it
a
was
lot
fun.
of glare for her looking
Yeah,
at.
yeah.
All
It was good though.
Good. Is that a daily walk?
No, this never happens. That's never happened before. She was like, "Oh, I'm over here." So it was pretty funny.
All right,
Kind of
good.
fun.
I like
know.
it.
I was like on speakerphone. I'm like, "Can I see you?" It was pretty funny.
I could see something was
I
going
knew
on.
you could tell something was going on.
What the hell's going on back there? Let's get to Anthony in South Philly. Anthony.
Hey, great show, guys, as always.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Anthony.
Isn't McLeod the best, man? Rodney McLeod, what a dude.
Class act, Super Bowl rings. Big part of that team. Was awesome.
Big.
Yeah, definitely.
And big charitable guy, man. Big.
Yeah, good people. Good people. Listen, the reason why I'm calling, I watched the Knicks the other night, and the way they shot Joe, I mean, it was unbelievable. You could have been on the court with them. I can picture it now. Hard drives right.
Yeah.
Pass to Brunson to the camera at the top of the key. Yes!
I appreciate that.
You could have been there, and
That's
I'm rooting for those guys because they gave us so much joy. The Villanova, the three guys from Villanova. So I'm still rooting for them. I'm curious. I'm very curious about this. Was John rooting for you against Fritz? John, can you answer that question for me?
I don't know. I mean, I was just taking it in.
Well, only you would know. It seems like more of a no than a yes. You weren't really rooting for him, but you certainly weren't rooting for me.
Well, I expected to be rooting for him. And then through the course of the competitions, it was like, I can't get behind this guy. Because I objected to the idea that you wanted to prove you were a better athlete than someone.
But I did prove it.
I know you didn't. That you did. I mean, you proved that you beat him in these weird competitions.
He's a better athlete than Fritz. You got to say it. He won.
No, I don't.
Even Ike said it. Even Ike.
I mean, he won. What else are we doing here? What's the whole point of the whole competition?
He won those weird competitions.
And I'm willing to do it again, and he's not. So what does that tell you?
That he's weak-minded, which we learned throughout the competition.
Yeah, Ben Fritz.
That's the problem. He's weak-minded. It's not about athleticism. It's about mental toughness, mental aptitude, his desire
that's part
to
of being
win.
an athlete, though, right?
Boban.
We're talking, yes,
the
it's part of being an athlete.
Which Joe has. Joe, when Fritz slammed his hands on the floor, did you know that he was rattled and you were starting to take him down? Like, what were your thoughts there when he was getting frustrated?
Can I be honest with you, Anthony?
Yeah.
I knew he was rattled on the second hole of golf in the first competition. So to answer your question, I didn't need to see him slam his hand down. By the way, when he was up, I believe he was up 3-1 at that moment, or 3-2. 3-2, I guess it would be.
Yeah.
But I knew back in like July he was rattled. So nothing within that game surprised me in that regard.
Gotcha. So I'm a huge basketball guy, and I think what the world is taking for granted is how unbelievable. I personally think Victor Wemby might be the best player that ever laced them up, because there's no big guy. I mean, it's still obviously too early, and God bless him. Hopefully he stays healthy. But if he stays on course, there's no one that could do what this guy does at his height and size and length. Like, he's a unicorn.
Well, Anthony, I think you're hitting something that I have long thought, which is that the person that passes Jordan will, because someday in the next 100 years, Michael Jordan will probably pass. And it'll probably be someone that has physical gifts that just put him in a different stratosphere.
Next step of evolution, as it were.
Correct. And so it is.
He's only 22, by the way, on top of that.
And Anthony, the key, because this is what I've been looking at throughout his career, and I haven't seen a ton of his games, but I've seen enough to know he's pretty freaking competitive. And
he probably should have been suspended.
He should have been suspended.
Yeah, he's very. But so the only reason I would say he shouldn't be suspended is because it was the first time he's ever done anything like that.
But James, that was.
I know, but like it was. Regardless, that shows the competitiveness, though. I'm with you. It was pretty he's also been preparing for this his whole life. Since he was like 12 years old, he knew he was going to be an NBA player. Like, his whole life.
So, Anthony, I'll say he's got a shot. I'll say that. He's got a shot for that.
Yeah, like Jordan, I mean, there's many similarities with Kobe. Like, there's players like, in my opinion, similar, but there isn't. This guy, it's unbelievable what I'm watching. Like, it's I never saw anything like it. He's going to, if he stays healthy, has a long career, there will be no one that come even close to him. It is like, he does everything. His handle, his dribble. Dude, he pulls up from threes.
Yeah.
Like, he's like unbelievable. So, thank you for taking the call. And
give us a great character since 2000 from a movie. Who is it?
I mean, listen, I'm Italian from South Philly, so I'm going to go Tommy from Goodfellas.
That's the 90s. Yeah, it's too bad. Bad answer.
A horrendous answer.
Yeah.
And not just like 99.
That's what I was thinking. It's like, it's not like,
What year was
yeah,
it?
like Tyler Durden is 1999 Fight Club. Great answer.
Right.
99. You were so close.
Wasn't Goodfellas in 90?
1990. Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes. A decade off.
Yeah.
For a great call. That was a bad ending. Let's get to Jim in Bucks County. Jim, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well, Jim.
Okay, I got a couple things. Morey, I'm glad that he's out of there, but the Sixers actually lost me as a fan when they started the process and let us know that they didn't care about winning. And I do believe for the Sixers to move on, they do have to get rid of Embiid, even if they have to eat a lot of money.
Correct.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Second, I do not want a game in England because we don't know where the week 4 or week 6 game schedule is going to put the Eagles. And if they have a Thursday night game on week 4, awesome. Or if they have a Monday night game on week 6, awesome. But if it's 2 Sunday games in between, I don't want them going overseas and getting all that jet lag and having to deal with that kind of stuff.
Well, Jim, let me present something to you that James presented earlier. I think it's a good point. Look, you're not going to be in London every year, and you're probably not going to be there every 3 years, but maybe soon you're going to be there every 4 or 5 years, depending on how many games they play. They're obviously playing more. James made the point earlier, if you can do it in a year where it'll count as a road game, which would be this year if it's against Jacksonville, instead of a home game, maybe you should embrace that.
It feels like it's been it's been long enough that we are expected
it's their turn soon.
Yeah. Be over there.
I mean, Jim, doesn't that
you're
move
making
you a
the
bit?
best of a bad situation in that case?
Yeah, I mean,
so I do kind of agree. Like if you're the away team, but still, like Rodney was saying, that's as hard a right turn from your normalcy as you're ever going to see.
But if it's inevitable anyway, this year or next year, why not do it this year when it would count as a Jacksonville home game? Why not? Right, Jim?
Well, no, because this year, honest to God, I'm really afraid of the Giants this year.
Yeah, but that's not going to be a one-year
problem.
problem. Listen, I think the Giants are going to be pretty good. I mean, Dart's got to stay healthy.
Well, that's the problem. If he doesn't stop playing that reckless, he may not last.
I don't know that he's a good quarterback if he doesn't play reckless. That's his whole thing.
That's his game.
I know. I think Jackson Dart's exciting and all that. I do not think he's a long-term answer at quarterback personally.
Well, I got to see him play more to know, but you both bring up good points. Yeah, it's possible that style. It's like saying to Michael Vick, if you don't run, how good are you?
Well, and not just that, he throws his body.
Yeah.
He takes hits.
He launches. It's the problem with
I know.
Jaden Daniels. Too slight for the way he plays.
And he's not he's never been a read defenses, pick defenses apart guy. Like when you hear him talk, like the John Gruden camp thing is one of the more ridiculous quarterback things. Like Gruden is sitting there like he's telling him his snap counts are like claps. He's like, you just clapped.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. And Gruden's like what the hell's wrong with you? Like it's hilarious to watch, but I don't know that he has that next level.
There's no way Matt Nagy isn't constantly in his ear.
That's the coach.
Reminding him to protect himself, reminding him get down, reminding him get out of bounds, reminding him throw the ball away. He was reckless. He is reckless.
Yeah, yes.
But they will do everything they can to rein that in, and it is a constant. I mean, it's annoying for everyone else. It's annoying that the entire offense has to listen to that because it's a litany every day.
And he probably wasn't getting that from Dable, who couldn't wait for him to get out of the blue tent so much that he went into the blue tent to try to get him to come out and play.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That was bad.
Jim, give me an answer. Best character this century in movies is who?
I would have to go with Randy the Ram Robinson from The Wrestler.
The Wrestler. Well, I guess that goes back about 20 years.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar.
Mickey Rourke.
That was an amazing movie.
With
Marissa
Tomei, right?
I thought it was okay.
I don't remember.
Wasn't that a Marissa Tomei nudity film, I believe?
I didn't remember that part.
Yeah, I believe there's a little bit of a couple films with her.
Pause. In the Decamera.
Dude, the scene with Philip Seymour
Family
Hoffman,
room.
you didn't have to pause it. It was long enough you didn't have to pause it. It's got fun. 215.
I don't remember that at all.
Well, that's a different movie. Yeah. I store these things in my
You know what you're doing during the day.
my mind. I'm sleeping, Rhea. What kind of comment is that? I don't need that comment for.
I just know about the empty movie theater earlier today.
The empty movie theater.
Yeah,
All right.
that was new information that there were two
Well, it wasn't-
back-to-back empty movie
It wasn't
theater
completely empty.
experiences.
There just weren't many people in there. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That was Gladiator. Yeah, spring of 2000. 215-592-9494.
Was it really back-to-back?
Yeah, we went back-to-back
the
days.
next day.
Yeah, we went back-to-back days. We got in a big argument one night, and we went back-to-back days. What are you,
people.
Come on, man.
Well,
Wait, what are you talking? I don't know
well,
what
you're
are you
going
talking about?
It sounds like you're just looking for any place you can go that's dark and unpopulated.
No, we went to a movie, and whether people
Did you watch?
Yeah, watched it. Yeah,
the movie.
I watched the whole thing. Yeah, sure did. All right, I want to get to some audio. Rhea, that was a good chuckle.
You watched the whole thing.
I want to get to some audio of. I got to get out of this conversation of Troy Aikman talking about Jalen Hurts. This is.
You're going to listen to this audio, internalize it? I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, good.
I will.
I just want to make sure it's Troy Aikman.
And
the guy who's pretty good.
Guy who knows the
guy who
quarterback
watches
position
every
pretty well.
freaking game in the league.
Yeah.
You know?
Here's the key with Aikman. Here really is the key. All jokes aside, he is critical when he feels like he needs to be. And the fact that he's pumping up Jalen Hurts is notable. It is. So let's listen to two pieces of audio of Troy Aikman. This is from yesterday. He was talking about and referenced how it is, difficult for someone like Jalen or anybody if you keep having a different play caller. He used the term big. He said it's big, meaning difficult, to always have a different play caller. And then he said this.
There's been a lot of consistency, although not at coordinator, there has been within what they're doing offensively. And I think that on the one hand is smart because they're playing to the strengths of Jalen Hurts. And he's a quarterback who likes 2x2 set receivers and guys coming off the ball vertically, a lot of throws outside the numbers. And I think that with where they're going this year, that it will look different. And I think that there'll be more asked of Jalen Hurts to work the middle of the field, to maybe line up under center a little bit more in the play action game. And that's an offense that I'm a big believer in. When you look around the league at the offenses that are really having success, the San Franciscos, the Dallases, the Green Bays, those type teams, tying it in much like it was in the 90s. It seems to be swinging back in that direction. And I believe Jalen can do anything that he's asked to do.
All right, very notable comment there at the end. Again, this is Aikman yesterday on ESPN. So now let's get to why he believes in Hurts. He gives a good, detailed explanation of why he believes in Hurts. Here's Troy Aikman.
I go back to early in his career. We had them in the playoff game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It was Jalen's first year as a starter.
I remember the game.
They did not play well in that game offensively. They really struggled, and they needed to be better throwing the football. And the very next year, it was remarkable, the turnaround that we saw from that passing game and from Jalen Hurts. So what that proved to me is that he's a quarterback who puts in the time to do everything he can to be his best. And so whatever he's been challenged with this offseason, I fully expect him to come out and play the kind of football that we're accustomed to seeing him play.
I am glad Aikman says that and believes that. I am not nearly as convinced, but I'm glad he is. No, I am. I mean, I'm glad he is. We'll find out. I mean, John, I don't think you're as convinced as Troy Aikman is, right? I mean, he said I fully expect. I mean, do you fully expect Jalen to take the new offense and be dominant?
I fully expect this offense to be customized to what he does well, and I fully expect Sean Mannion understands what works in the NFL offensively. So, yes, we are going to be an efficient and effective offense, in part because Jalen's the guy calling the plays at the line of scrimmage, making the necessary adjustments. And the point is with him, no matter what you do defensively, he can beat you. And they will build that into the offense.
If he's willing to run.
Come on.
If he's willing to run.
It is such a unique gift. And I've had to stand on the sideline watching the opponent's offenses because I didn't play defense, except for, a little bit. But it's so disheartening as a defense when you've got a quarterback like Jalen Hurts who can rip your heart out despite the fact that you did everything right. He adds that dimension. Not only does he make the right calls at the line of scrimmage, not only does he judge the pull read and the run calls that are necessary.
No, he's great at that. That part he's great at.
He's wonderful there.
Yeah.
But throwing the ball, yes, a lot of it is vertical stuff outside. I do think he can adjust his game, and despite the fact that he is at a disadvantage with his height, that's part of why he probably doesn't like throwing over the middle. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, probably.
But you can get better at the things you're not good at. I like the fact that they're challenging him in that regard. And this offense, yes, I expect it's finally going to look like the other offenses in the NFL that have the hot reads, have the sight adjusts, that have the offensive line flexibility where no matter what a defense gives, Jalen can put the offense in position to win. And even if the defense has the advantage, he can still beat you. That's what makes him different.
Tell me if you'll agree with this. Tell me if you'll meet me here.
He's so much, again, other teams wish they had him.
Well,
other teams wish
they
had
might
a
have the
quarterback
chance.
like
They might
this.
have the chance in a year. Tell me if you will agree with this. If the Eagles' offense is stagnant, and I hope it's not, but if it is again, with the passing attack, if he does not run, that'll be a tremendous disappointment. Do you agree with that?
If he does not run?
Yeah, like often.
I expect
because when you say he'll beat them, like he can beat them anyway.
With
I think
his
what you're-
legs.
Yeah, and like last year, I think he chose not to in the playoff game. I think
Well,
he
I don't
really
know what
he really chose
I
not to in the
don't know
playoff game.
the
They
details.
needed that in the playoff.
If he's banged up and can't run, I don't expect him to run. If he's physically capable, yes, that's a huge part of his game. The throwing will continue to develop. The reading will continue to develop. The athletic gifts that he has are still there. And now maybe he'll get a little slower as he gets older.
Yeah.
He still has enough quickness and those gifts. And we're amazed by the things that he can do when things break down. That's what gives him a real advantage. And I'm telling you, now that he's got a better offense built around him when things are sound, it's just going to make things so much easier. He will always have the options in place. Whereas in the past, I really do believe they said, Jalen, you're just going to have to figure it out. Like you can use your gifts to get us out of this predicament.
Well, there was too much of that with the blitz.
That's the problem.
Yeah, that part was
now
ridiculous.
you get an all out or whatever. He will have these adjustments where he doesn't have to do it all himself.
All right, I'm curious if you are as far down the track in belief as John is, and Troy Aikman is really far down the track. I'm not, but I recognize it might work. But I also recognize that I thought Aikman said more than I expected him to say. I'm happy because I was a believer in Troy Aikman as a quarterback, and I'm a big believer in Troy Aikman as an analyst. I don't think he BS's you. I think he says what he believes. So
Yeah.
I'm glad he believes this. He just believes more than I do there. I'm curious where you stand. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Dan in Philadelphia. Good morning, Dan.
Good morning, guys. How are we today?
Doing all right, Dan.
I don't think Jalen has a problem picking up any offense. I mean, he's done this.
He's picked them up every year. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's pretty
got a
much
lot
been
of practice.
But it's pretty much been the same thing. That's the thing. It's been different coordinators, but the same structure.
Well, and I think that structure has worn out its welcome.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the rest of the NFL has caught up, and now they're moving to something that's proven works.
So I don't think he's going to have a problem pick up whatever offense this is. But then I agree with you, Joe. Like last year, I think he lost the playoff game mainly because he did not run. He did not. For me, I was shocked, to be quite honest with you.
Me
that
too.
It didn't seem like he put that body effort into winning the game. Like he didn't take every piece of athleticism that he had to win the game. He just kind of went with the flow of the game and didn't use all his attributes in the game. So I was kind of shocked by that. So if that's the Jalen from here on out, that regresses in that way, then I don't have that much faith in him. But as long as he's able to and wants to go win a game, which he's always proven to do, except for that playoff game for whatever reason. Again, it blew my mind. And yeah, I don't see him progress, and I would see him regressing. But I actually called about the Sixers, which is shocking. It's like my fourth call in 2 weeks about the Sixers.
Okay.
Besides Edgecombe and Maxey, why not just clean house? Like what? I mean, you did it to start the process, right? Which for draft picks and all.
Yeah. Well, there is. I'll give you a clear why not. I mean, it depends how clear house you're talking. First off, with
besides ticket sales.
Well, a couple of things. With Maxey and Edgecombe, you got a good enough backcourt. You're not going to be one of the 5 worst teams in basketball. I don't believe. Let's just start with that. The second, so if you're thinking about ping pong balls and all that, the second thing is there has been, or there is about to be, I should say, massive adjustments to the ping pong balls in the lottery system. So there's not as much like tearing it down. Yeah, there's not as much incentive to tear it down. Now, listen, you can make the case, tear it down the best extent you can, be the 9th worst team in basketball, had the 9th best odds to win the number 1 pick, and because the odds are getting more flattened out, maybe that helps you. I mean, if you want that, you can try that.
I was talking more in terms of Embiid and Elton Brand and the front office, and not that Nick Nurse has a lot to do with what's been going on. Like, I think he is a good coach, but even then, like, again, whatever this mentality is for the Sixers or has been for the Sixers, he's become accustomed to too, I guess.
So here's where I disagree.
Coddling of Embiid, and I guess
but Dan, let me
other players seeing that as well.
Let me give you a theory I've had for a couple years. Maybe I haven't articulated as much. I said it a week earlier this week. It's what I sense. I sense Nick Nurse isn't as hard on Joel as he wants to be because Morey wouldn't let him.
Okay.
So if that's true, and I don't know that it's true, but if that
probably is true, everybody
it probably is true, right? So if it's true, like one of the arguments to keep Nick Nurse is let him really coach the team the way he thinks they should be coached. And maybe Nick Nurse and Bob Myers have had conversations. It's time to move on from Joel, and it's Bob Myers' job to tell the frickin' owner that it's time to move on from Joel. And just because they haven't won with Nick Nurse doesn't mean A, Nick Nurse can't be a good coach, and B, might not be the right coach for the future.
So in that story by Tony Jones in The Athletic, they do talk about it. It says team sources say the ownership group has been impressed with the way Nurse galvanized the roster this season. They feel it has a championship-level coach in place and concluded that Nurse, who is well respected in the locker room among his players, had often had to work around not having a full roster.
Bingo. Yeah, like Dan, I just think it would be unfair to Nurse to say because they haven't won, he's got to go. I just don't think that's right.
No, and that's not what I'm saying. But what that article just said, I'm glad to hear the players respect him because I think like if you're a coach and they kind of cut out your authority to where you have to coddle certain players and other players see that. And then all of a sudden they say, oh, you have full reign to coach however you want. I think a mentality as a player, I don't know if John could speak to this, would be like, do you really have that much respect for him when you see how soft he can be when pressed on it? But if the players respect him, then that's fine. That would be my only concern is, if he starts coaching them hard and they start thinking, oh, well, he wasn't doing this Joel.
Sure. Can he coach them hard now? When he hasn't before.
Right.
That's my theory on this. Right. And other than that, I don't put any onus on Nick Nurse. I do think he's a good coach, and I do think he was handcuffed. But at some point, the problems with the team becomes your problems.
Well,
and then
see, Dan, true.
Almost like Rob Thompson.
Well, Dan, true. But let's go back to something. For those that missed it, we got into a big old argument 2.5 hours ago. And James and Rhea in particular were saying Elton Brand can't have any shot at the job. And I'm saying I don't agree with that. I'm not saying I'm in a hurry to hire Elton Brand, but I'm in a hurry to interview him because I think it's unfair, Dan, to tag Elton Brand with Morey's sins, for lack of a better word. I mean, like I know for a fact people beneath Morey have been really frustrated with how Morey ran the operation. So I don't think it's fair to say I'm not going to consider Elton Brand because he's been here the whole time when the only time he had final say was like 6 or 7 years ago, and he was clearly not ready. But 6 or 7 years later, maybe yes.
And the people will not buy it.
No, the people, they will have a PR problem if they hire Elton. I'm not.
There's no.
I know.
About it the other day.
But Rhea, what if they think he's the right guy? What if they believe he's the right guy?
I'm sorry. People are not going to want to hear that.
Well, I know they're not. But if they think he's the right guy, I'm not going to say no just because
he's got no say in anything for the past 6 years.
He's not had final say.
Has he had any say?
Of course he's had say. Okay. Yeah.
So.
No. But I know this because I've heard this clearly. Morey did not listen to people beneath him. And it drove people beneath him crazy.
Well, then people beneath him have to do a better job of getting their message across.
Josh Harris has to get on it sooner. That's Josh Harris's job. And he didn't do it for too long.
How long's Bob Meyer been here advising?
Well,
a year?
About a year.
Right.
Yeah. Dan, give me a great movies character from the 2000s to now.
I might be repeating myself. Did anybody say Heath Ledger in The Joker?
Yes.
All right. I'm just going to go Alonzo with training.
Has already been said. You got one more shot.
Ah, here we go.
Here we go. You done?
He said Tony Stark.
Oh, Tony Stark. Yeah. Is that the Iron Man guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the Iron Man.
So that's another character created before 2000.
Yeah.
Got it. Double Flyers audio here I want to play. First, Owen Tippett and then Mishkov. If you missed it, Owen Tippett, it was announced yesterday. The reason he had been out was internal bleeding. That's brutal. From the prior series. Look, obviously various ways you can get that in a hockey game. The puck can hit you. A stick can hit you. A player can check you. You fall to the ice, whatever. But somewhere along the Penguin series, internal bleeding, which is no fun and obviously like a real threat to you. That's not like a regular injury. So they had to be very careful. He talked yesterday about it.
Pretty scary when everything's unraveling, but just didn't feel kind of right towards the end of that series, and obviously got tests and stuff and worked with our trainers, but feeling better now. Ultimately, you guys saw that I was skating, and it truly was just a day-to-day thing. It just never got to the point of being able to get cleared from our trainers and doctors.
John, as a football player who specialized in brutal collisions, do you know if you ever had that?
No, I don't think I did. Not that I know of. And it seems like the kind of thing you would know. I mean, you would feel awful, I would suppose. I don't know. Like internal bleeding, we know that he had some, like groin stuff, abdominal stuff, sports hernia possibility. Is that what was bleeding?
I have no idea.
Yeah, because
I have no clue.
We just don't know a whole lot about this. I would assume if you've been hit in the spleen and that's bleeding, or you've been hit in the liver, and that's bleeding.
You know what I
can't
think?
even imagine how that would imperil you.
I think one of the most underrated aspects of sports is that players choose to get hit by the puck to stop it from going to the goal. I mean, you want to talk about something that's insane,
yes,
but a
completely
huge
insane.
part of the sport. It's like, let's, and of course they put their head the other way. They try to, at least. So if it hits you, I'm going to hit you on the side, maybe on the ribs. Like, that's brutal, man. And that freaking puck's hard.
Commitment.
Wait,
That thing comes in 100 miles an hour.
One that we had on the air. Do we have Owen Tippett
We had
on?
Owen Tippett on.
Didn't he take a shot to the Family Jewels?
It was him in that game.
I wonder if that's where it started.
It could be. I mean, could be. All right, one more piece of audio.
That's not where I'd prefer to have internal bleeding.
No. And because that was before the playoffs or the game
was it
one,
before?
I think that was before
Okay,
the playoffs.
gotcha.
It's probably not that one. All right, one more piece of audio. Mishkov. So his future is going to be really interesting. I think the Flyers players that their future is most interesting are Konechny and Couturier because they're older, and I wonder if they'll get dumped at some point. Obviously, for sure, Vladar, because as the goalie, he's the main guy, but he's only got 1 year left on his deal. And Mishkov for everything it represents. I mean, these are four different guys where I feel like it could go in any direction moving forward. Obviously, Mishkov got benched a couple times in the playoffs. Here he is. You're going to have the translator in here. A little bit of Mishkov, a lot of the translator, some of the reporter. Mishkov yesterday on a few different things.
Matt Vegas, just how do you overall look at your season?
Hard questions. Что могу сказать? No comments.
How was the relationship with Rick Tocchet this season?
Обычно это
Very simple work relationship.
Да.
Good relationship.
Matt, were you given a reason for why you were benched for Game 4 against Carolina?
That's a coach decision. I'm a player that should go on the ice and do my job. If the coach decides I have to miss the game, I have to take it. Go back on the ice and train and work for the best. Unfortunately, we cannot control what we cannot control.
For brevity's sake, we cut out some of what Mishkov said just to get to the translator. But
No comment.
You get some. Yeah, so there was a no comment in
Wow.
there. Yeah. First one was no comment. And then other questions he was willing to answer. So, all right, 215-592-9494. Something Konechny said after the season yesterday in the season wrap-up press conferences, plus Vladar, phone calls on everything we're discussing this morning. Great to be with you on this Wednesday morning. By the way, coming up, we'll find out if the Eagles have a London game or not. We'll tell you next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about the Vincera Institute. I've told you many times I got a Humpty Dumpty aspect to my life. I get injured. And where do I go? I go to the Vincera Institute. Why? Because they always fix me up. They're the best in the business. And let's talk more about Vincera. Let me tell you, one thing obviously that drives people crazy is if you get hurt, you don't want the runaround. No one wants the runaround. Confusion, wait times, the whole deal. Someone that doesn't know what they're talking about. You never get that at Vincera. Different doctors, long waits, no clear answers. You do not get that at Vincera. That's one of the many reasons why I love going to Vincera. And obviously, Dr. Christopher Myers, who's doing it and one of the very best in the world, is at the Vincera Institute in the Philadelphia Navy Yard. He's built a system where you can come in, get evaluated, get imaging, and actually leave with a real plan without waiting weeks just to figure out what's wrong. If you are dealing with pain and you want answers and you want them fast, get yourself to the Vincera Institute. Start with their website, vincerainstitute.com. Once again, and I'm telling you guys, they will heal you. They're great. vincerainstitute.com.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
My brother-in-law died suddenly, and now my sister and her kids have to sell their home. That's why I told my husband we could not put off getting life insurance any longer. An agent offered us a 10-year, $500,000 policy for nearly $50 a month. Then we called SelectQuote. SelectQuote found us identical coverage for only $19 a month, a savings of $369 a year.
Whether you need a $500,000 policy or a $5 million policy, SelectQuote could save you more than 50% on term life insurance.
For your free quote, call SelectQuote at 1-800-743-8080. That's 1-800-743-8080. Or go to SelectQuote.com. 1-800-743-8080. That's 1-800-743-8080.
SelectQuote. We shop. You save. Full details on example policies at selectquote.com/commercials.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code INSTANT to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code INSTANT to borrow up to $10,000. Use code INSTANT to borrow up to $10,000.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters. and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project $2,500 or more when you schedule before May 15th at participating locations. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. The Vegas Golden Knights are one win away from the Western Conference Finals after a thrilling 3-2 overtime victory over the Anaheim Ducks last night at T-Mobile Arena. The only problem is after they win the series against Anaheim, they'll play the Avalanche, which they will lose terribly. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Well, it is official. The Eagles will be heading across the pond in Week 5 for a 2026 matchup with the Jacksonville Jaguars. It is November 11th, and it'll be at Tottenham Stadium in London. Joel Embiid's 3-year, nearly $200 million extension doesn't kick in till the start of the new league year. The man who signed Embiid to that extension, Daryl Morey, won't be here to see it. Sixers fired Morey, which, according to The Athletic's Tony Jones, was surprised at his dismissal and disappointed but understood. Phillies a 2-1 winner over the Red Sox in their series opener. Zack Wheeler, terrific, needed just 16 pitches across the first 3 innings. The Laborers District Council, Lesson Fund of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor, building a better future today. Partly sunny, then turning mostly cloudy, a high of 76. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
All right. Good morning. James playing some Beatles music from London as the Phillies will be, the Phillies, the Eagles will be following in the footsteps of John, Paul, George, and Ringo. For the second time, the Eagles with a game in London. And let's bring our guy, Elliot Shore-Parks, on to give us more details. Elliot, good morning to you, pal.
What up? How you guys doing?
Quite a bit, bud. So give us details. What do we need to know? The who's and the whens and the whys and all that good stuff.
Yeah, so the Eagles, for the first time since 2018, will be going to London. They're going to play the Jacksonville Jaguars October 11th. It'll be 9:30 in the morning, our time. I think it'll be closer to 1 o'clock over in London. They're going to play at the new Tottenham Stadium. The last time they went there, they played at Wembley, which is obviously a very iconic stadium over there. This time they're playing at a brand new stadium. I think probably noteworthy that they're playing there, and Lurie will be there. He'll get to see a state-of-the-art stadium, but it's going to be awesome. So Eagles, Jaguars in London, October 11th, and I'm already thinking about what I'm going to wear for the trip. So I'm very excited.
So I like it. I'm happy about it. And as we talked about it in the 3 hours prior, I wanted this to happen. I will tell you the one negative as I say it, John, the Phillies better not have been eliminated the day before. I mean, I'm looking in my calendar. I have it right here. Everything's blank. Friday, October 9th, Saturday, October 10th, Sunday, October 11th. But here's what I know. That is right around when the wild card round ends. So they better not have been eliminated the night before, or we will be in no mood. But I'll tell you what would be cool. Elliot, it also could be when they advanced, because they're not going to probably get a bye. But it could be when the Phillies advance, and you could have a day. You could have, it's a real possibility. Eagles at 9:30 in the morning in London, Phillies later in the afternoon in the division round. That would be super freaking cool.
Well, and I'll also say, like in 2018 when I went over there were a ton of Eagles fans, as you might imagine.
Of course.
This time, you bring up the Phillies schedule. I know when the Phillies went to London a few years ago, fans of Philly did a trip there. They had a ton of Phillies fans there. So just already the idea of thinking about being in London, I know fans of Philly is going to go out there on Wednesday, I believe, for this trip. You could watch the Phillies games those few days, then go to the Eagles game on Sunday in London. So I think it'll be an awesome trip. And I would say to someone who's never been overseas to watch the Eagles play, obviously they went to Brazil a few years ago.
Yeah.
I think you'll see them go other places. Like, it is a really amazing opportunity. I understand it's not a home game, right? I know they're losing an away game in this situation, but being overseas, watching the team play, all the fans going with you, like, it's been some of the cooler experiences that I've got to do with my job. So I think the trip alone is going to be really, really fun.
Well, I dig that for sure. So let me say to everyone, because as the station, WIP was prepared for this possibility. And of course, fans of Phillies always prepare for the possibility. So we all knew, and John, we were talking about it, there was a chance this would come to be. Well, let me announce, and Elliot kind of just teased it up there, but let me announce, fans of Philly have had plans in the work if this came to be, and it has. So fans of Philly is very proud to say an amazing trip has already been planned if this happened, and it has now happened. So you can go on this trip to see the Eagles and see the game. Fans of Philly, an amazing trip planned with airfare, hotel, game tickets, pregame parties, and more. Elliot, I know, you would be involved in this. WIP has already set up that if it were to come to be, and now it has, that we'll be broadcasting not We Are Show, not We Are Show, but Joe and Hugh's show.
We're letting Hugh go to London.
We're letting Hugh run wild. So Hugh and Joe will be in London at the bar we were at a couple years ago for that Phil's Mets series.
They took great care of us. The
Tremendous.
trip that they took care of the fans of Philly, they handle everything.
Spectacular. And that includes a big old broadcast from Passyunk Avenue, a tremendous bar in London, where you're going to have the whole place packed with Eagles fans, Philadelphia sports fans. Joe and Hugh doing their show on the Friday, leading into the weekend, obviously. Special Eagles Radio Network pregame show live before the game Sunday as well. And so for everyone listening, if you want to get bang right on in, and I mean right on in, because obviously hasn't existed until the last 5 freaking minutes when this was announced by the NFL, get to this website, fansofphilly.com. That's fansofphilly.com. Fans with a PH, fansofphilly.com for trip details and to make a deposit and get in early for the Birds in London, fansofphilly.com. I love it. I think it's exciting.
Elliot, does this timing mean that the Eagles' bye this year is going to be week 6 because this game is week 5?
Yeah, so almost always the teams that go overseas do get their bye after. Obviously, when the Eagles went to Brazil, they didn't because that was week 1, and then obviously you weren't going to get it in week 2. I would think the Eagles would prefer to have it week 6. I think it's actually a perfectly timed bye. When I did my mock schedule earlier this week, I gave them an early bye because if you think about what this staff has valued over the years, it is the ability to self-evaluate. Now, some years that works, some years it doesn't. But if you remember the years in 2024, they had a week 5 bye And that's when the staff got together and decided, we probably need to shift to more of a run first approach. So with a brand new staff, obviously Sean Mannion never having done the job before, I do think a week 6 bye, which is what I would assume they would get here, is actually pretty advantageous and well placed for them.
So
does this Tottenham Stadium, is this a place that the Jaguars themselves have played less? I don't know if they've always been in one spot because their owner is, so well versed in that area.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if this sets up in a positive way for the Eagles because the team we're playing is actually less experienced at playing at this Tottenham Stadium than they would be anywhere else.
Well, I think the true advantage is there's just no real Jaguars fans, so it'll feel like a home game, right? Like there will be multiple planes of Eagles fans heading over there. Again, when I was there in 2018, it was mostly Eagles fans. So in terms of the stadium, like I said, the Jaguars, I believe, do play in both Tottenham and Wembley, but the Tottenham Stadium's pretty new, so. I don't think the Jaguars have any advantage, though, if that's what you're asking.
All right, so it's going to be the Eagles and Jags in London in October. I got to ask a question to Seltzer because, Elliot, we're all close with you, right? I mean, we're good friends. But you and James are like super great friends.
He's one of my best friends.
Yes.
So, James, I need to make sure my ears, which do get clogged sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I want to find out if I heard James Elliott. Did he say something called a mock schedule?
Oh yeah, but you don't know about Elliott's mock schedule?
What the hell is a mock schedule?
He's been doing this for years now.
I mean, other than a dork's paradise, what is a mock schedule? You predict the schedule?
Yeah, mock schedule is the new training camp stats. People called me crazy when I did the stats. Get ready, in a few years, everyone will be doing mock schedules. It's my attempt at pointing out what the best possible schedule for the Eagles would be. If I could build the schedule, that's what it would look like. Now, I had them going 14-3 in my mock schedule. I think the real schedule, they'll probably win a few less games.
Yeah.
But yeah, mock schedule, go check it out.
That's funny. All right, so Elliot, back to the serious business. So we now know only one game, right? Two. We know Eagles, Cowboys, and we don't know anything else yet. So we know Eagles, Cowboys, Thanksgiving, and this. That's it so far, right?
Yeah, exactly. We know this game, the Thanksgiving Day game. I think at this point, I mean, we can assume the bye week will be week 6. I guess it's not guaranteed, but you would think that's going to happen. So obviously at this point, you're looking for who they'll open against. And I think a major story for this is, will they open at home or will they open on the road? If they open on the road, it'll be the 5th time in 6 years that they will open on the road. But if you look at it, Temple plays Penn State the day before at the link, obviously. So there's that potential, issue. And it's something to consider when we eventually talk about where the new stadium will be. The fact that they're right next to the Phillies, the fact that they share it with Temple, like it has impacted them opening on the road over the past few years. So I think that week 1 game is really now like the next big question.
Got it. All right, fansofphilly.com is the website where you can go right now and put a deposit down to see the Birds in London, which is super freaking cool. And I know, Elliot, you'll be part of that trip, fansofphilly.com. Elliot, well done,
Can I
my
rip
man.
Elliot for a second? Because I'm now getting text messages. So, Elliot, I read your tweet on the air during my update. You have November 11th. It's October 11th.
Oh, no.
People are like,
Ria's not happy with you.
No, because I'm literally, my phone's blowing up going, you got the date wrong, you moron. And I'm like, I read Elliot's tweet.
Fix it.
My apologies
Parks.
on that. I will fix it right now.
See you, Elliot. See you, buddy.
Bye.
Thanks,
Can I throw
man.
one thing about the schedule we haven't talked about that's pretty interesting? And you can take it for what it's worth, but every year Warren Sharp does the strength of schedule.
Yes.
Not based on last season's result, but based on the Vegas win totals, which are out. So, kind of a better way, like based after the offseason, what do teams actually look like for the season?
Yep.
This is pretty shocking. According to just projected Vegas win totals, the Philadelphia Eagles have the 7th easiest schedule in the NFL this year. And the New York Giants have the 24th, Washington has the 25th, and Dallas has the 29th. I've looked at their other schedules. It's harder. The teams aren't like inarguably like Cowboys schedule on paper obviously depends where they're set out and off by weeks and how much are on the road and all that type stuff. But just the opponents on the schedule, the Eagles have a seemingly easier schedule than the rest of the division, which is a surprise.
Well,
with
it
the
is.
first
So
place schedule.
one of the things that would explain it, first off, the other teams have to play the Eagles. The Eagles don't have to play the Eagles. So the Eagles, but for instance, Eagles get to play Carolina, who was a division winner.
Instead of Tampa.
And so there's a penalty, if you will, for winning your division. You have to play a harder schedule. But Carolina was a weak division winner. Is it going to shock anyone if they go 5-12?
Same thing with Pittsburgh over Baltimore. I would rather play Pittsburgh than Baltimore this year. Pittsburgh won the division. We get Pittsburgh. Dallas gets Baltimore.
I agree with that. All right, let's round out the Twitter poll question of the day. So, John, we stopped it. Seltzer got me the Twitter poll right as the news had just happened. So the poll result is not affected by the outcome of whether the Eagles are going to get the game or not. This is the first 3 hours when people were speculating whether they'd won it.
Mm-hmm.
Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today to check out Armin's selection of top-quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles, ArminChevy.com. Before the results came out, John, do you think people won it, the road game in London, or not? Yes or no?
Sure. 72% won.
Nice job.
No, the other way. 75% don't want it.
Wait, didn't they say yes?
You said that you thought people would want it, right, John? Yeah, it's the other way around. That's why when James said nice job.
I thought I read the... Oh, I read the tweet. That's my bad.
Yeah. So you and Elliot have both made a mistake. And James, James, I laid off you for the last 2.5 hours after you complained.
I made a mistake by looking at the tweet wrong. Come at me.
No, I don't have to. I mean, there's so much material there anyway.
Yes, so much. You're the one who said, what was it, the drying machine earlier today?
I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you did say
Cool.
that.
Okay, good.
I wrote that down. I was so
Oh, I
weirded
saved the
out
audio.
by
We'll
it.
hear it in Job of the Week. Yeah.
How about the cookers?
Well, the cookers was a very intentional
Yeah, the
term.
cookers is more intentional. Drying machine, not intentional.
Cookers very
I'm
intentional.
going to announce that to my family. I'm the cooker.
Yeah, the cooker.
For this family meal.
I'm the eater and sit on the rumper and let people prepare food for me. Let's go to the phones. John and Manayunk. John, Eagles headed to London. Likey or not?
I love it. Let's go, boys. Team Crumpets on me. Listen, great show in all seriousness. I do think that Elliot Reed was a sabotage attempt, Rhea, so I think you should take that up with
you know
total
what? You're
sabotage attempt. Yeah, I think you should take that up with him at the commercial break. Listen, I do love that the Flyers are releasing all these statements and stuff like that. I know they had to, but like it seems like they were getting lumped in with the Sixers all weekend in the double sweep, and they were like, hey, we had internal bleeding, folks. We had broken ribs and everybody. Embiid makes $58 million a year, and he sat out for, I believe, it was a hip contusion, which, as we all know, just means a bruise on his hip.
Yeah.
Owen Tipp was literally bleeding internally, and we had broken ribs and broken bones. So I think at 10% of the salary too. So kudos to Owen Tippett. You should have him on your show. You should have a segment with him. I think that'd be a great thing next year.
He
Personally.
was very entertaining when we talked to him. Very.
Yeah, he's the best. But I just think in general, like the caliber of NHL player and what they're willing to go through versus the NBA player at with salary ratios is just one of the more phenomenal things in professional sports, if you really think about it.
Well, here's what I'll also say, John. There's a lot I like about the NHL playoffs, but one of the main things is the handshake at the end. And to me, the two sports, boxing's a whole nother category, but football and hockey, as a fan, there's an admiration when the players finish a game, and John, you did this. You just don't have that same admiration as a fan for a baseball player or a basketball player. I mean, football and hockey, they are really, really, really laying it on the line. And that handshake represents, even though we just, crushed each other for the last 2 weeks.
Literally
fought.
Yeah.
There's mutual admiration for they were in the ring together.
It's in the discussion for my favorite thing in sports.
Oh, I love it. I do. I agree with that, James. Yep.
That's why it's even lamer Tom Brady didn't shake Nick Foles' hand, but I'm not still thinking about it.
Yeah.
Listen, speaking of the Eagles, though, with Jalen, and you know this, Joe, like I'm not trying to sound like a pompous guy. Like I know the last couple of years have been Jalen. I know enough people up there that since he got paid in the Jordan thing, like it is him. However, at the end of the day, unlike Harper, unlike the Sixers, unlike the Flyers, this guy brought me a ring. So at the end of the day, if he's going to be a jerk for 10 years, I don't care. Brad Lidge was a perfect closer, in my opinion. Jason Worth had disparaging comments afterwards. I don't care. They brought me my first championship, and I love him. And Jalen can honestly probably do no wrong for me, at least for another 5 or 6 seasons.
Okay.
So I think he deserved it, and I love you guys. I love the show. As far as a 90s character goes,
No, not 90s. 2000s. From 2000 on.
2000s.
Yeah,
2000s character. Yeah. Oh man, is there anything good from then? There's all remakes. You know what? Darth Maul from Star Wars.
Oh, Darth Maul. Ooh. All right. Well, it's not going to win.
Wasn't that 99 anyway?
I think so.
I don't know.
Was he in the first one? Was he in Phantom Menace?
I
Yes.
thought he was
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, I think it was 99. He's not that.
Was it 99?
Is
He
it?
was cool as
Phantom
heck,
Menace
man.
is definitely 99 for
Yeah.
sure.
He's-
That I know.
All painted up. He's got a double-bladed red lightsaber. The first time we'd ever seen a red lightsaber.
That was cool.
Wait, no, not. Second time we'd seen a red lightsaber because
Yeah.
Darth Vader's was red.
Yeah, but not double-sided.
Never double-sided.
Yeah, double-sided was cool. Let's go from Darth Maul to Darth Vladar. Funny moment yesterday. Dan Vladar, of course, being interviewed or press conference, that is. Contract. It's really going to be fascinating over the next couple months. And he was asked about it yesterday. Here's what he said.
I know you probably haven't talked about this or anything yet, but if the Flyers were interested in extending you this summer, is that something? Is that a phone call you would, I guess, eagerly accept?
Yeah, and if you can ask the same question to the NAB, I'm going to be watching, so we'll see what he says.
All right, I need a prediction, James. He gets no extension, he gets a 1-year extension, or he gets a multi-deal year extension. Which is it? We got to make this a Twitter poll tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
It's a pretty,
I just paused there. I'm not sure.
I think he gets an extension
Yeah,
for
so-
one simple reason.
1 year?
I think it's gonna be 1 or 2.
Yeah.
I like that's what I was trying to say. I think he gets an extension.
What's
is
the
my
simple
answer.
reason, Ray?
I'll say a 1-year extension.
He was laughing about it. His agent has already spoken to the Flyers. He was,
Whoa.
he was very, what's the word I'm looking for? He was
Nonchalant, relaxed.
nonchalant.
Sure.
Yeah. So I think
Okay.
that they've already spoken. He knows he's getting more.
Okay, could
That's
be.
it's just a thought.
Yeah, I get it. It's reading the tea leaves.
Usually,
Yeah,
if
he was
something
pretty
like that, you
cool.
haven't had any conversations. It's not
Yeah,
like,
okay.
I'll let my agent handle that.
All right, that's
Just a
interesting.
thought.
All right, up ahead, what Brind'Amour
One
said.
funny quick thing
What?
on the Eagles Jags thing that we didn't mention
Yeah.
that I didn't think about until I saw someone mention it. This means that the Eagles, who have not played, because they played their last game in Jacksonville, it's every 8 years in London. Now this one, assuming the next one's not in London, the Eagles will go from 2010 until 2034 without playing a game in Jacksonville.
That's a long
Isn't
time.
that wild? Like that, I'm
Wow.
sure that doesn't happen often,
And losing the Super Bowl in Jacksonville is the most notable thing. What's the next most notable thing that
Great
happened
call.
in Jacksonville?
Well, Doug, right? Doug
no,
go in there, I
an
mean.
Eagles game in Jacksonville.
Oh, a game. Gotcha.
Donovan
Correct.
Yeah.
growing up.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
He yacked.
Wow, did I?
Donovan yacked hard.
Donovan in Jacksonville, not great.
Donovan yacked hard in Jacksonville. And then in the Super Bowl, obviously, the dry heave and all that. All right. Time's yours up ahead. More.
Bang!
Yeah, that was good, Ray.
Thank you.
That was good. More from Rod Brind'Amour.
I know my guys who throw up in games. All right.
Brindy, more of what he said after the Flyers thing, all that. And I want to get to something Travis Konechny said yesterday. That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WI.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They are proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show. They've taken care of me. They've taken care of my family, many of my friends over the air. And NovaCare has a success.
before
all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our 40.
Grab select 1.5 hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle Grow 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7.
No hunger.
Turner, the Kelly's kicking himself. Here he is yesterday.
You play sometimes like that when you don't succeed. Does that stick with you for an off season?
Oh yeah, because I just think I remember it was like 2 days after, and I was just randomly driving, and I was just like I just like randomly thought about it, and I was just thinking like could be 1-1 right now, and but you got to let it go. You get the next chance, you get the next whatever, and hopefully you get that done, or it's a back check or whatever it is, and for you can help the team. So you got to let it go. But it definitely, it bothered me quite a bit, thinking like I had waited so long to get to the playoffs. I wanted to have my moment where I could help the team, and I felt like that was it, and I let them down. So it's frustrating, but you just, like I said, you just keep trying in other ways.
John, you ever have a moment like that? Playoff wise in particular,
Of course. The biggest one is 14 blast in that tuck rule game. We had we had the game won. We had to convert on a 3rd and 1 to run the clock out.
Fourth quarter, late fourth.
It was at some point. Yeah. Okay. I don't remember exactly how much time was left, but I told you this story. We knew all week long that they were going to take Brian Cox, their inside linebacker, and sugar him up into the A gap, which would stress our interior. And normally you would make what's called a gap call, where the guard blocks that linebacker in the A gap because he can just come right through there. He's my guy. Okay. That play side inside linebacker is the fullback's man. But if he's stressing that A gap, he can reach right across and grab the quarterback as soon as he takes the snap. So normally you make a gap call. The guard has him. We practiced all week. We're not gap calling this. Okay. We are not going to gap call it because we're going to leave him for Richie, Frank Middleton. You take, who was it? Seymour.
Okay.
Their D tackle.
Great
Richard
player.
Seymour.
Hall of Famer.
Unbelievable D tackle. I didn't want to block him, so I was happy with this, plan. As soon as we get into the game, it is the play of the game. I don't care what you say. The tuck thing, if we would have converted on this 3rd and 1, we would have won that game. And, of course, it happened exactly the way we practiced it. And lo and behold, I'm going to my guy, Brian Cox. He gets covered up by Frank Middleton. Okay. I try to react back to Richard Seymour, who's like 6'6", 330 pounds, just a behemoth.
Well, it sounds like the other guy messed up.
He did.
Okay, so it's not...
He did it wrong.
Okay, well...
I tried to adjust off of it.
Sure.
And so I'm getting blown back into the backfield as I try to adjust at the last minute, and I'm right in the lap of the running back.
Yeah.
We get tackled for loss, and it was embarrassing. It was humiliating because even though that was not my job, I failed at helping, at covering up someone else's mistake.
Yeah, that's a tough
and
spot,
I'm
though.
getting tackled into the back himself on a play that if we had converted, we would have won that game.
Which means you might have won the Super Bowl.
Absolutely. So,
Wow.
yes, it's devastating, and I think about it every time it's January because that game is on 24/7.
Right. Well, Konechny's you could feel it. Much like I'm hearing you tell that story, you could feel it with Konechny yesterday. Let's get to Joe in Mayfair. Joe, good morning, pal.
Well, good morning. Talking about the Flyers, and Brind'Amour's always been a class act.
Oh, I love him.
I'm hoping he's what Philadelphia was all about, and they should never let him go. But anyway, I think most of you guys are a little wrong on Vladar. I think Vladar is the answer. What he did coming down the stretch, playing every game. I don't think Urson played more than 2 games in the last 25 after the break. It was the Vladar show.
Yep.
The first time in his career he's faced pressure situations with a young team, and the team loves playing for him. And that's critical in hockey, is getting a team that gives more playing in front of a specific goaltender. And he let in a couple of soft goals, but he was playing hurt. And even though he's playing hurt, I mean, the series against the Penguins, the shutout, the 1-0 shutout, the pressure-filled hockey, first time in his career he's ever done that. And I think he's only going to get better. And if you don't sign him now to at least an extension, he's going to cost you a lot more than what I think he'll take to stay here, because goalies can cost a pretty penny.
So, Joe, let me give you the flip side, because you're making a very good case. You really are. But let me give you the flip side case. So I'm willing to give him a year extension to play it 2 years out, but not longer. Here's why. I have seen Philadelphia sports team after sports team, era after era, crushed by bad contracts. Crushed. Sixers and Paul George, Sixers and Joel Embiid right now, examples 1 and 2. Nola, right? There's others. And so my mindset is, if he plays well enough, if he doesn't agree to a 1-year extension and plays well enough to warrant a big deal after next season, I'll take my chances that I can convince him to stay here and pay him a little extra to do it. Then saddle myself with a 3 or 4 year deal with the wrong goalie that I'm not convinced on yet. I'm willing to take that chance. That's my mindset. You think that's wrong?
Yeah, but Joe, I do. I think it's wrong, because I think you can get him on a 2 to a 3 year extension and making middle of the pack NHL goalie money, and which is still, and again in hockey, Joe, backups play 30 to 40, about 30 games a year anyway.
Yep.
So he's better than that. So if you can sign him to a fan-friendly 2 to 3 year extension, and even if he's not your top dog, he's still going to be more than a solid backup and not an overpriced.
Well, if the number is low enough, yes.
But what does that cost, Joe? What do you think that number looks like?
I think you can get him on a 2 year extension for under $10 million for 2 years right now.
Well, that I would sign. I just don't think he would. That's just my gut feeling. I mean,
would.
If a guy
he's only had 30 to 40 great, one half of one back of a season. He loves playing here. You can probably get him 2 years, $10 million.
So he's owed what, like 3.5?
1 and 3. One year and $3 million.
Yeah, 3.5 for next year. You add 10 on top of that for the 3 years here, and you think he would sign that and be happy?
Joe, if I'm his agent, I say don't sign it. So that's I'm going off. I'm predicated here on I don't think he signs that. I mean, sure, if he signs that, sure.
I love that. If we could get him for that, sure. Yeah. No, that sounds very reasonable.
But let's get Cooper DeJean for $50 million instead of $100 million. I mean, I don't know if it works that way.
But again, in when you're talking about goaltenders, they can go backwards quick. There's a lot of them. There's not many top goalies in the NHL, like 3. And if you're not at that point, again, you're only playing 50 games a year. Not goalies don't play 65, 70
Yeah, I got
games a
you.
year like
All right, Joe, we
so,
got a million things to get to. If you can, my man, give me your answer here for a character of this century. Who is it?
I'm going Paulie Walnuts.
We're saying movies. Give me a movie. I guess he might have been in the.
They're 99 anyway. Sopranos.
Yeah, he might have been in that ridiculous.
I'm just going to go Mater then.
Who
from Cars?
Mater.
Yeah.
Who is that?
The tow truck.
Car. It's a tow
a
truck.
car. Okay.
He's my favorite one in there, but-
Was Paulie Walnuts in that horrible Sopranos movie 2-3 years ago?
I don't think so.
A
No,
young
'cause it
Paulie
was a prequel.
Yeah, I know, but he was older than Tony, so he might have been a teenager.
I can't remember if the character was in it. It obviously wasn't Tony
movie
Sirico or
stunk.
whatever his name is. It was horrible.
I cannot. And David Chase was behind that,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. David Chase made it.
That was horrible by David Chase. Just horrible. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it. What time's yours?
You know, if you squint really hard, you can see that you're not the president of basketball operations anymore.
That is
phenomenal. That was outstanding work.
James, I think that could win drop of the week.
That's a drop of the week without a doubt.
I think it's got a shot.
It's a great one.
3 reasons you cannot give Elton Brand the GM job. They traded Mikal Bridges for Zaire Smith, signed Al Horford, and let Jimmy Butler walk, and signed Ben Simmons to a max contract. Absolutely not.
Look, I don't think he's going to get the gig, but I do think it's possible he's learned a lot, and 6 years later would be better.
Hey, Joe, I'm here watching you on YouTube, checking out that haircut. To quote our good friend Brind'Amour Jr., you look delicious.
I mean, John thinks it's a good haircut.
It is a good haircut. Really good.
That.
You're
They can only
faded
do
up.
so much, you know, so
Well,
you need a good haircut.
That is true, James. I don't disagree with you.
Did you know the Major League Baseball record for most consecutive games with a home run is held by none other than legendary Philadelphia Philly, the Hitman, County Baseball, 8 straight games. He also had 6 grand slams in that 87 season.
Dude, I got to tell you something.
6 grand slams in one season.
Oh, yeah. He was the guy. Yeah.
That's remarkable.
I cannot watch the Phillies without thinking, I still cannot believe Don Mattingly is the Phillies manager.
It's weird. It's just
so
weird.
weird.
Every time they show him in the dugout, I'm
I
like, that's
know.
Don Mattingly. That's weird.
Like,
It's bizarre.
there's no comp that I can think of in Philly sports. I mean, Ryan Sandberg's a big deal, but had been a Philly briefly.
Yeah.
And was in the division, and the Phillies would play him a million times. Like, Mattingly was in the AL before there was interleague play. Like, it just, I don't know. I got no comp on anyone like Don Mattingly being a Philadelphia coach.
It's like Eli Manning coming and being our new
No, well, that was a rival.
offensive coordinator.
It'd be like, I don't know. Walter Payton taking over the Eagles. It just, obviously passed away.
Does
but-
it still feel a little weird to you that he doesn't have the stash? Because every time I see him, I'm like, Donnie, the stash.
So I hadn't thought of it, honestly. Anyway, with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I don't want to play 2 pieces of audio before we get out of here. One we played earlier, and it's great. And it's Brind'Amour, the handshake with a number of notable Flyers. First one being Zegras. The second that he stops with is Martone. Then eventually you're going to get to Tocchet. This is good stuff. This is audio the NHL released of the Flyers shaking hands with Brind'Amour a couple days ago. Here's the exchange.
Hey, great player, man. Good luck to you going forward. Hey, good job, man.
Yeah, thank you.
You represent well.
Yeah.
Good
Go
job,
green.
man. Good job.
Yes, thank
Yeah,
you.
good job. Good job, man. Good job. Good job. Way to work. Way to work. Great job, man. Way to battle. Way to battle. Hey, Talk. Hey, good job. Way to bring these guys back, man. You got it, Take a minute. You got it. All right, we're good, Trav. Good job, Todd. Good job. Great series. Good job, boys. Good job, man. Good job.
And Rhea was telling me I had to dislike Brind'Amour last week.
During the series,
It'll
I
never
said.
happen.
Oh, hated him. Hated seeing his
If-
face.
If Foles coaches against the Eagles in a playoff game, you're rooting against. Are you disliking Foles?
100%. You said this morning, it's pretty cool to watch the Phillies win or lose at Fenway.
It's
what the hell are we doing here?
It's true. Rhea deflecting right there. I see what you just. That was good.
I've learned from the
That
best.
was out of my bag.
Learned from the
Thank
best.
you. Well done. All right, one more piece of audio. Brind'Amour talking at greater length, actually, about obviously being proud as an alum that the Flyers are back, even though he's the coach of another team. Here's something he said.
Talk also, I played with Talk when in Philadelphia, and I was a younger player, and he was the leader of that. And so, he took care of me and made sure at that time I knew what it meant to be a Flyer. So there's a lot of mutual respect there. Obviously happy we won, but I'm happy for that franchise to get going again.
Good stuff, man. Really is. Let's come up with a winning answer. Best movie character of the 2000s. So I think it's as simple as Alonzo from
Alonzo
from Training Day.
Yeah.
So
King
let's
Kong
just-
ain't got nothing on him.
So what would have beaten him, if anything,
So
that wasn't said?
Miranda Priestley with Devil Wears Prada 2 out right now would have been a big answer.
Big
I
answer.
think.
Yep. What else?
Daniel Plainview. I know that would have worked for me and every year, but
Which one's that?
Daniel Day-Lewis's like most famous performance in There Will Be Blood.
Yep.
I mean, Almost Famous was 2000s. If you want to go with like Russell or Lester Bangs or one of those type of people. I mean, there's so many movies that were in Jordan Belfort, World Football. Well, Maximus was said.
By us, yes.
Yeah, but it got said.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what else. Yeah, I would say Wolf of Wall Street could have had a shot. But I'll tell you, I think Alonzo might be
Social Network. I think he's great as it's a real person, but he's great as Zuckerberg.
But man, Denzel is Alonzo.
Oh, I think Alonzo's about as good as you're going to get.
You guys watch Man on Fire on Netflix. It's not Denzel.
Okay.
Do you like it, John?
Yeah, finished it last night.
Oh,
It's just
so
7
good. Yep.
episodes, but they leave it open for more, and they better make more because it's really cool.
Well, I'll totally check it out then. All right, congrats to Ike. Ike, you're going to be seeing Chris Stapleton with the winning answer of Alonzo from Training Day. Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. Revel and no more Daryl Morey. Be interesting to see who Bob Myers hires. And Eagles are going to be playing those Jacksonville Jaguars in London in October. We'll talk more about that and everything else tomorrow. Phils and Red Sox game 2 of their series tonight. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next. Talk to you on 94 WIP.
Hi, it's Glenn Macnow. My old pal Ray Dinger and I have reunited with a new show honoring America's 250th birthday. It's a celebration of patriotic sports movies, and we're debuting it Wednesday, May 27th at the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township, New Jersey. Ray and I have worked hard to create an evening of fun, laughs, and Americana. Go to ritztheaterco.org. That's ritztheaterco.org and hit the buy tickets link. Dinger and Macnow back together again.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less. Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? It was announced this morning that Week 1 Sunday Night Football will be the Dallas Cowboys visiting the New York Football Giants. And there's a lot of optimism right now around Big Blue with John Harbaugh as the coach. And I'm a Giants fan saying this. I would be really surprised if the Dallas Cowboys didn't win that game easily. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 W.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass, and we have a ton to talk about today. Elliot will join us a little bit later on. The NFL schedule continues to leak out little by little. We know about a big game, and we'll know them all tomorrow. We'll get to the Phillies with a good win last night in Boston, and Hugh, a lot to get into specifically about the Sixers, who did yesterday what they needed to do by firing Daryl Morey. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. I know we're talking about basketball, whatever, but the series finale of the boys is going to be really good. I just wanted to put that out there.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I know it ain't had nothing to do with what we was talking about.
I know it's just on your mind.
Yeah, it was on my mind, and that was
I don't give a shit.
Part of what I was thinking about because it was really good.
You were watching before we got on the air.
Yeah. I had to finish it up, and I'm like, oh, I want to spoil it for anybody because I guess the boss watches it too, so I didn't want to spoil it, but it's gonna be really good.
Well, you didn't want to spoil it for it, but you left it on loud as he was in the room with us.
I did, but he didn't know what was going on.
Okay.
He didn't know what was going on.
I got you.
That was my time. He was invading on my time. We had the meeting. The meeting was over. So then that was my time.
Okay, but never mind. I was going to say he had something to tell us. But
I wasn't trying to hear that.
I know you weren't. All right. You know who else wasn't trying to hear it anymore? Josh Harris, because he said, Daryl, get the hell out. And yesterday, I'll just say it this way. Yesterday was a good day for the Sixers. They got Daryl Morey out of the organization. Look, Josh Harris is not a good owner, but once in a while, a blind squirrel finds a nut. And that was yesterday by Josh Harris dumping Daryl Morey. 6 years, and the team was no closer to a championship today than the day he arrived. This guy came in here with a lot of fanfare. Daryl Morey, at one point was considered one of the best executives in professional basketball.
Mm-hmm.
He's not that. To me, Daryl Morey is basketball's Billy Bean. He had an idea for how the game should be played. It was a
nice run.
Smart idea, nice run. But guess what?
Then it was time. It's over now.
Well, everyone took his idea and did it better and passed him by. That's what happened to Billy Bean in baseball, where all these teams were like, all right, we'll just do that better. And that's what happened with Daryl Morey in basketball. He was not creative here. He did not do enough in terms of good trades. He didn't do enough in terms of good signings. And the basketball team is stuck in a spot where he obviously could no longer continue. And look, I think a lot of us the last couple of days have been down on the Sixers, down on where this is going because they feel stuck. But the way I feel this morning is the glass is half full because they got Morey out of here and they could find someone that might be more creative and have a better way of getting them out of what he created over the past 5 or 6 years. 215-592-9494. Morey is out. I feel better about it. I mean, it's one of those things where 6 years is a long time to get it right. And the misses, the Paul George contract, the Joel Embiid contract, not having the guts to maybe trade away an Embiid a couple years ago when you could have got something significant before paying him again. These were all mistakes. And look, he had a couple good things. I mean, the Maxey signing and obviously the draft pick was great. Edgecombe looks like he's very promising, but there's not enough hits. You kind of do that scale of the good versus the bad, Hugh, and there was way too much on the bad and not enough wins and not enough on the good. Morey had to go. Good job, Josh Harris. We now see where they go. Nick Nurse staying, which is a complicating factor, but I'm okay with it. Hugh, where are you at this morning on the Sixers as they move off of Daryl Morey?
A lot of thoughts. One was I think that Morey was a little tone deaf when it came to the way that he talked to this city and how he embraced or lack thereof embracing the city. One of the things that stick out to me is when he said, if you squint really, really hard, we can be in the playoffs.
That was last year,
Yeah.
And they won 24 games.
Yeah, it was a few things that he said, man. And it's like, in this city, you have to be careful about how you present yourself and how you do things. And I just thought it was kind of odd. I understand. I tried to give him grace as far as, the combine was concerned and going to check out players. But to leave the way that you did and not have anything to say to this fan base kind of tells you everything that you need to know about this guy. That he really didn't have a clue about what it takes to thrive and be successful here in Philadelphia. And he just wasn't about that action. He wasn't about accountability. That's what it kind of felt like to me.
Well, I just don't think he was good enough. I mean, bottom line is I don't think he was good enough at his job. And I think almost the idea of Daryl Morey was better than the actual GM that Daryl Morey was. I mean, people have talked about him as if he's a great executive. There's no proof that he is. It's just there's none. I mean, he had a good run with the Houston Rockets. Congratulations. Wonderful. He never got to the finals. He came here and never got out of the second round. He has been here a complete disappointment, and he had to go. Josh Harris did it right, finally, yesterday by getting rid of Daryl Morey. And now Bob Myers will lead the search, and that makes this thing interesting to where they go now. Bob Myers, one of the most accomplished executives, of course, all those years with the Warriors. And now he's here. Him and Josh Harris first connected with the Commanders because he was helping them with the Commanders. And now Bob Myers here in Philadelphia is going to help lead the search where it goes, who they're able to land. Hugh, I don't know. I mean, this is one of those jobs here where it's like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Like you could look at it and say, I get Maxey, I get Edgecombe, I get a great city that loves basketball. Or you could say, I got Embiid's contract, I got George's contract. Do I want to take this job? So I don't know what kind of candidates they are going to consider. I would go with someone young and maybe from a front office that is deep in scouting and development and try to build a team organically. But Hugh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know where Bob Myers is going to go. Obviously, he has a million contacts, right? He used to be an agent. Then he became a GM, so he knows basically the last 20 years of players and coaches and agents and executives around the league. He knows everybody. Bob Myers leads the search. I mean, Hugh, if I had my way, Bob Myers would just take the job himself. It doesn't sound like he wants to do that anymore. But boy, at least they have someone like Bob Myers to kind of help them through this thing.
I'm thinking fresh, innovative ideas. I know you're going to be hamstrung with the money that you're paying to Paul George and Joel Embiid. You know, I know that you have some young pieces here, but I feel like in order to make this team better, you have to be creative and you have to be given the time. You have to be given the time to make it better, because I don't think this is a 2 or 3 year fix. This is probably a 5-year thing, Joe. When you talk about some of the contracts that you're going to move off from, because, release Joel Embiid has 3 years on his deal. I don't know how many years Paul George has on his.
2 more.
But, you're gonna have to kind of wade through all of this in the next couple of years before you even get an opportunity to go out and try to make this team better. And hopefully during that time, you got young VJ Edgecombe. He's going to continue to grow. And Tyrese Maxey. I would say the first thing that I would do if I was a GM, I would probably let it be known that Tyrese Maxey is going to be the focal point of this team. I want to see how far I could take his talent. Joel Embiid, for me, I just had to eat that contract and make him somewhat of a part-time player and try to get somebody in here that can, give me more than he's giving me on the defensive end, and try to marry those two skill sets together to try to make this team better.
Well, I mean, I think the clear, to me, it's clear Maxey and Edgecombe have to be what they build the team around, right? And how they do that, and what's the path to do that, and how long it will take. I think you're right. Whoever they hire, they have to give a full run. Like, the worst thing would be coming in and someone thinking they only have 2 or 3 years, because then you make short-sighted decisions, right, to try to win quickly. They got to stop with that. The Sixers made too many short-sighted decisions for too many years. I have the statement in front of me here. I'll read it before we get everyone's take from Josh Harris last night. By the way, Tony Jones of The Athletic reported that Morey was surprised at the decision when he met with Josh Harris last night, which is an interesting.
Well,
you've been here 6 years, dude. 6 years.
Does it surprise you that he's surprised? I just said the man was tone deaf.
That's kind of a good point.
You know what I mean? I just said the man was tone deaf. Does it surprise you that he thought everything was cool?
No, you're right. That doesn't surprise me. He doesn't surprise me. He should have known it was coming, but yeah, I think you're right. He just
read the room, homeboy.
He did not read the room enough, and just quite simply, he didn't do a good enough job. If you had told me the day he arrived, 6 years in, they'd have 2 albatross contracts, they would have only 2 players on the roster that you feel great about their future, and they wouldn't have cap space, and that they would have just traded away one of the more promising young players in the NBA for a deal that looks more ridiculous by the day, and they never got out of the second round, I would say, get this guy out of here. And that's exactly what they did yesterday. 215-592-9494. All right, let's hear the statement from Josh Harris that was put out last night after the dismissal of Daryl Morey. Quote, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Daryl personally and professionally, and I'm grateful for his contributions over the last 6 seasons. After speaking with Daryl, we determined that it was time for a fresh start. Bob Myers will lead the process of identifying a new leader, and I believe his experience in constructing 4 NBA championship teams will be a valuable resource to our organization. To our fans, your frustration and disappointment are understandable and warranted. We have fallen well short of our own expectations and failed to deliver in the way this city deserves.
That's a start.
That bothers me deeply, and I have confidence in Bob to establish a path forward for a franchise. Well, at least he acknowledged it. I mean, they have. They have failed considerably. And I know all this is not Daryl Morey's fault, right? They started making bad decisions way before he got here. But they brought him in on a very rich deal to get them over the top. That was the job. So the job isn't just to be good. The job isn't just to figure some things out. The job isn't just to make the most of it. The job is to make the team better. And he did not make the Sixers better. Not in a way that it was worth keeping him around. 215-592-9494. Are your reaction to the Sixers firing Daryl Morey? And where are you at this morning on the franchise? With Morey out, is the glass half full around here, or is it still half empty, the way it seems to be a lot with the Sixers? Kyle, what are you feeling as Morey is out?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll say it's half full, but it's a tiny glass. It's like a shot glass.
I mean, we could use a shot once in a while with the Sixers.
Yeah, I guess like yesterday, my big thing was, are they going to pat themselves on the back, tell themselves that this was a successful season?
They didn't.
They didn't. So that to me is a good sign, at least that they know that this wasn't good enough. The Daryl Morey tenure wasn't good enough. So I'm good with that. I guess I'm hopeful that they bring somebody in who knows how to configure this thing with Joel Embiid, not as like the primary piece, but as maybe a piece that can help you win a championship. Who knows? Maybe they even find a way to move off on this offseason. I'm not getting my hopes up. Not really sure that that's going to be easy to do. But I like the fact that they didn't tell themselves that last season was okay. Mm-hmm. So I guess I'll say it's a start, and I feel okay about the future. But I'm not like, as I said, it's just a start. So I need to see a little bit more come. I need to see more of these pieces fall into place before I start feeling like really better.
And that's fair. And look, one thing I'm really happy about this morning is I heard a lot of people yesterday when I was listening to the afternoon show talking about Morey, and they were arguing back and forth and all that. But there was a sense of it doesn't matter. Nobody could come in here and make this better tomorrow or the next day. And that's probably true.
That's the truth.
But to me, you don't get to keep your job because the person after you can't make it better tomorrow. You know what I'm considering, Hugh? The next 5 years, like you said. If Morey had stayed, there's a chance he would have made it worse, right? And then whenever he got out of here, it would have made the dig out of this thing almost impossible. Like, if you know you don't have the right person anymore, just cut ties, right? And that way you have the best chance of soon enough figuring it out. I'm just glad that they didn't let Morey go any further.
Yeah, and then you know when you think about the timing, he was at the combine or whatever it was they were having in Chicago for the
combine.
players.
Yep.
You want to try to get this ball rolling as soon as possible.
Of course.
You want to get your scouting department, whatever that is, or Nick Nurse's scouting department, if he's going to be the guy, you want them to get in there and vet who they want to try to get in this draft and try to figure out a way to, because that would be my first thing to do, was try to figure out a way to keep Joel Embiid healthy. And the way that you do that, you find his replacement and you play him sparingly. He's going to be here. But I would probably, like during the course of Joel Embiid's 3 years here, he probably would play, regardless if he wants to or not, he would probably not play as much as he would like to in this lineup. And I would integrate him as I needed him to be in the game. And that's kind of how I would do it.
Well, with that comes two things. One, you have to have someone that has conviction, someone that has good talent evaluation that could find, maybe a young big guy that could start taking some of his minutes. The other thing is you got to have someone who's strong enough to tell him this is not your team anymore, right? Like part of the issues with Morey, it feels like, back to Houston, now here, is he let the star player just do what the hell they want, right? It was Harden, and then it was Embiid. Let them do whatever the hell they want, and that's not conducive to championship basketball. So whoever the next person is has to be able to tell these older guys, specifically Embiid, we're not doing it your way anymore.
Well, I think part of the problem, this is me recklessly speculating because I haven't talked to anybody over there, but it just feels like there was a tug of war between Nick Nurse and, I guess in this situation, because he's not here, Daryl Morey. And it felt like a lot of times that individuals probably were going over somebody's head to get decisions made or stuff like that. I'm just saying, that's me. When you talk about not knowing what the lineup is going to be an hour before the game and things of that nature, not knowing who's going to be a shoot around and stuff like that, it just feels like maybe Coach Nurse wanted to go in one direction and then it was pulled in another because somebody used their cachet to make some things happen.
Quickly, before we go to the phone lines, at 215-592-94.9 for your reaction today. Morey out as Sixers executive. Glass half full for you today, half empty on the Sixers, where they are, the future, all that kind of stuff. Hugh, where are you at on the idea of them keeping Nurse? Because there were a lot of people last night, like, they basically were saying, why not just clean house? Because now, if essentially, the new GM can't pick his coach, right? Like, Nick Nurse is the coach, at least for this coming season. The new executive has to keep Nurse and then kind of make it work on the fly. Hugh, I don't mind it. I think Nick Nurse did a pretty good job, all things considered, this season. I like Nurse. My question of the day was, does Nurse even want to be here? This is telling me he does want to be here, right? He could have just asked to get canned too, or just quit. He does want to be here. I'm okay with Nurse staying for a year, independent of Morey. I'm okay with it. You good with them keeping the coach, even though it's the new GM?
because it feels like that's what's going to happen. I think
they're going to keep Nurse.
Well, you got to figure out what direction you want to go in, and I think that having the coach here, it feels like on the outside looking in that the coach had one direction he wanted, and somebody else had another.
Yep.
So now you get somebody in here that can work with the coach and try to get you the players that you need and relay the message that you want to relay when it comes to this team.
And let's be honest, a year from now, if the new executive doesn't like Nick Nurse, they'll just fire Nick Nurse then. I mean, that the new coach will come. In basketball and hockey, these coaches get in and out all the time. To me, the Nurse thing was not holding them back in a particular way. It just, you could argue with a few things here and there. I didn't love the way he handled McCain. But I think Nurse is way down the list of issues the Sixers have. Morey is way up it because he made all the personnel decisions. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? I think yesterday was a good day for the Sixers. I said yesterday I expected them to do it, and I did. But I still, when I saw it, I was like, wow, they actually did it. They actually.
You were surprised.
Well, yeah, I thought it was the right thing, but I was like, wow, they actually went through with what was right. They don't usually do that around here. Let's go to Andy in Huntington Valley, who's up on WIP. Hey, Andy.
Hey, guys. You can get rid of Daryl Morey. It's probably time. You need a new set of eyes. But the max contract that Embiid signed a couple of years ago, Josh Harris had to okay that.
Yep.
That had to be, So at the end of the day, I had this conversation with a friend of mine who's a season ticket holder for the Sixers. It's the eye test. I mean, what did you see 2 years ago when you re-signed him to another max contract that said, this is a good idea? And Josh Harris, a multi-billionaire, made a lot of money, smart guy. What was he looking at? I mean, what was he possibly thinking? And I was proud of Embiid in the Celtics series. I thought he played his heart out. But at the end of the day, he's cooked.
Completely cooked. Andy, you're right. And it's an indictment on Harris that if it was his idea, shame on him. If it was Morey's idea, he should have been like, Daryl, are we sure about this? 3 years for this guy with that knee? It doesn't seem like it's a smart idea. Whoever's idea it was bad. But you're right. I mean, Harris takes some blame. He signed off on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just in basketball. You see it all over the place, and I don't understand. And you get to a certain age, and you can't do the things you did before. And for these teams to keep throwing money at these guys, it's a head scratcher. It really is. It makes no sense.
Well, it's unnecessary. Andy, good phone call. I mean, Hugh.
Well, that's the nature of the beast in basketball, though.
Paying the players.
Yeah, because even when you look at Joel Embiid, like say for example, and we're talking about how Josh Harris signed off on it.
Yep.
Well, you got Daryl Morey there, and you talk about the legacy that he had building teams and everything. You take his word for it. When say for instance, if Morey say, "Hey, this is a good deal to sign him now," because he has his contract coming up and you just put 3 more years on it. It's hard to find stars in the NBA.
So you're right, and he probably trusted Morey, right?
Yes.
The issue is, I hate when I hear, what else were you supposed to do? Well, that's your job, right? Like, there's not that many of these jobs in sports. Howie Roseman, Dave Dombrowski, Daryl Morey, right? In each league, there's 30 or 32 of these jobs in the whole world.
Mm-hmm.
Your job is to make tough decisions, right? Like, it's one thing for us to say, what else are you supposed to do? It's literally their job to have an alternative and say, I know this is our star player. I know people have his jerseys. I know we're trying to get an arena, which they were at that point, but guys, he's going backwards. It doesn't make sense to pay him. If he gets upset and requests a trade, is that really the worst thing long-term for our franchise? That's why I feel it always comes back to this. Howie doesn't make these mistakes. And if when he does, and he makes some, he gets out of it very fast, right? Like when he's made a bad contract or two, what does he do? In a year, he's like, all right, I'm out of this.
But here's the reality of it, Joe, especially in basketball. We always hear stories about somebody in the hierarchy of the organization that has what's the word I'm looking for? They really like the player.
Yeah.
They have a great rapport with that player, so much so that they'll listen to that player before they listen to anything else that anybody else says, and it supersedes that. That's what it feels like with this situation with Joel Embiid. The simple fact that when you sit back, and it's no fault of his own, in my opinion, it's the relationships and the culture that you foster that he's a part of, he's a victim of. Just like when you talk about last year when they were trying to get reins of this team and they talked to him about his accountability as far as his workouts and everything. And instead of him receiving that, allegedly he went out looking for the person that wrote the story about it or told the reporter about the story. So to me, when you do stuff like that, that tells me that somebody upstairs that is in a position of power is allowing you to do some of the things that you're doing. Another example, when you talk about how he tweeted through it and talking about he was mad because he couldn't play. Then the next time he played, somebody upstairs, he has their ear and he's allowed to behave this way. So now with Daryl Morey being fired, you got to have somebody come in and say, hey, if Nick Nurse is the guy, let Coach Nurse coach this team the way that he wants to coach it. It's our job to get the pieces that he needs to make this team better, and just let him try to fix it the best way that he possibly can.
And that's it. And they have to do that now. We'll find out where this search goes. Bob Myers is leading up. I think yesterday was a good day for the Sixers. They're out of the Morey business. It was a disaster. I mean, considering what the expectations were, Daryl Morey was a disaster here in Philadelphia. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Reaction to Morey being out. Is the glass half full for the Sixers moving forward, half empty? Your reaction to the team. And I just keep going back to this. Morey had opportunity after opportunity to make this thing better. They are no closer to a title now than the day he walked in the door. That's a terrible job. I mean, if he had done his job right, they could have cashed Embiid out years ago. That's what a smart executive would have done. Or he'd be off the books today. If they never gave him that contract that kicks in now, that $55 million of Joel Embiid would be off the books today. And the Sixers would be in position, and if they never signed George, to go build a team around Edgecombe and Maxey. Now it's harder. That's Morey's fault, and he paid the price. All right, your phone calls on all this. Plus, coming up, you're not going to want to miss it. The greatest hits of Daryl Morey. A little montage. We will pay tribute to 6 years of nonsense with Daryl Morey. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Well, qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. It's the perfect opportunity to elevate your beauty and personal care routine. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. Finding amazing deals on your must-have brands is incredibly easy. Just clip and save. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite beauty and personal care brands, including Crest, Pantene, Gillette, and Olay. Stock up on everything you need to look and feel radiant all season long. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. Some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-MAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. Get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sing it, Hugh.
Ding dong. Maybe you need to cut that terrible ass beard off now. The things didn't connect in the first day. Look, and I just said,
now personal shots at Daryl.
It only took half hour.
I was just talking
right
about
in the ass on the way out the door.
And I just said, grown men shouldn't be talking about other grown men's beard.
And you did.
But
it?
I took a shot. I took a shot at him because he,
You comment on people's hair a lot, by the way.
Yeah, it's because lack thereof.
Yep.
Lack thereof of hair.
Yep.
But no, it was like, go ahead, go on about your
thing.
business. You should have known you was getting fired, dog. You left. You ain't even.
Well, he should have known. Well, he was clueless. I mean, he's just not a good GM here in Philadelphia.
Clueless.
No question. Our 215-592-9494. Coming up in about 10 minutes, Daryl's greatest hits. We're going to play for a little montage of the best moments. There's a lot in 6 years, a lot of nonsense that was spewed by the Sixers president of basketball operations. We'll get to that in about 10 minutes. Let's go back to your phone calls and all this. Where are you at this morning? Morey is out. Is the glass half full for you, half empty? It's half full for me. I'm feeling way better about the Sixers now that I know Morey's not going to make this thing worse. Like, he can't. He's not allowed anymore. He is out of here. Josh Harris finally got one right by removing Morey from president of basketball operations. Tamir in Wilmington is up on WIP.
Yo, what's going on, guys? How y'all feeling?
Tamir, what's up, man? I'm feeling better that Morey's out of here. How you feeling?
I'm good, man. I'm good, Joe. You know I called for you, man.
Mm-hmm.
I got to talk to you real quick. Hugh, what's going on, man? I appreciate you for everything, man. For real.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
You. I'm good, brother. I'm good. I just wanted to call. Hey, Joe.
Yes.
Real quick, man. Just real quick. Are you like appreciative of Philadelphia sports right now? Like, are you happy about it or no?
Overall, I mean, I guess I'm happy about where the Flyers are going. I'm happy the Phillies have turned this thing around. I'm excited to see what the Eagles are. And I feel a little better about I feel better today about the Sixers. I mean, obviously this weekend was not good to me, right? Both teams getting swept, but Yeah, in general, I feel optimistic about a lot of these things.
Okay. So, Joe, you know the one person you criticize the most, right?
Who's that?
Jalen Hurts.
Well, I mean, he's the quarterback of the Eagles. We talk a lot about him, so it's just maybe it sounds like that. But what does Jalen have to do with this, though?
Because it goes back to my first question, Joe. I just wanted to know, like, at the end of the day, Joe. I mean, we got the Sixers, we got the Flyers, and we got the Phillies, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're not making us happy. When have the last time they made us happy, right?
It's been a while.
So
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you criticize Jalen a lot for winning. So I just want you to understand and notice that certain players in certain positions won't give you the satisfaction that Jalen Hurts will. So we always gotta understand what we have while we got it. Right?
Yeah,
right?
Joe?
So
Satisfaction.
Tamir, here's what I'll say. I agree with you, but to me, it's not so much a Jalen thing; it's an Eagles thing. Like I'll say this. All of the nonsense with the Phillies so far this season, having to fire their manager, the Sixers nonsense all the time, and the Flyers until the last couple of months, obviously not being kind of relevant for a while. It does make me appreciate the Eagles, Tamir. It's not a specific Jalen thing, though. It's the Eagles. It's the Eagles. They're the best team here. We know that.
Yes, sir. But
right.
where would the Eagles be without Jalen Hurts, Joe? Tell me that.
Well,
please.
they would still be pretty good.
Probably with a different quarterback winning the Super Bowl.
Joe, please tell me where the Eagles would be without Jalen Hurts.
Well, I have to know
please.
who's replacing him. I mean, if they have nobody, then they won't be any good.
Yeah, who's the QB?
Yeah, tell me who the QB is, and I'll give you the record.
Yeah, come on, Joe. It's all good, though. I just want you to really realize, like,
where would Jalen Hurts
some
be without the
people are
Eagles?
struggling with the
Is a better
Sixers.
question.
Nobody wants to answer that one.
Where would
It's a
Jalen Hurts be
symbiotic relationship.
Without the Eagles, yeah.
It's a symbiotic relationship.
Who has a better
Oh,
chance of
man.
succeeding without the other? There's an obvious answer here.
Donovan McNabb didn't take it to 2 Super Bowls and win one and wasn't an MVP,
That's
man.
such a good point. It's almost like their teams are 20 years apart.
No, he didn't do that to me.
I mean, 20 years apart, but they're both playing the same position.
No,
So
they're-
we
no.
can't sit here
The
and
point
act
is they're
like-
on entirely different teams.
Yeah.
And in different leagues.
But the thing is, we can't dummy down what Jalen Hurts has done for this city. We got to stop doing that.
Isn't that what
man.
you're doing by saying he took us?
Embiid is not making you feel that way.
Yeah. Well, that's what Hugh does every day.
What are you talking about? What I do?
Feel that
I
way.
get pro-
Well, no,
I think Tamir cooking. He's saying what he's saying.
Yeah, but it's all Jalen.
Well, I mean, he's the quarterback.
He needs the Eagles way more than the Eagles need Jalen, dude. Let's be real.
He was a football player. He was a football player.
He doesn't know ball.
He's a football player.
Get real.
He knows it. He knows.
He used to. We don't know what happened anymore. He forgot a lot. Now, go ahead, you.
No, I'm just saying it's you play the hand you're dealt, right? And Jalen has been dealt a hell of a hand, and he's taking full advantage of it. So I don't really separate the two. I mean, I don't know what we would be without Jalen because I don't have any history of that. I don't know what we would be without
so
him.
to me, a good phone call, man, and we appreciate it. And we have fun with the Jalen stuff. I'm excited to talk a lot about Jalen with you in the next couple of months.
With you in the next couple of months.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have
because it's going to be the football season right around.
You ready for all those Jalen conversations?
No.
Oh, you better get ready.
Oh, no,
I
man.
can't wait.
It's like, you know what?
I start revving those up.
I can't wait.
I have adopted the philosophy that if you start out the conversation with me about, say, I'm hating on Jalen, I'm gonna go ahead and just stop talking.
Yeah, Tim. Look, and
because it's not hate.
Well,
it's,
you're a hater.
It's analysis.
So, like when you fantasize about that,
it was not. That was not.
It was a complete fantasy.
We were talking about just like when Tamir talked about hypotheticals. It was a hypothetical.
Fantasy world.
It's what fans do on a daily basis.
I actually have never heard an Eagles fan fantasize about Dak.
Then nobody.
I've never heard that.
Nobody fantasized about it. I said,
Everyone heard it.
What would he look like in this offense? Dak has put up numbers with mediocre talent.
Well, hold on.
Well, that's not true.
Dak's had big time talent.
Not as much. Okay, when I say mediocre compared to the talent that we have here.
Well, on the defensive side of the ball, he hasn't had the Eagles' talent.
But talent is talent.
That's not helping him put up numbers.
No, but I'm saying talent is talent, right?
Dude, he's had some very good supporting cast.
compare offensive talent that he's had that we have.
Okay.
So
CeeDee
who
Lamb,
has the
George
better talent?
Pickens, Zeke Elliott.
The George
before,
Pickens?
like
I go what Devontae Smith.
Well, even go back to the first.
No, I'm saying it's comparable. I'm
Even
not saying it's like it's so obvious that the Eagles have had
am I wrong to wonder what it would look like when he puts up gaudy numbers?
No, you weren't wrong.
No,
it was just that you did it.
No, yeah,
it's just that I did.
No,
it.
I
mean, I'm a sports analyst. That's why. Do I have to pull out this belt? Do I have to show y'all who got the belt?
Week to week, Dak Prescott is a better quarterback
y'all
than
tend to
Jalen.
forget because I got a couple more days with this belt.
You stop with the belt.
I'm just saying. Do I need to show you the belt and who has the belt?
We don't care.
Poor guys.
But I'm just saying,
bringing out fear in the older generation, asking to bring out the belt. Poor people out there like
I forgot about that trauma.
PTSD out there.
That's my era. They got beat. We got beat down.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines, and then we
took beating.
We will have the montage of the best moments of the Morey era. Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Daryl. Guys, great song by Green Day. It is very fitting for this. Called Good Riddance.
Yeah, good riddance. He's out after 6 years of nonsense, Chris. Go ahead.
And Hugh, you just triggered me.
What I do with the belt?
I'm 49. The belt. Yeah, when you said you got to get the belt out, dude,
I told you.
I start getting nervous.
I could feel half our audience like thinking about the old days when you said, "Don't let me get the belt."
No, I tell you, man. I mean, and I know this is probably not the PC thing to say, but that's what made the Jackson 5 so great, though, dog. I mean, when you think about it, that's what probably made them as great as they were.
Joe,
the belt.
Yeah, from Joe.
Yeah, I mean, they probably were traumatized, but they were benefited. They benefited tremendously from that.
Oh, this is great.
All right, let's pivot back before Kyle blows a gasket in there and the sash flies off. Attaboy, Joshy. Glad you did the obvious and fired the dummy. But the next move right now, here's what you got to do. Dead weight, overpriced contracts got to go. Embiid's got to go. George's got to go. They got to go bye-bye. You build this team around Maxey in Edgecombe. Nurse stays. You keep him as coach. And here's a name for you that they should possibly look at. He's familiar with Philadelphia fan base in somewhat of a similar way. Younger, analytics-orientated executive. I pronounce his name how I want to pronounce it because I'm a Philadelphia fan. So I pronounce it Vince Roseman. Let's bring in Vince. And let's do it. And then I have to address something here, though, Hugh. You really are a visionary. You're a visionary. You tried telling everybody years ago. You did. You said Maxey's the future, and they just weren't ready to hear it. Okay, so you know what? Hugh, this further proves to me you definitely do vibrate at a higher frequency.
I try to, that's why, Chris, that's why I don't give up on Kyle and Joe. That's why I come in here every day and I try to drop
lucky
this
we
sign.
don't give up on you.
I just can't give up on them. They're two good individuals. I just got to get them right. It's just going to take me longer than I anticipated.
You have to get us right.
Yeah, it's just going to take me longer than I anticipated.
Let me tell you, Hugh. You guys asked yesterday if anybody's staying with you. Hugh, I'm staying with you, bro. I got your 6, okay? And you know what? Because y'all going to see Hugh's right here, okay? And y'all going to see that Jalen Hurts is hot garbage. So I'm holding the line.
You did say that.
Thanks.
You did say it. Good call, Chris.
No,
he got you with
it
that
was
one.
Metaphorically
No, you said the
but
words.
You know
what?
It's kind of like whoever comes in and becomes the GM. It's kind of like going to be like this. Like this has been a 3-year process of me getting y'all right.
Yeah,
and I've made a little bit of ground. I've made some ground over the last 3 years.
What are our progress with you? Because that's deteriorating.
I need a little bit more time. This is probably going to take a little while.
Mm-hmm. By the way, it's Vince Rosman. That's who
he was talking about.
So he is a name I have on top of my list. He works for the Thunder. He used to work here. Player development out there with the Oklahoma City Thunder. It would be kind of cool if we had a Roseman and a Rosman. So we'll talk about some names later of who could be potentially in the mix for this job. That's a name, Vince Rosman from the Thunder, I'd keep an eye on. Before we go any further, your phone calls 215-592-9490 for reaction to Morey out. And is the glass half full or half empty for you with the Sixers this morning after the ouster of Daryl Morey? But it's been 6 years. We've had a lot of Morey moments. Can we hear a montage, the best of the Daryl Morey era in Philadelphia?
Hello, everyone. Welcome. This is an exciting day for Philadelphia basketball. Today, we welcome Daryl Morey, one of the best executives in the NBA.
I'm so excited to be here. I can't believe how quickly this came together.
We're right there.
But I agree. There's no obvious, Golden State or 90s Bulls to go through, thankfully.
Someone asked me who's a better scorer, him or Michael Jordan, and then it's just factual that James Harden is a better scorer than Michael Jordan.
As you guys have heard, it's a mutual love fest, so we feel like we'll work it out. So.
Daryl Morey is a liar, and I will never be a part of an organization that he's a part of. He said it again. Daryl Morey is a liar, and I will never be a part of an organization that he's a part of.
We're just focused on championship, and I know you have to squint a little, but we feel like this group can still do that. He's one of the best three-point shooters in NBA history. We really like what he adds to the team, and we feel like our healthy group, our playoff rotation with Buddy Hield is right there with everyone in the entire league. He puts the fear of God in the other teams.
Why are we not coming down his throat? Why are we so lenient on Daryl Morey? It drives me insane.
See, we've been ducking attacks the last couple of years, so we'll keep this going.
Appreciate that perspective. I'm quite confident we were selling high. Yeah.
Sarah, thanks for getting
Thank you guys. Appreciate you. They didn't sell high enough.
Shout out deadline. You did not upgrade the roster at all. What message does that send down the roster to everybody involved?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a more so just it happens.
As we say goodbye to Daryl Morey. Hugh, what are you thinking about the trip down memory lane there?
That was pretty riveting. I'm over here trying to figure out. I'm writing in a notebook today.
Oh,
because I'm serious about them.
Are you ranking your favorite moments?
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out who is possibly the best GM for this job, and who's gonna be retained.
Hold on, you're workshopping new GM candidates.
Well, yeah, already.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure
so
out.
Are you
because
like deep
I'm looking
diving the analytics of different front offices?
Well, I'm just looking at
that we are on the air for 4 hours.
No, I'm saying, but I'm doing this while it's show beneficial.
Okay.
I'm saying it's to help it's to help the Sixers.
I like how you spun show prep before,
we'll see how beneficial
show during is beneficial.
No, I'm saying it's show beneficial because a lot of these things I have in my mind, I got to write them down. That's why I got the notebook.
That's to be determined.
It's the wrong color, but I got the premise is the same.
So there's so many of those Morey moments that Kyle put into the montage that I love. I mean, the fear of God, talking about Buddy Hield, is one of the most ridiculous things anyone's ever said out loud in front of a microphone. Ending it with the maxi, it happens. So, beaten down at the podium the other day, trying to explain Morey trading away McCain.
You talk about putting a bad spot.
But one of my favorite ones, now, he wasn't here when he said it, but it kind of played into it because he traded for Harden. When he said in there, that was back, I think, in an interview in 2019, that it's just factual that James Harden is a better scorer than Michael Jordan.
If you look at the math.
If you look at the math. Maybe look at less math, Daryl. Can we look at less math and more just basketball on the court? Because one guy's a chump and one guy's Michael Jordan.
I think some notable omissions. So say something about using AI.
Oh, at one point, yeah.
I think my favorite stretch of that is the Harden's better scorer than Michael Jordan. It's a mutual love fest. To Daryl Morey's a liar, and I will never play for another organization he's a part of.
The best part is if you watch the video and James Harden is in China at that point for a basketball camp.
Yeah, and everybody's like, what does that have to do with anything?
All those kids there, they're just to play basketball with James Harden and learn basketball from James Harden. They probably thought it's an amazing opportunity, right? This Hall of Fame basketball player, and he just takes the mic. He's like, and Daryl Morey's a liar. The faces, and they're like, who? What is he talking about?
Yeah, they probably completely went over. Yeah,
as we look forward for the Sixers, I actually think with Daryl Morey, what he should do next is take a page out of what Theo Epstein did in baseball, because Theo Epstein was obviously a great executive, but his ideas of the way each team should play changed baseball and changed it really for the worse because everyone started playing the same way. It became boring, slow, shifts, strikeouts, all that kind of stuff, right? And Theo Epstein exited the Cubs and he went to work, Hugh, for Major League Baseball to help the commissioner change the game, change the rules to make it more interesting again.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think Morey, who's not a dumb guy, right? He just didn't do a good job.
Nah.
His ideas, he basically was the one that said everyone should just take threes and go to the rim, right? No more mid-range shots. I actually think Morey should go work for the NBA and try to help them make the game, kind of change the rules to make the game more exciting again. He actually probably could do a good job with that, get away from being a front office person and go help the commissioner.
Yeah, help him out because and not have to be at the forefront at the forefront of certain things because it's clear you're not a people person.
No.
And a lot of times you say things, in my opinion, that have people, it's unrelatable to the everyday individual. And I know that, you being at the hierarchy of the NBA level and all this other stuff, being a GM and stuff, that might not mean a whole lot to you. It feels like it doesn't. But when you're talking to people, trying to get them to buy into certain things, it's tone deaf than a mofo, for real.
Tone deaf's a good word for Daryl Morey. He did not make us feel like we should believe in his plan. And on the court, it didn't look like it. Ed in Phoenixville is up on WIP. Hey, Ed.
Hey, guys. I take personal responsibility for Daryl Morey getting fired.
What'd you do,
that
Ed?
morning, I shaved the mustache.
Oh, no.
Cause effect, he's fired that evening. So,
Ed, I'm going to thank you. You may feel bad, but I'm going to thank you for getting Morey out of here.
Good.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, it's just not a look for me. So, but anyway, in all seriousness, I think it's it's going to be part of a good, and I'm going to say process again because I was a huge process guy. I remain one. And the darn thing of this whole 13 years is every time something bad would happen, I go back to when Hinkie was forced out in favor of the Colangelos, or I guess they brought Jerry in for a little bit, then Brian came in.
Yep.
So he never really got a chance to finish his story. So that won't happen. I mean, that's over and done with. But looking forward, I think, this is a very tall or like very recklessly speculative, low probability kind of thing. But I think in a perfect world, Josh Harris, and especially if OKC wins another title this year, back up the Brinks truck and, hey, Sam Presti, you need a new challenge. That won't happen. But Nick Collison is his assistant, former college All-American, I think would be able to bridge the gap between sort of like the analytics side and like really knowing the game. So Nick Collison would be my number one pick, but I don't know if he hasn't left OKC since college. So,
yeah, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I remember when he played at Kansas. He was a heck of a college basketball player. Yeah, and sometimes I think when people say this, it's like it's simple, but sometimes simple is right. Go and get someone from Oklahoma City, right? Like if you can't get Sam Presti, which of course, Ed, if Sam wanted a new challenge, I'd offer him basically half ownership to come here and take over the team. So, but if he didn't want to do it, and I doubt he would leave, then yes, give me someone from that front office, like the Rosman guy that Chris brought up, who used to be here and then went out there, or maybe Nick Collison, like that. They're clearly the best organization in basketball right now. They're doing things. It's almost like if the Phillies needed someone, go get someone from the Dodgers. Like they're just doing it better than everybody else.
Yeah, and there's also Nazi Muhammad, who oversees their G League team, and he was a former Sixer. So, I mean, I don't know what a fit's going to be, but I think there needs to be like a balance between the analytics side and somebody who's played the game. Just to, if Hinkie did have a downfall, I don't think he was very relatable to much of the team, and certainly communication wasn't his thing. I think his communication was better than Daryl's, but so we'll see what happens. But yeah, I don't know if you're allowed to play it again, but I need to hear that Jolly drop. That was my favorite part of the montage.
We will.
Well, the montage will be replayed.
Yeah, we'll have it again for when it missed it here. Ed, good phone call.
The only avenue in which you're going to hear that again.
Yeah, it's a great drop. It really is.
Unbelievable.
And how could we do the Morey montage without the Jolly cut? Yesterday was a big win for Jolly. Let's be honest. I mean, Jolly and I have battled on some things. We were on the same side of the Morey thing, though, that Morey wasn't good enough and had to go. But that was a win for Jolly yesterday, without question. Let's go to Hollis in Swarthmore. What's up, Hollis?
What's up, Joe? Sit down here. I'm not talking to you. I'm driving the bus with the guys with the helmets on, That's what one of them said to me when I told him about Morey. I said, the Sixers GM. They said, is he the guy that started the cesspool? I said, no, the process. They have little dyslexia. They mixed up words. You can't say nothing about them because they're special. I talked to Kyle. You guys know I'm a Cowboy fan. We're going to get off of that. I love the Sixers, the Phillies, and the Flyers.
All right, so what are you thinking? What are you feeling today, Hollis? You feeling better?
I am feeling, hell yeah. You know why? My cousin, Rondé Hollis Jefferson, played for Brooklyn, and he called me and he asked me what was my point of view about Embiid, and this was before Christmas. I said they need to sell him. While the selling is good because he was showing a little promise that he was coming back. This was before the Boston series. This was before Christmas where I thought we could have got some money. That's when Giannis was putting his name out there. I said, look, Embiid's doing well. Let's get him out of here now to get him off of the book. but that's neither here nor there. Number two, be quiet, guy, I'm talking. Number two, you know, you should look at too, he'll put this down. Jameer Nelson. Jameer Nelson played for, he's my son's friend. He had investment in the D-League. He played for St. Joe, and he was a former player for Orlando for 14 years. So why not a homegrown guy that knows basketball?
Yeah, Jameer would be a good idea, and he's here. I mean, he's been part of the organization. I mean,
that's one of the names that's on the list that I'm looking at.
Oh,
Jameer.
He's on your list?
Yeah,
he's on your list.
International. He's one of the international coaches. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got my thing back.
Wow, you know, Hollis, great phone call, man. Call again. I like that he was yelling at the people in the back. Was he yelling at us or other people?
I guess somebody in their name.
Because we weren't talking.
Yeah, I guess he was. Somebody else in their name was Hugh.
No, I think he said, "Be quiet, Hugh," to you. He might
definitely wasn't talking to me. He was probably talking to somebody on that bus.
Okay. Jameer Nelson's a good one. So I prepared a list of a few names. We're going to get to it coming up in a little bit on who we want as the next executive. I think Hugh's list is going to be a little more substantial. Now, of course, he's preparing his while we do the show. Good thing we have a new notebook here.
I'm listening, but
yeah,
I'm this is what, when you have ADD, you can do things like this. You know what I mean? You can do multiple tasks at one time.
I'm not sure you
can
fidget
every now and then.
Yeah, at least you think you can. All right, 215-592-9494. Glass half full or empty as the Sixers can Daryl Morey. Your reaction to the firing yesterday, where the Sixers go now. We'll throw the Phillies in as well coming up. Observations from last night, and I think we aren't fully grasping what we're witnessing with one of our Phillies right now. It's gotten to a point where I feel like this person has surpassed just great to a different level at this particular thing. We'll get to that coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of long looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners, buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors, or you can go directly, pick it up in 24 hours, or you can get it delivered in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber is out of this world hot right now.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exteriors Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, GENIUS. See website for details.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every
every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If I'm the Dallas Cowboys or the Buffalo Bills, I'm on the phone with the Indianapolis Colts to trade for the number 4 overall pick in the 2023 draft, quarterback Anthony Richardson. Buffalo's backup quarterback is Kyle Allen. Dallas's backup quarterback is Sam Howell. For two teams that harbor legitimate Super Bowl aspirations this year, that's not good enough. Anthony Richardson, a worthy roll of the dice for either of those teams. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every crack of the bat. Every diving catch. Every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers Swung on, hit high in the air. It's deep right field. Going back to Abreu to the track, nearing the short wall. He's out of room. It's gone. And Kyle Schwarber has homered again. The 5th day in a row that Kyle Schwarber has gone deep. This one into the Phillies bullpen. It's 1-0 here at Fenway.
What a way to start it last night. Another home run from Kyle Schwarber. 17 on the season as we sit here on May 13. Schwarber is on a heater. We'll get to more about him in a second, Hugh. But the win last night, it's a good win. Schwarber starts it off with the home run.
Yeah.
Stott drives in a second run. But Zack Wheeler, Hugh, looking, I mean, again, it's not, we're not quite there. But the fact that I don't think he's yet perfectly back, and yet 7 1/3 last night, 1 run in Fenway Park, and now is a 2.55 ERA. And I think they've won every single one of his starts since he's come back. I mean, Hugh, the Wheeler thing, he's come back better than I thought he would his first, handful of starts.
I mean, he was realistic about where he was, and he was just hoping for the best.
Yep.
He didn't put that much pressure on himself. And you can kind of tell he's just kind of let it go the way that it's going, and it's working out really well for him right now. The thing the thing that sticks out to me when you talk about this team is the resilience that they show. Like that 2-1 game last night. Normally, especially this season, games that tight where they don't have a whole lot of runs or tacking on a whole lot of runs, you don't feel good about them winning. You really don't. They feel different all the way around. They just feel like they're more galvanized right now.
Well, they're playing a better brand of baseball. I mean, their defense has been overall, I would say, better with Don Mattingly. They're winning close games. They're now only 2 games under 500. I mean, if they have a good couple days here in Fenway Park, they could leave Boston and go to Pittsburgh with a 500 record, which would have seemed impossible when they were 9-19 when they fired Topper. So the Phillies win again last night. Excellent start by Zack Wheeler. Let's hear Bryson Stott after the game talking about the Wheeler he sees right now as the Phillies win again.
He looked like Zack Wheeler. I think I looked up there at one point and he was at 48 pitches, and I didn't know what inning it was. I mean, he attacks guys and goes right at them, and that's a good team over there. They can hit, and they're aggressive, and he went right at them.
Efficient. That's what it was. When you talk about what he was last night, because they were talking about it was like in the 4th inning, and he didn't throw something like 30-some pitches or something crazy.
So I think the first 3 innings, he was only at 16 pitches. And the stat I saw, Hugh, is that they can't find a pitcher that has gotten through the first 3 innings on that few pitches in the century, since 2000. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, a couple double plays obviously helping there, but 16 pitches in 3 innings, that I don't know if you can be any more efficient.
Yeah, man. And like I said, they just look different. This team just looks different. The errors in the outfield and things of that nature don't seem like they're as abundant as they once were early on in the season. So, yeah, they just look different.
All right, so you said the word different there. One guy that doesn't look different, in fact, he looks the same, if not even better, and it's just continuing what we've seen for years and years and years. And Hewitt is starting to pile up to the point where I almost don't think we realize what we're watching here. So Kyle Schwarber last night hit his 17th home run. He is on pace for 65 home runs. Like, we're getting to the point where if this continues for a little while longer, we're going to talk about history or chasing history, on pace for 65 home runs. After last year, hitting 56 home runs. After the year before that, 38. Before that, 47. Before that, 46. He's been here 5 years. He led the league in home runs twice in his first 4. He's leading the home league again in home runs right now. And now, last night, he tied Dick Allen all-time Phillies home run list. He's going to be here for another 4.5 years. And you start looking at the numbers, and they're starting to get to the point where you can't ignore what he's doing from a home run standpoint. By the end of the season, he'll probably be somewhere in the top 6 or so Phillies home runs ever. By the end of next season, he will be third, only behind Mike Schmidt and Ryan Howard. Of course, those guys played here their whole careers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the point now, Hugh, when I watch him and the damage he's doing and the home runs he's hitting in a very short period, I think we're watching the best home run hitter in Phillies history. I think he's the best home run hitter to ever wear a Phillies uniform. If you look at bat per home run ratio in the history of baseball, he's top 5 ever. Like, anyone. We're talking about McGuire, Judge, Bonds, like Ruth, and Schwarber. And then you look at home runs to at-bat ratio in the history of the Phillies. He's not just one. He's won by a lot over Jim Thome, who's 2. And then you go to Schmidt and you go to Howard. Hugh, I know he didn't play his whole career here. He never will, right? So he won't hit all of his home runs here. So he'll never catch Schmidt on the home run list for the Phillies. But just in terms of home run hitter to wear the uniform, Hugh, I think he's the best home run hitter ever play for the Phillies.
And I tell you what, the contribution is phenomenal. And then I'm just thinking about the road that he took to get to the MLB. Didn't he get cut a couple times?
Well, so he was a high pick, had a great start, but then he fell off
a little bit.
And he was DFA'd, non-tendered by the Cubs. They just let him go.
And to have the type of career that he's having right now, to make the money that he's making, and just be this steady force in this lineup. I mean, you look up the one he hit yesterday, you look at me like, damn. He's still leading Major League Baseball with the home runs, right? Yeah,
he's one ahead of Judge.
He's just clutch. He's clutch, and you know, when you talk about giving somebody the type of money that you gave him for the time he's been here, you don't feel too bad about that because he's obviously picking up where he left off at.
Well, and then, you know, we talked about this before when it came to Harper. Like, you know, part of Harper's contract is we'll get to watch him.
And he just is quiet and just goes about his business.
Does. You know, with Harper, when they signed him to that long deal, it was like, well, we'll watch him chase milestones at the end, right? Probably 500 home runs. We're going to have that with Kyle Schwarber, too. And Schwarber looks like more of a lock to get there. I mean, he's hitting home runs at a pace that very few guys have ever hit. And I remember when I watched Ryan Howard, I was like, well, we'll probably never see a home run hitter here like that again. We have. He's right here. His name is Kyle Schwarber. Is it crazy to say he's the best home run hitter ever to play for the Phillies? I don't think it is.
It feels a little hyperbolic.
I don't think it is.
I mean, it feels a little hyperbolic because when you talk about it, you're talking about the guys that were actually here. Like, and he's a Philly, but he wasn't.
Well, that's what I mean.
But he's about to be under contract that makes him essentially a lifer
I'm
Philly.
I'm not hating on. I'm just saying when you talk about in the history of the organization, the guys that were here, it feels a little hyperbolic. But
I think it feels maybe it's like unsettling to think about that we're here right now
already
because you wouldn't think that a guy like Kyle Schwarber, when we signed him, could be put up there like his name belong with the Mike Schmidt or the Ryan Howard, but he is. So, I don't think it's hyperbolic at all to put him there.
So before Schwarber, the guy that had the most prolific like at bat to home run ratio for the Phillies was Tomey, but Tomey was only here for a few years, so it's like that doesn't count, right? It's not enough.
No.
Kyle, to your point, he's going to be here 9 years.
If Schwarber were to go into the Hall of Fame, I would think his bust is Phillies.
Yeah.
I think so too. I mean, this is where he's doing his damage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
and you said he was going to Cincinnati.
He did.
I did say that.
Yeah, you did.
I thought he was going home.
Yeah, you took
they took his they showed all that love to his
and you were wrong.
Okay, I was wrong for that one.
But
I ain't
apologizing
right. For it.
No, I'm not asking for an apology. I just wanted to put that out there.
Do I have to grab this belt?
I'm vibrating on a higher. I'm vibrating. I'm just vibrating.
Do I have to remind y'all who got the belt?
No one's worried about you in the belt.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Do I got to remind y'all who got the belt? I'm just saying.
We're not really worried about that. I'm vibrating on a higher.
You know what? If you need to take the belt out to make yourself feel better, you do that.
I don't feel like I'm just saying. Do I need to grab the belt?
If you need to grab the belt, that's fine. All I know is I'm watching, and we all are, the best home run hitter in Phillies history.
Y'all forgot who got this thing.
No, we didn't forget.
Oh no, we're very much aware of it. We just don't care.
Hold on.
I'm happy for
you, man. The difference is we don't give a crap.
What y'all doing?
You know what? You know what I realized? This is why you won't get the belt again.
What you talking
You're
about?
resting on your laurels.
No, I'm just saying.
Instead of building to the next belt championship,
you
know what's funny?
You're hanging on that.
I got a couple days.
You know what's funny? Yeah, once somebody takes that from him, I'm gonna be like, "Hugh, where's the belt?" I'm like, "Where is it?"
If they get
someone, do you have the belt? Oh, you don't have it anymore. Oh, weird.
No, I got it this week.
All right, belt guy. On the record, is Schwarber the best home run hitter in Phillies history? I say yes.
Nah.
Who is?
My frat brother.
Howard.
Ryan Howard. Yeah.
This is more prolific. It's more prolific.
No, I mean, it's very impressive, especially when you talk about, you know what it is about Schwarber, because he's flying under the radar. When you talk about all the other big name stars that are on this team, Bryce Harper and, Trey Turner and guys like that, he just goes to work every day. He's the one guy that when you look at, when I'm making my parlays, when I'm parlaying some stuff, he's the one guy that I can almost guarantee is going to hit me a home run. I just got to get the other cats that I kind of put in these parlays to do their job. But he's money. He's money.
He's incredible. So look, Ryan Howard was an incredible power hitter. I mean, and at the best at his peak in the game. But that peak was the 4 years, right? And then he fell.
Yeah.
He had 2 more 30 home run
part
seasons.
Of that was because they brought him up too late because Tomey was here. They could have brought him up.
Well, but to be fair, I mean,
yeah, Tomey was doing his thing.
No. I mean, Schwarber didn't get here till the middle of his career, right? So it's kind of similar.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're totally accurate. If Ryan had gotten 3 more years when he was younger to tack on home runs, he
would have been a different.
No, you're right. They delayed it, but again, Schwarber started somewhere else. The bottom line is this:
he's going to hit 500 in a Phillies uniform.
He is. So Howard had 58, 47, 48, 45, 198 home runs over 4 years. We said we'd never see this again. Well, the first 4 years that Schwarber was here, he hit 187, quite close. And then, so now we're in that 5th year. By the 5th year, right, the Howard 2010 season, he had fallen to 31, then 33, and he never got to 30 again because the injuries zapped his career.
Yeah, and it was everyday player too, though. The Howard thing.
But what does that have to do with hitting home runs?
No, I'm just saying he was everyday player. It's a little different when you're
This
playing
is
every
the
day.
Nick Foles the third was the third.
No, I'm just saying. All I'm saying
home
is
run
he-
hitter. Home
every
run
day.
hitter.
I'm just saying, but
Home run
he
hitter.
played every day, so that probably took away.
So
a
you,
little bit from his
no, I mean, I get where you're going. So you think it's a little less impressive for
well,
DH?
No, I think when it's when
That's
you're
what
the
you're
DH, when you that's all you're doing. I mean, you ain't got no other priorities,
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
You sensing what I'm sensing a little bit?
What do you sense?
I don't think you respect Kyle Schwarber.
And this is a week after saying he could be a DH in baseball.
It's the way
Yeah.
that you said. I don't think you.
I don't
didn't
think
say
you-
that. I just think it carries more weight when you're out there every day.
Okay, but I didn't know. You notice I didn't say better player. I said better home run hitter.
No, I hear you,
Yeah.
but I feel like it carries more weight when you're out there every day.
Why?
I don't think so.
Because you got there, you got to play.
Right, but we're
gotta
just
protect that
talking
first
about
base.
their ability to hit home runs.
All right, then why still go around?
Okay.
Still go around.
I mean, Schwarber hits home runs at a quicker pace. Schwarber's probably going to hit more home runs he's going to surpass him in career home runs really quickly here. This is, if you go to Howard, by year 5 of the run, he had fallen to 33 home runs. Schwarber has 17 in May. Does anyone think Schwarber's only going to have 33 home runs this year?
No.
He's probably going to.
He probably went up to 50 or 60.
Right. Oh, well, okay. Last thing on this, because then we'll go back to the phone lines on Morey. And I'm curious where you come down on the Schwarber thing. Is he the best home run hitter in Phillies history? That's what I think we're watching. Hugh, I thought about this last night when I hit the home run, and he's on pace for 65. It's not out of the question we get a race for history. Like, do you think it's crazy that he could push to chase down Bonds?
You mean Babe Ruth?
No, Bonds.
No.
Are you one of those?
I'm just saying. I just wanted to see the room I was in.
Are you one of those anti, like the 90s and 2000s didn't happen?
No.
Bonds has the record with 73.
No, I just remember.
You know what happened.
I just remember. Listen, I remember meeting Hank Aaron, and he had some strong, rest in peace, and he had some strong thoughts about the whole thing. That's all.
Well, Barry
And
took
it
down
just-
his overall record too. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was just like I was just thinking about that. But yeah, I think there's a possibility he could do that because we were talking about that a few years ago. If he's going to be for what 8 years?
Yeah.
And if he stays at this pace and if he falls off, say if he has 60 this year.
No, I don't mean the overall record. I mean the season record. 73 home runs.
Oh,
73.
Like if he's on pace.
I thought you meant the
No,
home run
I
record.
think he's too old to get to 763 home runs. But I just mean 73 home runs. He's on pace for 65. I don't think it's crazy to think that he could make a run at 65 or 70 home runs. Could you imagine if we had Kyle Schwarber chasing down Barry Bonds' home run record this summer? It'd be incredible.
That would be something.
It'd be a
That would
wild.
definitely be something. They would definitely be checking him if he on that deer antler.
Of course they would.
Definitely, like the closer he got to that, they would definitely check to see
Yeah,
if
he
was on
would.
the deer
All right,
antler.
215-592-9494. Where do you come down on the Schwarber thing? Is he the greatest home run hitter in Phillies history? I think we're watching history and almost not realizing it. Like, this guy is hitting home runs at a pace no one has ever hit in this uniform for 5 years now. It is remarkable. Your take on that and Daryl Morey out as Sixers executive. Is the glass half full, half empty for the franchise? Your reaction to the entire Morey thing. Elliot's going to join us coming up at 12 o'clock today. Let's go to Andy in Westchester. Hey, Andy.
Andy.
Good morning, gentlemen. Morons unite.
Morons unite. What's up, Andy?
Not too much. I'm just thinking about what you're talking about with Schwarber. I'd be happy if he just got to 62. I mean, I discount the steroid record.
Oh, you're like Hugh? You'd like it never happened?
I mean, I didn't say it didn't happen. I just said I gave you the background of it when I was talking to Henry Aaron. Rest in peace. He wasn't too happy about that. That's all.
Well, Henry and many baseball fans weren't happy.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I respect the OG.
Like how you call him Henry instead of Hank.
Well, what's he going to do now?
Well,
Well,
nothing.
nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing now.
Go ahead,
So,
Andy.
He got weird.
I'm not saying it didn't happen. I would have more respect for Schwarber's record if he made the 62.
Sure. No, I get it.
I think
I
he
get
would be
it.
pretty proud of that.
Yeah. No, and look, just the fact that if we had one of those summers where he was actually doing something like that, it would be must-see TV every time he got to the plate.
Yeah, which I kind of feel like it already is. But you're right, late in the season would be ridiculous. So anyway, Sixers, I am very glad. I do see the glass is half full because I think they put in Harris has put himself in a position now where he needs to really turn this around more quickly than is probably possible because he's got that new stadium coming and he cannot lose the fans.
Well, he can't. I mean, they have to they're already at a point, Andy. You could feel it, I think, with the takeover of the Knicks fans. You could feel with the apathy that people just have and the annoyance they have with the franchise. they're at a point where if they don't figure this out in the next couple of years, they're going to fall clearly to fourth. Like there is a world where if they don't figure it out, Andy, they become what the Flyers had become for about 10 years until the last few months, right? Like where it's Eagles, Phillies, and then we're looking for the winter team to catch our attention. And if the Flyers are good for the next 5 years,
we're going to go there.
And the Sixers stink, they will fall to last place. It will happen.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that you have to put something on the court that people want to come see if you're going to open a new stadium, because you got to fill those seats and pay for it. If you think about, you were just talking about Tommy, that's what the Phillies did when they were getting ready to build Citizen Bank Park. They got him in there to get some seats so that when they opened the park, it was going to be full. And I think he's putting himself in a really bad position if he doesn't turn this around quickly. So he's got to get the right person in there.
Well, he does. And the other part is, and it's got to be, like you said there, and Andy, good phone call here, it's got to be the right person. I mean, the objective can't just be to turn it fully around quickly, because then you can make a short-sighted decision.
Yeah, I think that's the important thing. I think you can do that with this team. You got to marry the excitement with the attitude that you're trying to get better every year. And that, to me, is with young guys. You know, I think that just me thinking about it off the top of my head, you have a nice young core with Joel Embiid a part of that. Joel Embiid is going to be a part of it. So, I mean, Joe, I know you don't want to hear it, and a lot of people don't.
I think they have to just go about it as if he doesn't exist when they build the team.
Well, no. You have to figure out how to play him in a way where, you know, you give him his minutes, but his minutes are going to be cut. Like he's not. My team is not going to be built around Joel Embiid.
We're going to do in a few minutes, give some names, some ideas of who could be the next executive that Bob Myers hires here. When they come in for the interviews, I want that person to not make Joel Embiid a big part of his plan. He's not. Like, sure, he's here, but I need you to tell me how you're going to build a team where he is a minimal part of it.
That's what I'm talking about.
So I'm with you on that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And Joel Embiid might not like that, but I would probably sell it to him as, you know, hey, big fella, you know, there are going to be nights. Might be nice if you don't play 2 or 3 times a night, you know, just to keep you healthy, try to get you healthy as we possibly can and get you ready for the playoffs. Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, it's not going to work.
Well, I mean,
he played 38 games this year, and we got to
try. We got to try something. We got to try something.
I know. I mean,
and build with the younger guy. I think that's where it starts. You're gonna have to get another big man. I mean, that's where I think it starts. And you're gonna have to vet. What are you picking? 22nd?
Yeah.
Well, you better do your homework. That's why whoever we hire, I feel like needs to be hired in the next couple of weeks, because you want to, in my opinion, you want to try to get your scouting department together, and get the film ready so you can figure out how you actually want to go about this offseason. You're going to probably have to go out and I think Oubre's contract is up, right?
It is, yeah.
Got to figure out what you want to do with him. I would keep him. I think he's been a really good, solid player for this team.
Solid, yeah.
I think he's been pretty solid. And just figure out some of the fringe moves you can make to make this bench better. Because that was another thing. When just watching it, the bench was not as strong as it needed to be. So, yeah, try to figure out how you can make those peripheral moves to try to make the team better, which is you're not going to be able to do a whole lot, Joe.
Well, not overnight.
Yeah.
But I also would be interested. Does anyone have an idea to dump George or Embiid? Like, I go through the interview process. What's your plan? Like, do you think you can get rid of one of them so we can move this thing forward quicker? I mean, we may not have the answer, but that's their job to have the answer. The other thing is, you know, Hugh, we're talking about big men, 22nd pick. It's not a pick where you usually get star players. I mean, once in a while, but it's not. Player development, right? Like, can you take a player and then within 2 years he becomes something that, you know, when someone brought up earlier the Thunder front office, Rosman, who's out there used to be here in the front office, now is with the Thunder. That's what the Thunder do, right? Most of those kids they've drafted have not been very high picks. They haven't been top. I mean, other than Chet Holmgren, they're not top 5 picks running around out there. What they are is late lottery picks, mid lottery picks, late first round picks, second round picks.
That they believed in.
And they developed and they get them way better than you think. So, you know, if they're going to get out of this quicker than we hope, they're probably going to have to find a gem where they draft someone at 22 or in the second round. And then 2 years from now, we're like, whoa, they got that player there. They need that. They really do. Julio's in Wilmington. What's up, Julio?
They were out.
Julio.
Oh, sorry.
You're good,
hey,
man.
guys.
What's up?
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, sorry, I just walked into my house. Real quick, I think that Kyle Schwarber's definitely the best home run hitter. He's kind of a spectacle. It gives me like Babe Ruth vibes. So I definitely agree with that.
You know, Julio, the crazy part is you say that and it's like, whoa, Babe Ruth. But you look up at the numbers. I mean, like the best 5 home run hitters in terms of how often they hit home runs, he's right there with Babe Ruth. Like it's him and Ruth and McGuire and Bonds. He's right there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking back to last season when he did the home run thing, and like the whole stadium was just rocking when he was hitting those bombs.
Yep.
For sure.
Yeah, the 4-in-1 game. I mean, he's getting to a point where it's like we're watching something historic here. Julio, what are you thinking on the Sixers?
Yeah, so honestly, I like the move, but I don't think that this is going to be too much of a difference unless we get rid of Embiid. Unfortunately, I know Embiid is a generational talent, but the best ability is availability. And Hugh, I know you know that because you played at the highest level for the Eagles. So you can't. How much can you rely on him if he's not there? And it's already been a long time so far. So I like the move. I support it, but it's not really going to change unless you get rid of him. Unfortunately, that's pretty much what I'm saying.
But I don't. I mean, to be honest, I don't think there's going to be a way to get rid of Joel Embiid like that. So you have to figure out, not next year anyway. So you got to figure out life with him. And how can you make that work?
There's probably not a way. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's very unlikely they could trade Embiid, but a year from now they could stretch him and move him out of here. I mean, if it's a matter of just getting him off the team, that could be a year from right now. 215-592-9494. That is how you hot board. All right, ton to react to here. Morey out as Sixers executive. Where are you on the move? The idea of getting him out of here. Do you feel better today? Glass half full, glass half empty on the Sixers outlook moving forward. This is the best I've felt in a while because they're finally getting someone out that was actively making it worse. And the Phillies, another win, now only 2 games under 500. And I think Kyle Schwarber's moved to the point where I'm comfortable calling him the greatest power hitter, the greatest home run hitter in Phillies history. The numbers are overwhelming. He's on pace for 65 home runs. I never thought we'd see someone hit home runs at a more prolific rate than Ryan Howard did. We're literally watching it right now with Kyle Schwarber. I think he's the best home run hitter to ever wear the Phillies uniform. Your reaction to that? Agree, disagree? Lot to get into. Plus, some names we could see as a replacement from Daryl Morey. Hugh's been working in his notebook for the better part of 45 minutes.
His red notebook.
So I'm excited to see what he's come up with. That's next. Your calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Head to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City. Watch the games on a 40-foot wide LED video wall. Enjoy fantastic food and drink specials and place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks. Visit the BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
All right.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS. Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Breezy with some sun through the afternoon. High 76.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wednesday morning at 5 o'clock as the day begins. She goes downstairs to the kitchen, clutching a handkerchief.
You like this one, you?
No.
No.
Is this Paul McCartney?
Quiet.
Beatles. Yeah. Well, the Beatles. Is it the Beatles or Paul McCartney?
Beatles.
Okay.
Well,
Beatles.
Paul McCartney's singing.
Yeah.
But it's
But it's with the okay.
I'm kind of know.
Yeah, I'm not. No, it's too melancholy.
Well, hold on. Only played it because it says Wednesday morning.
No, I get that it's too melancholy.
And it's for Daryl. Yeah, he's leaving home. Not one I listen to. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Daryl's leaving home.
Yeah, Daryl gone. He out of here.
He's gone on Wednesday
He
morning.
ain't
He's
home
gone.
no more. He got to pack that thing up and leave. Ooh,
Yeah.
I wonder where he stay. I still look for a home. Probably too big.
I was gonna say I don't. I
Probably
listen.
living in a balling ass.
I have
mansion
no
somewhere.
idea what kind of place the guy lived in. I don't think you want to move into that. That feels a little out of your price range.
Yeah, it's a little pricey.
Ballerific, he said.
Ballerific. Phillips is ballerific. Probably live in a baller ass spot in Jersey. You think you live in Jersey or Philly? Probably. Jersey.
I don't know. I have no
Yeah, I
idea.
don't wanna live in Jersey.
I have no idea.
Ballerific sounds.
You add that to the mix here.
You
All
got
right.
the nuts in your hand. That's crazy.
You walk into these all the time. All right. Back to your phone calls. 215-592-9049 for in just a minute. Elliot's going to join us at noon today. Your take on the Morey thing, the situation the Sixers are in now. I think it's a good day for the Sixers, and I'm feeling more optimistic. The glass is more half full that Morey's out of here and can't make things worse. And I believe now, and I've wondered this and kind of in the back of my head for a while, that Schwarber's become the best home run hitter to ever wear a Phillies uniform. We're watching something that is so prolific. I almost think we're downplaying it. He's on pace for 65 home runs. He just hit his 6th home run in 5 games.
That's pretty dope.
As great as Howard was, I think this is a better home run stretch than even Howard had. And obviously Schmidt is the best, or the best player in Phillies history by a mile. But to me, his was more about longevity and home run excellence, but not so much this kind of peak. I mean, 56 last year, maybe 60 plus this year. This is nuts. All right, your phone calls and all that. But Hugh, we did promise everyone we would have a list of names for the Sixers to potentially go after, as you know, for Bob Myers. Maybe Bob Myers is driving around right now. He's like, oh, what are they talking about? So why don't you help him out here? Why don't you tell everyone what that notebook says? Potential replacements for Daryl Morey.
Well, I did a quick search and just thinking about some of the GMs and some of the names that have been mentioned over the last couple of years. Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of names a few names that came up that are already on teams, and they're teams that are in the playoffs. But I'm like, hey, I'm okay with poaching somebody.
Sure.
But you have to, here's the problem. The names that I'm looking at is you're going to have to offer them a lot to probably get them to leave.
Well, Josh Harris has plenty of money.
He'll be fine. The first guy on this list is Minnesota Timberwolves' Matt Lloyd. He's been highly regarded over the last couple of years as the GM, and his name often comes up when jobs like this come open. So that's one of the first names that was vetted when I did my search. Second name is Dennis Lindsey. You know, Dennis is from Detroit Pistons, and you look and see what they've done with Tobias Harris and where they are right now. So that's a guy. You know, as of course, Chris mentioned the guy, Vince Rosman's name. He's already here, his internal hire. And there's another name that was thrown out there. He's an agent. His name is Austin Brown. He's an agent, and he's trying to get in that side. I don't know how comfortable I would be with somebody who's an agent trying to, cut his teeth in here, but the hunger factor is kind of high for that.
Before you go on, I think the agent thing is interesting, considering Bob Myers was an agent who became an executive of the Warriors. I mean, I don't – when Bob Myers is doing the interview process, I don't know what he's looking for. But, Hugh, someone that was an agent –
might be appealing and know how to work these contracts and everything.
That's how he became what he became.
Yeah. I mean, but you're also marrying it. This fan base is fatigued, I mean, it's obvious. And, we talk about this weekend and financial decisions that were made. This fan base is fatigued. And I think that you need to try to figure out a way. You need somebody innovative enough that's going to get them excited about whatever you decide to do and be excited about the fact that Joel Embiid is still going to be here.
Yeah.
I think that's the big –
not excited about
Joe, but he's going to be here. And I think that you need to be creative in the way that you market that to your fan base moving forward. This is not the process. So I don't know if you want to go with a new mantra moving forward, or what do you want to call it? It starts today, or the future's
it starts
now.
with whatever's in Hugh's notebook.
Yeah. The future's bright or whatever. But you're gonna have to figure out a way to get this fan base excited about this upcoming season. I think the way you do that, it has to be something with VJ and Maxey.
Yeah, I actually think that we should one day come up with slogans for the Sixers to help them get people excited for next year. We're sorry. We'll try not to screw up again. Does that work?
Hey, that one, it's simple, but it's effective.
Yeah, but it's a little dull. We'll try not to screw up again. Is anyone buying tickets for that?
We're sorry. Please come back. Baby, come back.
Baby, come back. That actually hits a little bit more.
Baby, come back.
I like your list of names, by the way.
No, but I'm saying
pretty comprehensive.
And then
from
it
you,
was, and obviously Jameer Nelson. He's an assistant GM. I think he was on the international basketball or whatever, and he's already a part of the organization. So that's another thing. And Elton Brand. Elton Brand's already here. I don't know if people and see the thing about Elton Brand being here, he's a household name, but I don't know if people feel or would be excited about somebody who was a part of the old regime.
Well, he's been here for so long.
Yeah, they might feel like he might be a part of the problem.
How long has Elton lasted? 3 regimes now? I think he's lasted. Well, it's at least 2.
It's a lot of survival for Elton Brand.
It is.
It's
a lot.
It's too much.
I listen. I always liked Elton as a player, and I think he's. it wouldn't be inspiring if they
Let's
just
get Billy King. Let's see what Billy King doing.
Bring Billy back?
Billy probably. Listen, Billy, throw your hat in the ring, man. Go ahead.
I wouldn't mind bringing Billy back. All right, so I had 3 names on my list. Hugh, you hit one of them. Vince Rossman from the Thunder. To me, he checks a lot of boxes. He used to be here, so he understands how it works here. He's gone to the Thunder. He's in player development, and look how they develop players. I found this from a couple years ago where Vince, Sam Hinkie gave him a seal of approval. I guess Sam knew him from back in the day, and Sam loved him and said he's great with people, great evaluating talent. He seems like a future general manager in the NBA, so that's a name to keep in mind. The other 2, Hugh, are big names, and I don't think either are likely, but they're on my list.
What you got?
Well, the first one is just Bob Myers do the job.
Don't feel like Bob Myers wants to do the job.
Do you think Bob?
This feels like a I can't even. I was about to say Dombrowski, but the manager for the Phillies now feels like that.
Mattingly.
Don Mattingly. Feel like a Don Mattingly.
But Mattingly did do the job.
Yeah, but he didn't want to at first. He reluctantly did the job.
So let me ask you this: if you're Josh, I'm going to put a hypothetical for you. Josh Harris lets Bob Myers go lead the search. Bob, go help me find my next.
Help me find the next guy.
At the end, Bob Myers says, "Here are the 3 best." Josh, why don't you interview them now and take it home? If I'm Josh Harris, you know what I would say to Bob Myers? Are any of them better than you?
I mean, that's the way to pin him down.
I just want his answer. And if he says, yes, they're all right now better than I am right now, go. But if I see pause in his eye, and then you know what I would say? Bob, are you sure you don't want to do this? Because I'd love Bob Myers to do this.
You got to. How long has Bob Myers been out the game, Joe?
3 years.
Okay, 3 years is a long time. I know it doesn't feel like it for most people, but that's a long time when you talk about the innovative styles and everything that's coming out as far as basketball is concerned now. And it looks like it's more a shift from the big 3 to more of the old school way of playing basketball.
It is, yeah.
You know what I mean? More deep benches and having multiple guys that are contributors and things of that nature instead of the big 3. So to me, I feel like you need to get somebody that's going to help build this team the right way. The biggest thing that sticks out to me in the series that we just was in is how deep the Knicks bench was.
Absolutely.
And how many contributors that they had on their squad. And when you look at that contrasting to what we had, I remember seeing guys in street clothes a lot that were supposed to be contributors. Well, they were contributors last year in last year's playoff run, but they had on street clothes in this playoff run. So you need to find some young guys that fit the cap ramifications that you have that's going to help your team get better, but also understand that this is an ongoing process because you're not there yet.
Yeah,
you're not going to be able to fix everything in one offseason.
So I wrote down Rosman. I wrote down Bob Myers. The last name, and it's already being reported, Jake Fisher reporting that he's not going to be a candidate. I guess he doesn't want to jump to this part of basketball. But the name I love, the idea I love, obviously has a great relationship with Bob Myers. He played for him, knows this city as well as anybody. And I always thought he was really bright. And I actually thought he was one of the most underrated players we've had here in 25 years. And he's going to go to the Hall of Fame one day. And I used to say that, and people would yell at me. Hugh, I would love if Andre Iguodala was interested.
So he took his name out of the hat?
So Jake Fisher reported this morning, he wrote, among the already rumored names to lead the Sixers front office moving forward, I'm being told NBPA executive, he's the executive of the Player Association, director and former Warriors swingman Andre Iguodala is not a candidate for the position.
That's pretty cool for Iggy, though.
That he's even being mentioned for
That
this?
he's being mentioned for that, man. I mean, kudos to the guys, especially the guys that have accomplished what he's accomplished, to be able to walk in that space in a short period of time or have the opportunity to do that because that's not allotted to a whole lot of people.
It says, the report is it's not happening. But if I was Bob Myers, I would send a text or a call. Like,
are you
Andre,
sure?
You want to come in and talk?
And I think, you know what would be exciting about it? And I think people would get excited is because he was here. He understands the pulse of the city. And I would be interested to see what kind of innovative ideas that he would bring to this new squad.
And he understands winning. I mean, when he left here, he became part of a dynasty. He won Finals MVP. I mean, Andre Iguodala is. I want more Sixers to play like Iguodala played. I would love that. So, I mean, that's a name on my mind. It's probably not going to happen. Vince Rodman feels like the one that checks a lot of boxes. And if Bob Myers wants to do it himself, that to me is the best case scenario. 215-592-9494. Let's go to, Adrian wants to get on Hugh Douglas here. Adrian. Adrian.
Are you serious, Adrian?
Adrian.
Guy's a clown. Was that, you know what? Now he's got to wait. He's got to wait a call.
Called him a clown.
Well, no, because he gets, all right.
That was strong. Do you hear that?
Well, Adrian can be a clown at times. I mean, we haven't heard from him in a while. I was going to pop him right on, but then he's doing a million other things. Let's go to David in Westchester. What's up, David?
Hey, Joe, Hugh Douglas hates Kyle Schwarber, and that is Ohio on Ohio
crime.
crime.
That's what it is.
You felt it too, didn't you, David? It's amazing.
Is that what it is?
It's amazing.
I couldn't believe what he was saying, Joe. It's like, are you kidding me right now?
Ohio,
are you watching this guy play?
Cutting out his legs because he doesn't play the field.
Yeah, how dare Hugh? And he can't even hit a baseball.
We know that. He can't.
He can't hit a baseball. Oh, my God.
The nerve of this guy having an opinion.
Yeah, but Hugh, it's a bad opinion.
Bad opinion. But I got the belt.
It doesn't matter. But he cares.
My mom had a belt too, and she wasn't afraid to use it. So you can throw it out there, but it doesn't mean it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, that is true. That belt used to that was the ultimate equalizer back in the day. Boy.
Oh my God, I still have nightmares about
flashbacks.
belts.
Everybody had flashbacks this morning.
But all right, so let's get on to the Sixers. Once again, you guys are being totally short-sighted here.
Mm-hmm.
You're not looking at the whole picture. Why keep Nick Nurse when you're cleaning house? And the reason is, and you got to go from the top with Josh Harris. He's like that creepy little kid that your friend has that comes over and he has little boogers all over his fingers. He's putting his hands in all the cookie jars. And that's what he is. Josh Harris all he wants to do is keep his hands in all the cookie jars. And he just wants to make the money. And how he's going to make the money is he's going to stay in-house because he found somebody who can be the GM of this team and can also, said, yeah, I'm fine with Nick Nurse, so we don't have to pay him out. So he's saving that money, and it's all boiling down to that. So Elton Brand is going to be your next GM of the Sixers. They'll go through the process of interviewing and all this crap, but it's all smoke and mirrors, and you guys are falling for the smoke and mirrors, and it's just not going to happen. This is going to be Elton Brand. It's going to be his team. And I mean, the team's already ruined. You say Morey's gone, but Morey's going to be felt for the next 3-4 years. There's just no way out of all this. And it's going to be a shame, but it's going to be status quo is what you're going with because it's all about making money, and that's all they care about. They don't care about the fans unless the fans are making money, giving them money, and that's all they want. So that's what you're looking at, Joe.
Probably. I mean, every time we watch Embiid and George play, we're going to thank Morey, right? We're going to think, there's the Morey contracts. We're still dragging these out for another couple years. David, I get your point on Nurse. They could have done that. I mean, they could have moved. I don't mind Nurse. It is a little awkward that we're doing the same thing we did 4 years ago, right? Because when Morey came in, they kept Doc Rivers. So Morey had to inherit Doc Rivers, and then eventually got rid of him. It's disjointed. I'm with you on that. It's a little disjointed.
Yeah, because I don't mind Nurse either, but you got to let somebody come in and as Hater Hugh would say, you got to let them cook. And if you're already saddling with the coach who doesn't play the way you want to play, then he's not going to be able to do anything. It's going to be completely off kilter. So they already have somebody in mind who's probably already picked that they're going to use. And he likes Nick Nurse. So that's what you're looking at.
Might be, David. David, good phone call. It might be. Yeah, and look, I'll defend them a little bit on keeping Nurse. I think it's a little bit hard, Hugh, to run parallel searches at the same time, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're changing a whole lot. And it feels to me like there was a lot of undermining of the coach. And that's just my personal thought about this. because I'm going back and I'm thinking when we talk about how at the end of the game when Coach Nurse just kind of put his head back and was like, aye. I feel like there was a lot of times that he probably wanted to go in one direction.
Of course.
But there were other forces that were in play that kind of, undercut him a little bit.
Yeah, my guess too at Nurse, he's coached a lot of places. I mean, before his NBA career, he went from assistant in Toronto to the head coach there. He coached like every little team you could imagine professionally in different countries. I mean, he's probably worked for 25 different GMs over the years. So my guess is he's pretty malleable to like, all right, whoever's picking the players, I'll just coach him.
Yeah.
That's what I would think. Now, a year from now, could the new GM get Nurse out of here for his guy? Sure. I mean, it's
not the first year.
Yeah, I think it probably keeps things a little bit, it simplifies how much change. What if the search takes a while, right? This could be a long search. I mean, they don't really need anyone. To me, the Bob Myers thing allows them to go through this a slow build, right? They don't need someone by the draft. If Bob Myers has to pick the player at 22, like he could do that.
Yeah.
Do you consider this an attractive destination?
I do.
Well, when Hugh was talking about some of the guys leaving some of the best teams, I wonder that. Like if you work with the Timberwolves, right? And you have Anthony Edwards. If you work for the Thunder, do you want to leave there to come to the Sixers? It's almost like when people from the Eagles leave to go become GMs of other teams. It's an opportunity, but you're better off just staying next to Howie.
I guess it depends on who you are. Like if you're somebody who likes a challenge, or if you think you can get creative. Like this is going to take some creativity.
Yep.
I think to turn this into what we want it to be.
And it's your own. It'll be yours.
Sure. I think we've had the conversation about like what would it take hypothetically to get Howie Roseman to leave the Eagles and go to a team like the Jets? Like that would be like a passion project for Howie. Like if you can turn the Jets into something. And I could see Howie being that kind of guy who would embrace that kind of challenge. So I think it's attractive to the right person, somebody who embraces that kind of challenge.
Yeah, and
Get
also
creative.
yeah, and probably also someone who's waiting for their first shot and maybe they haven't gotten it yet, and like here come the Sixers calling, and you take the job. Adrian, back up here, wants to get on Hugh Douglas about something. Adrian, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Hey, Hugh, man. You my guy, man. I was just gonna listen to y'all, enjoy, just listening to y'all. Then you bring up Elton Brand. Elton Brand is actually part of the problem. Since he's been here, 2016, we have been the worst organization in basketball. He came in 2016, 2017, we took Markelle Fultz. I told him when we took Markelle Fultz that we was going to be in purgatory for 10 years. We are coming up upon that 10 years. We just had an opportunity and a chance to get rid of Embiid, but no, his contract would have been over, but now the new contract just kicked in 2 days ago. We'd have been done with Embiid, but now we cannot listen, he's a Duke guy, right?
Yes.
He came in 2017. We took Markelle Fultz over Tatum, which is a Duke guy. So he didn't have any say-so in that. And then we just got rid of Duke guy McCain, which we really needed during the playoff series. An outside shooter. He in OKC knocking everything down. And he had no say-so in that. What good is Elton Brand?
Well, maybe, and just to your point, Adrian, he was not that high on the list, but nonetheless, he was on the list because maybe since he's been in the organization, he knows how to be innovative and get this thing going. Maybe he has some ideas, some fresh, innovative ideas, where if he was given the opportunity to make those calls, that he could make a difference. Because, like you said, he is a Duke guy and he's a smart guy.
He was the GM for 1 year, and they brought in the Colangelos after that. We took Markelle Fultz. Are you listening to what I'm saying to you?
Listen, and
He gave him a 1 year deal, and he brought in Markelle Fultz.
Wait a minute. And again, I don't know. You were here when all that happened, so I defer to you on that.
Don't defer to Adrian.
But Adrian, how do you know that was his call? That was all his call. Because just like you said, they fired him after a year. So that to me doesn't sound like they had a whole lot of belief in him anyway. I mean, I hear what you're saying. It was just a name was on the list and I just threw it out there. But I hear what you're saying. The pain is different when you've been in this thing for a while. I totally understand.
We listen, we have to clean house. We brought Bob Myers in here, clean house. I like what McNurse has done. I think McNurse actually deserved another year because he got us past freaking Boston once. You know what I mean? So I would probably just give him a year, and if he do good under the new GM, then we'll probably keep him. If not, we get rid of him too. But you got to clean house. Elton Brand cannot be the GM.
Adrian, I generally agree with you on this. When Hugh said Elton Brand, you know what it would be? It's a dull hire. It's dull. Like if they didn't hire Elton Brand, it's like, all right, cool, great guys. Thanks. He's been here 10 years. Now you're elevating him through all the crap. It's dull.
I hear you, but you're talking about. We also got to remember that we want to try to get this done as quickly as possible.
Well, no, I don't.
Is it a cut?
I don't think it has to be.
You don't think so? Because I look at it like this.
But if you rush into it, you make the wrong choice. Well, for the 22nd pick.
I think the most important thing to do in this situation is to get your team together to vet these young players.
Well, I think the one good thing is Bob Myers could steer this ship if this takes a while. I mean, like, there's not many people better at steering this ship.
Yeah, but then you might get somebody in here that probably didn't feel that strongly about the pick that you made.
Well,
you want somebody.
But this pick isn't that big of a deal. It's a 22nd
I know it's a 22nd pick, but it had.
Well, it could be a Maxey or a Jared McCain.
It could be.
Yeah, and it could be somebody that could come in and if you're lucky, can contribute right away.
Yeah, no, I just would feel differently if we had the 4th pick.
No,
right?
I hear you saying that's more crucial.
That's a very important aspect.
Yes,
Wouldn't
right,
hiring Brand feel like just promoting Kevin Patulo? I mean, we're not coming off the Super Bowl.
Damn.
But it's kind of like, this is what we're doing.
It would feel Patulo-ish.
Yeah, it would be a little Patulo-esque.
Yeah. And we saw how Patulo worked out. And we saw what you said about Patulo two games in.
We're rooting for him in Miami.
I am rooting for Patulo in Miami. Why not?
Yeah, he just need to let what happened in Philly go. Though.
Well, we're going to get to him. He said something yesterday we got to talk about.
I mean, but you sometimes, man, when you get asked questions, man, even I do this. Sometimes you just probably shouldn't answer them the way that you really want to answer.
You mean that like during the show or in real life?
Sometimes you're like, do I really want this smoke?
Well, his tenure here was largely a success. So.
It was an overwhelming success. Patulo's tenure with the Eagles?
Yeah, but ain't nobody trying to hear that here, man.
Well, I'm not talking about his coordinator here.
Nobody wants to hear every day?
No, I'm just saying. I drop dimes every day. What are you talking about? Like, I'm a point guard.
Yeah.
Patulo's 5 years with the Eagles was an overwhelming success. Of
course it was.
But who would disagree with that?
A smashing success.
No.
No, what I'm saying is.
What do you mean?
Nobody remembers they remember your last performance.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why I'm here to give context to all this.
And make people mad.
I'm not here to make people mad. I'm here to give context. The way you react to it's your decision.
Jason Kelce went out with a whimper in 23.
That playoff game against the Bucks?
Yeah.
Ugly.
It's okay.
You guys.
What?
It was.
I'm not arguing.
Hold on. You went out with a whimper. You fought our wide receiver after a gap year in Jacksonville, buddy. Everyone calls in with nothing but adoration and respect for you.
All right. And that was a gap year. All right.
You should know better.
You really should. You should know better. After all you've been through. 215-592.
Me and Patulo on the same boat now. That is
You're
great.
lucky that we were
better, more successful Eagles center. Kevin Patulo, Hugh Douglas.
Well,
Patulo has a ring.
One guy won 2 NFC titles, and I got a ring. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Your phone calls on all this. The Sixers search for new executive. Morey, how you feeling today? Glass half full, half empty. And I think Kyle Schwarber is now the best home run hitter in Phillies history. To me, he's passed everyone in terms of prolific home run hitters. Your reaction to that? Elliot joins as well. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, everybody. Wawa has tacos. Wawa has expanded its freshly prepared food lineup with the launch of seasoned beef tacos, and they're available for a limited time. These cheese beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa's savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new taco delivers a craveable, handheld alternative to when you want to just, grab some protein on the go, everybody. Get your tacos in your choice of seasoned beef or chicken, steak. You can get black beans, you can get shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads. So far, I've gotten the garlic aioli, and I've gotten some barbecue, and I'm going to get this fresh salsa. Got some fresh salsa for the fresh topping. I say it's pretty good. And it's all packed in a 6-inch soft tortilla when you're on the go. So that means you can grab your tortillas, your 6-inch soft tortillas, throw them in the bag and go on about your business. Wawa Seasoned Beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as the hero. Seasoned beef is savory, juicy, saucy, not overly spicy. Bold seasoned beef is available on all platforms. You get them in a quesadilla. You can get some tacos, burritos, and bowls, but all of this for a limited time only. So check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. It's the perfect time to refresh your home and your wallet. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. It's so simple to save. Just open the app, find the lightning bolt, and clip to get instant discounts. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite household brands, including Tide, Crest, Dawn, and Charmin. Stock up on all your cleaning and everyday essentials for a sparkling clean spring. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports
The
Minute.
Pittsburgh Steelers are about to enter an era of football, unfortunately for Steelers fans, that I think will be reminiscent of the 1980s, which was not a good decade for the Steelers. They wanted to draft USC receiver Mekhi Lemon and got jumped by the Philadelphia Eagles. They hired Mike McCarthy, a retread coach, this offseason. They're waiting on 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers to play quarterback. What the hell's happening with the Pittsburgh Steelers? I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sing it, Daryl. The Sixers say goodbye to Daryl Morey yesterday. Welcome back. Midday show. Hugh Douglas. Celia. We're saying goodbye to Daryl Morey. If you missed it earlier, we will replay the montage of the best moments of the last 6 years of Daryl Morey's tenure coming up. Excuse me, a little bit on the show. So we'll get to that. Your phone calls on all things Morey, the Sixers, and if you agree or disagree that Kyle Schwarber is the best home run hitter in Phillies history. I believe he is. This what we're watching here. I think we're almost downplaying it. We'll get back to all that, but Hugh, let's go out to the guest line here. We haven't talked to this guy in a couple weeks. He wasn't here last week, but he's back now.
He went on vacation, didn't he?
That's Elliott Shore Park, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 5th seed. That's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and Cozy. Speaking of not really a vacation, but a trip, there's some rumors out there. I mean, we know Elliott will be with the Eagles when they go to London to take on the Jaguars October 11th. Sounds like the midday show might be traveling out with you, Elliott. Elliott, how you doing today?
Who said that?
Well, it's happening.
Wait a minute, who did that? Wait a minute, when that happened?
If I learned, Hugh seems surprised by this at this point.
Well, he has travel anxiety. That's what happens.
Hugh just started paying attention to the show.
Yeah. Well, I learned from my trip to Kansas City with you that there's one way to help that travel anxiety in the airport before.
The bar. Yeah, we'll hit the bar.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah.
Wait a minute, how long was that
I'm
trip?
sure there'll be some pints there.
How long is the trip, Elliott? Flight? 5 hours? 6 hours? How long did it take to get out there?
Yeah, it's about six and a half.
Okay.
I think it's a little shorter one way than the other, but it's not bad. I've done it many times. You can put a movie on, get the Odyssey app going. It'll be fine.
All right. Well, yeah, we will definitely have the Odyssey app. All right, Elliott, we got a lot to talk about here. It's like 2 weeks of catch up with you. Let's start with this. The schedule is coming out in pieces. Obviously, we're having fun here with the idea of what we found out this morning. Officially, Eagles, Jaguars in London on October 11th. We also know the Eagles will be in Dallas on Thanksgiving. So your thoughts on what we know already of the schedule, specifically that Dallas Thanksgiving trip?
Yeah, so I think getting Dallas on Thanksgiving is actually probably the best possible time they could have gotten them. You could argue, maybe like 1 o'clock, but whenever they play Dallas, it seems to be either like 4:30 or at night or something like that. And they always get smoked, right? It feels like they struggle in Dallas. Last year they lost there. I know Thanksgiving's also a primetime game, but I would just rather play them on that day than on Sunday night or Monday Night Football. So I think that's like a relatively good spot to get them. They are 2-0 in Dallas on Thanksgiving, the last one being with Mark Sanchez as quarterback. So it's been a while, but they are undefeated in Dallas on Thanksgiving. So I think that's a good spot. As far as going to London, the Jaguars were a better team last year. I don't think they have any type of advantage in London. They don't really have real fans. So I'm sure there'll be more Eagles fans there than there will be Jaguars fans. So it'll probably feel like a home game. And I think getting it early in the year, I'm assuming they'll have the bye afterwards. It's a good time to get the bye. So I think that's a good spot of the schedule as well.
The one thing I would, Elliott, I would look out for, and I haven't seen it officially yet, because you were talking about, I don't think the Jaguars have an advantage in London, and I would generally agree with you. But I have noticed in recent years, sometimes they'll play back-to-back games there. And I'm not sure if they're going to do that this year, and if the Eagles would be the front end of that. Okay, do you know?
And the Eagles are the front end.
Okay, well then that's not a big deal. What I was thinking was if it's when they play the second straight game there, right, and their bodies have been acclimated for 2 weeks, and then a brand new opponent comes in, I would guess over time that second game is probably an advantage. But if it being the first one, that's better for the Eagles.
Yeah, and that's one thing to keep an eye out for with this. When the Eagles travel to Brazil, back in 2024. I think they went 2 days early, but that was only a 1 hour time difference, 2 hour time difference, if I remember. This one will be more drastic. It's a shorter flight, but I think it'll be 4 or 5 hours, depending. I can't remember if they do daylight savings time or not, but it'll be a bigger time difference. In 2018, they went out and practiced there, I think 2 days. So when they go out to London will be noteworthy as well.
Elliot, before we see the whole picture, and it's coming together a little bit by a little bit here, and tomorrow night we'll have the full picture. What is your thought on their opponents, just overall? I mean, you did the mock schedule, so you kind of have a clear picture of who they're facing. We were talking a little bit about this yesterday. Although the Eagles have a first-place schedule, they kind of lucked out in some ways, just the way some of the divisions that match up with the East fell last year. Like, just for instance, the Eagles or the NFC East will play the NFC North this year. The Eagles obviously match up with the first place team. That's the Bears. All right, they're probably going to be pretty good again. But like the Lions finished in last place. The Lions could definitely be a good team again.
Much better team.
So when you think about strength of schedule, that's a negative, I guess, for the Giants who finished in last. So just overall, the way the opponents fell, how do you feel about the slate of teams they're going to play?
Yeah, another advantage, the Eagles get the Steelers, whereas the second place team gets the Ravens.
That's a big difference.
The Ravens will be a much better team than the Steelers this year. I think the slate of opponents, with the obvious caveat of you never know until the game comes, like I think it's kind of extremes, right? Like there's a lot of really winnable games on there. The Colts, the Texans, the Jags, the Steelers, like all those teams have varying degree of argument for being a good team. But I think the Eagles are a better team than all of those teams right now. The Panthers at home, like that's a winnable game. The Cardinals on the road, another winnable game. But the flip side of that is they have the Niners, they have the Rams, they have the Seahawks, and they have Chicago, who I all think going into this season probably deserve to be ahead of the Eagles on any power ranking. I think they're close to some of them. I think Seattle could obviously have a Super Bowl hangover, which we've seen in Philadelphia the past 2 times they've gone. But those are 4 really hard games. Now, of those games, though, you get the Rams at home, and I think you get Seattle at home. So you get some of those good teams in Philadelphia. So I think it's a manageable schedule. And as you go through the list of opponents, it's probably somewhat of a reminder that the Eagles still enter this season as one of the better teams in the NFL.
All right, Elliot. So tomorrow, when the schedule comes out in full, the thing I'm going to be looking at most especially is what the first 4 line up as, who they are, where they are, how many road games they have, because it's a brand new offense, right? It's brand new scheme for Jalen Hurts. I think it is pretty fair to think it might take a little time for this thing to get rolling this season on the offensive end. So I'd like to have some easy opponents early. Elliot, when you made your mock schedule, what went into the way you kind of were lining up? Was it Arizona week 1 you kind of gave him? Or was it Indianapolis, Arizona? One of those two.
I think it was Indianapolis week 1, Arizona week 2, the Giants, if I remember correctly, week 3. And yeah, I 100% agree with you. Like, I think they should. Oh, and I had the London game actually week 4, but I had them versus Washington. So if you look at the first month of the season, I 100% agree with you. I think you want to have bad teams early. I'll take a gauntlet late once I've gotten 8, 9, 10 games under my belt with the new offense. Now, Knicks teams normally start well. So, I do think, like, even if it was tough opponents, there's a real world where they could still start strongly. They have a history of doing that. But I think all special seasons mostly start with a really good start to the season. Like, you can tell, relatively soon. So I think getting an early start, getting bad defenses, getting the offense a chance to kind of get used to this new offense in real games, because we know they probably won't play much in the preseason. I'm sure that'll be a fun debate. But I do think you want an early start to the season.
ESP, we was talking about your list, and I know you're all getting ready for excited about football season and everything, but I also saw your ESP's top 10 Eagles list.
Yes.
And I'm just curious. I mean, I don't have a problem with your list, but I'm kind of curious, why did you fall the way that you fell with the top 10 Eagles?
Yeah, so, I think, first of all, it was a good reminder that the Eagles have a lot of talent, right? Like, they do have a very talented roster. In terms of how I landed on different guys at different spots, like, I think Jalen Hurts deserves to be number 1. He's the quarterback of the Eagles. He's won a Super Bowl MVP. He's probably the best quarterback in franchise history, and he's still one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL. So I think he belongs at that top spot. I think he's earned that top spot. Another one that was noteworthy, I would say, Jalen Hunt at number 4. I'm high on Jalen Hunt. I think he was a top 15 edge in the NFL last year. He led the team in sacks, tackles for a loss, and interceptions. And I think the arrow is very much pointing up on him, right? I think he is a young player that definitely could be even better next season. But guys like Saquon Barkley, I didn't have Saquon in my top 10. He's coming off a disappointing season. We know the history of running backs that have a ton of touches in one year, which he had in 2024. Like, they don't usually bounce back and have great years.
Yeah, they don't age well.
Saquon,
I get that. Yeah.
Yeah. So Saquon's been a tremendous Eagle. I think he's a great leader on the team, but I think on a very talented roster, I would not have him in my top 10.
All right. So I saw it like everyone else, and I had a lot of questions about it. You explained a lot of your methodology there. So I guess a couple of things. One thing that I saw a lot of people were thinking you were crazy for, and I don't think you're crazy, and I don't know if I'd have him for it. Elliot, I don't think the Jalen Hunt ranking is insane. I mean, he was really good last year, and he's getting better here. And, whether he's 4 or 6, I'm cool with that. I think Jalen Hunt's one of their better players. That was good. I guess for me, how much did you weigh Hurts's resume versus last season? Because there's just no way off of last season he's the best player on the team.
So I don't think that's true, number one.
But he didn't play well. He didn't play well last season.
Well, but he was probably their best player on offense, right? Like, you could argue Devontae.
Well, but it was a bad offense.
But he was still the best player on the offense. I'm not ranking best offensive players in the NFL. I'm ranking the best Eagles.
No,
right?
no, I know. But if they had a bad offense and a really good defense, and we give the best player on the bad unit the best ranking on the team, like their defense was their strength, not their offense.
I agree. The defense was a strength. But again, I'm ranking players, not units. And Jalen's job is way harder than Quinyon Mitchell's job, right? Like, Quinyon's job is hard. Being a corner in the NFL is not easy. I had Quinyon number 2, but Jalen Hurts plays on the more important side of the ball. And yes, they struggled, but one of the reasons they were even a competent offense was because of Jalen too, right? Like, he had a better year than the offensive line. He had a better year than Saquon. He had a better year than AJ. You could argue Dallas Goedert had a better year than him because he led the team in touchdowns, but who's throwing him all those touchdowns? So Jalen had a career high in passing touchdowns, I believe. So he had a relatively good year. Now, he didn't have a great year, and there were definitely weeks where the offense struggled because of him, but he's the most important player on the team. And yes, resume matters. He has the toughest job in the city, and he's done it at an elite level. So yeah, I think all that adds up to him being number 1.
How close were Quinyon and Cooper to being flipped? I thought those two next to each other was perfect, because I think they belong next to each other wherever they go on the list.
Symbiotic.
Elliot, I think there's a case to be made that Cooper is the better player because of he provides something against the run and the pass, while Quinyon is obviously excellent, but more of just a cover corner. How close was that for you?
So, I mean, they're both excellent players. I think Quinyon is maybe not a full level above Cooper, but he is a number 1 outside corner that shuts down number 1 receivers. Like, I know Cooper is helpful against the run. He goes up against number 1 receivers in the slot. He's made big plays against number 1 receivers. So he clearly is an elite player as well. But there's just a difference. And that difference is going to be an interesting one to see discussed a year from now, because they're both going to be contract, eligible for a new deal. Quinyon's going to get paid. If Quinyon has a year, anything close to the past 2 years he's had, he might be the top paid player, maybe not in all of the defensive, players in the league, but he'll probably be the number 1 corner. Cooper, that's a different discussion. Like, nickel corners don't get paid anywhere close to what outside corners get. So I get your point, and I do think he's an obviously an outstanding player that makes plays, but what Quinyon does is just valued more in the league.
Elliot, if you had to go back and change something, or you think like 6 months from now, you'd be like, yeah, I missed that one. Like, what was the one that had you like, I don't know what to do with this player? Is it Saquon out of the list or something else?
So I think Saquon has a chance for sure. If the offensive line is better, if the offense is clicking, I think Saquon showed he has, he still has that burst to an extent. So I could definitely end up looking really silly with Saquon. But I think the player is Jonathan Grenard. I almost put him on the list, but since he's never played for the team yet, and there were a lot of other good options, I didn't end up putting him number 10. But Grenard could end up top 5. I mean, he was 2 years ago one of the best edges in football. I think he probably is the best edge right now. Like, Jalen Hunt, I think, has more upside than Grenard, but Grenard has clearly accomplished things that Hunt has not. So I think, this time next year when I put my list out again, I think there's a good chance Grenard will be really high on it.
I think Devontae's in the top 3 next year when you do your list, if I had to guess. I'm just looking at guys that can move up.
I don't. And like all this.
Well, he's going
Devontae
to be the
talk,
number one receiver on the team.
Yeah, he already gets 120 plus targets a year. Let's not act like he's some hidden weapon that's yet to be discovered.
Well, but he can also
Like,
get better. He can improve.
Well, Jackson Smith and Jigba was sort of a quote unquote, by that logic, hidden weapon behind DK Metcalf.
Yeah, but that's fair. I mean, look, we'll see. Like, I think Devontae is an excellent player. I think he's probably a top 11-ish player at his position in the NFL. But I like this idea that he's just going to, have a massive leap forward this year. Like, I'll believe when I see it. It's nothing against him as a player. He's just already very involved in the offense.
It sounds
right?
like you don't have faith in the number one player on the team to have as good of a year as Sam Darnold did throwing to JSN.
That's
what it sounds like to me.
The ball around. I think Wicks is going to get the ball. I think Mekhi Lemon is going to get the ball. Like, those are other things to consider. Everyone that thinks all these AJ targets are just going to go to Devontae.
Well, so
they're not.
I agree, but the way maybe I'm wrong on this, Elliot. I view it as like all those receivers will get targets and snaps, but the one constant will be him. Like, he'll be on the field every play.
He'll be the dude that gets the most ball.
And then Wicks will be a guy that is the number 2 some weeks. Some weeks it's Lemon. Some weeks maybe Hollywood. Like, I just feel like Devontae is the constant. Or I think he should be at least.
Yeah, and look, this will be the first year where coverages, presumably, we'll see if he garners that respect. But like, if coverages roll towards him, right? Like, he'll have the number one guy every week. So it's going to be a different year for Devontae. Again, I think Devontae is an awesome player. Maybe a year from now, I'll look silly for saying this. I just think like the idea his numbers are going to skyrocket. I mean, he already gets 1,000 yards every year. He already gets a decent amount of touchdowns. He gets a lot of targets. So maybe he will. But I think the other guys are going to clean up the AJ stuff more than Devontae.
It'll be fun to watch. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on, and we will talk to you next week.
Appreciate you.
Yep. Look forward to that trip together. It's going to be
can't
fun.
wait. It's going to be great. There he goes. Elliot Shore-Parks with us there. All right. We haven't had our chance to unpack Elliot's list. We just asked him some pointed questions about it. Hear your reaction to ESP's top 10 Eagles. So if everyone missed it out there, this was ESP's rankings. You probably kind of heard some of the way we were talking about. Hurts 1, Quinyon Mitchell 2, Cooper DeJean 3, J.L.X. Hunt 4, Lane Johnson 5, Jalen Carter 6, Jordan Mailata 7, Devontae 8, Jordan Davis 9, Zach Bond number 10. No Saquon Barkley at all on the list.
I don't have a problem with putting Jalen number 1.
Well, I mean, you should. I mean, come on.
Well, Jalen's the most important player.
But that's
on the
not
field.
what the list was. It's the best Eagles.
I mean, I hear it, but I think he's playing semantics a little bit with
that. Sometimes I think we go too far with that idea of the quarterback's the best because he's the most important.
Well, he's the most important on the field. Now, I don't know that.
But
who's
Geno Smith was the most important player on the Seahawks a few years ago.
I'm talking about Geno Smith. I'm talking about
Jalen. No, but your point is that the quarterback's most important.
Let me get a question. Who's the best player on the Falcons? It's an easy answer.
I would probably say right now, Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, but by that logic, we have to give it a Penix or two. The quarterback's the most important.
Oh, no.
But
it's not.
Okay.
No,
it's the same concept.
No, but we don't even know. Like, if you're asking me the most important player on the Falcons, that's the quarterback.
That's not the question.
No,
Elliott ranks the best Eagles.
It's kind of what Elliott's doing. I'm speaking Elliott for y'all. I'm just telling y'all.
Well, we want your opinion. You to tell me what you think.
Do what I think. Yeah. I wouldn't have him at number 1.
Well, he's not the best player.
I would have him probably at 2 or 3, respectfully. But when I look at this list, J.L.X. Hunt to me is a lot. Jalen Carter should be higher than J.L.X. Hunt.
Okay.
I will say that. Jalen Carter should be higher than J.L.X. Hunt. I
think Quinyon's the best player on the team. He was as of last. Like, if we're doing,
I think Quinyon Mitchell the best player. See, I don't know because
he was the best player last year.
I feel like Cooper DeJean's the best player.
No, Quinyon's better than Cooper.
I feel like because here's where I'm rooted at in this. Because I've always was told in the NFL, the more you can do, the longer. I'm looking at the longevity of the position. Like Coop is in a unique spot where he can play multiple positions.
But he didn't really play multiple positions.
But he can.
Well, he did go. Well, he did go outside in the Dallas game. It didn't work out great, but he gave them a game outside corner.
Hold on. The best that a cornerback covering Jamar Chases of the world, the Justin Jeffersons of the world, is so much more valuable and so much better.
It is
than being the slot guy.
Well, hold on, I agree, but we don't do that as much as we say we do. Remember week 1 when Dory Jackson was getting crushed by the Cowboys because they had CeeDee Lamb on him and CeeDee dropped the ball. Like Vic doesn't do that as now. I think Quinyon could handle it if he asked him to do it more. It feels like we only do that sometimes.
Guys.
Yeah, it's not. He's not going with the number 1.
Not always.
He's not going with the number 1 receiver.
Walk with me here.
Yeah.
Both of them eligible to get an extension today. Who gets more money?
Well,
Quinyon.
Well, that's the question because.
Well, if you tell me I can only keep one, though, I would seriously consider keeping Cooper DeJean.
Well, but that's the question because what is Coop agent going to say he is? You know.
Well, he's going to try to get corner money.
He's going to try to get corner money.
They're going to say you're getting slot money.
Yeah, you can try.
Yeah.
I mean, but he'll probably get it.
He hasn't played outside.
All right.
He's more versatile. And that makes him, to me, more valuable.
Okay, so number one, Jalen's
Quinyon's going to get paid more.
You're probably right. Jalen's not the best player on the team. Let's stop.
No, he's not.
After the year he had last year, he's just no way. I think Quinyon and Cooper, it's a fun debate, and they both, Hugh, to your point, belong near the top, right? I'm good with Elliott on that.
Yeah.
Maybe a little high for Jalen Hunt. I don't know what you do with Lane Johnson. He barely played last season. Are we like? Is that just?
Well, that's legacy right there.
So we're just grandfathering him in?
Well, yeah, that's legacy.
Okay.
I would say with Lane, that's legacy.
I think there's one guy that gets grandfathered in. It's Lane.
Well, I agree. I still know where you put him on the list, right? Like, I don't know.
It's tough.
It's an interesting list.
Saquon's got to be on the list. He went from being the best player in the league to not a top 10 player on his own team. Remember last year, the NFL players voted him the number one player in pro football.
He was special, but the unfortunate
that
thing
feels like a
How do you leave him off after a down year if Jalen's going to be number one after a down year?
Well, Elliott tried to tell us Jalen's year wasn't that bad.
Right. Oh, it wasn't. That's right. Okay.
It wasn't good.
He's never going to have the year that he had when he first got here.
Oh, I agree with that.
And he's never going to be looked at like that, but he's still a good running back. He's still a good running back. To leave him off the list, you're right. He shouldn't be off the list. If anything, he should be 10 on the top 10 list.
Well, saying Goddard and Jonathan Grenard are better is
and that's why
insane.
it's Elliott's list. And like I said,
defending him.
What do you mean? I mean,
we're ripping the list apart. What are you doing? He's off the phone now. Say what you feel.
What would be the Hugh Douglas list without knowing what Elliott's was?
What would be my list? That would be kind of hard to do because I know how important my list would be different because it would probably be more defenders at the top.
I thought defensive luxury.
Well, no, like they pay him like that. It's not a necessity. And
not Grenard. They gave him a lot of money.
You heard Elliott say that they played the most important positions on the field. He's talking about offense. He's talking about the most important people on the field, offense. But it would probably be more. Jalen Carter would probably be a little bit higher at the top because he's the straw that stirs the drink.
Although
in my opinion,
he didn't have a good season.
He didn't, Joe. But he still commands that respect in that middle of that defense that allows Jalen Hunt and those other guys to do what they do on the edges. Like he's the catalyst for that. That's the part of the game that a lot of people don't see because the numbers aren't going to be there to show you. I would probably have Jordan Davis a little bit higher. You know, it's funny. Me and Ike were talking one day and he said something that if Jordan Davis had Jalen Carter's mentality, we'd be talking about him differently.
Yeah, of course.
We'd be talking because he has a lot of athletic ability. Both of those tackles have a lot of athletic ability. So if it was me, they would probably be higher on the list.
Yeah,
than what they were.
Yeah, it's actually a challenging list to make. I'll give Elliott some slack on this. This particular list, this particular year, coming off of last year is challenging. Usually, I would say Lane and Jalen Carter would be the easy ones to put near the top. They both were injured last year and didn't play great, right? Like they just didn't have their best season.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to drop them down. I still would have Saquon on the list, and Jalen just can't be one. I think one is between Quinyon and Cooper. They both were first-team All-Pro. How many Eagles were first-team All-Pro last year? Were they the only two?
It sounds like about. Where was your boy Zach?
I don't think he was first-team All-Pro last year.
Okay.
I think based on last year, Quinyon and Cooper are the two best Eagles as we enter this season. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to everyone's phone calls here. Daryl Morey, the Sixers. Morey out. Finally, the Sixers do something right here. Is the glass half full or half empty for you for this basketball team moving forward as they go into their search? I'm at the point now where I believe Kyle Schwarber is the best home run hitter to ever wear a Phillies uniform. This is remarkable what we're watching. 17 home runs already this season. It's on pace for 65. We're having fun with the idea of could he track down Barry Bonds with 73? This is insane. We're watching. Agree, disagree on where Schwarber now ranks in Phillies history for home run hitters. We'll get to everyone's phone calls. And Flyers spoke yesterday for the final time this season. We'll get to the notable stuff that was said, including Michkov on his relationship with the team and more. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber is out of this world hot right now.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Keep your savings on track while you make lasting summer memories with the First Harvest Credit Union Growth Savings Account. Earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with a $1,000 minimum balance. And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money's always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates too. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an 8+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills? Switch to Red Pocket Mobile. With Red Pocket Mobile, premium 5G plans start at just $10 a month. Pick a plan, lock in your rate, and that's the number you'll see on your bill every month. No hidden fees and no long-term contracts. And here's the kicker. Red Pocket lets you choose from 3 major 5G networks, not just one. Pick the network that actually works where you live and where you work. Try one, and if you like it, keep it. If not, switch to another. Never be stuck with a single network again. Plus, keep your phone, keep your number. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
New customers can switch and save 50%. Choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price and no contracts at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm glad we played it one more time. We kind of lost it. We had it as a weekly thing on the show, a couple times a week sometimes. It's a good song, It just really is. It hits every time.
Yeah.
At least I know you like this song. A lot of the other songs we played.
This was all right.
I think it's better than all right. Really good. It's better than that. All right, welcome back. Good day, show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We're going to get to some of what was said yesterday. Flyers kind of have their exit press conferences. We'll hear from Michkov, Dan Vladar, and also what Rob Brind'Amour said on the ice on Saturday night to Rick Taka. We all saw it, and we're kind of thinking what might have been said there, but we have the audio, but we'll get to that coming. Let's get back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. That's how you join the show. We've talked about a lot today. This segment, of course, sponsored by Meineke. Get your vehicle ready for summer driving, brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted local experts. Meineke, doing car care right. Let's talk to Dennis in Newtown, who is up on WIP. Hey, Dennis.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. How we doing?
What's up, Dennis?
Good, Dennis. What's going on? What are you thinking?
So half empty. I just don't think there's much that can be done with these contracts and this team. When I look at the Flyers, and believe me, I was down on the Flyers, still am a little bit, but the one thing they have from the chairman down to the coach are people in leadership positions that connect with Philadelphia. Dan Hilford, he was the chairman of Blue Cross Blue Shield. Jonesy played for the Flyers. You got Briere played for the Flyers, and so did Tocchet. And I think that bought that franchise a little bit more time. I look at the owner of the Phillies. He's connected, right? He's connected to Philly. He's in the community. So is the chairman. So is Jeffrey Lurie. But I don't see this chairman. I don't see this owner anywhere like that. And I think that has a lot to do with the fan base that disconnects and gets rid of their tickets to fund next year's season ticket increase. And I just don't think. I kind of think the Sixers may want to look at that template a little bit closer.
Dennis, I agree. I mean, look, I think I think you're totally right. Like, people connect with, they believe in, they feel like they care like we care with the other teams and not with the Sixers.
That makes a big difference.
Now, I think there's a fine line. Like, you don't want to just hire like a former Sixer or someone just because, right? The Flyers got into trouble for doing that for years. But
I agree.
Yeah,
I don't disagree. Got to be the right person.
It has to be. But I think that counts. It counts what you're saying, Dennis. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think the other thing I'll say to you, and then I'll get to Schwarber real quick, and then I'll let you go. I don't know who's the general manager of the Boston Celtics.
Well, it's Brad Stevens now, because Stevens went upstairs after being the coach for a little while.
Exactly. But what's his pedigree? He was a college basketball coach.
Oh yeah, and then an NBA coach.
He transitioned to the pros.
Yep.
He knows how to put a team together. I don't know. I'm going to say a name that's been bannered about forever, and I don't know if this individual would be interested in this position as opposed to coaching. And that's Jay Wright. I mean, why wouldn't he want to do this? Maybe not. I don't know. Just throwing it out there. But that's a connection to Philadelphia. That's a connection to to the community in Philadelphia.
Sure is. What do you think about Schwarber?
Well, you know what? Can I ask a question? Because I don't know the answer to this.
Mm-hmm.
All these home runs he's hitting this year, how many has he hit with runners on base?
Well, considering he only has 28 runs batted in with 17 home runs, can't be that many. I mean, the numbers say it can't be that many.
So I don't think I can disagree with you, Joe, that he probably will become the all-time, home run leader and hitter. But I don't know what he's doing for the team. You know what I mean? I don't know how that contributes to making that team better. I think he probably should be batting fourth to get more people on base before he starts banging that ball.
Yeah, a lot of people feel that, Dennis, and I get it. And Dennis, good phone call, man.
That's been a conversation been had for the last couple of years.
So whether or not you agree or not, but to me, that's separate from is he the best home run hitter, right? Like, but that's not his fault where he hits in the lineup. He just swings the bat.
He's just doing what he's doing.
He just swings the bat and hits home runs, right? How impactful they are, and to go back to the Howard thing, right, Hugh? Because I think most people that would either not want to yet agree with this or are disagreeing with it would say Howard's contributed to a World Series, right? And that's totally true. Like the Howard era was better than this era. Howard contributed to more, World Series, back-to-back, in the World Series, winning 2 straight NL pennants. But it gets to me, being great at one particular thing in a sport has nothing to do with winning. Like, it's just like, to me.
And that's fair, but but you got to understand when you're talking about fandom and the way people look at things, they can't separate the two.
But I think you can.
I mean, you can, but most people don't do that, Joe.
But I just, for me, they're not the same. Like, who had a better run versus who's the better at this just one thing?
Well, and for me, like I said, it's because he was an everyday player. He was an everyday player. And a part of the things that we remember about him are the contributions that he made to get them to the World Series. And I think that's where it's hard for people to separate the two. I get exactly what you're saying, because you're talking about pure at the plate,
home runs,
knocking the ball out of the park. But for me, it's hard to take away that aspect of what Ryan is. And not only that, knowing the road that he came up and how he got here and how he became that folk hero for many people here, it's kind of hard to separate that for me. So that's why I give it to Ryan.
If Schwarber breaks all the records, then what?
If he breaks all the records, then Ryan Hart will still be the better hitter to me.
What, better home run hitter?
Yeah.
But doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but most of my rants and my arguments don't make sense. They make sense.
But isn't home run hitting about hitting home runs?
But what I'm trying to tell you is it's about hitting home runs, but it's also about your fandom and how it made you feel in that moment. Because when we talk about fandom, that's what we're talking about. I was hearing, as a matter of fact, when I went down a rabbit hole the other night, was listening to Rich Paul talk about the difference between LeBron James and Michael Jordan. And the gist of his argument was this, and what made made LeBron better, was that he said, not verbatim, but ad-libbing, that LeBron made players around him better. He said Michael Jordan was more of the Mamba mentality, the killer, the one that's going to take the shot and is going to take over the game. And I was thinking to myself, okay, but that's what we remember about Jordan, and what makes him so great in our eyes is that because he did stuff like that.
So I understand. So a lot of fandom and arguments and debates is subjective, right? It's how you feel, how you remember things, and that's fine. But at some point, the objective has to follow into the conversation. Like, if Kyle Schwarber hits 74 home runs this year and breaks Barry Bonds' record, it's not even a question. He's a better home run hitter than Ryan Howard.
I mean,
and Mike Schmidt and anyone that ever wore the uniform.
But see, that's where I think you're wrong when it comes to fandom. Because fandom is what you believe it to be in your fandom.
No, but again, you're right. But there is some objectivity that goes into it.
Our question is, who are you a bigger fan of?
No, it's not.
It's who's the better home run hitter?
To me, it's Ryan Howard, and I've said it 3 or 4
times.
different
Now,
times.
the objective thing that you gave that was kind of a needling at Schwarber, but I think you have a fair point. Is he played the field every day, so he had to put his body out there, and
and that's why his body broke. That's why Ryan's probably his body broke down.
So it's fair, but just because he made you happier in 2008 doesn't mean he's a better home run hitter. Like that, to me, that part doesn't.
Michael Jordan's the best player of all time, but Steph Curry is a better 3-point shooter than Michael Jordan
by a lot.
But he's not considered. But
that's my point. Even the biggest Chicago Bulls fan would have to relent that Curry's a better 3-point shooter than Michael Jordan.
I think when you talk about Michael Jordan and you say the greatest of all time, you talk about everything that comes with Michael.
But he wasn't.
But Curry's a better 3-point shooter.
Okay, but he's not considered the greatest of all time.
Right? No, you're making my point. Howard was a better player than Kyle Schwarber. But Schwarber now, I think, is a better home run hitter.
Again, your fandom, to me, your fandom is whatever it is that makes you feel good. That's why it's called fanatic.
But that's not the question.
But that is
no,
the question.
It's not. We're not asking
who's the better home run hitter.
We're not asking who you're a bigger
better
fan
at
of.
hitting home runs. Every time you ask me this question, and I always answered the same way.
That's your problem.
I said, to me, this is what it is. And I give you the reasons why, to me, that it's important.
You're saying who you're a bigger fan of, which is fine.
No, I'm
it's
telling you,
not
and I gave you a reason why I feel like Ryan's the better hitter.
But not hitter.
Better hitter.
Home run hitter.
Okay,
just home
the
runs.
home run hitter. Ryan's the better home run hitter.
Why? Because you're a bigger fan of him?
No, because he played the field.
Okay.
And
but
I think
that's
what
not
he
hitting
did,
home runs.
And what he did, along with hitting a home runs, to me, is more impressive.
I'll give you there is something to maybe it probably is, right? And it actually more than probably, it's almost definitely easier if you get the fielding off to continue as just a hitter. I mean, if David Ortiz had to play the field, he probably would have fallen off
Big
quicker.
Poppy, yeah.
Schwarber has become our version of Big Poppy. DFA, people thought he was done, and then he became an all-timer. Like, that's great.
But Jordan's not a better three-point shooter than Steph because he has a better mid-range game than Steph.
No, he's not. He's not.
Those two things don't. They're yeah.
I
They have
think
nothing to do with each other.
Right now, the numbers.
No, but it's like when you pick
But playing
you
the field,
out.
I get that.
Yeah,
No, but you pick
that's a
out
fair
one.
one.
You picking out one aspect of the game and say, "Oh, well, Steph Curry was better than him."
That is our question. That is the discussion.
And that's why I'm trying to tell you, to me, because Ryan was able to do all of that. To me, he's the better hitter because he put more wear and tear on his body. Because you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm making it as clear and concise as I possibly can.
He was a better player than Schwarber.
Better
baseball
hitter,
player than Schwarber.
And a better
313 in a year. Not a better home run hitter.
And again, to me, he was because of all that other stuff that was in that he had to do that Schwarber didn't have to.
You know what, Hugh? To me, Bryce Hoff is a better player than Reggie White.
And you know what? If that's how you feel, Kyle,
no,
then that's how you feel.
No, that's why I'm trying to say it's
because
we have to have some level of objectivity.
You know why Bryce
in
Huff
it.
is a better player? Because he's saving the world. Now you can make an argument.
He's saving the world.
Now you can make an argument like the argument is, would you rather have a Bruce Smith or Reggie White? Now I can make that argument. To me, Bruce Smith had more sacks, but Reggie White was the more complete player.
That's it. That's Schwarber and Howard.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But to me, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. But to me, Bruce Smith was the better overall defensive end. You see what I'm saying?
Than Reggie White?
Yeah.
No.
To me.
Why are you doing this?
What do you mean? Why am I doing this? Because I'm trying to make it so you can understand it, but you don't. Like see, because listen, this is the problem. This is what you two like to do. No, this is what you two like to do. You want to base a lot of times your arguments in logic, but it's never. None of these arguments are based in logic. It's based in your fandom.
That's what I'm doing.
It's based in your fanaticism.
No.
And like I said,
I totally disagree. When I said what I said this morning, it had nothing to do with fanaticism. The numbers are becoming overwhelming. He hits home runs
what does Kyle Schwarber do on a daily basis? He just hits home runs, right?
That's it. He hits home runs at a pace that no one's ever hit as a Philly. For all these years,
okay.
I said it. Most people said we'll never see anyone do what Howard did from a power perspective. We're literally seeing it and more, and I don't think people are grasping onto it. This is the best home run hitter to ever play here. We've never seen this. He's outclassing Howard, and we thought that would never happen.
And Howard played every day.
Right. So
that's why it's not the same to me.
That's fine. Of all the things you said, I think that's the fairest point. That
Schwarber plays every day.
Well, the field. All right, let me ask you this. I'm
going to just a first baseman, by the way.
I know. But
let's not pretend he's running around.
But he's still playing the field, though.
Okay.
But he's still out there.
Let me frame it a different way. Your life is on the line.
Ryan Howard.
Let me finish. You could have one player that's ever suited up for the Phillies.
Ryan Howard.
And the objective is this: the ball has to go over the wall. It can't be a single, a double, a triple. It has to be a home run. It can't be a walk or strikeout. It has to be a home run. And your choices are Schwarber, Howard, Mike Schmidt. You can even throw Tomey if you want, even though he played a very short period of time.
Now you put Mike Schmidt in it. Come on, man.
Well, the answer to me is Schwarber.
Ryan Howard.
Okay.
Ryan Howard.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine that you picked that.
We'll die on this hill.
Does making the question that way make it a little harder?
Of course not.
He's still for me. It's Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard all day.
but it's more likely that Schwarber would hit a home run.
No, it's more likely Ryan Howard.
It's not.
Statistically,
It's not by a lot now.
There's a fact out there.
Okay, so I'm not, like I said, my fandom for the player is based in my fanaticism.
Right. So we're back to you just like it better. Okay.
No, it's not. Like I said, the beautiful part about being a fan is that I can fan any way that I want to.
Bingo.
When you get in an Uber, do you pick the person who has the best ratings or the person you look at and like the best?
I get in the Uber that's the closer to getting me to the destination. Because as a matter of fact, speaking of Uber, the dude that I was riding with this weekend was driving too damn fast, but I ain't say nothing because I was banged up and I just wanted to get home.
Okay.
I wasn't even tripping.
Let's go to Frank at Galloway, and then we'll hear from the Flyers yesterday. Frank, what's up?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good, Frank.
A few things. One on the Sixers here. Real quick. So what you're talking about here, Joel Embiid might be the most talented big man ever, right? Is he going to be considered a top 3 setter of all time?
Not even close. Well,
no, but he will be a Hall of Famer.
Sure, but not even close to one of the true best centers of all time. Not close.
Right. So it's how you break it down. I mean, you can sit there and spin who's the best, but I want to give my as a touch on what Elliot was saying. I want to go Lane Johnson when he's healthy. I mean, I never saw an offensive tackle or an offensive lineman who impacts the wins and losses. I mean, I never heard of that. I never saw that watching football for 45 years.
Crazy.
I never saw that.
Yeah. Frank, I remember sitting there at the pregame show before the playoff game. We got the official word that Lane was out of the game, and like my whole feeling on the game against the Niners, just like, oh crap, he's not playing. They might lose. Yeah.
I think Mitchell's second. I mean, he is a shutdown corner. They're rare. They stand out. And he does stand out. I put him second. Devontae Smith is underrated. I'm sorry. The guy has hands. I mean, can you name 5 guys that have better hands than him in the league? I mean, he catches the ball with his fingers like falling out of bounds like all the time.
Yeah, I don't think I could. I mean, there's some guys, obviously some great receivers in the NFL right now, but in terms of just hands, like when he has a chance to catch it, he's up there. I think you're right.
Yeah, I'll go Cooper DeJean next. He's solid. He's hard-nosed. And I want to go up with Jalen fifth. For him to put him first, that's just being a homer. Sorry about that, but that's where he is. Anyway, I just want to get that out of the way. Is it in basketball? Isn't it the coach's job to do a lot more than just sub players in and out of the game?
It is. I mean, well, you have to come up with the correct rotation and put the right people with the right people. I mean, beyond other stuff. I mean, that's a big part.
Right. Now I get it. We had 3 to 4 starters out of the lineup, like probably the most part of the season. But how do they come back and look like a total dominant team against the Celtics in a tough environment in a playoff series? And how do you do it? How do you not show up the way they did in the next series? I mean, to me that's a lot of coaching. I'm not saying all, but that was a lot of coaching right there. What do you think of that?
I think it was. I mean, I do think
it was a mentally draining series, though, too.
Yeah, I don't think he did a great job in the Knicks series. And Frank, good phone call, man. We appreciate you. I do think when you go to your bench, Hugh, and you get 0 points, or you're afraid to go to your bench because it's not, you're not
going to get that much, and you wore these guys out because to me, was it game 2 or maybe game 3, with the last 7 minutes of the game when it was 2. Was it 2? Yeah, when they were close.
Yep.
They had an opportunity. They just ran out of gas. So it's one of those things where you could tell, like the Knicks bench, they had more shooters on the bench. They had more guys they could sub in that could give you contributions, and we didn't have that.
And he trusted them. He trusted them. All right, let's get to the Flyers from yesterday, or all the stuff that came out yesterday. But first, can we hear? So Brind'Amour, after the series ended on Saturday night, they're skating off, they're shaking hands, right? And he kind of embraces Rick Tocchet, and everyone's kind of wondering, what is he saying there? Well, the audio came out. Here it was, Brind'Amour talking to Tocchet on the ice after the game ended Saturday.
Hey, great player, man. Good luck to you going forward. Hey, good job, man.
Yeah, thank you.
You represent well.
Yeah.
Good
Go
job,
green.
man. Good job.
Yeah,
Good job. Good job, man. Good job. Good job. Way to work. Great job, man. Way to battle. Hey, Toc. Hey, good job. Way to bring these guys back, man.
You got it, man.
Take a minute.
You got it.
All right, we're good, Toc. Good job, Toc. Good job. Great series. Good job, boys. Good job, man. Good job.
That was pretty cool. I mean, Hugh, when I saw it, I think everyone was kind of thinking the same thing. Like he's probably saying to Tocchet, great job bringing this thing back, right? It's been so long.
Yeah.
Hearing it was pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, because it is, man. This city loves hockey, man. There's no question about that. From the gatekeepers to the people that have just come back. It's to see this city this excited about hockey. It's been a long time. And to feel like it's going in the right direction, that's even better for next year.
Yeah.
Now you just got to figure out what pieces that you're going to marry with the rest of these guys and try to develop these guys as quickly as you can to keep this feeling going.
It was cool, especially from obviously a former great player and a coach that's had as much success with his program down in Carolina as he has. That was cool to hear. All right, let's hear Dan Vladar yesterday. This was a fun moment talking about his future, and he's got 1 year left on that deal. And what's next? Here it was.
I know you probably haven't talked about this or anything yet, but if the Flyers were interested in extending you this summer, is that something? Is that a phone call you would, I guess, eagerly accept?
Yeah, and if you can ask the same question to the NAB, I'm going to be watching, so we'll see what he says.
That sounds like a man trying to get paid.
I like that. Ask Danny. I'll be listening to what he says.
Not mad at that. Not mad at that.
I think it's a little bit of a conundrum for them. I mean, in theory, you want to re-sign someone earlier than later, right? You don't want to get to free agency next year, but you also don't want to be wrong. I mean, goalies have good years and then they don't. I like Vladar. I'm glad he's here. I might wait. I mean, look, if he gives them a team-friendly deal, then okay, cool. But if he wants to be paid like the player he just was, I might wait a year. Another year information.
You might run the risk of making him upset too, though.
Right, but what if you run the risk of he goes backwards next year and you lock yourself into a goalie that might not be that great?
Isn't that isn't that a goalie in general, like in hockey? Because you might get one that get hot in the playoffs, but
they can be pretty up and down.
Yeah.
Dow Jonesy, as you would say.
Well, I know,
Yeah.
but then you're locked in for many years.
Yeah. The one thing
It is
that I
tough.
will say when he got here, he wanted to compete because he wasn't supposed to be the guy.
Hmm.
He became the guy. He needs to be rewarded for that. And he has some moments in the playoffs. He definitely has some moments in the playoffs.
Sure.
He needs to be rewarded for that. Now, to your point, what does that look like? Does that look like what, max money? I don't know what max money is for goalies in hockey. But I would make him comfortable. I would make him happy to let him know that I appreciate what he's done. And, I'm happy he's here.
Let's hear Michkov yesterday through his interpreter talking yesterday afternoon.
Matt Vegas, just how do you overall look at your season?
Hard questions. Что могу сказать? No comments.
How was the relationship with Rick Tocchet this season?
Обычное отношение.
Very simple work relationship.
Да,
Good relationship.
Matt, were you given a reason for why you were benched for Game 4 against Carolina?
That's just a coach decision. I'm a player that should go on the ice and do my job. If the coach decides I have to miss the game, I have to take it. Go back on the ice and train and work for the best. Unfortunately, we cannot control what we cannot control.
What'd you make of that, Kyle? Can't control what you can't control. The first one, he said he had no comment, right? There was a no comment at the beginning?
Yeah. It's weird. I can't it's almost like how you can't read sarcasm over text.
Yeah.
I can't read
Through the interpreter?
emotions through Russian and the interpreting. So I at least just based off the quotes, I liked what I heard from him. It sounded like he took it on the chin, or it sounds like they're on the same page and why he was benched and what he needs to work on and how he came into the season and stuff like that. And I thought, just beyond what he said, I thought a lot of the veteran leaders on the team, like Konechny, guys like that, went out of their way to praise him and talk about sort of things that they want to work on with him in the offseason. So I think I left that overall encouraged about the Michkov situation in the future with him and Tocchet here. Because that was a little bit up in the air, and I was waiting to hear what he had to say, what Tocchet had to say, what some players had to say. I feel better about the whole thing now.
Well, yeah, and look,
It still sounds or feels like it's kind of unresolved, though.
Well, yeah, there's still work to be done, it feels like, to get him to where they want him to go and to get everyone on the same page. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, all your phone calls. I like this one I see up here. I need to teach Joe perspective. I can't wait to learn perspective from I can't wait. It's gonna be it'll be fun. All your phone calls coming up on Morey, on the Schwarber thing, which really became Schwarber and Howard, which it wasn't designed to be. I mean, you could put Schmidt in there, you could put Tomey in there. I'm at the point now where I think Schwarber is the most prolific home run hitter in Phillies history. Agree, disagree, and all that. And we haven't got to it. A little hold the line update. Some Patriots at minicamp talking openly, out loud, about A.J. Brown joining their team. We'll hear that next, and Hugh will. I know he'll hold the line. It's
hold the line.
The Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Winning hits different at Fanatic Sportsbook, and now that the playoffs are here, the stakes are even at their highest. So don't wait for that what if moment. Switch to the only sportsbook that protects all pro player basketball props across. That's a lot. Say that fast about 18 times. Across straight parlays and same game parlays across any first half injury. That's right, people. If you're betting player props in your playbook, whatever is whatever it is, if it's points, assists, rebounds, steals, or blocks, Fanatic Sportsbook Fair Play Insurances gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up your parlay. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter, some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatic Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every night in the association. That means if your player gets injured, boom, in the first half, the bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. Other copy trends. Fanatic Sportsbook, they set the standard. Fair play keeps every first half protected. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com. 94 WIP congratulates Jordan Mailata on being awarded the prestigious Montgomery Wanamaker Citizen Award, named after late Phillies president David Montgomery. The Philadelphia Youth Sports Collaborative is honoring Jordan with this award for his commitment on the field and in the community. You can honor Jordan too on Wednesday, May 20th at the Philadelphia Sports Legacy Honors Gala at the Ellen Horowitz Sixth Man Center, benefiting the Philly Youth Sports Fund. To celebrate Jordan, go to pysc.org.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
No, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
Nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Last night in San Antonio, the Spurs absolutely dismantled the Timberwolves, taking a 3-2 series lead with a dominant 126-97 win. Victor Wembanyama was a force of nature, racking up 27 points and didn't elbow anyone in the neck. Minnesota had no answer for that second half surge, and now they're facing a must-win Game 6 back in Minneapolis this Friday. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out. This is 94 WIP. The exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Understand exactly where I'm coming from when I come with some of these
About what?
hot ass takes that I have and this fanaticism that I have.
Is this another Morons Unite?
No, I'm just saying, ain't no morons. No, I'm just saying I appreciate the ones that understand the language that I speak when I crack this mic and on these airways. And I just appreciate that.
We appreciate them too.
This is more about your inability to.
Ain't no inability,
explain.
nothing. I do a great job of explaining. You just don't pick up what I'm putting down.
I wonder why.
Vibrate on a different frequency.
There it is. And you
those-
have the belt and all
Yeah, I
that
got the
crap
belt.
and all.
I got the belt. I just burped. I got the belt and I burped.
We heard you. All right.
You got the belt and you belch.
This is a professional, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
am a professional. Wait till I get on that Hall of Fame. Why you ain't gonna be telling me that?
Well, that would be a big day when you get in the Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame.
What do you think we do for Hugh Douglas's Hall of Fame induction? Big party? Well, hold on. We are going to have a Hall of Fame party coming up in November. Do you know?
We might be working, though, aren't we?
Don't you know what?
Might be working.
No. I'm renting a tuxedo. We're doing a live show for them.
Tuxedos is crazy.
You know what's a big deal though?
What's that?
Well, when I could get the Eagles international game, and then we would be going to that, right?
Are we still going?
We're still going. I mean, nothing has changed.
We need to workshop that, though. We need to figure out how we.
I think everyone's taking care of it. We're just going to
show up.
Yeah.
I don't think it works like that, but okay. That's an idea.
What do we need? What do we need to do?
We need to plan. We need to pack. We need to figure out how long we going. How long we gonna be there? What we eating?
Hold on.
What we eating?
I think what we eat is on us.
Got a little ways to go, bud.
No, I'm just saying.
It's
What we
May,
taking with us?
What you're eating months from now?
What we taking with us?
Brick by brick, Hugh.
Some pants and shirts
hold
and a
on, hold on.
jacket. I mean,
We don't know who we played week 1, but it starts with them. You're thinking about London too far ahead.
I'm too far ahead.
The point I was trying to make was we know that your Hall of Fame induction in the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame will not be interrupted by the international game.
No, it won't be.
Different weeks, different months.
Brick by brick.
Brick, whatever that means. Sure. Okay. Can we get to hold the line update here?
Do we have to?
Yes.
Hold the line.
Well, this is going to be.
Is it always on time?
Yep, for everyone else who speaks you,
Whoa,
enjoy this.
whoa.
This is going to be another L for you. Which player do you want to start with, Kevin Byard or Romeo Dobbs? Because they're both in front of microphones talking openly about AJ
in front of microphones.
joining the Patriots. Let's hear from Byard first. Kevin Byard, former Eagle, former Titan, AJ Brown's ex-teammate twice, knows him well. Here's Byard in front of a microphone yesterday, just openly talking about AJ joining the Pats.
You were teammates with AJ Brown in Tennessee, and there's a lot of buzz about him potentially getting traded here. Is that something like the two of you talked about? Like, how would you feel about reuniting?
No, honestly, I try to stay out of that part of the business because when you talk about, contracts or players moving teams and things like that, I want to be as hands off as possible. We train together in Tennessee, so it's not like I haven't. Hey AJ, what's you know what I mean? So, but no, we honestly haven't talked about it directly. And I'm don't know what's the situation there. I hope it can work. I hope he can come here and play for us, but that remains to be seen. I'm just trying to get to know the guys that we have here, from Rome to Pop and all these other guys that we have here. So, but if we're able to get AJ, obviously he's an incredible talent. Somebody I play with. He's a true number one receiver in this league. So that'd be awesome to pair up with him again.
You said a whole lot of nothing.
He talked about a player on a team as if he was a free agent.
Yeah, but he talked about him. He said he don't know. He stays. He also said he stay out of that. But I will say this: he had a lot more to say the first time they asked him about that situation than he did. So they sound like they told him to walk that thing back a little bit.
I guess he didn't get the memo from Howie. AJ is an Eagle.
And then he also didn't get the memo that he was looking for a condo out there at the riverfront or whatever.
Well, we have sent Tucker Bagley up to Boston. He's on the lookout for AJ at the seaport, looking at condos.
Beantown Bagley?
Beantown Bagley.
Beantown Bagley.
He's going to call in or at least send us a video of AJ if he finds him somewhere in the city. So we'll look out for that. The other one yesterday was Romeo Doubs, of course, who went to New England as kind of like a 1A, but I think the idea is he's going to be the 2 with AJ the 1. Here's Romeo Doubs yesterday. Again, another current Patriot at the podium talking about AJ Brown, a current Eagle, becoming a Patriot.
I have a ton of respect for him. I mean, he's been a dude in this league for quite a long time. I understand that, when he first got in the league, Coach Rabel was his coach. So, again, I understand there's a lot of rumors going around. Like, if he's here, I'd love to have him here. And if he isn't here, I'm still going to wish him the best because he's one of the guys in this league. So,
just like you said, a lot of rumors going around.
If he's here, we'd love to have him here.
We'd love to have him. They say if. That's a if. If.
Do you think there's any other team talking about any other player on a team like this?
No, but there's a lot less. There's a lot to unpack when it comes to this AJ Brown story.
There really is.
There's
less than you think.
Let's not forget now.
There's less than you think.
Let's not forget.
Yo, Hugh, be my guest.
A lot of names.
Start unpacking.
A lot of names associated. A lot of names associated with this salacious.
No, please
this
be my guest and
story.
unpack
No,
AJ Brown.
I'm done speculating for today. I'm all this salacious. All this salacious
We
stuff.
have an hour to go. You're not done, buddy.
Salacious.
Nope.
Salacious innuendo and all this
Innuendo?
rumor and
Is
all
that
this
right?
other
Okay.
stuff. Hold the line.
I have a prediction.
To the first of the month.
You're not going to make it to June 1st at this rate.
I'm
You're running out.
No, I'm not.
The hold the lines have been, dare I say, sad the last few days. You've got nothing.
You really don't.
What are you talking about?
It is pathetic.
Hold the line. I'm still holding the line. By myself with the few morons that are still on this ship with me.
I told you it doesn't hit the same anymore.
No,
it doesn't feel genuine.
I'm still here.
You haven't recovered from Jordan Matthews.
That's sad. You got rocked by Jordan Matthews.
No, Jordan, ain't nobody thinking about Jordan Matthews. Go ahead and do whatever he was doing.
He wasn't thinking about you. I mean, he dismissed you and tossed you aside pretty much instantly.
Whatever you want.
Go ahead, bud.
Whatever.
So bless your little
when
heart.
he come to training camp. Whatever he decide to do. Ain't nobody thinking about what he talking about.
But it's
you think he's worried about you?
No. It's fair to say you haven't been the same since that moment.
No, you know what really hurt me?
What one?
Was the rumors about like the first rounds of rumors of him up there looking for houses.
Yeah.
Then the second round that didn't help. But I'm still here.
And not going to the Eagles' autism.
The autism
challenge,
that one was in a punch in the
Which
mommy
receiver
daddy dusted
Hugh Douglas more, Jordan Matthews or T.O. in 05?
That hurt a little bit. that one hurt a little bit.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines here.
Sorry, Hugh.
We have some big-time callers ready to talk.
I mean, it's par for the course. From 10 to 2.
What we do here.
There's nothing off bounds at 10 to 2. This is what we do.
It's like the meme of that guy.
It's like,
with all the arrows.
I mean, it's just 10 to 2. That's what we do.
Yes. Okay. Darnell in Norristown is up on WIP. Hey, Darnell, what's up, man?
What's going on, Joe?
Hey, Darnell, what are you thinking?
So I speak Hugh.
Okay.
Can I cook for a minute?
Absolutely.
Let him cook.
Well, we'll be the judge of that.
Go ahead, you cook.
Okay. Can I please cook?
Mm-hmm.
Before I get there, Joe, Kyle, they're not on this show, but Fritz and Spike as well. I've got a bone to pick with you guys.
I think I know where this is going.
Where we going?
How dare you? How dare you villainize and call out Joel Embiid for not being a winner, not having the it factor, and not getting us past the second round when you use that same exact argument
do we?
against Jalen Hurts.
Yep.
For
Knew
him
that was
being a
coming.
winner.
Well, no, we don't.
Well,
How?
no.
How can you do that?
Well, hold on.
Well, that's not the case.
To me, these are just no. These are different things, Darnell. I never said Jalen Hurts is not a winner. I never said he doesn't have the right mentality. Those are my favorite parts of Jalen Hurts. But what happens in the discussion about how good Jalen is that automatically then elevates him way above where he actually is in the league. And I'm just trying to give perspective how good I actually think he is. He's a winner. He has the right mentality. He's had that from day one. I like that about him.
Sounds like we need to teach Darnell a little bit about perspective.
Joel Embiid doesn't have those things, but Joel Embiid is more talented, or used to be. He's not the same player anymore. He used to be more talented than most players. He used to be an MVP caliber player and an all-time talent, but he's missing the heart. Jalen has all the heart, but he doesn't play well enough of the time to be a tremendous quarterback. He's just good. That's all I've ever said.
Hear me out. I hear your argument. My thing is when there's a debate, when callers call, or when there's a debate, whenever there's a debate against Jalen Hurts, the argument is he doesn't put up the stats that we like to see. He doesn't put up the Joe Burrow numbers or the Josh Allen numbers.
We don't care about the numbers.
For me. Yes, he's a winner.
We have never cared about the numbers.
But he doesn't put up eye-popping.
Oh, my goodness.
Embiid, he's a league MVP. He's arguably one of the most talented big men of all time, and he does put up eye-popping stats.
Sure. Okay, your problem is you don't pay attention.
That is what you prefer. That is what you prefer.
No.
Okay.
No. I don't know why we conflate the two. To me, they're totally different sports, obviously, and you can win and not be an all-time player. This happens all the time. Like, I don't know. To me, the issue with the Jalen conversation is we just have lost perspective on how good he is. He's been a good Eagle. He's been a very good Eagle. He's not as good as the top quarterbacks in the league. I don't know why why does that hurt everyone's feelings? It's just the truth.
What would you prefer as a fan? Because one of them was a part of a championship winning team, and one of them hasn't gotten out of the second
I prefer
round.
Jalen. I like Jalen way more than Joel Embiid. Way more.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. I do. Now we talk about Jalen more because he's the quarterback of the Eagles. So maybe you hear me talk about Jalen more and where I think he is day to day, week to week. But if you're just asking me, Joe, like 20 years from now, who are you going to look back on and say I enjoyed more? Jalen. I was a fan of Jalen when they drafted him. I was happy when he took over. I like Jalen. I unfortunately think, Darnell, that he's on the decline, like the way a lot of other mobile quarterbacks do when they get to their late 20s. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he takes the new offense, but I like him way more than Joel. Joel drives me crazy. Jalen doesn't drive me crazy. I don't think he's as good as I want him to be sometimes.
Yeah,
That's all.
Also, the blinkers thing is a disaster, Darnell. I mean, you have to turn them off.
The blinkers.
Holy hell.
We got the in the car.
Sorry about that. My bad. But wait, I guess my last thing is what I was trying to articulate is one of the biggest, I guess, when there's a debate with Jalen Hurts, the Jalen Hurts quote unquote supporters, which I am not. I happen to.
You made a whole Embiid thing about Jalen Hurts today.
Well, listen.
That's Jalen-ite activity.
You can call it that. But the people that support Jalen Hurts, the one thing that they say, one of the most consistent things is he's a winner, and I think that gets undervalued.
So, all right, Darnell, it's a good phone call, man. We appreciate you. I guess the way I'll frame it is it can't be the number one thing because that means the play isn't that great. It can't be
the only thing.
And last year, like the 11-6 last year, come on. I mean, he didn't play well last season. The offense sucked.
I think when people say that, and this is how I look at it, is that despite the deficiencies, he still comes out on top.
And I agree with that. But
it's all and I gave y'all I gave y'all a perfect analogy about a couple months ago, and it went completely out.
Which one was this?
The Optimus Prime hot rod analogy.
Yeah.
That was a really bad analogy.
No, it was great. It was great because Optimus Prime was the leader of the Autobots, right? And then when he died, then you had Hot Rod took over, right? And when he took over, he was never the leader that Prime was, but he got the job done. And when they brought back Optimus Prime, he gave back the matrix of leadership to Optimus Prime, and then he became the leader again. But basically, Jalen doesn't have the comparables that you have with all the other quarterbacks. But when you look at his resume compared to theirs, and resume does matter, his resume outshines theirs. And I think where people get upset is because we tend to split hairs about, oh, well, it's not Jalen, it's the team. But well, Jalen's the quarterback that makes the team go.
I also think, well, he did not. That's not true about last season. Where did he go?
I'm not talking about last season. I'm just talking about the resume and what he's been able to accomplish.
I guess the other thing, and we're going to live in our own world, right? We're living in the Philadelphia Star. We're going to that guy versus that guy, Bryce versus Embiid versus Jalen. So
that's what we do.
But to go back to the analogy that Darnell brought up, the NBA history says that the one great player, if you are that player, can drag a team to a championship. That's not how football works.
No, it's not.
Right.
It's
so
not.
so that's why
there's too many pieces. Too many pieces.
Exactly. That's why, when you talk about NBA superstars winning championships, that kind of is the tiebreaker, because what's the difference between Kevin Durant and LeBron, right? They're both amazing.
Yeah.
Well, LeBron's better for a lot of reasons, but one of them is he won a lot more. That I think it's more fair in basketball. Football, you can have the best quarterback and not win. You could have a mediocre quarterback and win. That's not even about the last 2 years of pro football. That's just, there's a lot of examples of that. It's just, to me, the winner thing, it doesn't hold enough weight in football. Like, you win because you're a team, not.
Well, this is where.
Like, do you think Joe Burrow's a loser? I don't.
I don't think he's a loser, but he never won the Super Bowl.
Sure, but I know, but that's what I mean. I think they're a bad, like Carmelo Anthony, kind of a loser. I mean, he was.
I'm just saying the way you said it. I mean, I get where you're coming from. It's just the way you said it.
Yeah, like there are basketball players that put up stats and score, and they're not championship players.
Yeah, I hear you, but I hear you. I hear you.
Yes, and he's a Hall of Famer, sure. He was a fun player, but he's not a winner. I mean, he's more of a loser. He's just the first one that came to mind.
No, I mean, I hear you, but it's just, I get what you're saying, but it just feels like when it comes to, and we do this, I think it's done a lot now. We talk about the talent that's amassed around him when he's considered not as talented as other quarterbacks. And I don't think that's a fair assessment. I don't think that should be one of the criteria when you're talking about who does what, because leadership, and you hear every coach say it, leadership matters. Leadership wholeheartedly matters.
Sure.
Especially when you're talking about that position. Because the one thing I always think about your boy, Phil Simpson, Chris, when he was in the huddle and John Gruden was trying to get him to say that play and he couldn't do it.
Because he's stuck.
It's leadership matters. And whether you like it or not, Jalen might not have all the intangibles, but he is considered a pretty damn good leader.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
No, I'm saying at times he is.
Yeah,
at times he is.
He was considered that. I think that's it seems like that's a little more question within the organization than it used to
that's
be.
all I'm saying. Don't get mad and start calling. I'm just saying that's what's been said. So.
Yeah. Well, people will get mad if they want to.
They
all
can
right.
get mad all they want.
No one's going to be mad at this. Well, actually, maybe some people will. But in fact, I'm just going to sit back and enjoy it. Can we hear it again? We played it earlier for you. If you missed it,
we need a montage.
A montage of the best moments of the Daryl Morey era.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. This is an exciting day for Philadelphia basketball. Today, we welcome Daryl Morey, one of the best executives in the NBA.
I'm so excited to be here. I can't believe how quickly this came together.
We're right there. But I agree. There's no obvious, Golden State or 90s Bulls to go through, thankfully.
Someone asked me who's a better scorer, him or Michael Jordan, and it's just factual that James Harden is a better scorer than Michael Jordan.
As you guys have heard, it's a mutual love fest, so we feel like we'll work it out. So.
And I will never be a part of an organization that he's a part of. He said it. Daryl Morey is a liar, and I will never be a part of an organization that he's a part of.
We're just focused on championship, and I know you have to squint a little, but we feel like this group can still do it. He's one of the best three-point shooters in NBA history. We really like what he adds to the team, and we feel like our healthy group, our playoff rotation with Buddy Hield is right there with everyone in the entire league. He puts the fear of God in the other teams.
Why are we not coming down his throat? Why are we so lenient on Daryl Morey? It drives me insane.
See, we've been ducking attacks for the last couple of years, so we'll keep the same.
Appreciate that perspective. I I'm quite confident we were selling high. Yeah.
Jared, thanks for joining us.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all.
They didn't sell high enough. Damn. That's a party shot,
You
wasn't
did
it?
not
That was a
upgrade
party
the
shot.
roster at all. What messages that send down the roster to everybody involved?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a more so this, listen, it happens.
As we say goodbye.
He said it happens. I
To
mean,
Daryl
ain't
Morey.
nothing you can say after that. Yeah, it happens.
Well, the best was that at the same moment, Edgecombe was with him at the podium, and he just put his hands in his head, like his head in his hands. Like, I can't answer this. What do you want
I know.
to do?
If I could make a visual, if I could have made a visual part of the montage, it would have been VJ hanging his head.
VJ trying to hide at the podium when they asked about Morey messing up the trade deadline.
Yeah, that's great.
That might have been the end. That might have been where the owner said, "Let's move on here." All right, let's have Robin Overbrook, who's up on WIP. Rob.
Oh, good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Hill, what's up, man?
What's going on?
I'm with you, man. I love your radio commentary. You're different, and you make a lot of sense to me. I don't care what those other two guys say.
They don't. I try to tell them, man, they don't vibrate on the same level we vibrating on, dog. I'm trying to get them right every day. It's been 3 years. This process. Trust the process.
Mm-hmm. Well,
it's a different process.
That's a wonderful tagline today as they fired Daryl Morey.
Trust the process.
Trust it.
Yeah, you know what? Philadelphia has had a lot of bad general managers in my lifetime, but Daryl Morey, he ranks up there in the top 3, maybe even the top 1. But that's really saying something, because Philadelphia has a history of really bad general managers. Bad.
Well, he stunk. Yeah. So what else you got?
Yeah, he stunk. Also, real quick, if my life was on the line and I wanted somebody to hit it out the park, I think I'd want a 270 hitter as opposed to a 225 hitter hitting it out the up at bat for me.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It's
Yeah,
not,
it does
you,
make
you're
sense
not. You're not
because
trying to
it's a
get. You're not
greater
trying to
chance
get a
for
hit.
275 guys going-
Yeah, you're not trying to get a hit. You're trying to get a home run.
There's a greater chance a guy with a higher batting average will get the hit. Don't you think so, Kyle?
No, we're not trying to get a hit. It's a home run.
You talking about hitting dingers? I
Well,
take the
you
big
gotta
piece.
hit the ball before you can make it a home run. don't you?
Rob, hold on. If you had to get a home run, would you want Tony Gwynn or would you want Ryan Howard?
Tony Gwynn wasn't a home run hitter, so I wouldn't want him. I want Ryan Howard.
You're missing. Your point doesn't make any sense then. Tony Gwynn is one of the great hitters, average hitters. You said if you are more likely to get a hit, you're more likely to get a home run. I asked you one of the great average hitters, Tony Gwynn. Why wouldn't you choose him? He's more likely to get hit by a lot.
Because Tony Gwynn, and this is where your fallacy comes in. Tony Gwynn wasn't known to hit home runs.
Okay.
So therein lies the big problem. Am I right, Hugh?
No, you're not right, Rob. You're not.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Because you want a guy that hits home runs. Why would you say if you wanted a guy to get a single, then I get Tony Gwynn?
The question was, is he the best home run hitter the Phillies have ever had? No one said hitter. No one said average.
He said home run.
Home run. He's hitting home runs at a pace nobody's ever hit as a Philly for 5 years.
But your question was, is he the greatest? If you need a guy to get a home run,
yes,
while your life is on the line.
I'm taking the big piece.
Well. Yeah, you want the guy that hits home runs and has a better average.
We need to take math classes around here. Kyle Schwarber hits home runs at a higher pace than Ryan Howard or Jim Thome or Mike Schmidt. Like that's facts. So like you are more likely to get a hit, Rob. In this hypothetical, you still lose if you get a hit. Don't you understand?
No, I'm more likely to get a home run if the guy hits more home runs and he hits a better average.
He doesn't hit more home runs. I think you're missing it. He's not hitting more. No one is hitting home.
Okay.
Yeah, we went down
Let me
this
tell you
rabbit
something.
hole.
Yeah, Mike Schmidt. Mike Schmidt is the greatest Phillies hitter of all time. Now, as I told Kyle,
of course he is. Of course he is. He's the best Phillies player of all time. That's not the question.
No, I said home run hitter.
No, he's not.
When you get to the end of Schwarber's career and he has more home runs than Mike Schmidt, then you can say he's the greatest Phillies home run hitter. But you can't say that he doesn't have as many home runs.
You could absolutely say it right now. You don't need to wait. Why do you got to wait?
And you want to see, people are saying Ryan Howard was the greatest home run hitter, then he got hurt. So suppose Schwarber gets hurt and he doesn't fulfill that destiny. Then what? You still say it?
No, then it will change. But you can also see trajectory, Rob. I mean, you don't like. Did you have to wait until Tom Brady won his 7th Super Bowl to say he was better than Joe Montana, or like 5 years earlier you realize obviously he's better?
No, because Joe Montana had a better record in the Super Bowl than Tom Brady had.
So we give him credit for. So he gets more credit for losing in the playoffs before the Super Bowl.
No, but he gets just like Jordan gets credit for winning 6 times he went to the finals. But Bill Russell won 11 NBA championships. So Bill Russell's the greatest player of all time.
No, he's not. Bill Russell's not the best player of all time, Rob. You know that's not true.
All right, well, yeah, right, because I heard you say this. I keep hearing you guys, you guys are part of this ESPN, you're ESPN babies. And whatever ESPN says, that's what you guys do.
That's what I'm talking to. Talk to him any kind of way, Rob. Talk to him any kind of way.
Yeah, you're ESPN babies. So when ESPN says Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time, he's not. And I've seen them all play. He's not the best of all time.
Who's the best player?
The best player I ever saw in my life, not my own eyes, not on some film or somebody commentary giving me some information. The greatest player I've ever seen of all time was Wilton Norman Chamberlain.
Okay,
right here.
Listen, I can't debate you on that. I didn't see these guys play, so all right. I mean, some people believe that.
Good. I'm glad you say that, because a lot of times people will say Jordan's the greatest. They never saw Wilt play, never saw Bill Russell play, never saw Oscar Robertson, but they'll say Jordan. And then you say, well, that's like a guy saying chicken cacciatore is the best, but they never had lasagna. So if you ever had lasagna, you can't say chicken cacciatore is better than lasagna, can you?
I do like lasagna. Lasagna's good, though.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. Cacciatore's.
It's good. Rob, good phone call.
Depends on the mood.
You never had chicken cacciatore?
I don't know.
Pretty good.
I probably have, but didn't know that was the name of it.
Yeah. Okay. 215-592. We accomplished a lot there. Wow. We got back to Wilt.
Fan the way you want a fan, man. That's basically what he said.
I know.
Fan the way you want a fan.
There has to be an element where the facts play into it.
Nah.
Okay. And just a little tiny bit.
Hey, man, have I had this before? I don't think I've had this before.
215-592.
Facts matter. No.
94.
They don't. Not in fandom. They don't.
Well, they do over here on this show, or at least we try to do that. I think that might be the biggest issue we run into, people. Just a basic fact. No,
it's because it's your fandom.
Well, it does make arguing tough. If we're not going to agree on basic facts, then there's just no argument to be had.
When I try to bring logic to these conversations, y'all tell me quickly, we don't want to talk about logic. So,
there's a time and a place.
Yeah. It's a time when it fits your argument.
Well, Rob's math was all over the place.
No. We want to pull back the curtain, Douglas?
Pull back
the curtain. When we ask you for emotion, you give us logic. When we ask for logic, you give us emotion.
That's different.
Nope.
It's because it's my fandom. It's the way I'm fanning.
So you're just difficult.
No.
You are just. I think that's exactly what it is. You are just
I can't push back on that. I've been told that more than once.
Yeah.
I've been told.
There's a reason. There's a reason.
I don't know why, but I've heard that quite a bit. But I don't agree with it.
Of course you don't. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait a minute, is this my read? Guess what? Wawa has tacos, and I'm going to tell you all about them. These cheesy, beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa's savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. Let me tell y'all, folks, man, I've had these tacos. They are really, really good. You can get your tacos in your choice of seasoned beef. You can get chicken. You can get steak, chicken steak. You can get black beans, shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads and 1 fresh topping. I think I'm going to go with the salsa roja today, and maybe that buffalo. Oh, no, wait a minute. Might get that chipotle sauce. Haven't had that chipotle sauce in a while. And, as always, shredded lettuce because, it's shredding seeds and everything. And it's all packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla for when you're on the go. So for me, that's probably a couple tacos because, even though the 6 inches is a lot, it's, a big dude. Whatever. Do whatever you want with that. All right, then. Wawa Seasoned Beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as a hero with seasoned beef available across multiple formats. You can get them in quesadillas, tacos, burritos, or you can get a bowl, but all this is for a limited time. The lineup allows you to mix and match and enjoy multiple items at one time. So check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get it! Crushed! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I'm Patulo here to help you get close to Pressure Run Sports. Cavs Pistons Game 5 in Detroit, and I think the home team will be the superior squad again.
The Cavs and Pistons have both looked like completely different teams at home and away thus far. And for Detroit, who should put Asar Thompson and Jalen Duren on milk cartons for their performances last game, I expect an unmatched defensive intensity tonight and better shot making. Sometimes you just don't overthink it. I'll roll with the Pistons to cover the small number tonight at home. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter man.
If plumbing, drain, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's a name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Baby, come back.
Now, this is a good song.
You can blame it all on me.
And a perfect segue. Because guess who talked yesterday, Hugh?
Who talked?
Our old buddy, KP, Kevin Patulo, down in Miami.
Patulo, oh,
yeah,
no.
he out court at Dolphins, whatever. I mean, it was a mini camp, OTAs, whatever they're doing down there. But Patulo spoke, and I think the question was something about his perspective on trying to build that thing from the ground up. Dolphins, probably the worst team in the NFL, are going to be one of them, right? They're totally in a rebuild. And he gave his perspective of, when he first got here and all the years here with Nick Sirianni and what they kind of did here. Let's hear our old buddy, Kevin Patulo.
I think really just coming in with Nick in 2021 and really building that whole entire program from the ground up. I was the first one there with him, made a lot of the hires. We set the organization in place as far as culture, what kind of players we wanted, what kind of offense we were going to develop around guys. So just being a part of something from basically ground zero until, 2 Super Bowls and we win one, that's a big piece of it. So being able to understand, and I wore different hats. I was assistant head coach, I was offensive coordinator. I was heavily involved in the offense every year. And just understanding what it takes to get to that high level and achieve what everybody wants to achieve, I think is really going to be critical going forward.
Hugh, your reaction is to Patulo kind of giving you the history of his time here and what he accomplished.
He was asked a question.
Yes.
Wait a minute, I need to
Why
know.
are you laughing?
No, because it was a lot. Like,
sounds like you wish him nothing but success in Miami.
No, but it's
prove him
almost
wrong.
like it. You know what it sounds like?
What's that?
Okay, say you're in a relationship, right? And y'all break up, right? And, she went on social media and she talked bad about you. Or he talked bad about you, like you ain't put the toilet seat down, all this other stuff.
Your favorite analogy.
Yeah, and it sounds like you're asked about, your last relationship and you go into all the positive things that you brought to that relationship and how important you were to that relationship. Like, yeah, I used to take trash out all the time and I paid for all the groceries and I paid all the bills and everything. Like you're trying to validate
yourself.
Yes.
And what you did.
Yes.
So I have
that's what it kind of feels
I have
like.
a couple thoughts on this.
So letting people know, hey, listen, that was just a blip in the radar. Last year, all that happened there, that wasn't on me.
Couple
on somebody else.
He had one bad year.
He had one bad year. Couple thoughts on it.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like that's what he's trying to remind everybody.
Well, hold on. As many down years as the quarterback.
Yes.
No, I'm saying that's what it sounds like.
And
That's
as
what it
many
sounds like.
successful
My
seasons.
first thought was
Super Bowl
it's
champ.
almost like when people
just saying.
when people think back to Kevin Patulo, they're gonna just forget he even was here before he was the coordinator. Like he's right. I mean, he was here for a lot of success, and he was on a high-ranking part of the staff. Right, he was the assistant head coach at one point of a team that went to 2 Super Bowls, won one, and the passing game at times had moments. He was the pass game coordinator, but 2022 was great, right? That's all true.
Well, 24, Jalen carried us. The
Sky
the
Marshall.
passing
Sky
offense
Marshall.
carried us to the Super Bowl.
The issue I have with what he's saying, though, and Elliot does this sometimes when we kind of break down like the Eagles and how they got to where they got to. Like the Eagles weren't the Browns when Sirianni and Patulo were.
It wasn't like you got a hold of a bad squad.
Well, they were coming off a bad year, right? 2020 was bad, but sometimes when but the way Patulo talked about it is if Nick and I got there. It's like taking over the Browns or the Jets. Like, dude, they won the Super Bowl 3 years before you even got in the door.
And that's what I'm talking about, Joe. It sounds like he's validating his time here. Like he's not going to let you guys, you people, let his whole time being here.
You people?
You people.
I think he's speaking to
you.
You.
Know what? It is. Yeah, no. It's
when
the
I
Hugh
say,
Douglas
wait a minute.
Of course it is.
When I say
no
you
one
people,
disrespected Patulo more than you.
No, and I did. And I still will. But the thing is, when I say you people, that's me included.
Okay.
That's me included.
Okay, all right.
But it's
Not
like
me.
He's definitely you guys.
What?
It's definitely you. It's
about?
the people that he's talking to that feel like he was the problem of the offense last year. That's what we talking.
That very specifically was not me.
Yeah, that was it.
I wasn't. I didn't.
No,
No,
I defended it.
no.
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
Well,
It
yeah,
just-
you do.
It just was last season.
I don't recall.
Yes, you do.
I don't recall.
All right, let's.
Hold the line.
Yeah, you're gonna start using that in regular
Yeah,
conversation.
Hold the line. Yes. Because
No,
I'm a
it's-
fan.
it's
I'm
the-
a fan in the way I
It's
want
the
to fan.
perfect thing to throw out when you've just decided that you're no longer going to be reasonable.
You talking
And
about
you
what,
have
me?
no more counters.
What you talking about? I keep counters.
I'm gonna fan the way I want to fan.
Hold the
Fan
line.
the way you want to fan.
Yeah,
That's what
hold
we
the line.
do. I had that epiphany at the hockey game though when I was listening to the.
We
cats
should have never
talk
taken
about-
you to the game.
Yeah, when I had
Dude,
the fans back
those
there
two
talking.
guys talking about Pelle Lindbergh and what
They were
would've
talking
happened.
about something that didn't have nothing to do with the game.
They're talking about the.
And I said, you know what? That's how you're supposed to fan. You're supposed to ifs and maybes and wishes and be fanatic about it. So fan the way you
We
want
let
to fan.
Hugh
man.
listen to one hypothetical conversation about Pelle Lindbergh
And
taking
I,
the Flyers
and
to
I
the cup.
vibrated, and
Hugh
ever
is-
since
and-
then I've been on this high, and I ain't came
And
down
Hugh's been
yet.
vibrating
It is-
like crazy ever since.
It is amazing. It is amazing that we unpacked earlier that when we ask you for logic, you give us emotion.
I don't recall that
When we
conversation.
asked you for emotion, you give us just facts
I
and
don't know
logic.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I am even keeled across this whole.
You are
the whole
ridiculous.
Yes, you
All
are.
right. Let's get to our Twitter questions. All right, and we got some
78%.
big ones today. Twitter questions sponsors. I'm just going to never respond anymore. Twitter questions sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. All right. Was Kevin Patulo's Eagles tenure a success? Yes or no? Now, again, that's the full 5-year breadth of
Damn.
this thing. Pass game coordinator. Now, the last year, obviously not so much a success, but the full 5 years, was it a success? Hugh, what do you think?
You know what? This was a little difficult.
Mhm.
And
Wait,
I'm
are
gonna
you
tell
asking
you
on
why.
the percentages, or are you asking him his opinion?
No, listen, because this is
Or
where
someone
this
else's
is going to get a
opinion.
little difficult. Because me as an individual, I understand where he's coming from, but you're asking the fan base. So I'm going to say 78% no.
81% no,
I knew it, Joe.
which is preposterous. That's
I knew it.
It's obviously
Hey,
a success.
No, nobody wants to hear that.
Well,
I
you know
knew
what?
when I heard it, nobody want to hear that.
You know
man.
what that illustrates to me? The people that vote on those polls are casuals.
No, they're
Because
fanatics.
only a casual would have an opinion that Kevin Patulo's Eagles tenure was not a success.
No, but that's because they're fanatics.
It might
That
be the
means you-
greatest success in Eagles history.
that means
last
you
5
started
years.
watching after the Super Bowl, and all you saw was Patulo as
Nah.
OC for 1 year.
That's sad.
You're a casual.
That's
No,
sad.
that's
You
not
are
it.
a casual.
They're fanning the way that they want to fan. Because
Yeah,
you know what
casually.
they heard? You know what they heard? You got a lot of nerve after that
That's
poor
right.
offense you put out there last year.
Yep.
And I'm being nice when I say it. Because they're still
Oh, yeah.
upset.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? They're like, you got a lot
You're
of nerve.
letting them,
Your
you're letting
tenure-
them off the hook.
Yeah. You're like, man, what are you talking about?
Well,
Yeah,
a lot of casuals vote no.
Poll
Just
number 2. Which are you feeling more about the future of the Sixers right now? The glass half full or the glass half empty?
78% half empty.
75% half empty. You're on a run today.
I'm running.
You're on a
I'm
run.
running. I'm running.
Now this will test to see the kind of run you're on. This is a fun one. Is Kyle Schwarber the best home run hitter in Phillies history? Yes or no?
You know what? I'm going to say because of the fan base and how people watch TV, I'm going to say 78% yes.
What do you mean how people watch TV?
Because they don't, a lot of people are living in the now.
Oh, okay. I get it. Okay.
They're living in the now.
So you're right in your assessment of where the poll went, but too strong on the 78%. This one was very close. 52% yes, 48%
Yeah,
no.
because a lot of them, they're living in the moment.
Yeah.
And right now, since it's talked about, he is that dude. I'm not like, and again, not denying what Kyle Schwarber has brought to the table. Because when he hit that one last night, I was like, damn, he rolling. Like, no question about it. He's a hell of a player. But when you talk about him, to me, against Ryan Howard, dog.
The fun part for that debate will be because I think there are a lot of people that are with you. Right? I came in here earlier. He's a Howard guy, right? And then there's Schmidt people. I mean, Schmidt has the all-time Phillies home run record. That will probably never be topped, right? Someone would have to be there basically their whole career and hit 600 almost.
Mhm.
I wonder what Schwarber has to do to get people to change their mind. Like if he hits 70 home runs this year, he's not the best Phillies home run hitter. Like I just wonder, like, because he's doing something. He's basically on par with Howard right now.
Can
Right?
I say this? And this is what I think maybe it is. Even though he's one of us, he's not homegrown. You know, when I think being a part of it from the beginning, from its inception, from the time you got here, I think that means a lot to people. Like
I
for
agree.
example,
I agree with that.
Like for example, I was adopted. You know, when you talk about being here in Philadelphia, I was adopted. Brandon Graham is a homegrown. Like he was an Eagle since day one. more than likely will be an Eagle when he retires and go nowhere else. That's different. Ike's a homegrown individual, a homegrown entity. I just feel that hits different. Jeremiah Trotter, the same thing. Brian Westbrook is different when you got guys that they have been here from the beginning and you've watched them grow.
I agree with you. I agree. Schwarber's fighting kind of an uphill battle. For that.
And that's not to say, and that's not to say.
But Bryce is kind of not treated that way.
Well, because Bryce he's in a different stratosphere. He is the guy. Bryce is the guy, the superstar that chose us. You know, because I'll never forget when
Schwarber chose us twice.
Well,
and did you think about it?
But the thing is, Bryce Harper could have went and played for anybody, right? Like that it's fair to say that when he was leaving Washington,
it was a very special free agent.
Everybody, and for him, and during a time where Philadelphia, the Dubo Herrera era.
Yeah, they were bad.
And he came here. I think people look at that, and that endeared him. Well, that endeared a lot of people to him because he chose that. Kyle is like you're still getting the love, but I just think it's different when you're a homegrown entity. I just think it's a little different.
I think the scale could tip at some point. I'm not sure what it takes. Maybe he has to hit 70 home runs, 65. Maybe it's 500th here. I think it tips at some point, and people kind of put him in the same level. Let's grab Cowboy Jim quick, and then we'll get to you people. Cowboy Jim.
Hey, Joe, tell Dak Douglas to keep his filthy paws off Dak's silky drawers. He's my quarterback. Stay away.
I was not trying to. I'm not courting Dak Prescott or anything like that. Dak got his own problem. Did he get married yet? Did he fix that thing with his wife that didn't want to sign that prenup?
Don't think so.
No.
Oh, no. He need to go in here and worry about that. Ain't nobody worry about Dak, man. He'd be all right.
Yeah, and you know, and not only do I have to spend my Thanksgiving in Dallas, thanks a lot, NFL. You know, I have to go to London with you losers.
Hold on.
Okay, and what's going to be worse? Either taking WIP to London.
Dallas.
What?
Aren't you a Cowboys fan? They play on Thanksgiving every year.
He has to go. He has to go
there.
saying.
Oh, well, good.
I have to take the Eagles, you dummy.
Good.
I have to take the Eagles, and now I have to go to London.
You deserve it.
And possibly take you guys.
That's right.
And hey, Hugh.
Yes.
You, those coach seats suck. You better get on those Zempic today, okay? Because they suck. Because I don't think WIP.
You got to buy 2 plane tickets.
WIP is not going to pay first class. They're not going to pay first class.
I thought don't we get them ones we sleep in? We don't get them sleeper
No,
things?
not for a flight to England.
What do you think this is?
I don't want. Oh, dog! Y'all didn't tell me that. I thought we get them.
You think we're getting a sleep for a 6-hour flight?
Dog, y'all seriously about to put me in coach?
The funniest thing about all this is that you're acting like you have a choice.
No, you heard me.
You're going to London.
Y'all seriously about to put me in coach?
In a pipsqueak ass seat, buddy.
No, dude, I got to pay my own seat. Then I can't. We can't.
You're gonna
do
have to buy
that for
2
6
tickets.
I guess I am because I ain't do that.
All right, let's check in with you people.
Get on that Ozempic like right now.
It's time to hear from you people.
Get on that Ozempic tomorrow.
What do you mean, you people?
Yep. Half full, half empty. All I know is you guys are banged up.
Yes.
No, not yet.
Yeah, we started the show banged up today.
No, not banged up today. Probably later on.
Not only is my glass half empty, but it's got a bunch of cigarette butts in it.
76ers basketball.
Yeah. You know, I've accidentally drank one of those before.
Ooh,
ooh, crazy.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, that don't sound good.
You can like feel the cigarette butt like hit your lip.
Yeah.
No good. Gilio looks like a bootleg altar boy at a Delco church.
Bootleg? What does a bootleg altar boy look like?
Well, me, I guess. Church? I appreciate the detail on
it
that.
Throw
the Delco church in there.
Church,
yeah, that's good.
Bootleg altar boy. Yeah. I mean, I see it. Like, I don't know what a bootleg altar boy would be, but
I like a fake altar boy.
Joe, yeah.
Like someone doesn't know what they're doing up there. They're bringing the host to the wrong place.
Like you're there.
Yeah.
You're there.
Just
Nobody knows why you're there. Yep. Jolly was right, and Joe was just dancing around it.
I said it was a good day for Jolly.
Yeah.
Jolly and I were on the same page as Morey. I don't.
Yeah, they might be thinking of Spike. Jolly and Spike went at it about Morey.
That hasn't ended either.
Well, Jolly's kind of been laying the gauntlet down on Twitter. It felt like a subtweet. Said something about how the not keeping the same energy with Daryl and Jalen Hurts or something like that, which to me very clearly only paints the picture of one person.
It's a Jolly win these days.
It was. That was
Jolly's getting that last laugh in that debate.
Yep. Jay Wright for GM, anyone?
Who mentioned that to us? We had
that name came up.
One of our callers mentioned it. You know, it's an interesting idea.
We can't go through any Philadelphia sports firing or hiring cycle without somebody mentioning some old legend.
Nope. Oh, and he's still around.
Yeah.
And, like the one
Also,
thing,
like he was a coach. Like we're not looking to replace Nick Nurse.
No,
we're talking about a GM.
Yeah, I guess we just want smart people.
Well, you want
helping.
somebody. You want somebody. It sounded like to me when he said Jay Wright's name, somebody who understands the city of Philadelphia.
That was it. Yes.
And
it was Dennis. It might have been Dennis in Newtown.
Yeah, you want to have somebody that understands that because he's talked about Jonesy and Briere and those guys.
Yeah, it was.
We'll get Jay Wright as coach, Don Staley as Jay Wright as GM, Don Staley as coach.
I love it.
Dawn
That's the
Dawn
dream.
Staley making a ton of bread down in Carolina. She ain't going nowhere.
She owes it to her city.
Well,
come
She
home.
is that what it is?
If she's not a fraud and she's loyal to the
If
city,
she's not a
then she'll leave.
Dawn,
Carolina.
come on home.
Really, Joe? This is disrespectful to Schmidt and Ron Howard.
Ron Howard. He used to be the PR guy for the Eagles back in the day.
Well, I think of more of the director.
Oh, you're thinking about Happy Days.
Yes, Ron Howard.
I thought about the PR guy used to be here.
I think more people would know Ron Howard.
Ron Howard from Happy Days, the most prolific home run hitter in Phillies history. Very disrespectful.
How is it disrespectful? Like
I don't think it's you fanning the way you fan.
Not everything's got to be.
Hold on. The numbers are pointing.
No,
that
I hear
way.
you, but
what's fanning? Like
you're fanning because you're caught in the moment. You're in the moment.
No, it's been 5 years.
Gosh. He's doing the same thing he did last year. Oh no.
Whoa.
Looks wonderful.
Whoa.
No, I'm just saying.
So when he hits, all right, hold on.
That was very dismissive of what Schwarber's doing.
So when he hits,
back-to-back 50-plus home run seasons.
Listen, he's Ohio kid. I got love for Schwarber.
So when he hits,
not love.
No,
Middletown.
That was disdain.
When he hits more home runs than Howard's best 5 years, what do we do then?
Be like, that's nice. Good.
Oh, okay.
No, he's going to hold the line.
Yeah. Hold the line. You know it. You already know I'm holding the line.
So the numbers and facts don't matter. I got you.
Speaking of, at least Hugh tries his best.
I'm trying my best.
That's all that matters.
Every day I'm doing the best that I can.
That belt is garbage, Hugh.
Wow. No, you just mad because you ain't got one.
That's probably true.
He ain't got one. He mad.
Yep. We already know Hugh's top 10 Eagles list. It's in order of attractiveness.
Okay, I can't.
You got to wear that. I mean, that was your take.
No pushback. No pushback.
Finally, someone with sense on the show today. Thank you, Ike Reese.
Love having Ike as part of the show.
Yep.
Big day.
I mean, he's black, I'm black. That's probably, the common denominator.
All right, real quick, couple things to get to. Who was our caller Hollis yelling at in the car today?
But that's neither here nor there. Number two, be quiet, guy, I'm talking. Number two, you should look at too. He'll put this down.
I also love him telling you to jot this down.
Oh, yeah.
I like that call. What was it? What was his name? Hollis?
Yeah.
We need
but that's neither here nor there. Number two, be quiet, guy, I'm talking.
We need more of Hollis yelling at the people he's with while he's on the air. Be quiet back there.
He said he was a bus driver, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
he's yelling at the
you
people.
think the patrons, like the customers?
That's no good.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, y'all. I'll tell y'all on it. I think y'all missed a whole lot about that.
You know what? What are they going to do? Not ride the bus?
Yeah, y'all
missed
it. Y'all missed it. I think y'all missed a whole lot with that car. We'll fellowship it. We'll get off.
Big development on this show, potentially the station, is Joe evolving to somebody more aggressive than we had known before. We had this the other day.
Hey, guess what? Joel Embiid won't win a damn thing. A damn thing. You go ahead, defend him.
I'm not.
Go ahead, defend him.
We had that.
So that was, I don't remember
that
today.
was yesterday. Yeah, that was
very aggressive. Yep.
I remember. Okay, that one stood out. What was today?
And then we had this moment with Adrian called in.
Well, Adrian wants to get on Hugh Douglas here. Adrian.
Are you serious, Adrian?
Adrian.
Guy's a clown.
Called him a clown.
Yeah. Well, Adrian kind of is a clown. Is Adrian not a clown?
But
that was clown behavior.
Just from somebody who is just tuning in, they don't know you, they don't know Adrian. All they hear is you're a little upset that he wasn't ready, and you called him a clown for it.
That was a little aggressive.
It was very aggressive.
I like Adrian, but he's a clown.
Sound like you ain't been getting no rest.
Maybe it started with Aaron though.
Shut up, Aaron! My God.
Yeah, that's.
Well, Aaron was ridiculous.
Aaron is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's why we try to move Aaron off of the football stuff because nobody's talking about it. All right, we will talk to you guys tomorrow. Go Phils tonight and afternoon show. They're up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Well, qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow. So it's not just about the blood flow. It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And through Friday at Mattress Firm, you can get a Sealy mattress in any size for only $494.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
On Sunday, the Knicks swept away the 76ers from the playoffs. On Tuesday, the Sixers fired Daryl Morey. The future of the team is locked in. Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Tyrese Maxey are all under contract for the next couple of seasons. After the series lost to the Knicks, we knew changes were coming to Philly. The challenge now for whoever takes over this team is to fix the roster and get past the second round of the playoffs. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is a Wednesday on the WIP afternoon show.
Hey, John. Hey, Mark. How you doing?
With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I wasn't expecting the Hey, John. Hey, Mark thing. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, cut the damn music down.
Yes. Wow.
DJ Quick.
Yeah.
Swallow it, and eat it.
Swiss beats. I feel pretty good, Brother Spike. It is Wednesday. Middle of the week means we're on the downside of this thing as we head towards another week closer to Judgment Day. Don't worry about what that is. We'll get to that at some point.
Is it June 2nd?
Jackie Baseball. Jackie Baseball. Silently but consistently, we just keep stacking W's. Holla at your boy.
I can't believe Spike went 0 for 6 on the British TikTok video.
I did not go 0 for 6.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
The tape doesn't lie.
There's no tape of it.
Of course there's tape of
Well,
it.
there's tape. I didn't go 0 for 6.
That's not what I heard through sources close to the situation.
I didn't go 0 for 6.
Okay.
It is a big show, as it always is. Man, it actually feels like an extra big show today. So at 3 o'clock, Larry Anderson joins us. At 3:30, Flyers and 50 with Broads. At 4 o'clock, a gentleman who was thrown out of the Xfinity Mobile Arena for screaming, "Sell the team" to Josh Harris. We do have at 4:30 the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. But of course, we start with the Sixers. What time was it last night where we got the news? It was around
7-ish.
7-ish that the Sixers have decided to move on from president of basketball operations Daryl Morey. And I think it is a mistake to move on from Daryl Morey. It is true that the Sixers are not in a great spot right now with the Joel Embiid contract and the Paul George contract. It is true that the Sixers have not succeeded enough, certainly to our liking, over the last 5 years. That is for sure. But I do think there is a difference between deciding to move on to punish him for the situation they're in, or to try to make the public happy, or deciding to move on because you think you can do better. And that is the reason that I think it's a mistake, because I think it's going to be very difficult for the Sixers to do better than Daryl Morey. I think that's a fact. We'll get a name in here, but the name of that person they hire will be in the exact same situation that we are in right now. I know we will feel like a sense of relief when it's a new name, but we will have the same Joel Embiid contract. We will have the same Paul George contract, and that person will have to be better at navigating this situation that Daryl Morey would have been. And I think Daryl Morey would have been better in that situation. Here's the problem with the Sixers' decision-making at the top with ownership, which this has been, again, I do not think this is the worst ownership in the world, but this has been always the problem. The problem with Sixers ownership has been reactive and not proactive, right? So they decided we want to do the Sam Hinkie thing. And the league put a little pressure on them, and boom, they fired Sam Hinkie. They didn't show any backbone there. So then Jerry Colangelo goes in, he goes, oh, you should hire my son. And they're like, yeah, sure, we'll definitely hire your son. And then they had to fire Brian Colangelo, and they said, everybody who's already here, you guys do it. So, and then they decided to do it that way. And this time, the reason the decision-making is so poor is because if you look at the Sixers-Knicks series, if that series had gone 6 games and the Sixers had lost in 6 games, they wouldn't have fired Daryl Morey. They wouldn't have fired Daryl Morey. That's just a fact. After they beat the Celtics, we all looked at each other and we said, Nick Nurse is probably going to stay now, and Daryl Morey's probably going to stay now. So if they don't get swept by the Knicks, Daryl Morey's still here. And that is not the right reason to make a decision. You don't make a decision like this about the future of your organization, about who's running your organization, because you have 2 days of bad PR because there were a bunch of Knicks fans at Xfinity Mobile Arena, and you lost 4 games to a team that was better than you. It's bad process. And the one thing I want you to remember is about replacing general managers, because this is tough. This is harder than replacing a coach. I believe it's harder than replacing a coach, is that the Eagles decided to move on from Howie Roseman at one point. Jeffrey Lurie decided to give Chip Kelly full control over the football organization of the Philadelphia Eagles. Howie Roseman didn't walk away. He could have, though, because he essentially got fired, even though he's still within the same organization. When Jeffrey Lurie realized he made a mistake, he was lucky. He had Howie Roseman still in the building. The Sixers are not going to be that lucky in this situation. They are going to have to find somebody better than Daryl Morey, who you're more confident in running this organization than Daryl Morey. And I don't think that's going to be very easy for them to do. So I understand the frustration, but I don't think you can fire a president of basketball operations because the fans are mad for 2 days. I think it's just a bad way to make decisions.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think the fans are just mad for 2 days. I think the fans have had a growing frustration there that was squelched and sort of the fire died down because they won a series versus Boston. Had they lost that series versus Boston 3-1 to 4-1, what do you think it would have been? So really his job got saved for a moment because of what they did coming back against the Celtics, only to follow that up with an embarrassing loss, including 3 30-point game losses, and in your own building for 2 of them, including a closeout game. So that really solidified the decision to make a change. They had felt this change was coming prior to the season ending because of the way things had played out. The fact that Joel Embiid had played only 38 games. Paul George was coming off a 25-game suspension. Contracts given to 2 guys, max contracts given to 2 guys that you can't rely upon for the second straight year. So I think ownership had already grown tired of this act. And it seemed like they had saved their job with that Celtics series win. But what happens is it goes to show you in that next series that they weren't on solid ground. And I think Nick Nurse should be gone too. He may be back here next year. He's here on borrowed time. You bring in a new GM. What GM is not going to want to bring in his own coach?
Well, and that is proof of the of the just sort of the scattered decision-making of the 76ers is to already go out there and say Nick Nurse is going to be here next year.
Which is
but
crazy.
We're going to go and we're going to search the globe to find the very best president of basketball operations. But oh, by the way, that guy's not going to be able to pick his head coach. And it's not like if we were in a situation.
At least for a year, he's not.
At least for a year.
Yeah.
And if we were in a situation where we all looked at each other and go, do you think Nick Nurse did a great job? Do you think Nick Nurse did a great job? None of us think that. But I just think it makes it clearer.
Matter of fact, I would have Morey over Nick Nurse.
Well, of course.
Yeah, I would. Yes.
Because it's easier to replace Nick Nurse than it is to replace Daryl Morey. And that's what I keep coming back to is I know this provides like a feeling of relief for everyone, but I am looking forward at this point. And I'm thinking to myself, who is going to do the job better than he will from this point on? And I can't
gotta find somebody though.
Well,
I listen, I'm with you. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. I wish I had somebody there for you. I don't have an answer. Hell, Bob Myers is in charge of this search of finding this guy. If I'm Joshua Harris, I'm trying to convince Bob Myers to be the guy. Maybe he doesn't want to do it. I certainly would try to make it an offer he couldn't refuse. He's been a part of a championship organization. He's seen it built from the ground up. I wouldn't mind having him in there if you're going to bring in new ideas. I don't know who that guy is going to be, but Here's what they couldn't do, in my opinion. They couldn't ignore the frustration, the moans and groans of this fan base and the fatigue that is happening. They couldn't ignore that anymore. As much as we like this Sixers team, we hate the idea that it feels like they're stuck in mud, that they aren't going anywhere. You're excited about the young players, but then you get momentarily happiness from Joel Embiid when he shows you his greatness, and then they do something that's unthinkable, like come back from a 3-1 deficit and beat the Boston Celtics, who had never lost a 3-1 lead in the series, only to get embarrassed in the next series versus the Knicks. That's the Sixers of today. That's what's frustrating to this fan base, and whether it's right or wrong, something had to be done. I didn't like that Topper got fired, but I understood it. Right? I understood something had to be done. I understand there's different circumstances. I'm just saying sometimes something has to be done. I didn't think Kevin Patulo should have been fired off of last year. A lot of people did. Something had to be done. And this is one of those situations where they have to do something. They just do. And I don't have a problem with it. Now, let's see what they do.
Well, that's the
yeah, let's see what they do.
I think they're gonna regret it. I think they're going to regret it. I think they will look back and maybe they get lucky. Who knows? And again, we'll talk about who they might hire, all those sorts of things. We're all just sort of guessing. I think they were lucky when when they were able to hire Morey. It's very rare that you have somebody, I know so many people don't like him, hasn't done anything, whatever. It's very rare that somebody like Daryl Morey is just out there ready to be hired, right? The only guy that was out there right now was Masai Ujiri, and he was hired by the Dallas Mavericks. So the odds that they're going to hire somebody who has this resume that you're going to feel good about, you're going to be taking a chance on it. And I think Daryl Morey, when you go back through the moves, it has not been perfect, but I do think his tenure here has been better than people. The results haven't been, but I think the decision-making has been more sound than people are giving it credit for. And I would have confidence in him moving forward and figuring this out. I would have confidence. And I do not have confidence in them going and making this decision. I just do not. 215-592-9494. I think it was a mistake for firing Daryl Morey. I get everybody will feel good and they'll get to do the press conference tomorrow. And Bob Myers will get on that stage and with his shirt unbuttoned, halfway down his shirt with his big old collar and his finely coiffed hair. And he will tell you how he knows how important it is. And Josh Harris will tell you about how he knows how you were upset and all those things. And just think of all of the different, there is a trend here. We've had four different, we talk about the process. There have been 4 different people in charge during the process.
Yeah.
4 different people in charge. 4.
But that's the ownership's fault for sure.
I don't know that they actually believe
Right.
anything. 215.
Well, here's the thing.
Yes.
What if they wind up sliding Bob Myers and Magic in here somehow, man?
No, I don't.
Yeah, let's get Magic here.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I don't.
This is a part of Joshua Harris's group.
Yeah.
They're basketball people. What's to stop him from saying, you know what? Yeah, you guys go ahead and what do you think?
And Philadelphia is a Spartan town. Martone, Reese,
I'm just saying, man.
Come on.
I'm just saying, man.
215-592-9494.
Everything Magic touches is championships.
Besides when he was the Lakers. The Lakers GM job or whatever.
Yeah. Well, that was terrible.
Didn't do a great job there.
Besides that one.
We do have a next question today.
We got LeBron there.
Wow. LeBron.
Well, that's what they said.
LeBron was planning to go there forever. We do have a next question today. Rest in peace, Donald Gibb. Donald Gibb played Ogre in Revenge of the Nerds, one of the great cult classics of the 80s. So for next question today, you'll call it with your sports point. We want you to give us a cult classic movie you loved. Jack, what do you got?
Yeah, so...
Boy, my mind just popped in my head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Predictably, Caller's not off to a hot start with what a cult classic is.
I told you.
Which could also make this fun.
Yeah, I told you they're not going to know what a cult classic is.
Mine may not be a cult
classic.
Mine might not be either.
Okay.
Napoleon Dynamite.
That counts.
That counts.
That
okay.
counts. Napoleon Dynamite, I think, counts.
Yeah.
Wasn't a big wasn't a big hit in the theaters.
Yeah.
Wasn't big budget. None of that. Yeah, I think that is cult classic. Ike, what do you got?
Classic. I got so many of them in my head, man. I'm gonna go with an old one, Spike.
Okay.
I don't know if this qualifies, but we'll find out. How about Porky's?
Porky's.
Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's. Porky's
So Porky's is what, like 1981 or something?
Late 70s, early 80s.
I guess since I was 5 years old, I'm having trouble thinking about whether it would have been a cult classic.
For us teenagers.
I feel like it was
for those of us that were entering puberty.
Well, yes, when you go
that age.
I don't know. I'm going to give you I don't know whether that's a cult classic.
All right.
And Jack, I'm proposing something because Ike always has so many answers. I think for next question, from now on, Ike's going to be able to give one answer an hour.
I like that.
I think one answer an hour Ike will get. It will.
I got another one lined
up. The pressure will go down.
Yes.
That way he won't just spurt it out at some point. So I think he gets one an hour.
But he also loses one an hour if it's one of these answers. Tupac, automatically out.
Yes.
Tiger.
Yeah.
Kobe.
Yeah.
If it's one of those three, he loses it.
Yes, I would say you hold that for the 5 o'clock hour.
I agree. You can't use those guys. Yep.
So mine, I think Jack will know this movie. Ike, I don't think you'll know this movie. Mine is Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko with Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah. So my brother Ryan used to love that movie, and I would always make fun of it. Yeah. And then I watched it, and I was like, I like this.
Well, let me tell you what.
Yeah.
If Donnie Darko is a cult classic,
yes.
So is Porky's.
Well, how?
Well, it was bigger than Donnie Darko.
Well, that doesn't make it a cult classic.
Well, what makes it a cult classic?
A cult classic is something that is sort of like under the radar popular, that people love but was never a big hit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought you meant something that was like had an impact on the culture that everybody sort of.
No, that's actually the opposite of a cult classic.
A cult classic, really?
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know if I like this damn this setup, man.
Well, see, I told you, Jack.
You said an under the radar movie?
Under the radar movie that almost gains popularity over time. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Porky's may not be.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. 215-592-94.
Gave me the definition of
Did you? I don't know. I know you were busy over there. Did you hear what I thought a cult classic was?
Was it like a popular movie?
An enormous movie that totally changes the culture.
Yeah.
That's not a cult classic. That's not a cult classic.
Thanks for the breaking news.
We got there.
Yeah, we got
just said that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. I say it was a mistake firing Daryl Morey. And next question today, based on
my second one won't work either.
Yeah, you're going to have to think of a new one.
Yeah, my one for the second hour won't work either.
Jack, I lost my screen. Could you put Corey in Columbus? You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, come on, you got to be better.
Yeah.
Cult classic.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know what this was either.
Yeah.
I thought it was like, something that was culture, like culture.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think the black community, we got a lot of cult classes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might not even heard of it.
I'm trying to stay away from those. See, that's what I was gonna go with.
So
hey, man,
trying to think of.
I would run in Friday.
No.
I got
Friday's
an
not
answer.
a cult classic.
No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
Yeah.
How's Friday not a cult classic?
I think Friday counts.
No, Friday was too big. Above the Rim would be a cult classic.
Okay.
That would be a cult classic.
Okay.
Wasn't a big hit, but everybody you talk to sort of knows it over time.
I got you.
All right. Go ahead, Corey. Corey first the Sixers, then you can do cult classic.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. So when you look at the Sixers, like people wanted the move to be done. I sometimes don't respect owners. Like, for example, kind of like Nico Harris. Like, it's like the owner signed off on trading Luka. Like the owner signed off on giving Joel Embiid, you know what I'm saying, the extension. The owner signed off on trading Jerry McCain. And it's like, it don't work. And we got to fire this guy. Like sometimes, like, I get it when you the boss, you got to, hey, I'm the boss. I do what I want. But sometimes that's messed up. The thing with Daryl Morey, though, is like, I think with Daryl Morey, he's done good at drafting. But I think, like, the building of the team, like, you go get Paul George, it's kind of not work. You get the suspension. You give Joel Embiid, kind of like the stuff I just talked about, you give him the extension. It's like, maybe they're like, why would we extend this guy? He's dealing with injuries. And then a move just had to be made. Nick Nurse should have got fired too. But like the guy you guys had on Tuesday or Wednesday, I forget the guy's name from that.
Tony Jones.
Maxey liked Nick Nurse. So I was like, I don't know if they're trying to cater to him.
But you know what?
Like,
just 1 second, Corey. I'll let you finish because I'm glad you brought up that Maxey likes Nick Nurse.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. Do you know why Maxey? And that's not
Maybe the
against you,
Sixers
Corey.
cared.
Well, maybe they care. Do you know why
No,
Maxey?
I agree with you.
Do you know why Maxey likes Nick Nurse? Because Nick Nurse told him to shoot as much as he want, and he got to be an all NBA player under Nick Nurse. And I'm not trying to detriment the job that Nick Nurse did, but like, I'm sorry, Tyrese Maxey is a great player. He doesn't get to pick the coach. He does not get to pick the coach. He has a good relationship with him. Great. Go get another coach that he has a good relationship with. Firing the general manager and keeping the coach that you believe also underperformed is crazy. And it is just sort of indicative.
And I think it was Nick Nurse that didn't like Jared McCain.
Well, of course,
I
it was
still
Nick Nurse
believe
that
that,
didn't
yeah.
like Jared McCain.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. So, did Nick Nurse have to deal with a difficult thing? Yes. Do we think he made the best out of it? No, absolutely not. So I think that is just sort of indicative of the just goofy decision making that the ownership makes on this one is to agree. Everybody agrees they didn't do good enough, and the coach is right there, in the center. Do you have more faith in Nick Nurse than you do in Daryl Morey? I don't. It's way easier to replace Nick Nurse than it is to replace Daryl Morey. Way easier. So,
right. And I think like Tyrese Maxey, like he don't really got no like this year he gonna make All NBA. But it's like he ain't got no resume like that. Like you're a good player, but it's like you ain't on the level that you ain't no Kobe. You can't
make demands. Yeah.
Right. And it's like even when everybody healthy, you still like the second best player on the team. Like when Joel is healthy, he's still the best player on the team. So it's like I get all that, but it's like now when you replace Daryl Morey, like I don't care. I don't think Daryl Morey I think he's too analytical. Even when he was in Houston, I thought that. But it's like now, who you gonna replace him with? Bob Myers. First of all, Bob Myers. I don't know where Bob Myers came from to where he like this top guy. Oh, he leading the search. Like you built one franchise. You not gonna say you lucked up, but you kind of lucked in. Steph Curry was a small guy. You the greatest shooter ever. You know what I'm saying? You built that dynasty, and then when they start to get old, you run off, and people looking at you like you Jesus. Like how we know? Like if he great. Put him in this position. The buck stop with him. Like, what you talking about? You act like you Phil Jackson, like you got 11 championships and you want to just pick people and oversee.
Well, even Phil Jackson sucked in New York.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Phil Jackson had 11 championships.
He did.
He could say that. Like you got one dynasty that you built and it's falling apart and they won a championship. Like. Was he the champion? Was he the GM when they won the last one?
Yeah, I think he was. I think that's when he left after the last one, right?
Okay.
Yes.
And then Magic Johnson, y'all don't want this dude. Listen, I'm gonna let y'all know from experience. Magic Johnson is great when you want money, when he need money and you get back and you need a big smile. Yeah, but he don't know what he building. Nope. He was trading Lou Williams for Mike Muscala. He running his mouth, getting Kawhi Leonard coming. Kawhi Leonard played him. No. Y'all don't want this dude. Let Magic smile, give you his money. That's all y'all want from him. You don't want him running no team.
Do you remember that final press conference he gave where he was just like, whatever.
Ain't gonna be me.
Yeah, ain't gonna be me here.
Yeah, he was like,
dude, that was so good. That was a great press conference.
Love Magic.
All right, next question. Give us a cult classic.
I'm going to go with, I don't know if this is right or not, but I'm going to go with Beetlejuice.
No, too big.
Oh, come on, man.
Screams cult classic. Everyone's saying you're wrong about Porky's too online.
Well, I said I didn't know about Porky's.
Okay.
Also, Porky's is good.
Well,
everyone's saying online Porky's is a cult classic.
Well, to be clear, because I know you missed that,
Yeah.
I said, I'm not sure. I said I was 5 years old. I don't know. But I did know that Ike's definition of cult classic was 100% incorrect. So if Porky's is right, it is actually by accident.
Well, that's normally how it works.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I got a question off of the Maxey love for
Nurse.
What do you think? Do you think anything should be made bigger of the Embiid Morey thing?
I don't think they got rid of Morey because of Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
Nah. Now, I think what you could say is
because it felt like something was there.
No. I think there's something there. But I also, I think if you looked at a big picture thing and said we had to deal with the Harden thing, then Patrick Beverley said you lied, and then Embiid doesn't like you, and we don't like this vibe, that could be a conversation. But just Joel, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it helped. I don't think it
Right,
helped.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I don't think.
Well, because it's one of the that was rare for him to even be speaking about the front office.
Yeah,
in that manner.
I don't think the big fella's calling shots.
Okay.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Speaking of who could replace Daryl Morey, we'll give you a few different options out there. I'm sure the names will start to filter in over the next few days, but just a few off the top of the dome that may be considered. That is coming up next. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Right now, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, all FanDuel customers can get 30% profit boosts to use before the golf tournament begins this week. That's right. Use them on top finishes like top 5, top 10, and top 20. By the way, I used that top 20 pick. 5 selections to finish inside the top 20. Nice little parlay there. I'm just telling you, I got one for like plus 950. And back to golfers you think will be in the mix come Sunday. Because in a tournament like this, it's not just about who wins, it's about who stays near the top. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber is out of this world hot right now.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Heading to or traveling around the golf tournament at Aronimink? Don't get stuck in traffic. Plan ahead. Find travel information, SEPTA options, and carpool resources at dctma.org. For easier travel to the tournament, visit dctma.org.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes you may! Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust. 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
You know the feeling. It's 2 a.m. You're awake, running the numbers in your head. Payroll's coming. A client hasn't paid. Costs just went up. And you're thinking, how am I going to make this work? That's where LendSeek comes in.
That was me. I had payroll in 3 days and money tied up in receivables. I couldn't wait weeks for a bank. I went to LendSeek, and within minutes, I saw real funding options. They were clear, upfront, no games. By the next day, the money was in my account. Payroll went out. Crisis over.
LendSeek uses AI to match your business with the right funding, up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours.
With LendSeek, it's not just funding, it's knowing you're covered when things get tight.
If you've been in business for at least 1 year with at least $500,000 annual revenue, apply today. No upfront costs, no prepaid penalties, because in business, waiting isn't an option. Start ready, stay ready with LendSeek. Apply at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Crete. Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Talking about the Sixers' decision to move on from Daryl Morey. Also, Larry Anderson will join us at 3 to talk about the super hot Phils. Okay. We've been talking, you had mentioned Bob Myers. We're talking about, potential people to take over for Daryl Morey. There were only a couple of names that I felt, well, maybe a few, felt comfortable to even give any background on. I'm sure we'll start to see names, and then maybe when there are interviews, they'll start to leak out. But let's start with Bob Myers, because you mentioned. So I personally do not believe that there's any chance in the world Bob Myers wants to do the job. My intuition and I guess sort of my conversations have led me to, I think Bob Myers probably wants to be part of a lead and ownership group at some point. And I think he wants a bigger job. Once you've gotten to the point where you are past the grind of being the president of basketball operations, his job being in charge of all the teams, I think is more in the direction he would want to go. I think he would perceive this job as a backward step to go from where he is to now. So we could go back and forth on, Bob Myers was there for the championships with the Warriors. Bob Myers also was there when they decided to do the 2 timelines thing and drafted Wiseman and Moody and Kuminga, all, lottery picks. Didn't really work out. I think he obviously has a record of success, but I do not believe that he will do the job. That is, now your point, if Josh Harris could beg him,
yeah, that's the way I would look at it. But if I'm a fan like I am, and I'm looking for something that gives me confidence or that I could connect with. At least I can trace his background to championships, being a part of a winning organization.
Sure.
If they made that hire, I wouldn't be upset about it. Everybody else they're going to hire, it's more or less going to be wait and see what they do.
Yes, unless
like what it looks like.
Now there are some former GMs out there. I'll mention one of them.
Okay.
But yes, Bob Myers is a guy that it would hard to be mad about a Bob Myers hire. I think you could go through his record and pick it apart and say he got lucky here and he didn't nail this pick and all that. But you can do that with every GM. It would be difficult with Bob Myers. I just don't think he's going to do it. The other internal candidate that is going to make people pull their hair out, and I do not know if they would hire him, but if he is interested in the job, I know they will interview him, would be Elton Brand. Now, Elton was here before Daryl. I think Elton is very well thought of in the NBA. Elton, at one point I know was offered to run the Atlanta Hawks before he decided to take the job with the Sixers years ago. And I think he has had multiple different opportunities throughout the league. He is well thought of within the organization. I know he's well thought of in the league. I don't know if he wants a job like this, the job he has right now where he's sort of invisible. We don't really know what he does or what he doesn't do. I think might be comfortable for him. But I know if Elton Brand wants to interview for the job, they will interview Elton Brand. I think Elton Brand is a very smart guy. I think the last time he did it, people will look at, well, he signed Horford and blah, blah, blah. That was GM by committee.
Yeah.
And I think it is very hard to lay what happened at that point on him.
Well, that's what I would say. And he's another one that I'd be okay with because I think you give him the first true opportunity to run the team through his vision, not through a committee, through his vision. You trust him. You trust what he wants to do moving forward, his ability. Now, he's worked behind the scenes enough that I would imagine he has strong relationships around the league.
He has strong relationships.
Yes.
I think he has good relationships with players. I think, and also working under Morey, say whatever you want about Morey, but there is a certain, he didn't really get that experience before he had it the first point. He had 6 years of working for Morey. And remember, he was actually in position to take that before they hired Morey, and he decided to stay anyway. So I don't think it'll be Elton Brand, but I do think that if he wants it, they will interview him.
Yeah, I would not have a problem with Elton Brand.
So two external candidates. One is Dennis Lindsey. So Dennis Lindsey was the president of basketball operations for the Utah Jazz, created the team with Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gobert, that was really, really good in the regular season every year, never actually won anything. When they moved on from Lindsey, he is now the SVP of basketball operations for the Pistons. So he has been there for the last few years as they rebuilt that team. Trajan Langdon is in charge there, but
Trajan Langdon, these damn Duke Blue Devils,
they're
man.
everywhere. Yeah. So he works under Trajan Langdon there. I think you will hear his name. I think it would probably be crazy, to build. He didn't win a championship in Utah, but to build a contender in Utah can't be the easiest thing in the world.
And that turnaround in Detroit, that happened fast, man.
Yeah. Now, who knows? He was part of it.
I don't know how much
Trajan Langdon is the guy who's in
Okay.
charge there, but he gets that. And then the person who has never had this job, who actually worked for the Sixers for a decade and a half, is a guy named Vince Rosman, who works for the Thunder. So his position with the Thunder, he left for the Thunder in 22 from the Sixers. He is VP of Player Identification and Intelligence. So he runs the draft for the Thunder. Now,
we know they draft well.
They draft well.
Yeah.
Being president of basketball operations is a different job than just drafting well. It includes all of the contract stuff and it means that all year you don't get to just, watch film and work on the draft. It's a different job. Hinkie tweeted really positively about him when he left for the Thunder. Morey tweeted really positive about him when he left for the Thunder. He's obviously been part of that is a winning organization. I don't know anything about his way or how he would handle this particular situation, and he at least is familiar with the city and the organization. So he would be another one who I would imagine that they will talk to. And Andre Iguodala's name has floated out there with Bob Myers a lot.
Iggy!
Yeah. So I think,
come on,
I think he'll want to do something like this.
Iggy.
It would. Now, I love Iggy.
Yeah, I was an Iggy guy. Don't turn me against you, Iggy.
I was an Iggy guy as well. Jake Fisher wrote, I think it was Jake Fisher that wrote that this is like I wouldn't count on it in this situation. But Bob Myers likes him a lot, and I think he would want to get into it at some point. But Iggy would be the funniest hire. Would be the absolute funniest hire, I think.
Well, listen, man, Briere's running the Flyers.
Yeah, listen, what 2010 Philly can come back? Who would be the funniest one there?
Well,
I mean,
who would be next? Just Chase trying to
get in there?
Trying to get in the front office?
I mean, Jimmy and Ryan have their podcast.
Can't do it.
Who is the Phillies Iggy? Is it Abreu?
Well, yeah,
Who's
I guess
the Phillies version of Iggy? It's not Chase.
The best player during a bad time.
Yeah, best player during bad time also didn't really quite line the fans. Fans did not love Iggy.
Could be a Hall of Famer.
Could be a Hall of Famer.
Abreu's a good comp.
Abreu's Phillies Iggy, right? Yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah,
or Burrell. I know Burrell
but people
won.
love Burrell.
Well,
eventually.
I don't know why. Well, regardless.
Okay.
Had a Burrell thing for a while. He did jump out of the way of inside fastballs.
Well,
ass out Pat.
Yeah.
A lot of people love Burrell.
A lot of people love Burrell. I'm not asking you your opinion on
No,
Burrell.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. Plus, you could relive the great moment of him and the free throws and jumping on the Wells Fargo Center.
I was at that game.
It was a special moment.
Yeah.
That was a special moment.
The Twitter question
That
is
game 6.
yes.
Celtics, right?
I was on the air after that game.
Yeah.
And it was when I started at WIP. And I think I was one of the lone Iggy guys. And that was a great moment to be on the air after Iggy hit those free throws. You remember he forgot how to shoot free throws. that year.
Yes.
It never came back.
Yes.
It never came back. He was a good free throw shooter before that year, and it just went away.
Me and Cuz used to argue he was a Thaddeus Young guy.
Oh, yeah.
I used to argue Thad Young versus Iggy.
Oh, well, Iggy's a much better player than Thad.
Yeah, I was an Iggy guy.
I love that, and that was the kind of times we were in. Is who should be the center of the franchise, Iggy or Thad? Now, Iggy, I think has a good argument for the Hall of Fame. Thad Young does not, but neither one of them are the center of your franchise.
Man, the Giglio arguments about Iggy being a Hall of Famer were infuriating. No, I'll probably get in. He probably will. He's still not a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
but
believe me, I had some of those arguments with him.
Well,
and I'm an Iggy guy.
LeBron should have won that Finals MVP,
but he didn't.
No, he shouldn't. Steph should have won it.
But he didn't. He's got what? 3 gold medals.
Iggy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. The gold medal argument.
We know what his resume looks like.
Well, he's got a good resume.
Now you guys want to do resume.
Well, I'm just saying if Manu...
You want to do resume, huh, Fritzy?
Yeah, what about your eye test?
Yeah.
I'm just saying...
What about your eye test?
I'm saying if there was a football Olympic team, Jalen wouldn't be on it. Jalen wouldn't be on it. I hate to inform everyone. Jalen wouldn't be on it. I think he was.
Well, you know who's going to be our quarterback on the flag football
That
team?
is not real football. That is not real football. That's like having a free throw contest.
It's going to be Tom Brady.
Yeah, it could be Tom Brady.
Well, and Jalen.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. The question, did the Sixers make a mistake firing Daryl Morey? I think you could probably guess.
Yes, by 100.
90% no. 90% no. I got 10% behind me. 215-592-9494. We will get to your calls right after I tell you about Gaida. I am 100% sure that you're going to love your experience with Gaida. I loved my experience with Gaida. What are they going to do? They're going to replace your windows and doors. How are they going to do it? Well, first of all, they're going to do a great job when they actually do it. Those energy efficient replacement windows, expertly installed. Same with your door. But they're also going to give you 20% off everything, 20% off every window, 20% off every door. Let you start your project with no money down. That's zero, zilch, not $1 out of pocket. And for the next 3 years, up to 36 months, as you're enjoying those new windows and you're enjoying those new doors, you're going to have 0% financing. So 20% off everything. Start your project with no money down and then 0% interest for up to 36 months. Restrictions apply. Also, it's a limited time offer. So what you got to do is call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That is GoGuida.com. Aaron in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
What up, fellas?
What's up, A?
What up, A?
Yo, what's up? Hey, we talking about basketball, so I can say this. Spike, so you want to put Iguodala in the Hall of Fame because of team accomplishment, not because of what he did individually?
Well, that's not true. It's not true.
That would be.
He was individually selected for the Olympic teams, also as well.
Well, Drew's more of a Hall of Famer than Iggy.
Well, that's not true. And when you compare Iggy's numbers, his career numbers to Manu Ginobili, they're like the same. And Manu Ginobili was an easy Hall of Famer.
Hall of Fame?
What's that?
Well, is he in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
He's in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Well, Manu, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Everybody gets in the Hall of Fame, Aaron.
Yeah,
you know this.
Nah. If I say Hall of Fame, I'm not putting. I wouldn't put. Well, Manu probably is the greatest six man. So he's the greatest six man ever. So that's why he's in the Hall of Fame. I wouldn't know him for being the greatest six man, and he has 5 championships. But it is what it is. Iguodala's not a Hall of Famer because we just gonna put everyone in there.
No, Iggy's a Hall of Famer.
He's getting in there. Unfortunately, I mean,
Finals MVP, gold medal.
I like Iggy, but unfortunately for being on this side of the argument, he's getting in the Hall of Fame.
One of the greatest wing defenders of all time.
And imagine if Nate Robinson didn't steal a dunk contest from him.
Yes, should have had a dunk contest.
He certainly should have won that.
Yes.
Like for you to say Iguodala was one of the greatest wing defenders of all time, but a couple days ago to say Scottie Pippen's kind of overrated.
Yes. Well, because no.
Overrated.
Hold on. There's a difference between being overrated and not being good. Scottie Pippen's a great player. He's not one of the greatest 50 players of all time, and he's a great player. Was a great defender. He's a great defender. Offensively, pretty overrated.
He was okay, yeah.
Pretty overrated. I'm not saying Iggy's I'm just saying he's going to be in the Basketball Hall of Fame. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying if the Basketball Hall of Fame were different, like the Football Hall of Fame. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, given the context, given who gets in, he should be in the Hall of Fame.
He's going to be in there.
But do you know why Scottie is not a top 50? Because the players that came in during the Kobe and LeBron era is way better than the players that played during LeBron. Is way better than players that played during Jordan's era. But we're going to get past that. Because Durant's better than him. Steph is better than him. Russell Westbrook's better than him. James Harden's better than him. Dwayne Wade's better than him. Carmelo's better than him. But listen, this is where we're going to go right quick.
Okay.
Spike, didn't you say you would not have given Embiid that extension?
Well, okay. So I wish we hadn't given Embiid the extension. The reality of the situation.
This. When did you say this?
No, well, I never said it.
No.
Now.
Oh, yeah, Spike, you said it. Come on, Spike.
Well, here's the reality of the situation. I do not have to run the basketball team. So if you don't give Embiid the extension, then I know everybody says just play out the contract. Mm-hmm. He is an unhappy guy at that point. You have a mess on your hands and a guy that you can't trade. If the choices are that or give him the extension, I would have given him the extension. When we did the podcast at the time, I was like, boy, I wish he hadn't given it to him at this point. But the truth is, you wanted to try to win. He's not going to go help recruit Paul George if you don't give him the extension. And then you're in Neverland for the next 2 years. So it didn't work. But I think the situation was, if you didn't trade him after the MVP year, you almost had to give him the extension.
Okay, my next question is, based on the accumulation of moves that the GM makes in a certain period of time, that's how you evaluate him. So do you believe he should have kept his job based on giving him the extension, and a lot of people was on board with giving Paul George the contract, but guess what? We don't make that decision. You made a decision to give Paul George the contract. Maxey, I don't know if Maxey's his draft pick. Escom is his draft pick. So those are very good players.
Okay, time out. You saying you don't know if Maxey is his draft pick is this magic that people do, where if he sucked, it would have been Daryl Morey's draft pick. He got here 2 weeks before the draft. He worked in the NBA.
You also, if he sucked, if you're a Daryl Morey guy, you would have said it's not his draft pick.
No, I wouldn't.
Some people that would have been a way to argue and not put it on Daryl Morey.
Sure. Look,
it works the same way.
Everyone's giving
Elton Brand.
No. Presti gets credit for all the draft picks there, right? Yeah. We don't know how much he is deciding to pick one guy over another. That's every general manager. You're in charge. The guy gets picked. You get credit or you get blamed. That's how it works.
No, we're basing this on when Daryl Morey was hired.
Yes.
Versus the homework that had to be done to scout a player like Maxey, who isn't a top 5 obvious player.
Which was already done.
Before Morey got here.
Yes, but would have been done without Morey anyway. But
I'm saying that's hard to argue if you're a fan. If a guy is already there in the job, nobody's disputing whether it's his pick or not. But if he's hired after that process,
yes. He could have come in and said, I don't want him.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's what leaves the gray area of people saying that it's not really his pick. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand why they say it. I think if it was a bad pick, he would have gotten the blame for it. So it was a good pick, so he gets the credit for it. That's it. And
in some people's eyes.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's not the angle I'm coming from. I honestly didn't know if he was a GM when Maxey got picked.
Yes, he was.
But
he was a GM 2 weeks before that draft.
God. Oh my god. Okay, I got you. Okay, so but we don't have a good bench. We and I was talking. Who was I talking? I was talking to my son. Like he has not put a good bench. We haven't had a good bench since Ilyasova and other guy days. We haven't had these. Like someone said that we gotta get a white shooter off the. We gotta get a white shooter on the team. You know, we got to get one of those. The guy in Pritchard.
You said a right shooter or
no,
white
he said
shooter?
white shooter. Yeah.
Why can't we have a Pritchard? See what I'm saying? Like why can't we have those type of players on the bench? We have players that can't be played. We have players that you cannot play on the bench, and that's not what a bench is for. You should be able to go to at least 1 to 2 players that you absolutely trust to get at least 25 minutes a game. Who do you trust that bench to give you 25 minutes a game?
Grimes.
Grimes? You like Grimes.
Well, I
like Grimes too.
Yeah, he can certainly play 25 minutes off the bench.
Yeah.
I don't know Barlow.
I don't need him at $30 million a year, but he's a good role player.
But has he hit a shot when it mattered?
Okay, that's fair.
Did he show up in he show up in the playoffs?
No, you're right.
No,
he said
no.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I take Pritchard. I'm a Pritchard guy too. I like Pritchard.
Pritchard's great.
Yeah, but
yes.
But
listen,
we don't. Never mind. Let's move past that.
Yeah.
But hey, Spike. I mean, hey, Ike.
Yes.
Since you like, Ike's been to barbecues over the last 25 years. He hasn't been to the cookouts. So let me break it down to you. A cold classic for our delegation is something like, because these won't get answered. It's like New Jersey Drive, Clockers.
Yeah.
Those are cold classics for us.
I was trying to stay out of the delegation movies, and I went with something else.
Yeah.
So,
he's going to have another one after 3 o'clock.
Yes,
we'll have another one.
Yes.
We'll have another one. Do you have one?
And if you want to get away from that, you got 2 to play that game. You know, a comedy that's a cold class for us. But
well, he just named 3 movies.
And you hold on.
They wouldn't get
hold
named.
on. Hey, Aaron, and I love you.
Booty call.
You're the only person that I allow to even question my blackness. You see how he wrote that in there? He gonna tell me I've been to the barbecue but I ain't been to the cookout. Yeah, are you really trying me like that?
No, because you know it's all love. You know it's all love when I'm saying it.
No, yeah, well I know that it's love. Period. I'm just letting you know. You know who my relatives are? What do you think? Yeah, where do you think I grew up in? You think I grew up in? You think I grew up in South Jersey?
Is this the delegation version of Marks versus?
Yes, we're having a back and forth. Yes. He's not trying to tell me I'm not hood enough. That's what he's trying to tell me.
No, I'm in Cincinnati all the time. I know where you're from. I'm in there all the time. I'm like, I gotta get out of here. Listen, my co.
Well, we can be honest.
Coneheads.
What is it?
Coneheads.
Oh,
remember the Coneheads?
Yeah.
Isn't that what's his face?
Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd. Yeah.
I don't know.
That Coneheads feels pretty cult classic.
Yeah.
How much money did it make?
No idea. Spaceballs a cult classic.
Google it, you.
Well, you're Mr.
Idiot.
You're the end all
gatekeeper of the cult classics.
It felt like
you're
Coneheads. I think Coneheads was a big movie. Like it would be like saying Wayne's World was a cult classic, and it was not.
Yeah, a little too big.
He did name some pretty good. New Jersey Drive was pretty good. You see that?
I don't remember.
You remember that? Yeah,
I remember
New Jersey Drive was
Clockers.
good.
I don't remember
Clockers,
New Jersey
that's
Drive.
a Spike Lee movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what we have is barbecues. Is that what he's saying?
Yes. I think he's insulting. He's talking about Ike's neighborhood.
Yes, that's what he's saying.
And having been in the neighborhood, I imagine there are more barbecues in that neighborhood than cookouts.
You're damn right it is.
Would be my guess.
Bring my property value down.
Yes. Yeah. That is an Ike joke.
I can make that
yes,
joke.
Yes, I can make that joke. I cannot. Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. All right.
You made a Jewish joke yesterday.
Yes, I did. Because I'm allowed to. Investing. 215-592-9494.
I don't know what jokes I can make.
Country.
Well, you do I'm just the harmless old white guy jokes, like the grapes and the chicken salad thing.
Well, that's not a joke.
Yes. Larry Anderson joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All righty. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is Mike Quick. PDQ POS is the MVP of point-of-sale solution. Easy to use with the best support in the industry. And it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics and insights to evaluate your team and your play call. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years. So don't wait. Make the switch. PDQ POS today. Visit pdqpos.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
Well, qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ah. If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Sky Rizzy, Risankizumab Rizza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin, thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Game 5 last night, Minnesota at San Antonio. The Spurs took control of the series by winning Game 5. Victor Wembanyama returned to action after being ejected early in Game 4. Wembanyama led the Spurs with 27 points, 17 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 blocks. Now, the series shifts back to Minneapolis on Friday night for Game 6. Will Anthony Edwards respond? I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ice Spike and Fritz. It is Wednesday at 3 o'clock, which means we are joined by the great Larry Anderson to talk about the Phillies. What's up, LA?
Excuse me, I was just drinking a Kool-Aid. Sorry.
That's
pretty good, brother.
Oh, I hear what
going
he's
on?
doing.
Yes.
You want to
pretty
do this?
good.
You want to do this, Larry Anderson? Huh? You and me right here, right in the middle?
What's going on?
Oh, man, thought we were going to have a nice conversation about the Phillies. I know who you're texting with. Yeah. All right. So, Phils, obviously hitting better, obviously pitching better. Does it appear to your eye, because it does to mine, that the little things, the mindless fielding, the base running, does it feel to you like they're doing those things better as well?
I don't think there's any question. It's for whatever reason, they are doing the little things. Or sometimes they're moving runners, they're sacrificing, it's all around. The defense has been better. Timely hitting. I don't know if the hitting's back to where I kind of hope it would get, but or wish it were, but it's certainly enough that they're doing with the pitching they're getting now.
Yeah, it's so hard because you want to be able to give. I do want to be able to give Don Mattingly credit for the job that he's doing. He isn't going out there and fielding for them, and he's not telling them what base to throw to. So it's hard to. Is it one of those things where you win and you do those things better, or is it one of those things that you do better to win, or is it maybe a combination of both of those things?
I think it's really a combination. The problem I have is just why did it take the manager getting fired to decide that, well, we need to do things better? I mean, I don't think Donnie's doing anything different than Rob Thompson does for the most part, or did. I mean, not a whole lot. A couple of things maybe, but just there's not a big difference in their managerial styles or what they're doing. It's just the players are playing better, which is what they're supposed to do from the get-go. So I don't, I mean, I'm not saying that Donnie's not doing a good job. I'm not, sure. I don't know that he's doing a great job. I don't know what a great job. A manager does a great job when the players play well.
Sure.
I mean, that's just, I mean, if the players aren't playing well, then obviously the manager's not doing a good job. I guess that's the way it's looked at. But the manager just has so very little to do with it unless he's doing things to cause problems in the clubhouse, which I never saw that from Topper. So, and you might, like Cassie had some grumblings about him, but for the most part, the players love playing for him. So I don't know. it's almost like the players, like Harper said, they were just kind of sitting around waiting for the shoe to drop, and then we started playing better. I don't know why that makes you play better, but apparently it did.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could come up with is that it's nothing to do with Rob Thompson and what he wasn't doing, but it certainly seemed to be what the club needed for them to sort of snap out of whatever fog they were in, whatever malaise they were walking around in for whatever reason. It seems as if that firing snapped them out of it. Listen, I think the schedule has been very timely. No problem with that. They're taking advantage of that part of it as well. But it certainly worked. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of, LA, is that it certainly seemed to change when that happened. I don't know if there's a direct correlation with Topper or Don Mattingly being a manager, but that action there of releasing Topper of his duties seemed to have woke this team up for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a wake-up call, but also, what you said at the start was like the schedule has been much nicer to them.
Yeah.
I don't know if they would have beaten the Cubs and the Braves, if they would have won any of those series against them with Mattingly managing. I don't imagine. I can't imagine the way they were playing, and I can't imagine that they would be playing any different if Mattingly was managing at that time than Topper. It's just the schedule is much friendlier after you're not playing two of the hottest teams in the game, and one of the best record in baseball, in the Braves, and then another top 5 team in baseball in the Cubs. So the schedule has certainly played a big role in it.
Well, the good news is they're playing good. So I'll take it. One guy who is pitching great is, I think we were talking on the show maybe 3 weeks ago about just the miracle that Zack Wheeler is pitching again, considering how we thought about it when we heard what happened, when he had the blood clot. So the fact that he's pitching is great. The fact that he's healthy is great. He just looks like Zack Wheeler. It is the most amazing thing. I don't see any difference between Zack Wheeler now and Zack Wheeler last year. Do you see any?
No, his velocity might be a tick lower now, but it's also the more you throw, the more you build up arm strength. And coming off of what he came off of, he's got a lot of building to do, or had a lot of building to do. So I didn't expect him to come out throwing 97, 98. I didn't. But it was up a little bit his first start back, which is a lot of adrenaline. Then took a tick down lower. Now it's back up a little bit. And the thing that I've said too, but 3 weeks ago, I think one thing it turned the mindset around for the players a lot. I think that had as much to do with anything as including the firing to get the team to go, oh, we got Wheeler back. Now we he's going to settle things in the rotation, and we're going to follow it up. And I don't know. I think it just gave him a little more confidence. And the fact with Wheeler that even if the velocity's not up, he knows how to pitch, and that's he's not so many young pitchers come up to me, and I honestly believe this. A lot of them come up and they're just throwers. They might have great stuff, they might have great velocity, but you don't see them spotting the ball, changing speeds here and there. Like a veteran pitcher that's been around that knows how to pitch. So even if you lose a little velocity, you still know how to manipulate the ball. You know where to throw it, how to throw it there. And he executes, and that's it. It's all it comes down to. He's just a great pitcher.
And it's been the other thing it sort of does now. Chris Sanchez is a number one. That's fine. And he definitely is, but it just sort of puts everybody in the spot of importance where they, Luzardo no longer has to be the 2. Now he's the 3. And I know that sounds like not a real thing, but I think it sort of is,
Oh, I don't think there's any question. Keller came over and, he had a closer behind him in Chicago. He comes over here and you can see it. And I've said that we've talked about this a number of times. You lose your closer.
Yep.
To me, you lose a closer and everybody's got to move to a different position. They all get promoted, whether they're ready to be promoted or not, and whether they can handle that mentally or not. And, my feelings about closing, it's a different breed. It's a different mindset that you have to be able to accept that role. Not everybody can. And so it's the same thing getting Wheeler back. It sets everybody else back in a normal spot in the rotation. To me, it's like getting Duran back in the bullpen. It's very similar.
Now, you brought up Duran. Now, this might be, Jack has this theory that everybody hates their own baseball team because it's usually the only team they watch, right? So you don't have like this a ton of perspective. Duran, I can't tell if he just makes me nervous every time, and that's just the way closers are, but it just seems like maybe since halfway through when he got here last year, that I just know there's going to be a guy or two on base every time he's out there. Like when he's pitching, everything looks cool, but he just winds up with guys on base. What are you seeing from Duran? And am I crazy in feeling that?
I don't think you're crazy in feeling that because it's your eyes. You're watching it. There's sometimes that he. To me, he's not commanding the ball like you expect him to, and I think he knows how to pitch. But sometimes he wants to just throw, and kind of gets away from making his pitches, changing the speeds. But there's not really a thing I think you can put your finger on and go that the hitters are good hitters. I mean, most of them have a pretty good idea that they're at this level that they know how to swing the bat. They know what to do. So you still have to pitch, even if you're at 100 miles an hour. Sometimes I don't see that late giddy up on his fastball, and that's I don't know what that is or how you explain that. But I just there's times where he loses command a little bit, and then he'll walk a guy, and then he'll come back and punch a couple out. So, I mean, I don't know how much you watched Mitch Williams pitch.
Oh yeah,
he got a lot of saves. I think he was well. I haven't seen Duran make anybody go back to smoking like Mitch did with Ferguson.
For sure, yeah.
Ferguson said he quit smoking the whole winter, and then he watched the spring training. He sees Mitch Williams, and he just grabbed the pack.
Yeah. Well, you talk about a guy that was just throwing. I mean, that was a guy that looked like he was up there just throwing. At least that's what it appeared to be, was Mitch.
There were times like that. It was, because when I would see him and this is going to sound crazy, but I see him in fantasy camp. And he would go out there, and he didn't have his big wind up, and he just kind of took a step and threw. He threw the ball where he wanted in fantasy camp, which is crazy. But it's one of those things. I think Mitch was in a way, not to get off subject, but we are anyway. But he wanted to be the wild thing. He wanted to live that moniker of being wild thing. I don't think Duran wants to do that. I think he just wants to go out there and save games, and they're two completely different people. But I don't see that with Duran. I don't see him, getting people to the point where they're going to start smoking again.
Well, speaking of fantasy camp, do you remember any of my highlights at fantasy camp?
I remember your home run in BP.
There you go. See, that's all I need you to remember, LA. That's it right there.
I remember you went yard. Yeah. It wasn't inside Parker either. It was over the fence.
That's right. Yeah, Fritzy.
I believe it. The LA says it. I believe it.
Yeah.
I still wish there was tape of it, just like Will.
Yeah.
And the guy that was throwing, I think, I don't know, it reminded you of Chapman. I mean, he was getting it up there, So.
Well, that was Ricky Bo, man.
Yeah, it was Jim Chapman. He's the 68-year-old. Yeah. So last thing, LA. Andrew Painter's going tonight. He has had a rough go of it.
Yeah.
If you were advising Painter or coach him, what is happening there, and what is preventing him from getting through these starts as smoothly as we would like him to?
Not commanding one pitch, and it's to me it's. And maybe I'm too old school, but I just go back to so many guys, and Schilling's one that is a perfect example. Krecky and I talked about this, and I've mentioned it before. It's like when he faced a guy he wasn't sure of, or if he got behind a guy and he knew he had to throw a strike, that he had down and away. He had his glove side fastball that he could throw to a right-hander, period. Anytime he wanted, he could throw it out. And I'm not saying on the black just a tick below the knees. I'm talking about at the knees, outer third. He could do that at will. If Painter could do that, it would be like his last start here. He was most of his fastballs were sinkers in. And the hitter, if they're watching him, he wasn't commanding his breaking ball. So this is sinker in. Even if he threw a pitch that was close to the corner or maybe even a hair off the plate, they were barreling it up because that's all they had to look for. I think for me, if I was dealing with him, every bullpen session for him, for me, would be a catcher sitting on the outside corner and with his glove at the knees and saying, you hit that 7 out of 10 times. And as soon as you can do that, then you're done. And then you can go to your breaking stuff. But until you can do that, you're not doing anything else. Dallas Green and I used to have this conversation all the time in the press level about talking about guys in our minor leagues that were moving guys up that had good arms, but they were moving up and they didn't show any command. I still look in our minor league reports and see so many times pitchers down in the minor leagues if they throw 50 pitches, it's 30-20 strikes to balls. Or if they throw 80 pitches, it's like, I don't know, 45 to 35. We need to put the emphasis on command. I think that's my opinion. And people that have been around as long as I have or longer, they're ancient, but they might disagree, but not too many of them. And I think that one thing you have to do is command that fastball. You have to be able to throw it somewhere where you. And I'm not saying it's not going to get hit if you do that, but I'm saying you're not going to get killed. They're not going to do a whole lot with it. They might hit singles, or maybe if you miss a little bit, they might hit a double in the gap. But you're not going to get crushed by it if you can command that. And I still think you could go out there and you could throw it. You could throw with 2 pitches if you can command your fastball at the knees and both sides of the plate. You can, and you have one breaking ball. You can be successful at the major league level.
Well, Sanchez is basically doing it with 2 pitches at this point, right? Yes. I mean, So, all right, LA. Well, we got, looks like we have a summer back. So the next thing, 500, and then let's get in playoff position.
That's right.
So we appreciate you as always, even though you took a little shot at me at the beginning of that call. I won't forget it.
Left. I'm good.
Yeah. All right. Goodbye. All right, LA. Thank you. There he is, the great Larry Anderson.
Well, he doesn't want you to be happy.
What's that?
He doesn't want you to be happy.
Well, no, I thought the Kool-Aid thing was Daryl Morey related.
Yeah, I think the Sixers related.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, listen, Spike's not going to sleep tonight until he figures out what the shot was about. Now, I think it was about the Sixers.
I thought it was about Sixers related because I'm being pro Morey.
Yeah.
And I think he might have gotten a text message.
You.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know LA Crawls sports. So
He's a sportsman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I bet that would have been my guess because we didn't even talk about the Phillies beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was the first thing he said. So my guess is that it's more related.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everyone getting their jabs in.
Yeah. Everyone's getting their jabs in. That's fine.
We've all been there.
That's fine. That's fine.
I
That's
didn't
fine.
even think of the Sixers.
I'll always win. All right, 215-592-9494. Aaron in San Diego, you're on WIP. I'm a loser
how
now.
about this one?
What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
What's up, eh?
Free at last. Thank God almighty, Sixer fans are free at last.
Wow. That's how he's coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Daryl Morey is gone, and today the Philadelphia 76ers are a better organization for it.
Just because he's gone?
Like like a lot of Sixer fans out there.
Mm-hmm. You're not really.
I was excited, man. I mean, I was excited. But I feel like we all got bamboozled because Daryl Morey coming in here, right?
Yeah.
We thought that we were going to get his, his wisdom, his innovation, his creativity, his masterful, wheeling and dealing.
Yeah, good
afternoon. I think he just he was fat and happy, and I can make a fat joke because I'm fat. So there you go.
Oh, wow.
But anyways,
that's true. So who do you think they should hire, and how do you think that person's going to fix it?
Well, here's the thing I'll say to Sixer fans.
You could just
it's gonna
answer.
Get darker
Yeah.
before the dawn.
Oh, okay.
I want somebody from the OKC front office. I want somebody from the Spurs front office. Even this guy that's got the Golden State Warriors background.
You don't even know his name.
Shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Myers. Yeah, Myers is his name, but
Yeah.
Iguodala.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Myers isn't going to do the job. So do you have, aside from Myers, who won't do the job, he's actually hiring for, do you have just one person you'd like to see doing the job because you're so glad that Daryl Morey's gone? Just one.
Well, there was a guy, I think Chris from Middletown called him Rossman or Howie Rossman or Roseman. But he had some 76ers background.
Vince Rossman.
And him being in that OKC.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I think the point was it would be neat to have a Howie Roseman and a Rossman in the same city. But anyways.
All right. Well.
Is this one of those anybody but Daryl type of things?
Well, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
Be careful. Be careful what you wish for. Yeah.
Here's what I will say.
Yeah.
Is that as far as Embiid goes and Paul George,
yeah.
Why it's going to be darker before the dawn is we got to stick with them. We cannot give up any more assets to get rid of either two of those players.
I agree.
Okay. I want us to focus on Maxey and VJ Edgecombe as our centerpieces. So drafting wise, free agent wise, bring in guys that are going to help those two. And Joel Embiid, whether he likes it or not, he's going to have to be a supporting cast member.
Okay. All right.
Well, that's not happening.
Yeah, that's a good plan. That's a good plan. And, I appreciate you, Aaron. How's the weather out there in San Diego where you moved to instead of living in Philadelphia?
It is, the marine layer is coming in a little bit, but it's blue skies and about 73 degrees.
All right. Good
my office is
always 73
ocean
degrees
right now.
Good afternoon.
Things are good, but
All right.
days like today, I wish I was back east. Where I could run into you in Chicky and Pete's and we could have like a 2-hour conversation.
Oh, yeah, that wouldn't
about,
have happened.
The destruction that Daryl Morey has done to our beloved 76ers.
Now you love
Max.
You love Maxey and Edgecombe, right? You love Maxey and Edgecombe? You love Maxey and Edgecombe?
Fresh start, Spike.
Do you love Maxey and Edgecombe? Okay. And who acquired those players? Who acquired those players, Aaron?
Well,
all right. I'll talk to you next time,
but
buddy. I'll talk to you next time. Did you before we get to the next call? I imagine you there was a story about LeBron James on ESPN.com today by Dave McMenamin, and there's just one quick portion of the story I would like to tell you about. So it's really just about how the Lakers could convince LeBron to come back and how unhappy he is.
Oh.
So this year there was a moment where they beat the Cleveland Cavaliers. It was a big win, and in the locker room after the game. They congratulated Luka Doncic because he had scored his 15,000th career point. They congratulated Rui Hachimura, who scored his 5,000th career point. And then the general manager, Rob Pelinka, came into the locker room and gave the game ball to JJ Redick, who had won his 100th game as head coach. And LeBron was so mad that he was not given credit for taking the third in line role, the back, sort of not the primary guy, that he left the arena without changing out of his uniform and just went home because he was not given credit like the other guys were after the game.
Wow. Really?
Yes. Isn't he the best?
What did he want credit for?
I don't know. Taking a back seat to Luka and Austin Reeves. Yes.
Yeah.
And he felt like everyone else got credit.
Yeah.
And he didn't get enough credit. So he was so mad that he walked out of the arena still in his basketball clothes.
Why? First of all, Rob Pelinka, stones on him for doing that. You're in Cleveland. I understand JJ's 100th win.
Yeah.
I even understand Luka's 15,000
So I
points.
guess it was Redick that congratulated Luka and Hachimura. And then
I don't need Rui Hachimura getting congratulated for anything.
For 5,000
points. Yeah, stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, was that rubbing it in LeBron's face?
I don't know. I don't know what LeBron did that night to get a big congratulations. Right. It was a regular season game.
I'm wondering if there was already some type of rift there.
Well, I think in general he doesn't feel appreciated enough because he's 41 and making $60 million. Their fourth best player.
So. Just go back to Cleveland, man.
Yeah, just go back to Cleveland.
Right to Cleveland.
Go back to Cleveland.
Do your farewell tour with Cleveland, and I don't know.
Jack, you have anything to say about your guy?
Yeah, I mean, I think they clearly were disrespecting him in that moment.
Oh, right, okay.
And
I was wondering if they were doing it on purpose.
Yeah, they hate him. Yeah.
215-592-9494. I think it was a mistake to fire Daryl Morey. Coming up next.
They already put a stupid patch on his jersey this year.
Oh, they did. They did. Just to appreciate him. Appreciate
23
him.
years.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't have any appreciation.
Well, apparently, it was the game where he broke Kareem's all-time record.
Huh?
No.
I don't know. That's what Corey texted me. I didn't look it up.
No, I think Corey's
There's
wrong.
no way it was the game he broke Kareem.
Corey's
What is wrong with Corey?
Corey
man?
didn't even read the article.
What do you think? They're not going to honor him when he breaks Kareem's record?
Yeah, that's not what happened.
Stop
Corey.
it,
Liar. LeBron lunatics. Speaking of lunatics, Broads will join us next.
He broke it against the Thunder.
Yeah. So
see,
yeah.
Corey.
The article's right there. Just go read it. Broads will join us next. Talk about the future of the Flyers. We'll see if he has any thoughts on that, and the future of the inside of his thigh.
Yeah,
we'll talk about that as well.
Should they fire Briere like they fired Morey?
Yeah, should they?
Result.
Or should they give Briere the Sixers job too, like Jolly wants him to? Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairways and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Spring is here, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, siding, windows, and doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience. That's integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. Refresh your routine and feel your best this season, all while saving big. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. Just tap, clip, and save instantly right from your phone. It's incredibly convenient. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite brands, including Tide, Olay, Always, and Pantene. Discover incredible value on the essentials you love, from household staples to personal care favorites. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry. What would you do with up to $10,000 to travel anywhere in the world? Right now, Lemus Remodeling Group is giving homeowners in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware the chance to win big with their 2026 travel voucher sweepstakes. Just enter by May 31st, and you could be packing your bags for the trip of a lifetime. Your dream vacation on Lemus. For official rules and to enter, visit GoLemus.com. That's GoLemus.com. No purchase necessary.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured in a slip and fall accident, we mean it. But if you suffer an injury, we will work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And when we also say it won't cost you a dime up front, we mean it. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, the Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to the Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah.
He used to be.
He's not now.
Yeah,
Pop music
he
now.
does hip hop. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, no, man, hell. They're just taking a pop song and adding a little bit of a twang to it.
Hip hop.
Hip hop. Yeah.
Never heard of this.
Justin's been saying that for a while.
Yeah.
Hick hop.
Hip hop. Yes.
Yes. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Holy cow.
Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. Joining us for Sixers in 60.
Oh.
Nah.
Oh.
Sorry. Flyers
Even I was shocked. I'm like, what?
Flyers in 50 with Broads. So Broads, but before we get into what they need to do this offseason, do you think maybe the standing ovation after getting swept was a little much? A little much? A little much. They didn't come back from war. They didn't have to play with broken legs. You know, they just got swept. Was it maybe a little much?
I see where you're coming from.
A little much?
I see where you're coming from. But the other side is we finally had something that we've been starving for.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's all. It's a little thank you. But
right.
I do understand. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and act like that was the coolest thing in the history of the world here. But they're not getting one next year.
Well, that's a good point.
Next year.
Well, so what's the going into the offseason? What should be the fair expectation for Flyers next year? I know you don't go from your first playoff entry to they should be cup contenders in 1 year, but like what is you want to see upward trajectory, right? Like you don't want to get into the playoffs in the last 2 weeks of the season. So if you're looking at next year, what is the fair expectation to want from the Flyers?
I would say to compete in that second round. I need that thing to go 6-7 games. If they drop a heartbreaker where they're going toe-to-toe with a team that's in the range of Carolina and they fall, but they lose in 6 instead, and it's actually more competitive, then I think that's more of the appreciation that I'm looking for. But you also need to look at a certain couple of individuals. Like if they have success, but Mitchkov is ass again, or he's not coming into shape, and now there's this whole big picture approach with number 39. I don't know if they're competing, but Mitchkov isn't a part of the process the way that we envisioned. Does that change the way that we digest it? I don't know.
Well, Mitchkov becoming something or becoming nothing is a huge, changes the trajectory of the team almost completely. Now, I didn't see this. Jack mentioned to me that he was asked about his season yesterday, and he, through a translator, basically said no comment.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That kind of sucks, it seems like. Is there any way to get a sense of where his head is even at going into the offseason? Like, is this a guy you want to believe he's going to say, I had this down year, I disappointed myself, I'm going to come back, I'm going to work as hard as I can, but it seems like nobody has faith that is who he is.
It's the big unknown. It's the big unknown. Now today, and I don't know if this was just a tactic, but today he was on the ice in front of all the beat reporters, and they were taking videos of him practicing by himself on the ice after the season ended. Now, I don't know how much of that is Danny going, go take a couple of laps, it'll look good, and people will believe maybe you're putting in the effort. But I don't know. I have no idea who Matvei Mitchkov is. I have no idea how he's going to handle the offseason. Are the Flyers going to demand him to stay locally and work out in Voorhees? Are they allowing him to go back to Russia? Where is his family located? There's so many things here that we have to figure out. And if I'm them, I'm pushing him to keep his ass right here in Philly and working out at the skate zone, right? I mean, you don't get the benefit of the doubt after what transpired last offseason.
Well, certainly no Dubai.
Dubai.
No Dubai with a Russian mob.
How about this? They got to fix the power play. You can't roll into this and have a 10% power play in the playoffs next year. There's a part of me that wonders, and you guys can tell me if I'm crazy or not. But do you think, thank you, do you think Briere and Jonesy are going, damn, that was a big jump this year, and now we're in this awkward stage where the fans think we're farther than we really are along this path. We need to thread the needle on what's realistic.
I hope that's not what they're doing.
I know.
I think, listen, far be it from me.
Yeah.
As the hockey aficionado here.
Well, you are.
I'm just saying.
You are.
You got to ride this wave, man. And right now, the Flyers have their fan base reignited, ignite the orange.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think you can expect them to accept a step back or standstill, and let's just continue to watch the guys develop. Because as we said, going into the playoffs, when they were fighting to get in, it's better for them to be in the playoffs than to not be in the playoffs. I think when you're a professional team in this town and you're fighting for the attention of a fan base, you got to give them a reason. We've proven that. We said that with the Phillies. When the Phillies were winning under Gabe, and even though they were in first place in August and in September, they still were only getting 25,000 fans in there because we didn't care about the names on the back of those jerseys.
Right.
Those players didn't excite us. But the moment they started adding household names, guys that we can get excited about, they've been on top ever since. And I just think the Flyers have fought to get back here. I'm not saying go crazy and just throw money, silly money at people. But I do think if there's something they could do that could add to what they have, that'll at least keep the excitement there, that's the way to go.
It's possible. I mean, Austin
they
Matthews.
have a bunch of cap space too, right? Yes,
It's just not the sexiest market in the world because once the NHL announced what the salary cap was going to be for the next X amount of years, people jumped on some of their free agents and re-signed them. So it's not as attractive. But you can make a trade. Austin Matthews in Toronto is the biggest story. Does he want to stay? Does he want to leave? They just fired Craig Berube this morning. So who knows where Austin Matthews is? And that would be a center. He scored 70 goals 1 year. 1 year, 70, 60 goals 2 years.
Kind of a choker, though, right?
Well, he won with Team USA.
Yeah, but he's a loser stench. Didn't he barely play in the gold medal game?
No. That was the captain of Team USA.
Yeah,
were
it was
you-
the best
hold
hockey
on.
game of my life.
Were you
Jack
friends with him or
Hughes.
something?
No, I'm not friends with him.
Okay.
No.
How old is he?
He's 28,
Okay,
29.
right in the
Okay.
prime of his career.
Yeah.
Would you?
We trade Mitchell for him?
Well, would you put him in a deal to go get a big fish? That's
I
the
would.
question.
I would.
Mitchkov?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's fat and he sucks.
Some are saying no.
Yeah. He can't even understand that.
I am
I could say whatever.
very uncomfortable with the Mitchkov thing. I did lessen my ceiling. I think he could be good. I don't know if he has the Maxey, the VJ drive,
What do you
that
think
work
most Flyer,
ethic.
what do most Flyer fans feel about him right now?
They are blinded by what they were sold early on.
They're
I think.
still in.
Protective.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're protective.
Okay.
It's a good word to use.
Okay.
Yeah. So would you?
Okay.
That's why we're here, bros.
Well, now that matters
Yeah.
because you don't want to upset the fan base by trading off a young player.
Well, if
If
you
you
go
get
get
Austin
somebody
Matthews.
good.
Why?
Yeah.
Listen, I agree.
Yeah.
Well,
I
it's
agree.
ki- it's
Listen,
kind of
you're talking
50-50.
to somebody who was trying to trade Edgecombe for
Yes,
Giannis.
Giannis. Yes.
So,
Well, I would say it's 50-50. There's people who are going obnoxious the other way, saying Mitchkov stinks, Tocchet was right, bench him all the time. And then there's the crowd that says, yo, Mitchkov deserves more time to blossom.
So Dan Vladar, they sent him 2-year deal. He's got 1 more year left. Did you see enough after 1 year to go and sign him to an extension this offseason, or do you make him prove it that he's good another year before you give him a bunch of money?
I would probably give him some money and extend him. I thought he was that good. And I don't know what else you have. I mean, we're talking about these young Russians, Zavargin. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing his name right. He's one of the deep prospects that got moved around a little bit. And there's a kid in Lehigh, but that was too good. That was too good. Now, what if this is him and you don't re-sign him, and then now we're doing the whole you don't have a goalie thing again, Ike?
So here's the thing.
Okay.
Big bro here.
Mm-hmm.
Make him wait.
Yes.
Wow.
Make him
Make
earn
him
it.
wait.
Look what we got out of Schwarber last year.
Spike's right.
Contract year. Let
He's
him play.
right.
Let him. The worst case is he plays great and you give him a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's right.
Yeah.
He's right.
Okay. You can talk me into it.
Yeah.
You can talk me into it. You can talk
He
me into
did
it.
it with Schwarber, and he was right. Like you want to do it. I think it's okay to do it.
Well, the contracts we
He
got to
wanted
look
to do
for.
it. He wants to do it with our quarterback.
Oh, Jalen.
Yes, yeah.
Jalen's the man. Jalen's the man.
Look, when you lose in that situation, it's when the player plays great and you give him money. Oh, Kyle
That's a
Schwarber
win-win,
would have
yeah.
cost us an extra 1 year or
Yep.
$5 million a year, and we got 60 or 58 home runs or whatever we got out of him last year.
Yeah.
Make him earn it.
I could get behind that. You got to look for the Zegras extension that's going to be coming in. I'm
Okay.
fascinated to see the number on that. And Jamie Drysdale. I think those two are going to be some of these restricted free agents that
Yeah.
are going to continue to stay here. So what do those numbers look like? This is where Danny Briere's got to show his worth, because I'm nervous about some of the deals he gave out.
Well,
You got a Tippett contract, a Dvorak contract. I don't love them. So I worry about the number game with him.
Well, and Konechny signed through like 31.
And he
And
stunk.
Couturier signed through 30.
Hold on.
And
Before the
Cam
team
York
down.
is signed through like 31. Yeah.
How is
they-
Konechny signed through 30
Dude,
months?
they
Yeah.
just gave him a big deal.
Yeah.
And
Dude,
dude,
he's been here since like 2018.
he had a horrific postseason.
Yeah.
Horrific.
Well, he cost them the game against the Hurricanes.
I don't know if he's a postseason player.
Yeah, well, and you're going to go get Austin Matthews as a choker too.
Right.
All right, we'll give you your 60 seconds on the Sixers right after I talk about Sela.
Okay.
Right after I talk about Sela. So what am I going to tell you about Sela? Well, what I want you to do is go to Sela.com. That's SILA.com. Sign up, become a member, because what it's going to do is lower your stress level. That's about my whole life. I'm stressed. I'm up here. I try to lower it. So how it lowers it for me is I know I got a guy for HVAC, for electrical, for plumbing, whatever. If there's a problem, 24/7 emergency service with Sela. if you sign up and become a member. So, it's the middle of January. It's 8 degrees. Your heat goes. You call Seal. They come out that day. You get a 12-month no breakdown guarantee or your money back. You get them coming out annually, making sure the AC is working right, making sure the heat is working right. And let's be honest, nobody likes it when they give you the news, hey, you got to replace the whole thing. It's like, oh, no. It's unexpected, usually comes at the worst time. Sela, they get it. So right now, my guys at Sela offering 5 years of 0% interest on qualifying Lennox system installations. That is 60 months of 0% interest. Again, just become a member. Go to Sela.com to sign up today. That is SILA.com. So, Broads.
Yes.
Sixers decide to move on from Daryl Morey. Your thoughts?
I think it needed to be done. I actually do think, though, that he's way better than what a lot of fans say. He sort of like, okay, everybody's got different stops throughout their journey. If you ask someone in Vancouver how Rick Tocchet is, they're going to say he's awful and he's terrible.
Right.
You ask a Flyers fan right now how Rick Tocchet is, you're going to say that guy should have been in conversation for Coach of the Year.
Right.
I think Daryl Morey was, and he took the job, but when he first got here, it was a sloppy mess. And I don't think many people could have maneuvered around the Al Horford stuff. Who was the Miami guard? Josh Richardson?
Josh Richardson.
Right. And I thought he would be a lot better with the ball in his hands anyway. But regardless, he came in. It was messy. It's time for something new. But I also think he's a good executive. But it's just time for something fresh. Is that fair?
You know what? That's fine.
See, I'm a good Sixers guy.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Now, I think they're going to regret it, but maybe they find a diamond in the rough. Maybe they find, a hot shot young guy. It's going to be the one thing that Aaron in San Diego said that was correct. The next year or two, probably going to be hard to navigate for whoever comes in. That I don't think that there's a general manager somewhere that's going to come in and go, you know what? I found the 33rd NBA team that actually wants Joel Embiid, and they're actually going to give you a first-round pick.
Right.
So I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be dark for a little while, but I'm hopeful. Look, I'm hopeful. I think Bob Myers is certainly qualified to go find someone, but I am skeptical, and I think it's worth noting because everybody ties Morey to me. They're like, "Oh, he comes on your podcast." Blah blah. I wanted Daryl Morey before he even got here. Like for me, them hiring Daryl Morey was a dream. Like he was the executive I wanted. I think he is a smart guy. But I understand your position.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad hire. When his name hit the market that year, every single NBA team assesses their front office.
Sure.
And says, is it a calculated risk to go after him? He's that type of presence. Now, Jolly would argue he hasn't won anything, this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
Listen. He's definitely that type of presence where you monitor every time he's available. It just didn't work here, and it sucks. But we had some good opportunities. The team just unfortunately failed when they were more well-equipped than they are now.
Well, I'm going to go the two opportunities we will always think about. One, choking against the Hawks. Two, choking against the Celtics.
Yeah.
Those are the two. This one, they weren't winning anything. The first year with Harden, okay, fine, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It is the second year with Harden and the final year with Ben. Those two and even the Raptors series, that team wasn't ready. That's fine. But the Hawks series where they choked and Joel choked too. Ben choked, but Joel choked too. And then Joel and Harden choking against the Celtics. Those are the two that will haunt us.
I'm rooting for Harden. You guys, Tobias, what are you going
No,
with here?
I'm rooting that they both lose. Yeah.
So you want the Knicks to go?
Oh no, I also don't want the Knicks.
Well, that's the problem because there's only 3 teams left.
Well, I'm with the Spurs.
I'm rooting for the Thunder.
Well, I'm talking Eastern Conference.
Don't care.
Don't care.
Well, who's going to face OKC?
I don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I'm going James Harden. I'm rooting for James.
I didn't root for James when he was before
Yeah,
he was
he
here.
doesn't- he
when
doesn't
was
like
here.
Why? He gave us a couple 40-point performances there.
Loser.
Well,
Nah, he doesn't like him
because
Morey said that he's the best scorer, scorer than Kobe.
Best scorer of all time.
Michael, ever. He said ever.
Well, the numbers support it.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's why you just can't look at numbers.
Right.
I'm rooting for OKC because everybody hates them now, and also I'm cheering for McCain. I hate Wemby. I hate the Knicks.
Yeah.
I hate Tobias. I hate Harden.
Yeah.
I'm a Thunder guy.
That Tobias Game 7 game just pissed me off.
Oh,
he was acting like, he
dude.
was Jordan in his prime making those buckets. It's a play-in team.
He scored 0
It's
points
a play-in team.
in his final
Listen,
playoff game.
you guys can hang on to that final playoff game
I will.
all you want.
I will.
He's right now playing big-time minutes and coming up big. Those are facts. It's a fact that he didn't score anything in the Sixers game. He sucked.
Yeah.
But now that has nothing to do with what he's doing right now.
Disgusting.
Go read a book. Put on a headband.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, can I ask you this? Now that
Sure.
our Flyers
I'm
and
an
50.
all-star.
Yeah. Also, I'm a sharpshooter. I don't know if you remember that. I'm a sharpshooter.
What? That was the worst.
Yeah. Okay.
So that was a fun ride. But now do I have to go back to 50 seconds of screaming obnoxiously? Well, what's the movement of Flyers? You know what I'm going to miss? You know what I'm going to miss?
How does this affect me?
You know what I'm going to miss?
Me.
I'm going to miss the Monday text from Jack. Hey, you want to jump on at 4 just to give us 10 minutes? Of course
Well,
I do.
that's not going to happen.
Well, why don't we do a little Broads bouncing?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Monday. We're doing a Broads bouncing.
Don't worry, dude. We got stuff coming up with you. You got something to take care of.
Yeah, you got a tattoo to take care of, and then we got your show to take care of.
Okay.
So we want to do your tattoo right before training camp, so we can get a picture to Elliot, and Elliot can show Jalen, and we can get Jalen's reaction.
That's amazing.
I'm sure he's gonna laugh and be all jokey about it.
Yeah, that's how he is.
Yeah,
That's
except
how
for
he
saying
is.
big personality.
One of the fellas.
Yeah.
Big personality.
And then we have to get your show scheduled in. So we were looking at, for your 4 hours here, we're looking at, we went through the schedule. We're looking at like February 2028.
You get the hell out of here with that BS.
No one gave me a time.
This is why I was going to bring in Joe DeCamera. That's why I was bringing in lawyer DeCamera.
I will say this. We will have it scheduled by this time next week.
Okay.
Does that work?
That works.
Okay.
That
And then
works.
we'll talk to Megan, and we'll get your tattoo scheduled at the same time.
Beautiful.
All right.
You
Thank
guys are the
bros.
best.
Thank you, bros. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Graduation season is here. If you're looking for a unique gift for your grad, shop Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. Is Andre Iguodala a Hall of Famer? 65% say no. And here is the more interesting one. Would you endorse Andre Iguodala being the next general manager of the Sixers? So president of basketball operations, but yes, would you? What do you think the poll is at?
See, I don't know if people really feel that Andre Iguodala is ready to be the GM here.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a problem with it, but I wouldn't imagine fans would be on board with this. So let's go 65% no.
70% no.
Yeah.
I would endorse it.
Yeah, there's skepticism also, I think, with having a former player as
Yes.
president of basketball in any sport.
Well, especially somebody that's so fresh.
Well, he's never done it.
Well,
Yeah, he's
and
never
look
done
at not to make it baseball, but Buster Posey's been a disaster for the Giants.
Sure. Yeah.
And
yeah.
Like just because you were great doesn't always mean you're a great GM.
I'm pro Andre, will always be pro.
Well, you know what
Andre.
happens is most of the time is that these guys skip steps.
Yes.
They they don't go through the years of learning the job.
And if Iguodala gets the job, I will have to tell the story at some point about him showing up at probably the first Sixers event I ever threw, just because he said he would on Twitter.
Yeah.
So now coming up next, we have a gentleman named Rob joining us on the phone. So Rob was at the Xfinity Mobile Arena for Game 4 against the Knicks. He was dressed up in the Jason Kelsey costume. And he was, you may have seen this clip floating around online, he was screaming at Josh Harris to sell the team. Security escorted him out of the building. So Rob will join us next to find out. Look, I want to know if Harris acknowledged him, made eye contact. I want to know what security said to him. I want to know how inebriated he was. I want to know if he was annoying to the other people around him, or if it was just Josh Harris who was hearing sell the team. So Rob will join us next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Spring is in full swing, and there's no better time to visit my friends at Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $269 a month for 24 months. Or you can drive the 2026 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive for just $369 a month for 24 months. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield or Limerick and tell them Fritz sent you. Visit ScottAutoGroup.com. And remember, it's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$39.99 due at signing, 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Excludes first payment, tags, and fees. Must finance through Kia Motors Finance. Offers expire 6/1/26. See dealer for details.
Warmer weather is starting to creep in. Don't wait until the summer heat is blazing to call Horizon Services Cooling for help. Improve your system's performance with a precision AC tune-up right now. Just $79 for a limited time. Replace your current system now and get up to $2,000 in free upgrades plus 0% interest financing. Count on Horizon Services for same-day HVAC repairs with no emergency fees ever. Ensure your home stays comfortable through the seasons ahead by booking today at horizonservices.com.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. You're surrounded by lovely entertainers.
You're not dreaming. You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. Saturday, May 16th, it's Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. Shown at all 3 Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, prime grilling season is almost here. I can almost smell the barbecue now. National Appliance Warehouse is ready with a huge inventory of grills from top manufacturers. Today's grills are loaded with features designed to make outdoor cooking easy and fun. And the grilling experts at National Appliance Warehouse will help you navigate them all: gas, charcoal, or electric. With so many options, it's important to choose a retailer with superior knowledge and customer service to help you select the correct one. National Appliance Warehouse is dedicated to just that. You'll find everything you need for the outdoor kitchen of your dreams, all at the lowest price available, guaranteed thanks to Price Assure. And make sure you're all set for that first barbecue. They'll deliver and even assemble most grills.
The Memorial Day mega sale starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on a wide selection of grills and barbecue season in style this summer. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
To take a 3-2 series lead. When a series is tied at 2 games apiece, the winner of Game 5 goes on to win the series 82% of the time. That bodes well for the Spurs. Game 6 is Friday night in Minnesota. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. So I was sent an email by a Wrights Ricky Sanchez listener, and she was like, hey, look, I was at the game on Sunday, Game 4, where the Sixers got their ass kicked by the Knicks, and there was a guy dressed up like Jason Kelce from the parade, from the Super Bowl parade, and he was yelling at Josh Harris, sell the team, and security took him away. Do you want the video of it? And I was like, hell yeah, I want the video of it. So here's what it sounded like as Rob was taken away.
Are you going to accept this? Why are they kicking me out? I told Josh Harris to sell the team and they want to kick me out. Why? Boo!
So Rob from Fishtown joins us now. Rob, thank you for joining us, my friend.
You're quite welcome, Spike. Thank you for having me on.
So I guess what was your from your perspective? Can you tell us exactly what happened as you were removed from the game? Were you given warnings? Tell us what happened.
Yeah, so I wasn't given a warning. And first, I just want to thank you for saying in your tweet, that by all accounts, I was friendly and respectful, because that was the case. I mean, I'm not an unruly fan. I'm just a passionate fan. I didn't come there with the intention of doing anything. I was very friendly to other people. People had recognized me from the broadcast of the first home game with the Sixers and also from the Flyers game that I was at the day before. And so people were coming up to me with their kids, asking me to take a picture. I'm a nice guy. I don't drink. I like to have fun. I'm passionate about the sports teams in this town. I wasn't even berating him the whole game. I think there's a misunderstanding that's out there that I went there and I got wasted and I was just yelling at Josh Harris and berating him the whole time. And that couldn't be further from the truth. I don't drink. A couple fans even offered me beers and I declined them. I had a couple sips of water. I was watching the same awful game that all of us were watching. I had been there, I was at the first home game. I watched the games against the Knicks in New York. And we were, outmatched and getting our butts kicked. And, I'm also a former season ticket holder. I had season tickets for, 5 or 6 years through the process. I was just really upset like the rest of us watching this game. And so it was most of the way through the third quarter. We're down, I think, by around 30 points. And, whatever Sixers fans were left in the arena didn't have anything to cheer about. The place had been completely taken over by the Knicks fans. We all saw it. We all heard it. And so when there was a lull, most of the way through the third quarter, there was a lull in the noise in the arena. And so I just lobbed a sell the team to Josh Harris. I said, sell the team, Josh, sell the team. And, I think he looked over at me, a couple of the people around him, I guess his family or whoever he had with him in the seats around him, looked over at me and sort of scowled at me, and nothing happened. And then a couple moments later, maybe 2 minutes later, another lull in the noise, and I sent a second volley, and that was it. Josh Harris grabbed his head of security that was in his vicinity, turned around and looked around and pointed at me, and the head of security got, on his radio and called the rest of the guys, and then they all approached me. And as soon as I realized what was happening, that's when I sort of stood up and, did all the yelling and screaming and protest. But that's not really a reflection of how I was behaving for the game.
Yeah. So just to back him up, the person that sent me the video did not know him.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, hey, the woman said, I even tried to tell security he wasn't bothering anyone. So there were some people online that were saying, oh, he's probably drunk. He was probably yelling. So you're saying you were not doing this all game. This was just one moment in the third quarter.
Correct. It was basically 2 volleys of sell the team to Josh. I was in the 7th row, so I was basically directly behind him. I spent most of the game, yelling words of affirmation to the players, hoping, that I can, whatever I can do to get them back in the game. Especially in the first home game, I was actually closer to the tunnel and, I was able to make eye contact with some of the players, and Maxey signed my shirt. It was a cool experience, and it's really regrettable. The truth is that I'm exactly the type of fan that the Sixers should be courting. I'm a passionate fan, and I'm willing to spend money on the team. And, I'm a former season ticket holder. I had a terrible experience as a season ticket holder where I felt I wasn't appreciated. They changed my rep every year. The reps never really made an effort to connect with me or to keep me when I didn't renew. I think the whole organization is just run poorly. I'm super disappointed. And, I think the buck stops with Josh Harris.
It is funny that we couldn't get any Sixers fans to buy tickets, and the one that bought tickets, they
throw him out. Yeah.
So he did hear you, though. He did look and acknowledge, that it was him hearing you.
Absolutely. And that was the most gratifying part about it.
And what did security say to you as they escorted you out? And did they give you anything or nothing? They didn't say anything.
No. I mean, I was outraged because, as you could hear in the video, I'm like, well, why am I being kicked out? I don't understand. And security was very professional. I have nothing to say about them. They escorted me out. Obviously, I went, without a fight. And they took me back to their security room and basically strong-armed me into handing over my ID. So I'm assuming I'm blacklisted, which, frankly speaking, is a blessing in disguise because I need someone to stop me from paying, money for these tickets. And I don't think any of us should be buying these tickets.
Well, I'm gonna work to get you unblacklisted. That would be now. I don't know if you want to buy tickets again, but I think that is if it happened the way that you're presenting it. I understand that the owner doesn't want you screaming sell the team at him. Look, I don't think they should remove you for it, but I get it. But also, you should be allowed back in the building. If you weren't drunk and unruly or hurting anyone, or other patrons weren't complaining about you,
we'll get you back in.
I was not drunk. I didn't use a single word of foul language. What I said is true. I really think it's an embarrassment that with basically less than 30 minutes left in the season, getting blown out in this embarrassing fashion, that our owner, would kick one more Sixers fan, who are already, most of them had left the building. Let's kick out one more Sixers fan, so we can hear the Knicks fans a little more, with half an hour left in the season, just because he has a fragile ego.
It does seem like you get your money's worth out of that costume, though.
I break that out for playoff games, for big games. One day a team will come back from down 0-3, and you gotta. I don't want to. I've made the mistake, in my younger years of leaving a game prematurely, only for the team to make a huge comeback, and then you feel like a schmuck for ditching the team. So I don't make that mistake again. I try to stay through the end of the game. But yeah, listen, I agree with you, by the way, Spike, about Daryl Morey. I completely agree with you. I mean, I think people forget that Daryl Morey inherited a really terrible situation, under the Tobias contract, under the Horford contract, and I think he did a pretty decent job with what he had to get out from under that, to be able to, obviously with 2020 hindsight, we probably wish that we got Halliburton for Simmons instead of Harden. But at the time, I thought Morey's reasoning was sound. They can't hit everyone out of the park. And managing to get Harden at the time out of Simmons was pretty impressive. I mean, he's been the most competent GM. I mean, this isn't saying much, to be frank, but he's been the most competent GM we've had since Hinkie.
That's not saying much, though. Yeah, that is.
It's not saying much. It's not saying much. But we've had 3 good draft picks since Embiid. And all of them were under Morey. Of course, one of them was McCann, I'm inclined to believe that it was Harris that pressured him to keep under the luxury tax or whatever they're saying about it. That doesn't strike me as a Morey move to get rid of, a good one of the only 3 good players we've had since Embiid.
Well, Rob, we appreciate you coming on. We're going to work to get you off that
back in the building.
Yeah, we got to get you off that
I don't even know if I'm
blacklist.
blacklisted. They assured me that they weren't blacklisting me, but after this went viral, I'm not so sure anymore.
Well, that's my fault. Yeah, that's my fault.
Great.
So,
well, and it's actually
you did me a favor, Spike. You did me a favor.
Yeah, this works in your favor. This works in your favor.
Yeah.
Believe me.
Can I just say one more thing to the fans?
Yeah, of course. Yep. Yes, of course.
I think the only way we can do anything about this, Josh Harris doesn't care about us. He doesn't care about the city. I don't think he cares about the team beyond how much money it makes him. And the only way we can do anything about this is if, the Sixers aren't profitable to him anymore. If you have season tickets, don't renew them. If you're thinking about season tickets, don't get them. I know from experience, you're not going to make your money back. The best time to buy tickets is 2 hours before the game when other season ticket holders are desperate to get their money back.
This does not help you get back in.
Yeah, this is
not helping the case.
Yeah, the blacklist problem we'll still have if you do that.
Keep this up. I don't want to spend any more of my money on this franchise until Josh Harris is gone, and I don't think any of us should either.
All right, Rob. We appreciate you, brother. And I look, you were there cheering for the team, and you got frustrated. You didn't use any bad words, so you're okay with us. And we'll probably have you come out in that costume at some point at an event. So
I would be happy to.
All right, Rob. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. There. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I block people on Twitter for less.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like this. This guy's like a...
Well, I'm a muter. I'm a muter, not a blocker. Yeah.
Well, you have don't you have 2,000 people blocked?
Oh, well, I have 7,000 muted, I think. Yeah. It doesn't take
That's
much.
a lot.
Yeah, it doesn't take much.
I'm just saying, if you heckle the owner,
you're going to get taken out of it.
Just expect that to happen.
Yes. Yeah. He's not the only owner. Certainly not. This isn't a Josh Harris support group or anything. But he's not the only owner.
No, we ain't no Josh Harris support group.
Yeah.
You know that.
Most importantly, I want to thank our fans.
But I do appreciate he was at the game. We were complaining that there weren't any Sixers fans at the game. He actually paid to go to the game. I do believe him that he was being supportive, and I do believe him that he wasn't being unruly or drunk.
I believe everything he said.
The person who said it to me said the exact same thing and had nothing to do with him.
Yeah.
So
you heckle the owner. That's the one guy in the building that could snap his finger and have you removed.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy.
So you almost have to expect that.
Jack, do you want to talk about the Phils?
It's Hi, Holtz, Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Well, an interesting lineup out tonight.
Ooh, it's different.
It is different.
Okay. Oh.
Trey's not playing.
Maybe just a day off his feet?
Well, I wonder if they're trying the boom reset thing.
Yeah, day off his feet, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Boom reset thing with him.
Of course it is.
Yeah. To try to get him going at the plate. 280 OBP right now for Trey.
Now
280?
Now
Yeah.
Now, no, I know I've declared myself as pro Trey.
Sure.
He did have a good night in the field last night.
He did have a good night in the field last night. The one play was kind of a bang play. I wanted him to flip it to Stott, but he thought he could get to the bag. I don't think that was a grease.
Is that in the 8th or the 9th?
That was the one early.
That was
no, it was.
You talking about the one where they had to replay it?
Yes.
Yeah, that was late.
And he was safe?
Yeah.
That was at the 8th.
Was that late?
Yeah, it was late.
That game was flying by.
Yeah.
I mean,
because Wheeler threw 40 pitches in the first 7 innings.
He was at 48 pitches in the 6th.
Yeah.
It was wild. So it goes Schwarber, Harper, Adolis, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, JT, Crawford, Sosa. So Sosa's batting 9th, which is interesting because he's been batting 5th. Now that's been against lefties, but still.
So you were asking, now this would require someone else to, well, you could actually do it this way. You were asking about how do they get Marsh up higher in the lineup, right? We don't want the 4 lefties in a row. What if it just goes, I know Harper doesn't want to lead off. Okay. What if it goes Schwarber, Harper, Turner, Marsh, Adolis?
That could be an option.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, if I get Schwarber to the leadoff spot, I would endorse it.
Right.
I'm
now,
very much...
obviously, I want Harper leading off, but he doesn't want to lead off. So if we go Schwarber, Harper, Turner, then Marsh, then Adolis.
Yeah.
Then we have Marsh at cleanup.
Yeah. Which isn't the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
It's not your traditional cleanup hitter, which,
we don't have one.
We don't have a traditional. Our cleanup hitter is 4 home runs.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what are we doing?
Our cleanup hitter is batting leadoff tonight.
Yeah.
Again, like
That's
we
our
told you,
cleanup hitter.
more at bats. More at bats in a ball
I
game.
get it, but I'm just saying. But then we have to stop looking for power then.
But just get you best hitter. Just get a hitter there.
Okay.
Yes. Now, it always physically looks like a cleanup hitter. Physically looks like a cleanup hitter, but not a good night for him at the plate last night. Donnie Baseball cut it close last night.
Yeah.
It was the first time where I was like, I don't like this. Putting Wheeler back out there to start the eighth after I thought it was high stress pitches in the seventh inning. I know he's only at 75 or 77 pitches after the seventh, but it was high stress. I thought it was an emotional out to get out of there in the seventh. Right. There is a natural letdown when you get out of that. It's hard to get it back up. And it felt like he was reaching a little bit, putting him back out there. Now, he did have Alvarado already warm to put on Duran, which was good, but I thought he was playing with fire a little bit there in the eighth.
Is there any chance Wheeler was like, Skip, send me back out there?
Well, sure. I think every pitcher mostly wants the ball, but
wheels.
Yeah, well, someone's got to be the adult in the room.
Okay,
All right, and Donnie Baseball is Donnie freaking Baseball.
Okay.
So Schwarber last night tied the franchise record for consecutive games with a home run.
Wow.
With five.
Yeah.
6 in 5 games. It would be funny. So Mattingly's tied for the all-time record with 8. Wow. It would be funny the second Mattingly gets in there if Schwarber somehow ties him for 8 straight games with a home run.
Wow, that would be. Well, he's playing in that ridiculous little
I was going to say,
child's
we got 2 more
ballpark.
games in this ballpark.
Dude,
it's such a perfect park.
No, it's stupid.
Amazing.
It's stupid. Here's the thing. I enjoy the charm of baseball that not every stadium is exactly the same dimensions, but there should be some rules that the ballpark should be, I don't know, the size of a real ballpark. There should be some sort of foul territory. The wall shouldn't be either 3 feet or 30 feet or whatever. Like, I look at that ballpark and I think to myself, how is every ball that is hit not a home run or off the green monster? It's stupid.
The Wilyer Abreu home run was a home run in 29 out of 30 parks.
I don't believe
and it didn't
that.
go out.
I don't believe that.
That felt like that ball's at 900 feet.
It was just the camera.
I know it was the camera.
Yeah.
I know it was the camera.
Yeah.
But he kind of acted like it was gone, and I was like, oh, no, that sucks. Yeah. I love the charm of Fenway.
Nah,
it's part
sucks.
of what makes it unique.
Nah, you can make make it look unique. You can make the seats unique. The playing field is the playing field. It's ridiculous. That stadium
Do you
is
think there
ridiculous.
should be uniform dimensions throughout baseball?
No, I said.
Of course there should be.
Well,
stop it.
Well,
it should be.
There should at least be a minimum of here's how much foul ground there should be. The fence has to be at least this and can't be more than that. Give them some wiggle room, I guess. But Fenway's ridiculous.
Y'all always want to be different.
It's a different sport.
Yeah,
it's a different sport.
But
I know football's king. But we're steady number 2.
And also,
it's steady and climbing.
And they met yesterday, the union and the.
Hey, I like it.
It's nothing. It's just the first meeting. Yeah. This is always going to happen.
Yeah.
But hopefully they can all be adults.
That's right.
And realize the positive momentum the game has right now.
Well,
who released those numbers, the ratings numbers? Is that baseball side doing that?
Well, it's baseball. It's also the network.
The networks want you to know, yeah.
And as Spike has said, the new ratings system
it's all
is
fake.
Ridiculous.
It's all fake.
Everything's the most watched thing of all time.
Well,
There's no way the NCAA tournament
is somehow up 38%. It's because they're playing funny business with the numbers.
Okay.
Yeah, they are.
And Spike would know. Yeah, this is I'm not. This is not so shot.
Okay.
I know we're on tight watch today. It's been 3 straight days of Sixers nonsense.
Well,
but that was not a shot.
Well, they did this one thing where they added like 10% to everybody's ratings because they're counting all the people watching in bars. Then whatever the ratings are for these streaming services are all basically made up. Everyone's just sort of making it up. There's no way. We're in the real world here. There is no way every sport is up like 25% over last year. It doesn't make any sense.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
It's all phony.
Well, it doesn't feel like basketball is up.
No. And they're going record ratings.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like basketball is up, but baseball does feel like it's
baseball
up.
feels like it's up.
Yeah.
The NCAA tournament was not the most watched NCAA tournament of all time.
No.
There's a 0% chance of that.
Yeah. No.
0% chance.
No.
And then last thing here, we're obsessed with little things with Don Mattingly.
Yes.
You know, and being on Little Things Watch.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are saying the manager hasn't really changed anything. It's been
some
strictly
people
just
are saying
strictly the schedule.
Yeah, it can't be doing anything different. Maybe some Kool-Aid drinkers.
Well, tell us what's different.
Maybe some Topper Kool-Aid. All right, sorry.
No, we're just having fun.
Maybe you are.
Well, I know you're not.
I'm not having fun.
I'm definitely having fun.
Okay.
But I thought a little thing from Stott last night that it perked my ears when talking about the little things with Don Mattingly.
I know you guys work on defense a lot. I know you've accentuated a little bit more with Don taking over as the skipper. How much does it help to have all those pregame routine defensively?
Yeah, I mean, we take a ton of ground balls. We always have, and I think you just kind of focus on the little things, and little things turn into big things if something's a little out of whack, and just try to keep the little things that you might not think about when you're taking ground balls, keep those in order, and you tend to have better days.
I just think there's been a re-emphasis on the little things.
He did say we always have.
Always taking ground balls, which is just, it could be mindless. You know?
Yes.
These could be meaningful ground balls. Putting some purpose behind them.
Dude.
Well, who's turning into a better defender?
Well, Trey has had a great couple weeks defensively. You saw Marsh keep that ball in front of him in the ninth off with Yoshida.
That's not ground ball.
It's not.
Well, they're not making errors.
They've made one error since Mattingly's taken over.
Yeah, it's taken over.
Yeah, I know. Well, we got there.
Yeah, well, Bone's a Gold Glover at third base.
Wow. Sure. When you
Stott's
squint.
a Gold Glover at second base.
Yeah, there we go.
And
Trey.
Bryce is a Gold Glover. Well, Trey is not a Gold Glover.
Well,
Crawford's a Gold Glover.
Adolis, Gold Glover.
Yeah, Crawford's
we know Crawford is not a Gold Glover out there in center field.
One error since Donnie Baseball took over.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it. That has nothing to do with the other teams.
Okay,
the
let me
bad
ask you
teams.
this about Crawford.
Yeah.
Is he taking the right path to the ball?
Since Donnie got in there?
Exactly.
And Don said, hey, take the right path?
I'm just saying. I'm asking. I don't know. Is he?
No.
I don't know.
I wanted to see his spike.
Yeah,
Well, because they're not technically errors when he just misses it, right?
Yeah.
When like
you have to touch the ball for it to be
the game
an error.
Well,
against.
remember that's the Castellanos thing.
Yeah.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, Crawford was standing in center field like, that's not an error.
That was egregious. Yeah.
Flew right past him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He doesn't get charged an error for that.
He does not.
Clearly, it was an error.
At any point, let's say the Phils go on, they make the playoffs, they end up, I don't know, 12 games over 500.
Yeah.
Do you think LA will give Donnie Baseball any credit?
Yeah.
You think he will?
I think you'll have to.
We'll see.
We will see.
We'll have to see.
We will see. 215-592-9494. Stallworth in West Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Stallworth?
You, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Stallworth?
John Stallworth, great wide receiver.
Yes, yeah, great wide receiver.
Yes.
And let me right off the bat, let me ask Fritzy for just a little bit of extra time because I got a lot. All right. So first thing first, let me give a quick shout out to that caller, Rob. All right. He was just on point with everything that he said. I got to give him an attaboy. And look, attaboy, don't take nothing off of nobody. Don't take nothing off of nobody. Good for you, Spider. That was a great call. And it leads me to a couple of points. One,
that's
we
a
know
good
that
fellas reference
yes.
in case you guys didn't know it. Yes.
You don't take nothing off of nobody, Spider. So look, we all know Ike's team is the Eagles. That's mine. Fritzy's Phillies. And Spike, we know your organization is the Sixers. And I admire your love for the Sixers. I do. But I believe that your love and passion for that franchise gives you
He's
a
not
blind
that
spot.
passionate and doesn't really love them that much.
Yeah, I'm criticizing them.
He's not the same, I don't think.
No.
Really.
I'm really not.
He does love them. He loves the Sixers.
I'm with you. He does. He does. He doesn't even know he's defending them half the time.
I'm not defending them now. I'm criticizing them.
Yes, you are.
I know.
You are, but you also are. Here's my point. One of my points.
Yeah.
You said that the front office isn't that bad or isn't one of the worst front offices.
Well, they're not.
It absolutely is one of the worst. And here's my proof of that. Let me ask you quickly. What would you say, since Josh Harris had the team and even beyond that over the last maybe 10 years, what would you say are the Sixers' identity?
Well, hold on. There's a difference between the front office and the ownership. I acknowledged earlier they have had 4 different front offices since Joel Embiid has been drafted. 4. That is an ownership issue. That's not a front office issue. And so if you want to say
he's a bad owner.
Well, I think this.
Yes.
I think this. He is. he has done some things good as owner. They have a new practice facility, which is great for the organization. They're going to get a new arena, great for the organization. They spent money on Doc Rivers. They spent money on Daryl Morey, good for the organization, whatever. They're not connected enough, and they're very bad at standing up for, like, if there's any pressure whatsoever on them. I think
they're bad at making basketball decisions.
Well, I think they are bad at making leadership decisions, which
both.
Well,
more than one thing can be true at the same time. And in this case, what's true is this guy. I think he cares enough about his business that he wants it to make a profit. I don't think it burns in his heart for him to win a championship. Not with the Sixers.
agree.
It does
agree.
for Washington. It does for Washington. He wants them to win a chip. Now for the Sixers, it doesn't burn in his heart for them to win. Now let me get to your boy Daryl Morey real quick.
Okay.
I'm not saying everything that he's done is bad. He's done some good things, but he has also done some horrible decisions. This man compared James Harden to Michael Jordan while he was in Houston. And then when he gets here to Philly as a GM, brings Harden here when we all knew, even the most casual basketball fan knows, James Harden cares about strip clubs and money. He does not care about winning the championship and never has. And never
that's
will.
true.
So
Yeah.
you bring him on the team. Then, same year, Joel Embiid says, hey, I want a player like P.J. Tucker. They go out and get P.J. Tucker. The problem is P.J. Tucker was 76 years old, and you didn't need P.J. Tucker. You needed a P.J. Tucker player like P.J. Tucker.
P.J. Tucker played well here. P.J. Tucker played well.
He played okay, but you didn't need him. You needed a younger player.
And
like
you know what, Stallworth? I will actually defend their going to get James Harden. He's a loser and has quit in 7. No, just let me. Here's the thing. Every player is a loser until they're not. Every player, and well, it's the truth. Dirk was a loser until he wasn't. Charles never won anything. Like,
no, but loser is mentality and your approach to the game. James Harden, you know there's a difference.
I agree.
There's a difference.
But, well, first of all, his approach to the game, I don't think he doesn't work hard on his game. I think he does work hard on his game. He plays every game. He plays 38 minutes a game. Like, I think he works hard on his game. He chokes in big spots. But if I am presented with a choice of who I can get, he played great with Embiid. They were up 3-2 on Boston.
And he did what he normally does,
Yes.
what he's known to do.
I agree, but what they had Ben Simmons there, who
could have got Halliburton.
I don't know that that's true. I don't know that that's true.
But you do know Morey wanted James Harden.
He wanted James Harden for Ben Simmons. He could have traded Ben Simmons for.
What I'm saying is that he was locked in on a guy who he had tied his career to. The guy had a portrait of him in his office. He loves James Harden. He was locked in on getting James Harden. And he's a loser.
Compared that man to Michael Jordan.
Yeah, he's a loser.
James Harden to Michael Jordan. And it'd be one thing, Spike, if you said, okay, it was a little shaky here at the
But hold on, Stallworth. No. I'm not letting the Harden thing go here. Ben Simmons.
No, I don't want to either.
Well, okay. Ben Simmons quit. He didn't go to get James Harden. He didn't draft Ben Simmons. And I think one of the biggest mistakes he made was not trading Ben Simmons sooner. And I've told him that, and I think that was a mistake. However, he didn't go to get James Harden until Ben Simmons quit. And then the same guy who you think is so committed to James Harden, ruined his relationship with the guy by not giving him a max contract. Yeah. So he let James Harden go, and then he traded James Harden for 2 first-round picks and a swap. So, and I appreciate the call, Starworth. We got. It's not that I don't want to talk about it. We have to break, but
it's the one good thing he
did acknowledge it.
He did.
He did.
I give him credit for that.
Okay.
I do.
All right.
But James Harden, I'll go to the death.
I know. I don't feel like doing it right now. We'll do it a different day. I'm already stressed. 215-592-9494. We will have the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings, and we will also tell you about an international trip that the afternoon show is not making.
Wasn't even given the opportunity.
Really embarrassing stuff.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Rob Lincoln.
Yeah. Today's show,
stupid Rud.
Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
What's up, everybody? Nick Kirsto's here helping you beat books with Westwood One Sports. Coming up tomorrow, Wednesday night in the pro basketball playoffs, San Antonio, a 9.5-point home favorite against Minnesota, total 215.5. Now, I don't know if Minnesota will win outright like it did in game one, but this point spread is way too big with how hard Minnesota plays. I think Minnesota keeps the game close, and Minnesota covers the big number. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers. You're not dreaming. You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. Saturday, May 16th, it's Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. Shown at all 3 Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. It's the perfect opportunity to elevate your beauty and personal care routine. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. Finding amazing deals on your must-have brands is incredibly easy. Just clip and save. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite beauty and personal care brands, including Crest, Pantene, Gillette, and Olay. Stock up on everything you need to look and feel radiant all season long. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes you may. Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money, and now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
'90s. Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. A new Twitter question. Let's see where you are on this one, Ike. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers. Over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Is Richard from Lansdale the early front runner for Caller of the Year?
Wow.
I mean, a lot of buzz after that call yesterday.
A lot of buzz.
I think.
Dude, I went back and listened to it.
He hadn't called in so long. That was like a new call for a lot of our listeners.
Yeah, it's been months.
Yeah.
And we usually don't let him go on that long.
No.
Yeah, he's never been on that long.
Like, it reached a point yesterday where we were 6 minutes in, and that's when everything started flooding in, when people realized who it was, what they were listening to.
And then every time I tried to hang up, he would yell one of our names. Hi!
It's a good tactic.
Jack!
I think more callers should take that tactic. When it feels like Spike's
I'm Jewish.
Spike's giving in the wrap-up sound.
Yeah.
You start going, Ike!
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So what do you think the poll is at, Ike? Is he the front runner for Caller of the Year?
Man, he might be. Recency bias. Yeah, I'd say, let's go 58%. Yes.
You almost nailed it. 56.3% yes.
Oh, wow.
And I would like to say also, and I've never had this happen before, not even with Herb or any of our local callers. I did get several people reached out that have had run-ins with Richard from Lansdale in real life.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So they know the voice.
He apparently is quite a character.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. There's a lot. Let's put it this way.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot going on.
Okay.
There's a lot going on.
I mean, that's
Richard.
not surprising.
No.
It really wasn't.
There is a lot going on. All right, let's do the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
It's the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
I don't really like it. Okay, here's
Battle will appreciate that.
Yeah, sorry. Feels mailed in. I just,
Feels mailed in.
That's what I would have said as program director. Mailed it in. I mean, we didn't even get the. I didn't even get the big voice read. I feel like he mailed it in. He did it in between two commercials or something. Anyway, Eagles Inside the Year Power Rankings. Number 5, Jeff McClain. Not a lot of. We have 2 new people here, but not a lot of movement.
Okay.
Number 4, Tim McManus.
Yep.
Number 3, WIP's Tucker Bagley.
What the hell?
Tucker went to Boston.
Yep.
As he found out that A.J. Brown was looking at condos to try to scout out where A.J. Brown was. Now, he didn't find anything, but we are rewarding the effort. Number 3, Tucker Bagley.
And we'll see if he can find something.
Yes.
If he sees AJ around town. Oh,
Yeah.
that scoop.
Yeah, but he's the kind of guy that would see AJ around town and we wouldn't find out about it for 2 weeks. He'll just say, yeah, sorry,
Yeah, I
AJ
saw
walking around.
AJ.
Yeah. He
No
had a
big deal.
brochure from a condo place.
Yeah, I didn't take a photo.
No,
Didn't ask
no.
for a selfie. Or
Nobody
anything.
asked me.
Yeah.
Nobody asked me. Number 2, NBC Sports Philadelphia's Ryan Fowler, who did break the news that the Eagles would be playing the Cowboys on Thanksgiving.
And I think he was first on Eagles Jags again.
Which we'll get to in a second.
Yeah.
Was he? Okay. Wow.
He's got a little inside scoop
got a
somewhere.
source.
Schedule leaks.
Got a source.
He's got a source somewhere.
And number 1 still, Elliott Shore Park.
Oh, after that nonsense yesterday,
Well, that's not insider stuff.
you ought to be docked anyway.
No, he's a dummy. He's a complete idiot. But still number 1. Now, as Jack just mentioned, we do have 2 Eagles games that are on the schedule. One is Thanksgiving in Dallas against the Cowboys. And then week 5, October 11th, get ready to get up early because the Eagles play the Jaguars 9:30 a.m. in London.
Wow.
On NFL Network. Of course, you can hear the whole thing here on 94 WIP and the free Odyssey app. Now, you may ask, is anyone from WIP going to London?
Well, it must be the flagship station.
Yeah, Elliot, of course, will be there.
Elliot, of course.
he'll be
He's
there.
Maryland Mike.
You think he's going to see Oasis when he's over there?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, maybe Adele.
Maybe he'll go see Adele. Maybe he'll go try to find the Queen, the most famous person in history.
Well,
yeah.
Bad news.
She's dead. With Barbaro. And then, so Elliot is going. Maryland Mike are going, of course. But are any of the air staff going? Now, you may ask, who is the biggest, baddest show on the station?
Check the numbers.
Yeah,
Are
you were
they going?
sending someone
Yes.
there.
I mean,
And which show would you say
What show would you send?
is like the most low maintenance? Can
Yes.
take care of themselves.
Yes.
Wouldn't be trouble in international waters.
Yeah. I'll get the rental car.
That's for sure.
We
Yeah, but
all,
who's-
yes.
Now, who would be the best driving on the other side of the road?
Not me.
Okay.
Not me.
Definitely not me.
Yeah. So
I'll do it.
you may say not only just the biggest show on WIP, but maybe the biggest show.
Yeah.
Would you at least want to know if they would want to go?
Yeah.
We have no idea because we're not going.
Mm.
Somebody else is going, and we weren't even asked.
Stupid Rud.
Lincoln didn't even ask us.
Blue Jean. Come on, Blue Jeans.
Well, he was busy working on his fantasy.
Oh, man, I tell you, he's a pretty damn good fantasy owner.
Well, he is.
That's for sure.
But program director.
You gotta bring the option
Yes, to the big dogs.
To the big dogs, man.
Yes.
Now,
Would
knowing me,
No.
I would have declined
Don't want to go.
Politely, though.
Yeah.
politely.
Don't want to go.
I have no interest in going to London.
No. It
None
seems like
whatsoever.
a total hassle.
Completely.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely destined to get stuck over there and miss a flight or
Oh,
something.
yeah.
That's
the,
definitely
the,
going to
the
happen.
food sucks.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, but come on. You
we'd
can
be
go to
on till 11 o'clock at night.
go to the pub.
I don't want to go to the pub.
Yeah,
Am I a pub guy?
yeah.
I think it could be a
And
a
the
pub guy.
show be on till 11 o'clock at night. We
No,
would
that
just want to go to
sucks.
bed.
That sucks.
With the time difference. We'd be on till 11 o'clock at night.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
But
didn't think about the time difference.
should have been asked.
Yeah.
Should have been asked.
Should have been asked.
Number 3 will also be here by that point. Probably wouldn't be the best time to have going to London.
To tell Jill you're going to London. I'm right going to London.
Oh, have
Hey.
fun.
Right going to London.
Oi.
Hold on, Bree.
Oi.
I don't know.
Oi is
I gotta think
Oi
oi.
is in London.
Oi, bruv.
Bree's filling in for Max today.
Yes.
Did she ask you guys to do a London accent?
She did. And I accidentally did an Australian accent. I
me too.
couldn't remember it. I was like, throwing that shrimp on the bobby, mate.
I'm saying,
Austria.
good day, mate.
Yeah, good day.
That's all I know.
Austria, eh?
Every time Australia.
No, I know.
Yeah.
You ever see Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Where's that accent from? And she goes, Austria. And he goes, Austria, eh? Have another shrimp on the bobbin.
Oh, yes. It was like that.
Yeah.
And I kept trying to think of a British accent, and every time I thought of it, I did it in an Australian accent.
Yeah.
And I think she needs to do the video over.
I tried to do a Stringer Bell, and it didn't work.
Oh, I tried to be a little sultry with it.
Yeah, well, he's British, right?
I think
Yes.
yes.
Idris Elba.
I tried to. Yeah, it didn't work.
What were you going to say, Jack? Jack.
No, he's definitely English.
What were you going to say?
I don't know if maybe he's South African. I don't know if he's. I didn't know which one that. I don't know.
You know they're
way
not
far
even
away.
in the same place.
No.
But you know why he said that?
No, it's not why I said it.
He's a black guy.
Yeah.
It's not why I said it.
Yeah.
It's not why I
know,
said
of
it.
course
You don't think
No.
there's any black people in London?
In London, yeah.
No, I just forget if we talked about this last time, and if we determined he was South African or not.
I don't think he's South African.
I don't think
so
he is either.
All right.
Maybe I'll look it up.
All right. 215-592-9494. You know what Jack doesn't have to look up?
What's that?
All the info on Blue Chew Gold, because he's got it right there in the noggin.
Right there.
Right there
Yeah,
in the noggin.
he's from London.
Yeah, there you go, which is not South Africa.
No, it's not.
Okay. Jack, why don't you tell me some good things that are gold?
Gold?
There you go. Gold. How about a gold medal?
Gold medals. Gold medals are good.
Gold star.
The gold standard.
Gold standard.
Gold teeth.
Gold teeth.
All right. Golden Tee, the video game.
Golden teeth of it, and Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is great. I mean, it gets you going in the bedroom in all the right spots.
That's right.
And I know your spots ain't working like they used to. Maybe you're not dialed in as much as you want to be upstairs, in your brain. Maybe the blood ain't flowing right where it's supposed to be below the belt, but that's how Blue Chew Gold helps. It's a 4-in-1 solution. It has the normal Blue Chew stuff that gets the blood flowing below the belt, but it also has the apomorphine, the oxytocin that gets you right up top.
Yes.
In your brain. Now, Blue Chew Gold dissolves. You put it under your tongue. It works in as little as 15 minutes. Because we love to help here, we're going to get you 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. Just do it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. You get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. Again, BlueChew.com, 94 at checkout, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. And then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Blue Chew, Blue Chew. The Bed Maker.
Jay in West Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Jay?
The bed maker?
Yeah. It's a little Mentos joke. What's up, Jay?
Well, much. Can I get 2 chicken soup?
All right.
2 chicken soups.
Yeah. He's got us on speaker and ordering food. What are we doing here? Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP.
Hey, Spike, Jack, how are you?
What's up, Tasty Cake?
Tasty Cake. What's up, brother?
How you doing, Ike?
Good.
Spike, I think I can solve the Sixers' problems in a word.
Okay.
And the word is Wesley.
Which Wesley?
William Wesley.
Oh,
Worldwide West? How are we? Oh, you think they're going to hire a Worldwide West? That ain't happening.
Yeah, why would they?
The Knicks ain't.
Yeah, to run the Sixers?
Yeah, nah. That ain't happening.
I don't even know if West would even want to do that.
No, West wants to be moving in silence.
Yeah.
West working with the Knicks and Leon Rose. West is a longtime CAA guy. Leon Rose, longtime CAA guy. And I agree with it's a neat idea, and I think everybody would get excited. But I also don't think Worldwide West wants to do that job. I think Worldwide West wants to do the job he's doing.
Well, the last time I spoke to Wesley was the Iverson crossover Jordan game.
Okay.
That's the last time I talked to him. So I haven't exactly spoken to him in decades.
I did see him a couple of years ago at a Sixers game.
I saw him at an Eagles game.
Okay.
I saw him at one of those. It was a Monday night or a Sunday night game. He was in town for.
And he is a Philly guy, well, South Jersey guy.
Yeah.
So is Leon Rose.
Well,
I remember I met West when I was at Michigan State.
Oh, because
yes, it was during that time.
Yeah,
yes.
In the time where nobody actually knew what West's job was. Yeah, it didn't actually work for CAA.
This was in '97.
Yeah.
Yes, this was a long time ago.
Yep.
Go ahead.
So here's
Sorry,
what.
Tasty Cake.
Here's why I think he possibly could be interested in that is because, like me, we grew up together in Pennsauken. He had that Dr. J poster. There's nobody loved the Sixers growing up more than Wesley. And as they're blowing us out, that little grown-up person, it had to kill him a little bit that the Knicks were smashing the Sixers like that.
No, I don't think it was. I hate to, when you reach a certain point in that industry, who you grew up cheering for goes away. I don't think look, I'm sure in the back of his mind somewhere, if the Sixers succeeded, he would grin, it would be happy. But at the expense of the Knicks, no. I think he and Leon Rose, I think are probably real good working together. Yeah. I don't think look, it's the coolest idea anyone's called up, and I think everybody would be, but I just don't think that's who he is. I don't think there's any way the Knicks would let him go.
And I understand what you're saying, Spike, that normally he does not come out front.
Yep.
However, with his Pennsauken background that Pennsaucenites try to achieve, you don't think he would want to be the number one guy somewhere?
I think if he wanted to be a number one guy, he'd be a number one guy already. I think somebody would have given him that shot. I do. And here's the other challenge, Tasty Cake, in this particular job. This is a tough one. And there's only so many of these jobs, and there's only so many opportunities. These jobs don't pop up as much as they used to. I don't think these guys get fired as much as they used to.
Mm-hmm.
I think there used to be a lot more dumb GMs than there are today. I think people have good staffs. I just don't think I think if he wanted one of these jobs, he would have had them already, and there's certainly enough agents who have gotten these jobs, Rob Pelinka, Leon Rose, so on and so forth. Yeah. I just don't.
There's never been an agent anywhere like Wesley. He's different than anybody
Well,
else.
yeah.
And you know this, Spike. I'm not telling you anything you don't know.
Oh, sure.
Wesley can make the phone calls that other people don't even have the numbers to.
Yes, but also the other thing about Wes is, like, I would imagine he's very helpful in free agency.
Right. That's where he serves a purpose.
Yeah, I don't know how else. The job. This job is a very particular job, and I think having a Worldwide Wes on your staff is a huge bonus. Just like we were talking about the guy from the Thunder, he's probably great at drafting. I have no idea how he'd be as the number one guy in an organization. So I don't know if that is Wes's skill set, but I just don't think he'd leave. I don't think he'd leave the Knicks, and I bet he's under contract too as well. But it's a good idea. It's a cool idea. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe it'll pop up.
All right. Spike, can I take 20 seconds to tell Ike something that you are not going to like me to say?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Ike, Monday night I'm flicking around. There's no game, right?
Yeah.
You ever, Clarissa Shields, you ever see that? You ever hear?
Of course. That's the quote. Yes. That's the quote.
Well, I never. Ike, she's unbelievable.
Yes.
That's it. Ike, I never watched a woman's fight before.
Oh,
ever
yeah.
in my life.
Oh, she's a fighter.
And she is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I thought you might know that name, but
that's why I said the GOAT. She's the greatest woman of all time.
Boxer. Oh God.
She's a boxer. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I knew. Like I know you were saying this. That fight, and I
Jeez
thought,
Louise. I mean, not just boxing. Thank you, Pasty Cake Dom.
The greatest women's boxer of all time.
Oh my God. The boxing thing is like a drug for you guys.
Well, it is, especially for us old heads who long for the days of when boxing used to be one of the big sports in the country.
I loved boxing, but I have sufficiently let it go.
Yeah.
You guys are still there.
Still hang
so
on.
she is boxing now?
Yes.
Okay. And
Yes.
she's good?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So what it really means is she looks like a fighter.
Right.
She doesn't like a female fighting.
I hear what you're
Yes,
saying.
yes.
Well, I'm just going to be honest. When we're watching basketball sometimes, you see a basketball player and you're used to the way that men play basketball.
Mhm.
And sometimes you'll see a woman playing
female,
and she's
yep.
like, it's guards a lot of the time.
Caitlin.
Yes.
Caitlin.
Yes.
Juju at
Yes.
USC. There's a few other ones. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you're like, they move. You hate to sound sexist, but that's what
Well, that's
what it
just
is,
what
though.
you see.
Yes.
That was
And then you get Angel Reese, who can't make a layup.
Right. Yes. That was Roxy in college.
Yes.
I thought Roxy played. That's
how good she was.
I thought Roxy Nurse was great.
Okay.
Yes, I thought Roxy Nurse. Now it was a bad Syracuse team, but I thought she was great.
She looked like a player to you.
She looked like a player to me.
Okay.
Yes. Now, Donovan said he kicked her ass, so 1-on-1, but she wasn't last person off the bench,
right?
So
she was the first person off the bench,
yeah.
right?
Well,
she
started.
Right?
She started.
Yeah.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Things married couples fundamentally disagree on.
And her daughter played there. His daughter played at Syracuse.
Oh, at Syracuse.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Things married couples
fundamentally disagree on.
Are you going to be able to do this? Because you're not usually.
Well, it's harmless.
Okay.
It's harmless.
Okay. Better be a good one.
I think it's a funny one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Things that married couples disagree on.
They fundamentally disagree on.
I'm with that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber is out of this world hot right now.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars, PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgraded to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Did you feel that drafty breeze from your windows this winter? Yikes, it was scary cold. But just as scary is that you now know that your windows will let in that hot, humid air all summer. Let PJ Fitzpatrick help reduce your utility bills with custom-made, double-insulated replacement windows. PJ provides peace of mind with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Plus, PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. You can have it all. Visit TrustPJ.com today for your new windows. That's TrustPJ.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice it. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. Around here, value still matters. That's why I go to United Tire. Now, they've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Kelly from Springfield. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 for a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Roll
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what? Also, objection. You object to what? Erroneous. Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel? You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NFL announced their international schedule, and traveling the most amount of miles this year are the San Francisco 49ers. With an opening trip to Australia, a trip to Mexico City, and road games in Atlanta and New York, 49ers are flying over 38,000 miles this season. Having a team that is often injured and adding in all of that travel, I'm not too high on Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers this year. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show, the Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That show on the radio, the Varsity. Thank you for listening. Really appreciate it. On your radio, 94.1, and also streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGYDA.com. A very exciting top 5 of 5 coming up in a moment with Jack's top 5 things that all married couples fundamentally disagree on. It's sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So I've actually been trying to think of how to put this one together for a while.
Really?
Yeah. Because there's things that have just come to mind that I think that at their core, every single married couple they disagree on.
Every one
of them.
Without fail,
I believe.
Okay.
Starting at number 5. And I don't know if this actually works in Spike's house.
Okay.
But how many beers / Surfsides you can have and still be fine? Like, I'm fine.
Oh.
We disagree fundamentally on how many you can have.
How much to drink is what
and still be fine.
Yeah, that doesn't really happen with me because I'm a 2 drink and go to sleep. I don't ever want to have more than 2 drinks.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
3 if I'm going crazy.
If you're getting a little
he's certainly right about you're going to fundamentally disagree on
the number.
Yes.
Or how many is okay at the golf course.
Yes.
Okay.
You know.
Yes.
Like, but at their core, you both disagree about how much.
She's always on the extreme side of the spectrum.
Right.
On the lower end.
Yes, from the lower end, and we're obviously on the other extreme side of the spectrum where we can have as many of these things as we need.
It's like we're back in college. We're fine.
Yep.
Be honest. In our relationship, I think it's flipped. I think I'm the one that goes,
you had enough.
You don't really need that one.
Right.
And I can always tell with her, I know I'm right.
Yeah.
Where she doesn't need that one. Now, she doesn't drink all that often anyway, but I can tell.
Yeah.
And I'm the one that is going.
Well, listen, she hangs with your sister-in-law, too.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I heard some stories
Oh, yes.
about Key West.
Yeah.
Dude. Dude. And I told her, I said, I told you it was going to be like that. I told you it was going to be like that. I was like, you're never allowed to go anywhere with Paige ever again.
Until next year.
Until next year. Yeah.
Well, the difference with me, Renee has been complaining about that since we were in college. So, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's always been too much.
In one ear, out the other.
Yes. She's been complaining about that for years.
Yeah. The fourth thing married couples fundamentally disagree on, this is a big one, is what time you get to the airport.
Oh, well, for sure.
Because I feel like
I'm a 2-hour guy.
I feel like, you know,
easily 2 hours.
But they like to cut it as close as possible.
Yeah.
Why?
As if the plane is waiting for you.
Yeah. Why are we trying to make this tight?
Yeah. And if you
don't get a reward for being the closest and least amount of time in the airport.
Yeah.
Here's the truth. I'm just gonna be sitting there looking at my phone, whether it's at home or in the airport. I'd rather just be in the airport and know that I'm there and then go sit and relax and maybe and in the airport calories don't matter. So you can just go eat whatever you want, have a little happy day, go, go get something bad for you, whatever, and just be in the airport and don't worry about it. Yeah, there you go.
Have a surf side before we get on the plane.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm 2 hours. 2 hours before takeoff.
Yeah.
I love getting there.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't want to rush.
No.
It's one of the worst panics in the world to have, to think you're going to miss your flight.
So I just want to talk about something important with you guys.
Yes.
Because this leads to another fundamental disagreement in our relationship, is that she does not have TSA pre-check and I do.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
I'm sure
you
that is
two dummies, if you're so concerned with getting in the airport.
That's probably why we go as early as we do, so we don't have to worry about TSA.
There could be a long line.
Yes, it could be a long line.
And then when I go anywhere with you dummies, I got to go wait in the plebe line with the idiots and the unwashed masses where I could be sliding through and not even taking off my shoes and not even taking out my laptop because I spent 2 hours one day making sure that I got 5 years of TSA pre-check. It's such a good deal.
That 2 hours include travel time to the airport and back?
No, I'm saying to get the pre-check.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
You don't do it at the airport. You like at least
at home?
No, you go to like an office where they take your thumbprint. Yeah, they ask them some questions, and then that's it.
That's a 2 hour process?
Tops.
That's a long time.
Oh, come on. It's for 5 years.
2 hours for the rest of your life.
You know how long it took me to get an easy pass?
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Wow.
You don't have to stand with us. We know you're tight. You can just go through. Whatever.
No.
We'll catch up to you.
No.
You don't have to always be a team guy.
I walked past him the last time, like, he was in line in front of me.
Oh,
He was
yes.
in front of me.
Yeah. Well, because at PHL, it must have been when they were having the government thing.
Yeah.
They didn't even have pre-check line open. I was like, what am I paying for?
I spent 2 hours on this.
Yeah.
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 The third
Definitely a
thing,
disagreement, yeah.
third thing that married couples fundamentally disagree on is when you fill up the gas tank. Because it's got to be on E, right? And I need to see the light. And then she's on 3/4, and we got to go fill up. We can wait. We can wait until the end. I want you to be rolling into the gas station and run out of gas before especially how prices are right now.
Waiting doesn't save
help.
you any money.
But it can.
Mentally, yeah. He's playing mind games with himself.
It's
like,
delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, I don't have that problem because
I do not.
We drive separately.
Yeah.
Or we drive separate cars, obviously.
Yeah.
And when she puts gas in her car, that's up to her.
Yeah. When you drive together somewhere.
Yeah, but when we drive together somewhere.
Yeah, I've never had
I
that.
think Renee doesn't really care as long as she didn't have to pay for the gas.
That's good.
Yeah. She doesn't care. Yeah.
Well, Jill will be like, the car's on E. I'm like, it's not on E. The light's not on yet.
You must be so much fun at home. You must be so much fun, man.
I think I'm all right.
And also to go back to the beers thing, when we were in Clearwater, it was the first time that I had seen you have maybe one too many.
Yeah.
I don't like being around you when you're drunk.
No, I'm fine.
No, you're a troublemaker. I can see it in your eye. No, he wasn't. Because we were at dinner and he said something incredibly inappropriate.
Yeah, but
really
also,
loud.
It's kind of a little ha-ha.
Yeah.
Well, he's a happy.
Yeah.
When he gets drinking, he becomes a little sillier.
Would you rather me be the opposite way?
No.
Turn miserable?
No. That's my job. That's my job.
No. We're here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah. Somebody is usually going to be our focal point to laugh at.
Yeah.
Or make fun of.
Yeah.
Usually.
Yeah. When there's been a few.
Yeah.
The second thing that married couples fundamentally disagree on is what the thermostat should be set at.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, yeah.
A constant debate.
That is.
Dude, I saw.
That is outrageous.
Dude, she had it at 66 the other day. I almost set the house on fire. 66. 66. What job do you think? Do you think this is WIP from 2003? What do you think I'm getting paid? 66.
Said he almost set the house on fire.
Yeah.
That's a good line.
Well,
I like that.
66.
Yeah.
But what are we doing in here? 66? No.
I pleaded enough that it finally sank in maybe a few years ago. Just leave the thermostat alone. I'll set the thermostat.
Everyone's so prideful about the thermostat.
Don't mess with the thermostat. I don't need you. Yes, because you want to see the utility bill when it comes home, when it comes?
Yeah, I bet
you don't want to see that.
I bet you don't.
Yeah, you want me to hand you that?
I bet you don't.
Yes, exactly.
What's your number in the summer on the thermostat? What's your number?
Oh, in the summer?
Oh, no, I'm not asking how much you're paying. Yeah, it's the number's not good. I'm talking to you, Mikey Sherrill. You lied to me.
Yeah, seriously. I won't go past 68.
Yeah.
And that's got to be July and August.
Yes.
Like we're now?
70,
now?
72.
71, 72.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
I would say it's 68 when it gets bad, just to make sure you're in a good place.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it.
And in the winter, 60. No,
we're at 60. Yeah. I mean,
in the winter?
Oh, it's 58 down there when I go down.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah. And 83 in the summer.
That's probably where
that's one day.
I'll probably get on the family's nerve more during the winter months because I'm more of a put a hoodie on.
Yes. Or put two hoodies on and a winter hat.
On. Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Snug,
yes. The heat doesn't go past 72 again.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, we're not going up that high.
Absolutely not.
No reason.
72. Oh my God. Yes, absolutely not past 72.
No reason we're going way that high.
No.
It's insane. It's insane.
But you're trying to freeze your family out.
Yeah, you're embarrassing.
The boys have some space heaters that can heat their little room.
I'm not gonna have to. We all have to Venmo you $10 to make sure your kids have. Yeah,
call CPS.
So here's the trick: for each individual room, he's right. Space heater.
Yeah, the space heater. Because we're not super ventilated all throughout. Like, it mostly stays down,
And it's at
unfortunately.
night. You only have to have the space heater on at night.
I get nervous about space heaters that the house is going to burn down.
Yeah,
and I didn't do it on purpose.
No, totally.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
After all these years, I still get nervous. Over
yeah,
space
I
heater.
get terrified.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Then you have to worry about the electric bill because space heater also jacks that up.
It does.
So I've been real stingy when the winter. You know, if Walker comes in our room at like 4, I'm out the bed, turn that space heater off.
Dude, you go write another book or something. Ringthebellbook.com.
Hey, man,
Have the kids.
This is where we are right now, Spike. Yeah, you don't have kids.
I don't.
The updated version will have to come out, and we'll have to make all the money again. But the number one thing that married couples fundamentally disagree on, and you two are the wrong two to bring this to. I'm talking to the real guys out there, the real fellas.
Oh, is that who you're talking to?
Guys. But just how clean the house has to be for company. We go a little overboard.
I want the house clean all the time.
I want a clean house. That's not what I'm saying. But we don't need every little detailed house. They're not going to leave the house and say, "Hey, did you see the one little wipe down wasn't done?"
No.
You know, I mean, we had company coming over today. I've been cleaning the house for 24 hours. It's like, what, we need to go hire a cleaning company?
No,
Their kids are going to destroy the house anyway. What are we talking about?
What I want people to say when they walk in the house is, "It doesn't even look like someone lives here." That's what I want. That's what I wanted. That's what I want.
You know I'm a clean.
Yes.
You gotta clean. Yeah.
Dirty little Jack, messy,
not dirty,
messy Bessie over
want
there.
that on the record. I do plenty of cleaning. It's like, but if I miss a spot, it's like, you gotta go clean that. They're not gonna notice.
No, they won't notice. But
I know
a clean house feels relaxing.
Yeah. Well, I like the smell of pine salt too.
Yeah. I like.
Well, now we don't use pine salt anymore. We use Fabuloso.
Oh, okay. I don't even know what the brand
That's a
of stuff I use.
different brand. It smells different. Yeah.
My new life hack.
Yeah.
Is cleaning. I get up at 6 a.m. on Saturday and do the house cleaning downstairs immediately after waking up. So the entire weekend, I'm free of it, and I got the clean house over the weekend. That's what nice. I like. I'm a 6 a.m. on Saturday clean guy.
I would love to steal that method.
Yeah.
But if you're too loud downstairs, that'll wake the boys up early. I wish I could do that.
Oh, dude, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. I'm done by 7:30, 8 o'clock. Oh, it's nice. Yeah.
I don't mind cleaning.
Well, it sounds like
cleaning can be therapeutic.
Oh, absolutely. I put in the AirPods, listen to podcasts.
Yeah. What's your favorite cleaning activity?
Oh, like which part of the cleaning?
Sure, yeah. Like, do you like cleaning the kitchen? Do you like?
I'd probably say the kitchen.
I like lint rolling stuff because I got the dog hair all over everything.
Yeah.
That is satisfying.
Yeah, the lint roll.
Yeah. I would go kitchen. The bathroom's a must.
Yeah. I don't like the bathroom though. I'll do it.
Yeah.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGYDA.com. Steve in Newark, you are on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Oh, good afternoon.
Hey, Steve.
Spike, Jack.
What's up, Steve?
What up, Steve?
I have something to say about the Sixers, and I also.
Oh, we lost you there. Steve, you said you have something to say about the Sixers. And yeah, go ahead.
Cult classic movie.
Okay.
The Sixers, I'm not with you. I am with you, Spike, that I don't think Morey's going to changing Morey's going to help that much. I'm not so sure that it's all about roster anymore. I think Steph Curry and the Golden State changed the game so much. And the other teams have caught up with the 3 points, and the 3-point is such a big part of the game that when I watch the games now, I can almost tell who's going to win. The 2 shots are falling through tonight. That's how we beat Boston. We know Boston has a championship roster, and they went out in the first round because in the games we won, their shots weren't falling and ours were. And then the reverse happened with the Sixers. You saw in the first game, everybody said, "Oh, well, they were tired," and the shots didn't go. But for the every game we lost, that was the rule. It just seems like this has put so much chance and luck into it that and maybe that's what they want. Maybe they don't want, dynasties anymore, so they want it to be changed up. So I don't know that switching for more is going to help.
Well, I agree on the 3-point thing. I mean, I think there are too many 3-pointers. I think the league should do something about it, to be honest with you.
Move the line back.
What's
Make
that?
it less of the game. Move the line back.
They're shooting 5 feet behind the line right now.
I think the way
but it'll do less if they move it back some.
I think the solution, and Morey actually said this, and I agree with him, is just get rid of corner threes. The 3-point line should go to the edge because that is the valuable shot because it's closer than all the other threes. Everybody's playing for corner threes. If you have the 3-point line go to the end line and not or go to the not the baseline, but the sidelines and don't have a corner three anymore, then I think also you wouldn't have all the spread out stuff anymore because there'd be no reason to have that guy standing in the corner anymore. So we may get a better game if that happens, but it's not going to happen now.
I think it would be a better game, and I think you'd see the more wins by the best team rather than who's lucky tonight.
Steve, what's your favorite cult movie or cult favorite or cult
movie.
classic? Yeah.
Well, this one, they had to play it at midnight every Friday night.
Oh, I know this one.
People would come. Yeah, the people would come and dress up and act out in front of the screen.
Yeah.
It had Meatloaf in it. It had Tim Curry. This is the cult classic.
Yes.
The Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That is the one. I think that. Thank you for the call, Steve. That is like the defining cult classic movie is Rocky Horror Picture Show. People dressing up and was never a big hit or anything. Richard in Lansdale makes his return one day later. Richard, you're on WIP.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning,
Good
Richard.
morning, Richard. Yes.
Good afternoon. I'm laying in bed with my boys watching the news.
Oh, there you go.
You're laying in bed. He was whacking that thing.
Yeah.
Nah. So how you doing, Spike?
I'm doing great, Richard.
Yeah, I heard you're going to clean your house on the weekend.
Yes.
That's great.
Yeah. When do you clean your
apartment.
house? Do you have a clean house or is it filthy?
I do it 3 times a week.
Okay. Richard's phone kind of stinks. Can you I'm going to put him on hold because his phone stinks. Coach Harris, you're on WIP. What's up, Coach Harris?
Hey, Spike. Hey, Ike. Hey, Jack. How are you?
What's up, Coach?
What's up, Coach?
So, real quick, Ike and Jack, you have a premium credit card. TSA is free. And Spike, if you make an appointment, it's not 2 hours. You walk right in 15 minutes. It's life-changing. You don't have to take off your belt. You don't have to take off your shoes. It's a beautiful thing. So can you do me a favor and just go ahead and get that?
Dude,
Spike's been saying that for 2 years.
Dude, I'm begging him. And even if it's not free, it's $70 for 5 years. It is the
which is just like free.
Yeah, it is the best deal in travel is TSA PreCheck. Just go there. They take your thumbprint. They take a picture of you. You fill out a form. And then all of a sudden, they give you a number, and you just use the number.
I'm doing it this summer.
You are not doing it this summer. You are a liar. He's not going to do it.
I'm calling until every time I call, I'm going to ask about this. All right? I'm going to be like your second wife. All right? I'm just going to nag you and nag you and nag you.
Well, she doesn't even have TSA for that matter. Renee does.
She should.
Well, you'll get it.
Come on,
You'll
Renee.
love it. Then she'll get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone in your family will get it. And then you're going to get everyone else to get it.
Dude.
And sure enough, all Philadelphia's going to have it.
My wife
Start
not
off.
having pre-check, I know there are a few, I'm an annoying person at home, but there are a few things that really drive her crazy. And her not having real ID and not having TSA pre-check she's like, but I have my passport. Like, just get real ID.
Dude, me and Val.
Man, me and Val are we're a lot alike, man.
Oh, my God.
I don't have real ID either.
Yeah, I have my passport till 2035.
What if you lose your passport, you big dummy?
Well, then I'll go get real ID. Do I need my passport to get real ID?
No.
Okay. Checkmate.
Actually, you might.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, then I'd be screwed.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, Coach Harris.
No, it's fine. I mean, I don't even travel when I have it because it makes it easier.
Yes.
I got to say, I'm really disappointed in our fans. I think that if we invaded a stadium from another city, we would be laughing at their fans and calling them frauds and calling them a joke. So I thought it was really embarrassing, especially because we did beat Boston, and there's something to be said for that. And I feel like we turned on the team pretty fast, especially because our expectations of the team were pretty low. That's my first point. The second point that I have is, these players, I understand that they're paid athletes. I understand that they make money that we'll never see. but they are human beings first. And I think that they have expectations. Ike, please correct me if I'm wrong, that there's expectations that when you're at a home game, that you're going to be cheered by your own fan base. And when you're away, you're going to be heckled by the opposing fan base.
Yeah.
And I have to imagine that there's a mentality there. And I just think that the fans were it was very foolish.
Coach Harris, would you if spending, let's say just the get-in price of $300 a ticket, spending $600 on a pair of tickets.
Losing by 30, I'm booing you.
Yeah, when they're down 2-0 and they haven't gotten past the second round, and God bless Joel, but him saying that fans shouldn't sell their tickets and then not playing the next game is some real Joel stuff. I don't if the game was free and you're just saying go there and support the team, and that happened, I would agree with you. But the game is not free, and those tickets are not. I don't blame the team for having expensive tickets. That's how playoff tickets are, and secondary market is what it is. I do not blame fans for not spending that kind of money. $600. I mean, that's just get in for a pair. And
I blame the fans for selling their tickets, Spike.
But that's
it's not like we just didn't beat Boston.
But that's like half the building. The other half the building isn't fans selling their tickets. And truly, if you have a season where you have season tickets and you can't get rid of tickets because nobody believes in the team, and finally you get a chance where you spent $500 on a pair and somebody's willing to pay $1,000, I don't know, man. I was disappointed just like you were. I was embarrassed just like you were. But I know if the team was good, if people believed in the team, they would go to the game. They've proven this in every other sport, you know.
I understand your point, but I agree with you about Morey. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I think everything you said is 1,000% right. And I think your best point is he made moves. They spent money and they didn't work. I really liked your point there. My cult classic is Idiocracy with Luke Wilson. He gets the law degree at Costco. I just love it. Jack took Napoleon Dynamite, so I don't know if you guys have seen Idiocracy, but
so
really,
I know
really
the
great.
movie, but I've never seen it. I know the movie, but I've never seen it. But that is a cult classic, I would say. Idiocracy. It's about the show, actually. Idiocracy.
Now that I'm thinking, how's Napoleon Dynamite a cult classic?
Because it wasn't a mainstream hit.
You don't think so?
No.
I thought
It got
was
there,
big.
but it wasn't like a movie. It went to the movies to see Napoleon Dynamite. It kind of got hot later.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's sort of like cult classic.
Like Dazed and Confused. Is that a cult classic?
I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dynamite. Next question. Then.
Yeah, well, nobody knows. True or false? I said to you, both of you, no one's going to know what cult classics are, even though.
Starting with me.
Yeah, see, Ike did. Ike was like, huge mainstream hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, well, actually the opposite of that, but.
Could you make the case that Shawshank is a cult?
No.
But it was horrible. It didn't do well in the movies. And then it got hot late.
I think it didn't win an Academy Award.
No idea.
I think it did.
I thought it didn't do well in the theaters.
Oh, yeah, it didn't do well in the theaters.
And it ended up being the best
Neither
movie.
did Scarface.
Are both of you sure it didn't do well in the theaters?
Yes.
I am less sure. Ike, I believe.
Yeah.
He's alive during that time.
All right. 215-592.
Let me Google it.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, an NBA insider released a potential, a long shot trade scenario for Joel Embiid. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way every game, for every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, When the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, prime grilling season is almost here. I can almost smell the barbecue now. National Appliance Warehouse is ready with a huge inventory of grills from top manufacturers. Today's grills are loaded with features designed to make outdoor cooking easy and fun. And the grilling experts at National Appliance Warehouse will help you navigate them all. Gas, charcoal, or electric. With so many options, it's important to choose a retailer with superior knowledge and customer service to help you select the correct one. National Appliance Warehouse is dedicated to just that. You'll find everything you need for the outdoor kitchen of your dreams, all at the lowest price available, guaranteed thanks to Price Assure. And make sure you're all set for that first barbecue. They'll deliver and even assemble most grills.
The Memorial Day Mega Sale starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on a wide selection of grills and barbecue season in style this summer. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today.
Transform any living space for summer indoors or out during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Their showroom is filled with high-quality, built-to-last furniture, and I love the incredible variety. No matter your style, you'll find beautiful pieces for every room in your home, plus a huge selection of patio and sunroom furniture. Save 20 to 50% off store-wide. The sale runs May 15th through the 31st, so don't miss out. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their huge showroom in Hatfield.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Hey, everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. Summer's right around the corner, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know that nobody does seasonal flavor like Tasty Cake. They've got snacks to match the season. Try the baked peach pie. It's got flaky crust, sweet peach filling, and that first taste of summer coming in hot. And it's not summer without those lemon cupcakes. They're perfect for picnics, parties, and anytime you're hanging out, enjoying the warm weather with friends. Grab your favorite and get ready for the summer the right way. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
I cry.
Singing like at the wrong time during 5:30 Creed?
Yes.
No.
Yes, you changed something because you're singing off time all of a sudden.
No, I'm
He adds the extra thing at the end.
sound a little Scott Stappy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's messing me up.
Nah. Come on, man.
No.
And you didn't give me 30 seconds.
I did give you. I gave you 30
No,
seconds.
you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You did.
Why would I not give you 30 seconds?
Because you forgot.
No, I didn't. It's not an Elliott situation.
Admit you forgot.
I did not forget. I said 30. I opened the door.
Admit.
Will you whisper it? I'm standing there talking to Rod.
Bree. I didn't ask her if she heard. Did you hear me say 30 seconds?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
What? Dang it.
She didn't?
Well, I don't know. I think she can't hear me.
It's on you. It's now he's going out there.
Yeah.
Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call
I
Guided.
got two sources.
Hold
Fran and
on.
Bree.
Can I finish the Guided thing? Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGUIDA.com.
I think there is a problem because sometimes I open the door and think it's louder than it is.
Yes. Oftentimes I don't
I'm
hear
standing right there talking to Rod.
Yeah, well, you were locked in, probably talking about fantasy baseball or something, distracted, knowing that 5:30 Creed was coming up.
What they're arguing about is that when we're in the hallway outside of the studio, Jack will give us a 30-second warning when he feels like it, when he's not too busy farting in the studio
It's not when
or
I feel
watching
like it.
minor league baseball.
It's every time. And
or-
they already played at 11 today, so that's over with.
Okay. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team of Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Did the Sixers make a mistake firing Daryl Morey? I say yes. The audience says no. 92.7% say no.
Wow.
Now,
what are we going to talk about tomorrow?
Well, schedule release.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's Friday.
Yeah, no, but we could preview
Oh,
it.
that's right, because the schedule releases
Tomorrow night.
after the show.
Yeah. Well, maybe Painter will have a good game, or maybe we can talk about the Phils. Or
Oh, yeah, we'll be talking about Painter.
yeah,
Maybe.
probably, yeah. So Jake Fisher, Philly's own Jake Fisher, who writes for the Stein Line, Mark Stein's newsletter there, gives good insider info. He had some stuff on Morey today. He is down at the Combine, the NCAA or the NBA Combine.
Mm-hmm.
And it's interesting that the trade scenario he brought up, because we actually discussed this on the Ricky earlier this year when it looked like Embiid was cooked, before, when he looked really bad at the beginning of the year. He said one long shot scenario that does get mentioned by rival team strategists is an Embiid for Domantas Sabonis swap with Sacramento, but even long shot might be underselling it. So he's saying long shot. He's saying that other rivals said it might make sense. Not that he had info, but he said both former all-star big men could probably use a fresh start, but there's just no getting around the fact that Embiid at 32 seems incapable of holding up for a deep playoff run, which certainly shortens the list of potential suitors. So Sabonis went through about 4 years where he was Iron Man, scored a lot, got a lot of rebounds, does have the same sort of issues on defense that Embiid has. He's not a rim protector. He's kind of a power forward. He's not really a center, that sort of thing. But he did play every game and was a good player. So at least you could do the thing where you're like, we at least have a team we can count on until we get the next guy. The problem is Sabonis has had injury issues the last couple of years too. Knee issues too, I believe, too. So I would do it if he were reliable, even knowing what his limitations are. I will take a more limited player that will play more frequently. The issue, though, is if he's got injury issues too, then you're in no better place than you are now. I think Sabonis might have one less year on his contract as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at it from the Kings' standpoint.
Why would they?
Why would they do it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know who's the Kings' young player now. They got rid of Fox. They had DeRozan and
those guys are still on the
Westbrook
team.
Still there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they don't even have a young player.
Zach LaVine, I think,
is
also
that where
on
Zach
that team.
LaVine? No wonder I haven't seen Zach LaVine all. He's in Sacramento.
Well,
Keegan Murray got Russell last year.
Yeah, they started tanking halfway through the year and just sat LaVine and sat DeRozan.
Wow, what a collection this group is.
Oh yeah,
they got Malik Monk.
Yeah,
they got Doug McDermott.
Yeah,
they got
Doug McDermott is still in the league.
They got DeAndre Hunter, Killian Hayes.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
Devin Carter.
Yeah, just nothing.
Precious Achua.
Nothing.
Precious. I remember the first time he played with the Nets, right?
He played with the Knicks. He played with the Heat.
Not the Nets, right? Was he with the Nets?
No, you're thinking of. I remember your reaction when you heard Alizé.
That's who it was.
Yeah, Precious Achua was not on. Yeah, not on the Nets. Yeah,
Alizé. I'm like, yeah, I know who his parents were. man, you kid, Alizé.
Wait, or
they were Tupac fans.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, geez, Louis. See, this is what happens when you try to do Richard and Lansdale 2 days in a row. You can't. We should have left well enough alone. We really should have left well enough alone.
No, he heard us talking about him.
Let's try it again. Nah, I can't do it. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
Some people just ain't ready for the bright lights, fellas.
Yeah, like some people I know.
Yeah.
Look, Ike is trying to run you off your title, but we won't. We are having none of it, Justin.
I was told that I was the Jalen Hurts of the WIP afternoon show. So I mean, hey.
Well, you're doing all right. You're good.
Quick.
You're good. Yes.
Real quick. The guy that called in earlier that said the Sixers need some white shooters.
Yes.
I know of one out in L.A. that would be a hell of a shooter for you guys.
No, you can.
No, he's almost 30 now.
He stinks. He stinks. He
Dude,
stinks.
he's a hell of a lot better than anything y'all got on the bench right now. I'm
stinks.
telling you right now.
He
And
stinks.
he's languishing behind LaFlop's son with his nepotism crap going on.
Yeah,
Dalton
We know
Knecht
about
is
that.
a gamer, dude.
No, he stinks. He stinks. We can both agree Jared McCain's better than Dalton Knecht. We can both agree. We can both agree.
Jared McCain,
Finally,
yeah,
had that argument.
But Jared, you ain't gonna get Jared McCain back. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
He's gone. That bird left the building, but Dalton Knecht might be able to be had. You know what I'm saying?
No.
White guy shooter. He ain't much on defense, but man, he can shoot the lights out. You can say he stinks all you want, but you ain't seen him because he ain't got to play none. He's sitting behind LaFraud's boy.
Mm-hmm. Bronny. What's he
well,
doing?
but LeBron might be gone anyway.
Why don't we trade for Bronny?
Oh, you trade for Bron.
Ain't nobody wants that. And when
Y'all
and when
feel
is-
that? I
is
felt
Jack-
that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Well, that was your Laker fan shining through. Don't. I don't need your trash.
You want a guard?
No. He can't shoot, can't dribble. It's little.
He
No.
can shoot. Dalton Knecht is good.
No,
man, I'm
he's
telling you.
talking
I was
about
talking about Bronny
Bronny.
James.
And you can keep
Oh,
Dalton
Bronny
Knecht.
sucks.
Yeah.
No, I take Dalton Knecht any day of the week and twice on
Well, I
Sunday.
bet
over
you
Bronny.
would.
I'm here to tell you.
Well,
I would.
low bar.
I would.
Low bar.
No, I'm telling you, you watch. This kid gets a chance to shine. He's going to shine. He's just got to get out of L.A. with a fraud. But anyway, when is Jack going to start going trout fishing? I can feel it. Gilio's already started.
I know.
When's Jack
I know.
going to start
Well,
going
Well, he's
trout
not going to
fishing?
do it because Gilio started.
No, we've been a two-person campaign on this for a little while. I'm comfortable sharing the spotlight.
Okay. All right.
As I showed with the Turner ovations, everyone has claim to it. Like
No, that's yours.
the trout thing. It's really pulling at my heartstrings. I'm fighting hard against it.
know.
I'm fighting hard against it. But I want to go get Trouty.
Well, then why don't you do it?
At least he looks good this year.
Yeah, let's add another old guy with tons of money on his contract.
I'm only doing it if we could. I'll send like real prospects back, but I'm only doing it if I can put Trey or Nola in the deal.
Oh, why would they do that?
Well, because I want to add real prospects rather than just being a salary dump and they get nothing back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Both of them.
Wait a minute. You want Mike Trout instead of Trey? At least Trey plays.
I don't care.
Oh, you're too negative on Trey T.
At least when Trout plays, he's a difference maker.
I can't believe that you are abandoning your guy
It's
like
not
that.
abandoning.
You are
Fine.
abandoning your guy.
Wow, he's not.
You did well. He is. He is.
We
your
are
guy.
attached for a long time. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
You see how you touched him after?
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
that didn't sound right.
Well.
Again,
No,
it didn't look right.
That sounded wrong.
It was a perfectly normal interaction.
It was not. It was not normal. It was might have been normal, but it was awkward.
It wasn't awkward. It was a beautiful
awkward.
moment between two friends and an appreciation.
No, it was one guy touching another guy, and that other guy wishing that other guy had never done the standing ovation.
Well, he can learn Anaheim.
He won't get a standing no out there. You don't have to worry about that.
If he watches the news or Netflix, he knows the Philly Crafton's the one that done the ovation, not the real guy that done it in Jack Fritz. But anyway, that's another story for another day. As far as cult classics, it's the end of the show, so I don't give a crap. I'm gonna drop two. One I know is, one I ain't sure about, but the one I know is Stone Cold, the movie. Brian Bosworth.
Oh yeah,
dude, you remember that,
dude?
Yeah.
But Boz and Stone Cold is a great call.
That movie is friggin' awesome.
Yes.
It's got William Forsythe, Lance Henriksen in it. It's a biker gang. It's awesome.
Yes.
But another one, I'm going to tell you right now. I went to the mall out in Knoxville. We went school shopping. And what we would do was my mom would take me, get my clothes first. And then like my sister and all her friends would go. And I'd go to the movies. I went to see this little movie in Knoxville called New Jack City.
Oh, but that's not a cult classic, is it?
You don't think it's a cult classic? It may not be.
Yeah, I think it might be too big, but I don't know.
I don't know if it made enough money or not.
Okay,
But
all right,
still
fair
is,
enough.
man.
Fair enough.
That movie
Southern was a great movie, though.
about-
New Jack City was awesome.
Oh, Nino Brown, come on! But talk
New Jack,
about
New Jack,
being
New Jack
in the middle
Hustler.
of the delegation.
No,
Yeah.
New Jack Hustler.
Well,
the soundtrack too.
Yes.
You take a 14-year-old Justin from Tennessee being right in the middle of the delegation. Yeah, I was a little nervous to start with that, because I'm telling you right now. But hey, I was well received, enjoyed the movie, and it was a heck of a time. But anyway, Stone Cold. If y'all ain't seen it, Brian Bosworth, that movie's phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get
Oh,
off here and let you go. Love you, boys. I mean,
All right,
Hey, Justin. Oh yeah, we remember Stone Cold.
Yeah, and I was a big Boz guy. You know,
I was a
as
huge
kid.
Bosworth guy. How could you not be?
Yeah, dude.
Was he in a movie?
He was.
Yeah.
He had a movie called Stone Cold.
You know who
Yeah.
Brian Bosworth is?
Linebacker, Oklahoma.
There you
There you
Bo
go.
Jackson in his
you
career.
go.
There you go.
There you go.
Never
There you
doubt.
go.
But Bosworth in Oklahoma.
Oh my God.
Man.
I mean, he's all roided up, but it
Yeah,
was still,
sure.
yeah.
As
Dude.
a kid, you don't know that.
Dude, I had the Land of Boz poster on my
Yeah.
wall. Oh man,
Yeah.
you should read. He wrote a good
Another
book.
reason I wore 44.
Was Boz?
Yeah.
Dude, if you've never read it, he wrote an autobiography largely about his time at Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk about an out of control program?
Oh yeah.
Dude, they had Uzis and money and steroids.
Yeah.
Dude,
Jamel Holloway
yeah.
was the quarterback.
Is that who it was?
Yeah, that was Barry Switzer's
Yes.
team, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Boz, man.
Dude, that's a good book. I think the book is just called The Boz. I think that's it's worth reading. So the text line is brought to you by Bernardi Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Bernardi Jewelers at Exton in Newtown Square. Online at BernardiJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Like race 2:10 p.m. Cult classic. I've got so many of them. Like Grace 2:20 p.m. So what's a cult classic? Alex in Lancaster.
Well, I thought it was one thing, and it wasn't. Although some people are saying I was right.
No, you were not. Those
No
people
one's
are
saying
all
that.
wrong.
Those people telling you that are wrong.
They will tell you could say I mean they
Sky's green. They'd be
They
like,
love
you're
you
right.
so much.
Yeah.
I still want to do that show where Ike just comes in with the most unpopular opinion that and everybody's like, "You got it, Ike."
Well,
yeah. What is next?
We stand with Aaron, the cookout.
Now, why are they standing with Aaron?
Me.
Oh.
The barbecue versus the cookout.
Oh, right. Oh, Aaron of Mount Airy,
Yes.
not Aaron from San Diego.
Yes.
Very different Aarons.
Yes. And Aaron from Mount Airy steady trying to get me kicked out the delegation.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
It's a rent-free line.
Is there anyone less delegation than Aaron in San Diego, for what it's worth? The other. Good afternoon.
Dude, I love him.
Oh, he's the
horrendous
worst.
caller.
Oh, one of the worst.
Yeah.
What's next?
Josh, I'm Jewish. Richard in Lansdale, right before being kicked out of the Sixers-Knicks game.
Gosh, I'm Jewish.
Oh, man. That I'm Jewish moment will live on in show history.
Already cut and put into the end of the year.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That we might have to play that whole call at the end of the year.
I agree.
Yeah. What's next?
So then he said, "How we doing, L.A.?" And then I pretended to be drinking something. And I said, "Oh, I'm just sipping on some Kool-Aid." Can you believe it? L.A. reliving his moment of greatness at the dinner table last night.
You did get me.
You did.
I just didn't see it coming from LA.
No.
I didn't see him doing that.
Rich, did you know he was coming with that?
I had no idea.
Oh, wow.
I had no idea.
All right. I might have to dig in with him a little bit
I'm
harder
sure you
on
will.
Donnie Baseball.
It might have been a mistake by
yeah.
LA.
Yeah. What's that?
Yeah, he just don't know.
No.
Where's the bridge? Listeners, when Aaron in San Diego says, "Good afternoon, Philadelphia."
The bridge isn't high enough. It's not high enough.
I really just do it for your reaction.
Yeah, for sure.
Literally 2 seconds into the good, I'm out. I'm just out.
I know.
Out. What's
Makes
next?
some good points, though.
No, he doesn't. What's next?
And one more thing. Franklin the dog sucks. And don't ever ring any bells for any reason. And Wilt never scored 100. Rob still on hold, making sure Spike can't do anything to get him off the blacklist.
Text line.
He had a lot to say.
Chatty one. This is a chatty guy. But, I'd rather have him be that than, mousy when we get him on the air. So, we ready to get ready for the Phils? We are.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
No. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. If Andrew Painter wants to get his rookie season back on track, maybe he should stop using this awful walkout song.
Well, it's number 2 on the priority list behind Brad Keller.
Oh, what's Brad Keller's again?
Imagine Dragons.
Oh, yeah. Got to get that
do
out.
whatever it takes.
We got to get that out, and we got to Take Me Out. The song sucks. It's annoying. Get it out of there. So it is Andrew Painter tonight against Sonny Gray, who is pretty good, but maybe not quite as good as he used to be.
He was injured. His second start back from injury.
I know. I got him on my fantasy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He was not striking out people this year the way he usually does.
I said not quite as good as I got my eye on Sonny Gray. Boston is a minus 131 favorite, and the over/under is 9. I think this might be the first time that the Phils have been underdogs in quite a while. It was a nail biter last night. It was a good game last night, but it was a nail biter. I started to get nervous in the 8th, and then Joan Duran in the 9th inning. I don't need him to be the best closer in baseball. I don't need it. I need a couple of Joan Duran appearances where I am not nervous at all. I need him to bear down and focus and give me a couple where there aren't 2 guys on with 1 out and making me nervous, especially in a 2-1 game.
I don't know if he's capable.
I'm a little look, they don't. I wouldn't give him the sort of. I want to see more of him before I want to commit to giving him money. Are they going to have to give him money after this year or next year?
Next year.
Okay. All right. So they can still They can have him at a cheap contract after next year. The player to count, or through next year, the player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. It's sort of hard to pick a player to count on when you're playing in a ridiculous tiny ballpark because everybody's a player to count on. In fact, Boston Red Sox players should have to add you should subtract at least the hitters 20% for their stats when you're considering them for the Hall of Fame because of that ridiculous little ballpark they play in. But I will go with... Is Stoddard in the lineup tonight?
Yeah, he's in the lineup.
Of course.
Let's go Stoddard. He is hitting the ball hard. Big hit last night, game-winning RBI.
Pulled air percentage.
He did. He did. It was almost a home run, it looked like.
Well, yeah, especially in that ballpark.
Yeah.
I'm going Marshy. I went Bryce last night against my better judgment, and he went 0 for last night.
Smoked 2 balls.
He did smoke 2 of them, though.
Want that on the record.
But I'm going Marshy.
You ruined his hot streak.
I did.
Some are saying.
I'm sorry about that, Bryce.
I'll take Bomer.
Oh.
He had a good game against Sonny Gray last year.
Okay.
Maybe it sparks something. He's looked all right since the 2-day reset. The first game was good.
Yeah, come on,
He
Spike.
3 hits.
No,
He's
I'm fine.
2 home runs.
He's Gold Glover at third base, according to Ike.
How about this? I would love for Alec Boehm to get
He's
back
still
to normal.
their best option at third base.
Well, if he's not hitting, 1-6.
Sure, he's just their I guess their highest upside option. Like they could put someone else there. They could put Sosa there, right?
Yes.
The highest up, the best case for this team is him figuring it out.
Yes, because also not only does he have highest upside, I still want Sosa as my can play everything guy.
Yeah.
Because Bohm's not that guy.
Right.
So I like Sosa in the spot. I know everybody wants Sosa to start or whatever. Just like I like putting Sosa everywhere. So we will get you the Greg Murphy weather report, which is not too exciting for tonight, and the starting lineups coming up. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop nissanusa.com on 94 WIP.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine